Yes, I heard you, Tony. The connection's okay. I was just thinking. Well, it's very kind of you to make an appointment, but I'm not sure I want a job in the city. Well, I know I said it, but let me think it over. Thanks. Bye. Oh, Jim. I guess you heard that.
But I can forget it. I just came in to say that Joy and I are going home.
I'd like to tell you about that call.
Okay. Brother-in-law should have some uses.
I, may have done something foolish.
Oh, we all do sometime or another.
That was Tony Cushing.
Yes, so I gathered. The guy who dazzled Joy.
Oh, he can. But he was really trying to be nice. A friend of his in the real estate business in the city has an opening in his office.
Ah, and it just so happens...
Well, Tony did mention my name.
Well, that's great. Go in and talk to the guy.
But I'm not sure if I did get the job I'd want it.
Why not?
Well, it would be a big change. Leaving Bellhaven.
We'd all be right here when you came back.
You think I should try it?
I think that for once in your life, you should do exactly what you want to do, Kate. I mean, you're free now. No ties.
I don't think anybody's ever free if they love people. And there are a lot of people in Bellhaven I love.
Jobs aren't easy to get these days.
I know that, too. Oh, Jim. Do you think I'd fit in the city?
I don't know why not.
But I was born in this town, married here. This is where I've lived. And where Tom died. When you put roots down like that...
Look, you have only one question to ask yourself, Kate.
What's that?
Would you like living and working in the city?
Oh, sometimes I think I would. Sometimes it scares me.
Love is gentle, faithful, swift, passionate, blind, and wondrous. All these are faces of love. In a moment, young Kate Wakefield, venturing into today's world of confusing freedoms, brought to you by Natural Wear Miss Clairol, to know you're the best you can be.
Wakefield Real Estate? No, Kate's out. This is Pat. Oh, you've decided not to take the house. I'm sorry. Maybe we'll have another listing. Sure. Bye now.
I'll run along, Pat.
Oh, stick around, David. Kate ought to be back soon.
Well, I just dropped by to leave those passes for you and Chuck for the fire department's carnival this week.
Oh, thanks. We never miss it. Are you going?
Sure, I cover it for the paper.
Kate going with you?
I haven't asked her.
Oh, why don't you?
Kate's been pretty busy.
Oh, come on, David. She's wandering around like a lost soul these days.
Maybe us newspaper men are more up-to-date than real estate women.
Oh?
Yes, Kate. I certainly don't want to interfere in her new free life.
Oh, I get it. A little too much of Tony Cushing.
Oh, you heard about him?
She's mentioned him. He walked into her life by accident, I guess. But if ever there was a girl who wanted friends and family ties, it's Kate.
I guess we all do.
David, it's not my business, but don't jump to too many conclusions.
About what?
You're a newspaper man, all right. You don't give a bit when you don't want to. Look, Kate's going through a very tough time. When old Arthur Wakefield died, everybody said, Kate, you're free. No more cares. Now do something. Well, maybe Kate isn't the kind to jump into something new with both feet. She's been hurt once.
That's the one thing I don't forget. I can understand how she wants a little freedom. But if any man hurt her again...
Maybe that's what she's thinking about, too. I wouldn't blame her.
I've got to get back to paper. I'll see you on the Ferris wheel, Pat.
Not me, you won't, David.
Pat?
Kate, you startled me. You can still use the front door. We've paid this month's rent.
I didn't want to run into David.
Oh, that's the way the mop flops.
It doesn't flop at all. I hurt his feelings, and I'm just not ready to cope yet.
How long have you been back there?
I just came in, saw him, and waited.
You've got him worried.
Oh, I don't mean to, Pat. You know that.
Incidentally, I have an idea. He wanted to ask you to the opening of the carnival tonight.
You're beginning to sound like my sister Joy.
Whoops. Then forget it.
Are you in a hurry to get home?
Not me. Chuck's working late.
Got time for a coffee?
Sure, if the water's still hot.
Pat, I asked you a funny question, remember?
You mean about the office?
Yeah, I asked you whether you thought we ought to go on with this business.
This is a business?
Well, it keeps us both out of the house. And you said sure.
And you said sure.
Did you mean it?
Did you? Look, Kate, if you and I can't level with each other, we ought to sell out now. What was on your mind?
Well, I have a chance, or at least the chance of an interview for a job in the city.
No kidding.
Through that man I told you about, the one I met at the airport when Isabel came in.
Oh, Tony.
Anthony Cushing.
The name's got class.
That's what he says. He says I couldn't pronounce his grandfather's name.
So what's the problem? He can get you a job.
Oh, he's not getting it for me. I wouldn't accept that. But he knew of an opening in the city, and he thought I ought to go in and talk to the man. Mr. Al Ross.
Oh, I've seen his name in the real estate ads. Sounded like a big firm.
I know. But suppose I don't want the job.
Well, no is a pretty useful word.
But suppose I did. I'd be walking out on you and Isabel. My sister Joy would hate it.
How many lives are you trying to live?
I don't know. I guess I've never been free of other people. I just don't know.
I told you once I wouldn't give you any advice. Well, here goes. You're still young, Kate. You're on your own, and a door opens. I say, walk through it.
Would you?
I did. Chuck was my door. I fell in love with him on our first date, and I've never been sorry for a minute.
And what about this office?
Kate, you've got to start somewhere.
Tell your fortune, lady?
Oh, David.
I was looking for you, Kate.
Pat told me you were at the office.
Thought you might like to come to this carnival tonight.
Oh, I came over with Joy and Jim.
Oh, sure.
But of course, if you'd phoned...
We really are batting the ball, aren't we?
I know you're a little annoyed with me.
I'm no kid, Kate, but I suppose I have a weakness. I like to take care of you a little.
David, that's sweet.
Oh, that kills it.
I mean it. And I don't blame you for being annoyed when I went out with Tony Cushing the other night.
Tell you the truth, Kate, it isn't your going out with a man like Cushing, but no guy likes to look foolish.
I'm going to tell you something that maybe you won't like.
Oh, you two.
Nice timing, Jim.
Oh, I'm interrupting.
Kate is just about to tell me something she says I won't like.
Oh, no, Kate's too smart for that. No, all I wanted to say, Kate, is that Joy and I are leaving.
So early?
Don't worry, Jim. I'll take Kate home.
But why, Jim?
Oh, a little running family feud. We left grown-up daughter Nancy at home studying timetable.
Was she going someplace?
She thinks she is. All Nancy wants in life is to get out from under, to go into the city and live whatever life 18-year-old girls think they live there.
Well, she's still a kid.
Yeah, well, that's what Joy and I think. But she says at 18 she can vote, marry, and decide her own life without us.
Well, that's true, Jim.
I hope she doesn't find out too soon that you've got the same idea, Kate, of going into the city.
Well,
home to the wars. See you, David. Night, Kate.
Oh,
I didn't know you were thinking about the city, Kate.
that's what I wanted to tell you, David. I have a chance for a job. I'd like to tell you about it.
Every woman likes to know she's the best she can be, so take a little time out for yourself, your looks, and especially for great-looking hair. Great-looking hair comes easily with Natural Wear Miss Clairol hair color. Choose from 2 personal formulas. Shampoo formula, our conditioning formula, is the easy way to get fresh, young color. Extra rich cream formula is the one hairdressers use, because no laboratory today has found a better way to cover gray. Shampoo formula or cream formula, try Natural Wear Miss Clairol to know you're the best you can be.
If I had a nickel for every minute I've spent in a dirty oven, scraping and scrubbing, I'd be living in Fort Knox.
Well, there's a different way to clean your oven that's less work. The overnight way, with Mr. Muscle.
Oh, come on.
It's true. With Mr. Muscle, you just spray it on at night. And while you sleep, its self-scouring foam lifts up the grease and grime.
Really?
So next morning, you just wipe clean.
Well, Mr. Muscle really sounds like a good man to wake up to.
Faces of Love has been brought to you by Mr. Muscle, the oven cleaner that works the easy overnight way. This program comes to you from the Radio Playhouse.
The Authors Studio presents the radio dramatization of William Makepeace Thackeray's classic novel, Vanity Fair, the story of the clever and charming adventuress, Becky Sharp. In a moment, our author, Mr. Thackeray. The Authors Studio is brought to you by Final Net, the non-aerosol hair mist that holds up longer than you do.
Once again we meet, you dear ladies, and the author of Vanity Fair, William Makepeace Thackeray. I may tell you I am greatly relieved that your loyalty was not too severely tested by the unhappy experiences I was obliged to relate when last we were together. Nor will I mislead you now by implying that matters will improve today. Recall, please, the chicanery practiced by young Lieutenant George Osborne when he called upon Joseph Sedley this morning.
You made a proper ass of yourself last night, Joe's old boy, and I'll not let you do worse today. You shan't suffer humiliation by asking Rebecca Sharp to marry you, because, my poor fellow, Miss Sharp vowed last night she never wants to see you again.
As we know full well, Rebecca vowed no such thing. In fact, the opposite. What she said to Joseph's sister was this.
Don't be unhappy, dear Emmy, dear sister-in-law to be. I'm more certain than ever I've been that tomorrow will dawn upon my fortune. Tomorrow, Joe's will ask for my hand.
Not only was it churlishly wicked of George to carry untruths to the hapless Joes, it was extremely risky. How easily he could be found out. I, for one, hope he will be. But alas, it appears I'm to be denied that satisfaction. Even now, as he stands at Amelia Sedley's door, before lifting the knocker, he grapples with that very hazard.
That great fat Humpty Dumpty is in such thrall to Rebecca Sharp, he'll ignore every word I said. The moment he can lift his throbbing head from the pillow, he'll stand at this very door, ready to fall to his knees before that upstart governess. My little darling Becky, I had to come, though George tells me you said you never wished to see me again.
Dear Joes, I would never say such a dreadful thing.
Well, I'd best set this to rights. I don't give a tinker's damn what Miss Sharp thinks of me, but it would be my ruination with Amelia, even though all I tried to do was save her brother's very life. How shall I manage? What can I say to... Got it. Very good. Safe now to knock. Amelia.
I saw you through the window, George, but it was so long before you knocked. I waited and waited.
I was savoring the moment before I saw you.
Oh. Oh, George, do come in.
I'd have been here earlier, but for another call I felt obliged to make.
We'll go to the morning room. I just had tea brought with an extra cup, should you come.
You knew I would come. Where is Miss Sharp this morning?
Upstairs. She's suffering a slight indisposition.
Worrying about old Joe?
Oh, I can hardly bear to hear his name. But yes, she frets that he may have a worse indisposition than her own. Milk or lemon, George?
Lemon, please.
I trust Joe's is ashamed of his shocking behavior last night. Sugar?
Thank you, no.
I shall always remember. George takes only lemon in his tea.
And you take?
Milk, sugar.
And I shall remember that.
Oh.
Amelia, I come with news of your brother. I looked in on him.
So that's the call you made. I did want to ask, but it wouldn't have been seemly. How kind of you to go.
Well, I had to return his carriage and needn't have done more, but I know the demonic effect of rack punch the morning after imbibing too much of the grape. Poor Joe's had more than his share.
Is he ashamed of himself?
Dear Emmy, I hate with all my heart to cause you unhappiness, but Joe's is in as dismal condition this morning as last night.
Is he, Lieutenant?
Becky, I'm so glad you've come down.
Good morning, Miss Sharp.
Good morning.
Tea, Becky?
Very strong, please.
Ah, Miss Sharp, if you could but see Joe's this morning, moaning in his flowered dressing gown, writhing on his bed, lolling out his tongue to Grobber the apothecary, who had no magic potion to heal the patient.
Will Joe's be able to come this morning?
Oh, he may not. Who's to say? I will say his talk is as wild as last night, and such fancies in his head you'd not believe. I tried with all my might to quiet him and set him straight in his mind. I might as well have saved my breath.
Excuse me.
Becky, is something amiss? Where are you going?
Upstairs.
Your tea.
It didn't taste very good.
Becky has tasted something other than tea. Distrust of George Osborne.
Johnny, I haven't tap danced in years.
Mom, you're doing fine.
Shuffle, kick.
5 minutes, class.
Let's sit down. We're meeting your father for dinner. How do I look?
You always look pretty.
Thanks, sweetheart.
Especially your hair. Mom, the class is starting.
Even when you can't hold up any longer, your hair can with Final Net. Final Net is not an aerosol. There's no wasteful propellant. It's concentrated to hold your hair all day. Final Net holds up longer than you do.
I'm a homemaker, and I work part-time, too, so I get my share of headaches. But I don't take aspirin. It can irritate my stomach. So I've used Tylenol. It's easier on my stomach. But then I learned about new Datril. I compared labels. Datril has no aspirin either. Both have the same pain reliever, same effectiveness. But compare prices. Datril can cost less. So shop for the best prices and save money.
Datril, new from Bristol-Myers.
One wonders what canny instinct whispered to Becky that George Osborne is not her friend. It may be she will tell us as she sits by an upstairs window watching for a coach and pair driven by Joseph Sedley.
That sly look in George's eyes, his smile, not a smile at all. Did Emmy see? No, for love is surely blind, and dear foolish Emmy trusts everyone, including Becky Sharp. What did George Osborne say to Joe's of me? Make sport of me? Laugh at me? Did he frighten Joe's? So, you fancy you can best Miss Sharp, do you, Lieutenant? We shall see.
While Becky broods upstairs, Amelia downstairs finds courage to reprove young George.
Oh, George, you did upset poor Becky. You shouldn't have done.
Poor Becky? Oh, there's nothing poor about Miss Sharp except her purse. Confound it, what did I say to upset her? She asked if Joe's would come. I said he may not. I'm not his master. What other could I say?
It sounded more than may not. As if you thought, oh, surely you don't think Joe's won't ask Becky to... Oh, surely.
I can only say again, he may and may not.
Well, did he speak of marriage?
I believe he did mention it, but it was such wild talk I paid no mind.
I would that you had.
Dear Amelia, I am bound to confess that I didn't feel very kindly toward Joe's this morning. All I could think of was that he was... Well, he put you... I don't care tuppence about Miss Sharp. Put you into a very painful, awkward position last night.
How kind of you to think of that. Tea with lemon, George?
That sound is Rebecca's quill pen writing diligently. Seldom at loss for words, she is not at loss on paper. Would I could say the same for my own pen.
Becky, dear, I wanted to come sooner, but George had four cups of tea with lemon.
Oh, no matter. I was very busy. I've written Joseph a note.
Oh, what a good idea. We'll send it round by Hopkins.
Oh, I hoped you'd say that. Will you listen to it, Emmy? I want not to say too much or too little. Will you listen?
Of course I will.
My dear Jos, I entreat you not to be unhappy or embarrassed regarding last evening, for I am not. How many times my dear father drank more than was wise or good for him, and I loved him always.
Oh, Becky.
Emmy and I await impatiently for you to come. Until then, I am ever yours faithfully, Becky Sharp.
I applaud you, Miss Sharp. Splendid, splendid, splendid. You have indeed bested the lieutenant. Or have you? Tomorrow, ladies, we shall follow that note to its destination. Meanwhile, I am, like Becky, yours faithfully, William Makepeace Thackeray.
The following is a paid dramatization.
Hi, I'm the teacher, and that's Roland Gibbs on drums. He drew my picture last week with gray hair. Me, with 11 grays. I gave hair coloring a second thought. I found out about Loving Care color lotion from Clairol. It has no peroxide, doesn't change my natural color, and it's good for my hair. Loving Care covered my grays and made my hair softer and shinier. Gotta give the kid credit.
Loving Care Color Lotion from Clairol. It's good for your hair.
These new Radio Playhouse programs return dramatic radio to daytime listening for the first time in many years. For 1 hour each day, we present serial dramas, a new and different alternative to the music, news, and talk shows. We hope you're enjoying our program and welcome the daily difference of drama. Won't you drop us a card and tell us how you feel about this new series? Write Author Studio, 345 Park Avenue, New York, New York, 10022, or your local station. Enjoy the difference of daily drama. The Author Studio has been brought to you by Loving Care Color Lotion from Clairol. This program comes to you from the Radio Playhouse.
It's not nice to eavesdrop, but it's fun. So let's check in on the comedy of errors at the Baxters. On the little things in life. Brought to you by Ban Roll-On, America's leading roll-on antiperspirant.
Hey, I'm all showered and shaved, and you're still in bed. Hey, you're sick.
Well, it's nothing to get excited about. I just think I'm coming down with one of those awful summer colds. Thought I'd take it easy, just stay in bed this morning. You know, they take so long to get over.
Oh, gee, honey, sweetheart, what can I do? I
Well,
hate it when you get sick.
One thing, stay away from me, darling. I don't want you getting it. Now, about your breakfast.
Never mind my breakfast. I'll get your breakfast.
No, I don't feel like eating a thing, dear.
Well, you've got to have something. Keep up your strength.
Dear, I don't want anything. The very thought of food.
You have to have something.
Oh, well, just maybe some orange juice then. Thank you, darling.
I could fix some bacon and eggs.
Just orange juice, honey, please.
No, I know. When you don't feel well, you like something special. I'll make some pancakes.
No, please. I really do. The very, very thought of
Waffles?
it. I most certainly do not want you trying to make waffles, no.
Nice hot waffles with maple syrup and little pork sausages.
Oh, honey, please. I mean, it's sweet of you. Just orange juice?
I know. A nice cheese and tomato omelet. Mushrooms, too.
Orange juice, honey, please. Nothing but orange juice, please. I'm sorry, sweetie, but I mean, you eat something and just go to work, will you, honey,
What,
dear?
and leave you when you feel like this? No, I'll stay home today.
Oh, you will not, dear. Now, I'm just getting a cold. I only want to lie here and feel miserable by myself. Now, there's nothing you can do,
I
please.
hate it when you get sick.
Well, I don't like it much myself, but it's just a cold now. I'll drink plenty of fluids. I'll get plenty of rest. I'll take some cold tablets, so don't call the doctor. That's all he'll tell you anyhow. Now, look, just darling, just bring me some orange juice, and then that's all. And then you eat your breakfast and go to work.
Hey, I know something. Would you like me to fix 2 breakfasts on a tray and bring it up here and we can eat together, huh? Wouldn't that make you feel better? We'd both have company for breakfast, and then you wouldn't be eating alone up here and me alone in the kitchen. Hey, I'll do that, huh? Yes, you would. You're just trying to save me trouble, and I like doing it for you.
All right. Thank you, dear. I mean, it's very, very nice of you, dear.
And I'll make some cinnamon toast for you. You love that. Hey, and some hot chocolate?
You know, honey, when you're coming down with a cold, you don't really have too much appetite,
Right,
you know?
right. That's why you have to think of things that perk up that old appetite. I hate it when you get sick. The whole house seems funny.
Huh?
It just doesn't seem right when you're not bustling around and cooking or cleaning or talking on the phone.
Well, I should think you'd like it, dear. Nobody nagging you to do something.
Oh, come on. You never nag me. Never.
Oh, I do, too, and I hate myself. I'm always reminding you to mow the lawn or fix something you promised to do and haven't done.
What did I promise that I haven't done?
No, nothing. I'm just thinking up an example, not a thing, dear.
I'll mow the lawn today,
Look,
unless the noise would bother you, huh?
Look, forget it. Honey, you just mowed it.
Well, I'll mow it again. Just for you, huh? You.
Honestly.
I love you.
Well, I love you too, dear.
I hate it when you're sick.
Dear, it's just a cold, and you know, you're taking such good care of me, I feel better already. Really, I do.
Well, I haven't done anything yet.
Well...
Okay, madame, breakfast coming right up. Orange juice, 1 cheese and tomato omelet, cinnamon toast, hot chocolate. How's that sound?
Great. Yeah, it's just, you know, well, really, the thought of you down there in that kitchen, honey, I mean, it really...
Oh, I don't mind at all. Now, don't you think about that. I'll have fun.
Uh-huh.
Now, a few little details. Where's the coffee pot?
Underneath the large cupboard, on the bottom shelf. The orange juice is in the refrigerator. Cheese in the porcelain box on the second shelf of the refrigerator. Canned tomatoes in the pantry. Don't open a large can. Now, the cinnamon is on the spice shelf, and it says cinnamon in large letters.
Okay,
dear. Yes,
okay.
all right.
Remember the time I put, what was it, in your scrambled eggs?
Red pepper, I think. The chocolate's in the cupboard above the sink, and the coffee's there, too.
Okay.
The cord to the coffee... Oh, look, I'll come downstairs with it. I
No,
mean, it just...
no, not on your life. I'm doing this.
Well, will you promise me you'll go to work today?
No, I won't promise. But if you feel better after the excellent breakfast I shall bring you, then I'll consider it.
Thank you, dear.
Gosh, I hate it when you're sick.
Oh, dear. Not again. Hello, sweetheart. Well, I knew it was you. No, you didn't wake me. I'm in the kitchen. Well, Katie Baskin brought over some chicken soup, and I had to put it in the refrigerator. Yes, the doctor called, too. Fluids, plenty of rest. Uh-huh. Well, now, don't worry, dear. I'm just... Oh, there's the door, honey. All right, fine. Well, you do that.
Jansen,
Goodbye.
florist.
Mr. Jansen, how did you get in?
The front door was unlocked. Your husband said he'd leave it unlocked so I could get in with the flowers and not get you out of bed.
I certainly didn't know it was unlocked all morning.
Well, I didn't have the sweetheart roses, all sold out. So he ordered these long-stemmed red ones.
They're lovely. I'll look for a vase.
No. He told me where the vases are. He didn't want you getting out of bed and having to fuss with him.
Oh, well, I am out of bed, so I might just as
Well,
well
now
go and...
you get back upstairs and get back to bed. Now, you take it easy. He said the vases were in the cupboard on the back porch. Now, you get back upstairs. I'll bring the roses out.
What are you doing out of bed?
Oh, hi, Evie. Come on in.
Oh, I don't think you should leave your front door open like this. Not if you're upstairs sleeping.
Who's been upstairs sleeping? I've been doing dishes.
Oh. Got your usual sickbed breakfast treatment?
You wouldn't have believed this kitchen. Looked like something out of a Jerry Lewis movie. Of course, I had to promise not to touch the dishes. He's going to do them tonight.
Oh, tell him I did them. He called me about 9:30, but I had a dental appointment. I told him I'd get here as soon as I could. You all right?
Oh, Evie, I'm only coming down with a cold. So I'll get out of here before you catch it.
Okay. Well, if you're all right, I'll get back home. I got Billy in bed with a fever. The repairman's due to fix the stove, and I have to run the cleaning woman home.
Oh, well, run along. Thanks for stopping by. I'm awfully sorry.
Oh, I don't mind. But do tell your frantic husband I did check in.
Well, I will. Katie Baskin was here with chicken soup.
Oh, well, Dottie's fixing a casserole for your dinner.
Oh, really? I just don't know what to do with him.
Oh, I ran into Joni at the store. She said she'll stop by in about an hour to drop off some books to read while you're lying on your deathbed.
Oh, what am I going to do with that husband of mine?
Oh, listen, just be grateful. The way he acts, it's kind of a standard joke with us when you get sick. But frankly, we're all envious. When I had my appendix out, Fred went out fishing. When I tottered home, all he said was, "Boy, where have you been? The house is a mess."
Oh, now you're exaggerating.
Oh, I wish I were. Now, just enjoy your cold.
Well, I can't not when he makes everybody wait on me like this. I am going to talk to him tonight. I just have to.
Aren't you glad I worry about you?
Just, but it isn't necessary to always phone all my friends and tell them I'm sick. They feel obligated to do something. People are loping in and out of here with casseroles and books and soup. It's a bit embarrassing, dear, when all I have is a cold.
Oh, I'm sorry.
It's dear and it's sweet and it's unselfish. I mean, the roses were lovely, darling.
No. I am not dear and sweet and unselfish.
Well, yes,
the truth is, I'm not thinking of you at all. I'm thinking of me, which makes me selfish.
What do you mean?
All right, I'll tell you. Remember my grandmother was killed by a car?
Yes.
Well, I never told you this before. I don't know why I haven't. But just before she ran out into the road, she and my grandfather had a silly quarrel. And 5 minutes later, she was killed by the car. And, well, my grandfather told me how awful he felt that she had died before they made up.
Oh, well, that's very sad. It is. But when I've been sick, honey, we haven't had a quarrel. I mean, I don't quite see what...
I was only 12 when he told me.
Uh-huh.
He said, always make sure your wife knows you love her. So if you lose her, you won't spend your life in remorse. He said remorse was the worst thing.
Well, yes, I guess it must be.
And I do love you, and I don't think you're dying just because you get a cold, but I want to make sure you know I love you and would be lost without you. Now, you remember that?
But yes. Well, I love you too, darling, and I feel awful when I think of how I nag you about things.
You don't nag me.
I do. You've not fixed the screen door on the porch, and the flies are pouring in. I've asked you since May. I have, dear, since May. It was May when I first
honey,
said...
you feel better, don't you? You really do.
Yes, I do, but I don't feel better about flies in the house and the loose
Oh,
step on the porch.
sweetheart, that's music to my ears. Come here, give me a kiss.
Oh, you'll catch my cold.
I
honey.
don't care. Oh, golly. I hate it when you're sick.
Do you think all antiperspirants are basically the same? Well, Ban Roll-On antiperspirant may just change your mind. Take effectiveness, for instance. Tests have shown that Ban Roll-On antiperspirant will actually help stop wetness better than most leading sprays. Make your own test soon. Pick up a bottle of Ban Roll-On, and you may discover what we've shown in tests. Ban Roll-On antiperspirant, proof that not all antiperspirants are created equal.
Every woman likes to know she's the best she can be, so take a little time out for yourself, your looks, and especially for great-looking hair. Great-looking hair comes easily with Natural Wear Miss Clairol hair color. Choose from 2 personal formulas. Shampoo formula, our conditioning formula, is the easy way to get fresh, young color. Extra rich cream formula is the one hairdressers use, because no laboratory today has found a better way to cover gray. Shampoo formula or cream formula, try Natural Wear Miss Clairol to know you're the best you can be.
The Little Things in Life with Peg Lynch and Bob Dryden was written by Peg Lynch and directed by Warren Somerville and has been brought to you by Natural Wear Miss Clairol to know you're the best you can be. I'm Charles Woods. This program comes to you from the Radio Playhouse.
To have and to hold. To have and to hold. The story of the traditional vows, the new morality, and the people caught in the conflict between them. Brought to you by Datril, the new non-aspirin pain reliever from Bristol Myers.
Well, that's the last of it.
Oh, wait, Mom. Don't close the dishwasher door yet.
Oh?
I need 2 more knives.
What's the silverware for?
Well, I thought I'd set the table for breakfast now.
Am I in your way, honey?
Oh, no, Dad. I can set the table around you.
How many knives did you say you need, dear? I'll wash them for you.
Well, let's see. Counting Aunt Angela, there are going to be 6 of us. Oh, she is planning to come tomorrow morning, isn't she?
Yes, she said she's coming over before we leave for the hospital.
Well, then I do need 2 more knives. Oh, but I can wash them myself.
Well, can I help with anything?
No, thanks, Mom. I can handle it. Oh, why don't you have another cup of coffee with Dad?
No, thank you. One is fine, darling. Otherwise, I'll be up all night.
There. I'm all set.
So where did Bobby run off to in such a hurry?
Betsy Foster's having a little party.
Well, Susie, why didn't you go?
Well, it's not a party, really. Just a bunch of the kids getting together. Besides, I have more important things to do.
Well, honey, the table is practically set, so why don't you go over now? All your friends will be there.
I'd rather spend the evening with you. You know, my brother's a real turkey. I told him that you're going into the hospital tomorrow, but he still went to the party.
Well, I told him to go, Susie, and I want you to go, too. You know, going into the hospital isn't such a production. It's only for a checkup.
Oh, I know that.
And I want you to have a good time, dear. Remember, this is the last summer you'll have a chance to be really free. Next summer you'll have a job. You'll be getting ready for college.
I still have a few more details to take care of for breakfast.
By the way, what are we having?
Oh, something light. Fresh orange juice, bacon and eggs, and corn muffins. Oh, I almost forgot to take the batter out of the freezer. Look, I'll leave it out on the counter so it can defrost.
Susie, you seem to have everything under control, so why don't you run along? I'm sure the party's already in full swing.
Are you sure it's all right?
Of course it is, dear. I appreciate your concern, but really it isn't necessary.
Well, if you say so, Mom. But I won't be home late. Look, I'll run up and put on some lipstick. Don't worry about breakfast. That's my department.
All right, dear. Oh, poor Susie.
Why poor Susie?
Oh, she's trying so hard to prove to us that she can take care of the family while I'm gone.
Oh. Did Susie tell you that, or are you practicing psychology without a license?
In a roundabout way, Susie told me. She asked me why Angela has to stay here while I'm in the hospital.
And what did you tell her?
That I wanted her to have fun, not be burdened with all the family responsibilities. She said it'd be hard for her to have fun knowing I'm in the hospital. I'm afraid I haven't put on as good a pretense as I'd hoped.
Darling, you're doing a fine job.
Oh, Jason, I don't know how long I can keep it up. And having to get through breakfast with the whole family tomorrow morning isn't going to help much.
Well, we're leaving early enough. We just won't wake up the children.
Jason, is there any reason why I can't check in tonight?
Well, do you want to?
Oh, I think it would be so much easier all the way around. No goodbyes. No fuss.
Oh, it's so eerie. I never get used to hospitals at night.
You know, back in the days of my internship, you spent half your nights in the hospital waiting for me to get off duty.
Well, that was different. I wasn't a patient then.
Well, you were when the children were born.
Oh, honey, a maternity ward is nothing like this. It's full of life. Come to think of it, our 3 children were all born in the middle of the night, weren't they?
Mm-hmm.
Which is my room?
Almost there. 204, 206, and here it is, 208. The very best, madam. One of our few private rooms.
Oh, it's not as bad as I expected.
Good.
Oh, that chair looks good. Oh, I am tired. Well, what do I do now?
Well, I'll just put the suitcase down here, and you can change clothes. There you are, darling. And would you excuse me?
Oh, where are you going?
Well, I'm just going to go down and sign you in.
Well, do I just ask the operator for admissions if I want to?
Oh, sure, honey. It's extension 609.
Oh, wait a minute. Let me write that down.
All right.
Just in case I need you.
Sure.
Okay.
All set.
I just don't know why I'm so nervous.
I understand. Darling, just make yourself comfortable. And I'll be back before you know it.
Jason?
Yes, dear.
Don't be long.
I'm a homemaker, and I work part-time, too, so I get my share of headaches. But I don't take aspirin. It can irritate my stomach. So I've used Tylenol. It's easier on my stomach. But then I learned about new Datril. I compared labels. Datril has no aspirin either. Both have the same pain reliever, same effectiveness. But compare prices. Datril can cost less. So shop for the best prices and save money.
Datril, new from Bristol-Myers.
This is what aerosol hairspray sounds like. This is what Final Net sounds like. The big difference in the way they sound is the big difference in the way they work. Final Net is not an aerosol. It's concentrated to give you a great long-lasting hold. There are no wasteful propellants. That makes it economical, too. 8 ounces of Final Net go as far as 24 ounces of aerosol hairspray. You get a great hold at a great price. Final Net, the first sensible alternative to aerosol hairspray.
Jason?
Hi, honey. Everything okay?
Oh, so far, I haven't any idea what to expect.
Well, all you have to do is relax and let the hospital staff do all the work.
I wish you hadn't left me alone.
Well, now, why? You said everything's fine.
Well, while you were gone, I started to think about all the things they're going to do to me, and I guess I got a little carried away.
Em, that's just making it harder. Now, just try not to think about it.
Well, if only I had some idea of what the tests are going to be like.
Honey, please. Try not to worry,
All right.
Marshall will be in to see you first thing in the morning. And if you want him to, he'll go through the whole procedure with you. He'll tell you exactly what to expect.
Yes?
Mrs. Carter?
Yes, come in.
I'm Dr. Gonzalez. Hello, Dr. Carter.
Oh, hello, Doctor.
I'm going to take your wife's history, if I may.
Well, certainly.
Would you mind answering some questions for me, Mrs. Carter?
Oh, well, of course not. Can my husband stay?
Oh, if you wish. This is just routine.
Oh, all right.
Now, have you ever been hospitalized before?
Yes, when I had my children.
How many children do you have?
3.
3. Were there any complications with any of the pregnancies?
No.
When was the youngest child born?
8 years ago, September 1st.
The others?
Well, Bobby, my son, is 17, and Susie just turned 16.
Have you ever undergone surgery?
No, never.
Do you have any allergies? Food, dust, animals?
None that I know of.
How about medications? Have you ever had an allergic reaction to antibiotics? Penicillin?
No, at least I don't think so.
Now, Mrs. Carter, would you describe what seems to be the problem?
Well, I'll try. I guess my biggest problem is the headaches.
Would you describe these headaches, please?
Well, they're very painful. They come suddenly and then they go.
Do you get them often?
I didn't at first, but the last couple of weeks they've been more and more frequent.
Can you locate the pain for me?
Mostly here. Sort of behind my eyes. It's hard to pinpoint it.
Is there any pounding sensation?
Yes.
Mm-hmm. Does it seem like you're hearing sounds?
Yes, like drums, cymbals.
Maybe what's called tinnitus. When did it commence?
A couple of weeks ago.
Have there been any other problems?
Well, my family tells me I haven't been myself. I've become irritable, and I have trouble concentrating for any length of time.
Is something wrong, Mrs. Carter?
I just think I feel one of the headaches coming on.
I'll let you get some rest. Just one more question. Have you had any lapses of memory?
Yes, there have been times when I've forgotten something I've done or said. But as soon as it's mentioned, I remember.
Thank you, Mrs. Carter.
Mm-hmm.
That's all we'll do for tonight.
Dr. Gonzalez?
Yes?
What tests are scheduled in the morning?
I haven't seen the schedule, Mrs. Carter, but Dr. Foster will be in to see you in the morning. He'll be able to answer your questions.
Well, thank you, Dr. Gonzalez. Good night.
Not at all. Good night, Mrs. Carter.
Good night.
Dr. Carter.
Well, that wasn't so bad, was it?
Oh, it was. Suddenly, I'm terribly frightened.
Darling.
Jason, I really do think I'm getting another headache.
Will you try to relax? I'll stay with you for a while.
I feel so stupid, so childish, but I'm so scared.
Ma'am, I'm right here. Don't be afraid. I'm here.
How do you get the most out of an antiperspirant? The answer may be using Ban Roll-On. Tests have shown that Ban Roll-On helps stop wetness better than most leading sprays, and Ban Roll-On costs about the same, yet lasts longer than most 5 or 6 ounce sprays. Averaging 2 seconds of spray per application each side, each day, the longest lasting of the leading antiperspirant sprays gives you 37 days of protection. On the average, Ban Roll-On will give you 51 days. That's 38% longer. Ban Roll-On. Why settle for less?
In my house, we've got a fully automatic kitchen. Me. And the worst job I've got to do is scrape and scrub that dirty oven.
Well, there's a different way to clean your oven that's less work. The overnight way, with Mr. Muscle.
Promises.
It's true. With Mr. Muscle, you just spray it on at night, and while you sleep, its self-scouring foam lifts up the grease and grime.
That's a good idea.
So next morning, you just wipe clean.
You know, I've got a feeling that Mr. Muscle's going to be a good man to wake up to.
To Have and to Hold has been brought to you by Final Net. Gives your hair a great, long-lasting hold. This program has come to you from the Radio Playhouse, a DCA Productions program.
I love the country at night.
I love it any time.
Carnival looks like a toy for Miss Hill.
You wanted to talk, Kate.
I've wanted to tell you about that job that's opened up in the city that I might get.
You told me.
But I want you to understand.
Tony Cushing's arranged an appointment for you. What's to understand? Honey, I've said everything to you a man can say. It was the wrong time. It was a mistake. Now, I am not making the same mistake again.
I didn't think it was a mistake.
Can't have it both ways, Kate. You already got one foot in the city, and that's a long way from Bellhaven.
Why should it be? Such a long way.
It's one life there, it's another here. That's the way it works. I had to make the same decision myself once.
You did?
Sure. When I got back from Vietnam, I had 2 choices. Cub reporter on a big city paper, or a job on the Bellhaven Dispatch. Now, I walked the floor a few nights.
How did you make the decision?
I asked myself what I really wanted to do with my life. That was the answer.
What was the answer?
The one thing that I've always wanted is to own and run a small-town newspaper someday. So I figured I'd better start.
But that's it, David. You knew. I don't want to break with everything here in Bellhaven, and yet it would be exciting for a while.
You want as much rope as you can get if somebody holds it at the other end. When the phone rings, Kate, you'll have the answer.
Love is gentle, faithful, swift, passionate, blind, and wondrous. All these are faces of love. In a moment, young Kate Wakefield, venturing into today's world of confusing freedoms. Brought to you by the O-Cedar Angler Broom. It gets the dirt other brooms miss. Did you know that a 1.5-ounce bottle of Ban Roll-On antiperspirant costs about the same, yet lasts longer than most 5 or 6-ounce sprays? Listen to this. Averaging 2 seconds of spray per application each side each day. The longest lasting of the leading antiperspirant sprays gives you 37 days of protection. On the average, Ban Roll-On will give you 51 days. That's 38% longer. And tests have shown that Ban Roll-On will help stop wetness better than most leading sprays. Ban Roll-On, so economical yet so effective.
I sweep my floor and I still hear sugar underfoot. I hate that straw broom.
That's the kind of dirt straw brooms miss. But an O-Cedar Angler Broom would get it. Angler bristles are cut on an angle to keep more tips on the floor, and the tips are closer together. O-Cedar Angler gets the dirt other brooms miss.
O-Cedar makes your life easier.
What do you hear from your floor?
Not a sound.
O-Cedar makes your life easier.
It was simply marvelous, Henry. You know, I'd forgotten how much fun a country carnival can be.
And I'd forgotten how well you pitch a ball, Isabel.
30 years ago. At last, I win a teddy there. I'll set him on the mantel next to Papa's stuffed owl. Oh, dear. How quiet and empty this big house is.
Too quiet.
I remember as a girl when I'd come home, every light was on. Lots of people. Oh, dear. Sit and talk to me, Henry.
I'd like to. I have something on my mind.
I thought so.
Very simply, it's Kate.
Oh, she's restless these days.
Oh, it's no wonder. But I was glad to see her with David tonight.
Henry, are you matchmaking?
Oh, good heavens, Isabel.
Well, a lot of people seem to be.
I was thinking about Kate, as her father-in-law thought about her.
Oh, Arthur absolutely dominated that girl.
Well, I wouldn't call it that. He was very protective of her.
He swallowed her. That's why now that he's gone, she doesn't know what to do with her freedom.
You know, Isabel, Arthur led a pretty irregular life in his younger days.
Well, he was no angel. I know he desperately wanted money to keep up the family name. I'd have let it go down the drain.
I'm not so sure you would. But the point is, Arthur could be ruthless. And like all ruthless men, he made enemies.
Well, I imagine he did, but I never heard of any.
He was convinced to the day he died that someone who hated him had deliberately ruined his son's life.
Oh, I can't believe that.
He did. And after young Tom died, Arthur's greatest worry was Kate. He wanted Kate to be what he called safe.
From what?
Oh, from everything, I guess. Most of all, he wanted Kate to stay on here, settle in this old house.
Why, this is no place for a girl still in her 20s. Can't you see Kate living out her life in it?
No, certainly not. You either, Isabel.
Oh, well, that's different. I came for a short visit. I'm still here. You know, I've lived all over the world. Yet this big, empty old place suddenly seems like the only real home I've ever had.
Well, you know, Arthur left it to you.
Well, yoo-hoo! Oh, well, that's Nancy. That's Joy's girl. Come in, dear.
Oh, I interrupted you, Mrs. Duval. I'm sorry. Oh, hello, Mr. Slater.
Good evening, my dear.
I was looking for Kate.
Oh, we left her at the carnival.
Did you two go to the carnival?
Well, Isabel is the master of the pitchball, young woman, and I twist a rather mean cotton candy stick myself.
Super. I didn't mean
Oh,
that.
don't let Henry tease you.
I just have to see Kate.
Well, she's still at the carnival. I'm surprised you missed her.
Well, I didn't go. My family went, and Well, I just didn't.
As I remember, you can avoid almost everybody on the Ferris wheel.
That wouldn't have solved this one, Mr. Slater. If Kate comes in, will you tell her that I just have to talk to her? It's vital. Bye-bye.
Ah, for that intensity again.
You never lost it, Henry.
I'm a homemaker, and I work part-time, too, so I get my share of headaches. But I don't take aspirin. It can irritate my stomach. So I've used Tylenol. It's easier on my stomach. But then I learned about new Datril. I compared labels. Datril has no aspirin either. Both have the same pain reliever, same effectiveness. But compare prices. Datril can cost less. So shop for the best prices and save money.
Datril, new from Bristol-Myers.
Every woman likes to know she's the best she can be, so take a little time out for yourself, your looks, and especially for great-looking hair. Great-looking hair comes easily with Natural Wear Miss Clairol hair color. Choose from 2 personal formulas. Shampoo formula, our conditioning formula, is the easy way to get fresh, young color. Extra rich cream formula is the one hairdressers use, because no laboratory today has found a better way to cover gray. Shampoo formula or cream formula, try Natural Wear Miss Clairol to know you're the best you can be.
Nancy? Hi. So you decided to come?
No, I didn't come to this silly carnival. I came to find you. I went over to the house and Mrs. Duval and Mr. Slater told me you were here. Are you alone?
If you can call it alone with the whole town here. David's interviewing the fire commissioner. Your mother and father have left.
Yeah, I know. I saw them at home. I have the most wonderful parents in the world, but they stopped seeing me after I was 12.
Oh, come on, Nancy.
Oh, it was a battle again tonight. I just hate it.
So do they.
Sure, it's undignified for 3 adults. Come on, can we sit over there on that bench?
Sure.
Hi, Nancy.
Oh, hi, Pete.
Well, what's Pete done?
I don't know. There's just such kids, small town. Kate, while Mom was telling me what I ought to be doing, like going to that nowhere-at-all college, she let one little cat out of a great big bag. She said you were going to try for a city job?
Nancy, I haven't made up my mind about it.
But it sounds super. What kind of job?
Well, I haven't even talked to the man. It's in real estate.
Mom said after I pried it out of her, it was through some guy you know in the city?
Well, yes, it's through a friend.
Who?
His name is Cushing. Anthony Cushing.
Anthony Cushing. Neat. And he's called Tony?
Yes.
Well, when are you going to go into town?
I haven't even decided that I'm going into town.
Well, why not?
For a lot of reasons. This is a pretty good place to live, you know. You've had a good growing up here.
Yes, and that was when I was a child. Kate, you've got to try that job. Gee, we could get an apartment in the city together.
Oh, now, wait a minute, Nancy. I'm not going to get between you and your parents.
Okay. But if you don't take that job, you know what will happen.
What?
You'll just get stuck in this town forever and dry up and blow away.
Oh, I don't know.
You've been living in that huge, moldy house too long. Kate, these past 6 weeks taking a course in the city university have just turned me around. It's so exciting. New people every time you go out, a million things to do. It's the action.
The idea, the 2 most attractive girls at the carnival hiding out here.
Hi, David. Hey, would you be madly upset if Kate took a job in the city?
Honestly, Nancy.
As I told Kate, I had to make that choice myself once. Big frog, little pond, little frog, big pond.
You flipped a coin?
Something like that. And then I tossed away the coin.
Were you ever sorry?
Never.
Kate, flip a coin.
No, Nancy, that's not the way. Kate only has to ask herself what she wants most. Then it's simple.
Hello? Oh, Tony, yes, she's finally home. We've all been to the carnival. Kate? Kate, dear, coming. It's Tony again.
Oh, yes, I thought so. I've got to give him an answer. Hello, Tony. Oh, our fire department carnival is a big deal. You better come to see the next one. Yes, I've made up my mind. I'll keep that appointment with Mr. Ross Tuesday at 3. I'll be there. And thanks.
Faces of Love has been brought to you by Natural Wear Miss Clairol, to know you're the best you can be. This program comes to you from the Radio Playhouse.
The Author's Studio presents the radio dramatization of William Makepeace Thackeray's classic novel, Vanity Fair, the story of the clever and charming adventuress, Becky Sharp. In a moment, our author, Mr. Thackeray. The Author Studio is brought to you by Ban Roll-On, America's leading roll-on antiperspirant. How do you get the most out of an antiperspirant? The answer may be using Ban Roll-On. Tests have shown that Ban Roll-On helps stop wetness better than most leading sprays, and Ban Roll-On costs about the same, yet lasts longer than most 5 or 6 ounce sprays. Averaging 2 seconds of spray per application each side each day, the longest lasting of the leading antiperspirant sprays gives you 37 days of protection. On the average, Ban Roll-On will give you 51 days. That's 38% longer. Ban Roll-On. Why settle for less?
If I had a nickel for every minute I've spent in a dirty oven, scraping and scrubbing, I'd be living in Fort Knox.
Well, there's a different way to clean your oven that's less work. The overnight way, with Mr. Muscle.
Oh, come on.
It's true. With Mr. Muscle, you just spray it on at night. And while you sleep, its self-scouring foam lifts up the grease and grime.
Really?
So next morning, you just wipe clean.
Well, Mr. Muscle really sounds like a good man to wake up to.
Ladies, surely you will agree with this author of Vanity Fair, Thackeray by name, agree that our heroine, Miss Becky Sharp, has written a most graceful note to Joseph Sedley, who was suffering untold pangs of remorse over his wretched behavior of last night. Herewith, the note.
My dear Jones, I entreat you not to be unhappy or embarrassed regarding last evening, for I am not. How many times my dear father drank more than was wise or good for him, and I loved him always. Emmy and I await impatiently for you to come. Until then, I am ever yours faithfully, Becky Sharp.
Even now, Hopkins, the Sedley butler, has been dispatched to deliver that comforting note to Joseph's flat. Oh, surely it will undo George Osborne's treacherous lie. Recall, dear listeners, it was he who told poor aching Jose that Becky never wished to see him again. Let us arrive at his lodgings before the note. Oh, no, on second thought, I'm in no mood to share Joseph's well-deserved headache brought upon him by an overindulgence of racked punch. His mother is in a state of consternation. Can we face her? She causes my head to ache. However...
Rebecca, my dear, I've just heard the most dreadful... Oh, I cannot believe my own son. Surely precious Amelia exaggerated... Oh, pray tell me she exaggerated.
Oh, not to worry, Mrs.
Not
Sedley.
to worry.
And I will...
What parent would not suffer untold? My child, are you aware? Do you know? Are you privy to the fact that Joseph has a liver ailment? Be so good as to start at the beginning of what took place at the Royal Guard.
Joseph and I went to
said only last night. No, night before last. I said Joseph drinks too much and... My dear, I asked you to tell me of last night.
Joseph and I went to the Royal...
Was it so shocking his mother cannot...
Mrs. Sedley!
Yes.
What has Amelia told you about Joseph?
Oh, that he drank large amounts of something called racket punch and behaved in a most scandalous... Oh, my own son, my flesh...
Mrs. Sedley!
My dear, I shall have to ask you to lower your... What will the servants think? And Joseph with a liver ailment. Oh, I feel very faint. Hopkins,
Hopkins!
Oh, Hopkins has gone to...
Bring the smelling salts at once! Where is he? I've told him always to stay nearby.
He's gone out.
Will you ring, child?
He's gone out.
How could one son cause his mother such anguish? I'm not well myself, and... My dear, I asked you to ring for Hopkins.
He has gone out.
Out?
And I will fetch the salts if you will but tell me where they are.
You mean he left the premises?
He took
without
a note
permission?
with,
I shall tell Mr. Said to sack him this very night.
He took a note to Joseph with Emmy's permission.
I will not have servants... A note to Joseph?
Yes, Mrs. Sedley.
Well, why didn't you say so?
I can't think why I didn't.
A note asking Joseph to come round?
Well, yes.
How clever for my lamb to think of... Oh, I shall speak to Joseph firmly. On Tuesday next he returns to India and... Oh, how can I live without my baby boy? Oh, dear Rebecca, how could I have forgot? Did Joseph propose marriage to you last night?
Well, almost, but not quite. Today, I think. Yes, indeed, I'm sure.
Hopkins is now approaching Joseph Sedley's flat. Charged with the delivery of a most important communication, that man did not go directly to his destination, and now deserves to be sacked. He paused at a certain townhouse to speak to a certain red-cheeked parlour-maid, and while he dallied, Joseph departed his flat. On his way to Rebecca? If so, the note is not needed. In the house on Russell Square, two young ladies watch through a drawing-room window.
Oh, Emmy, where on earth is Hopkins? Why isn't he back with an answer from Joe?
Or Joe's with him.
Oh, that's what I hope and expect. Oh, dear. Why do they take so long?
Perhaps Joe's is truly ill.
But Hopkins would return and tell us.
Joe's could have sent him for the doctor.
Oh, Emmy, this is all foolishness. A watched pot never boils. Now, come. Let's sit down with our embroidery and look as placid as ponds when it suits your brother to arrive.
Come back.
What?
There's Hopkins.
Oh, what? Only Hopkins? Oh, Emmy.
Oh, but look, he has a note in his hand.
That's all right, then. Joe's writing to say he can't come round till this afternoon. Oh, dear. It was folly to think he could come before. Headaches from rack punch last all the day long.
Oh, dear. Hopkins is going to the servants' entrance.
Call through the window.
Oh, yes. Help me raise it.
Yes.
It stinks. Oh, it's the rainy weather.
Oh, there.
Hopkins, come by the front door, please.
He's coming. I'll run and open the door.
No need, he has a key.
Oh, of course.
Now do let's look composed. Mamma always says the servants must never know how one really feels.
I am so composed, even Miss Pinkerton would think well of me. Will he come in here?
He knows we're... You're back, Hopkins.
Yes, Miss Amelia.
And have brought us a note?
No, miss.
But you have it right there in your hand.
It's the note you sent, Miss Rebecca.
What?
There was no answer, miss.
He returned my note without reading?
No, I mean to say there was no one at home at Mr. Joseph's.
His man wasn't there?
Not Freddie, not anyone.
Well, Mr. Joe should have been here before you, then. Oh, why isn't he?
I wouldn't know, miss.
He is ill. Freddie's taken him to hospital.
See what worriers we are.
Let Mr. Joseph in, please, Hopkins.
Yes, miss.
Oh, Becky, I know where he's been to buy you flowers.
Oh, how sweet. Oh, well, now, I shall endeavour to look composed again.
Do you want me to leave?
Yes, it may be best. It'll be hard enough for him to face me.
I'll go to the music room and... Hopkins?
It was a small boy, miss. He brought this note.
Oh, dear. Thank you.
Not for you, Miss Rebecca. For Miss Amelia.
What? For me? Oh, thank you. You may go.
Very good, miss.
Oh, Becky, what does this mean?
Is it his writing?
Yes.
Oh, then for heaven's sakes, open it. Oh, dear, I know before you read it. And you know as well. Ah, your hands tremble. Let me hear it.
Dear Emmy, pray excuse me if you can.
To Miss Rebecca for my conduct at the Royal Gardens. Entreat her to pardon and forget every word I may have uttered during that fatal supper. My health is somewhat shaken. I leave now for Scotland, where I hope to recover before my departure for India. Be so good as to explain my unhappy condition to our parents. I remain
truly yours, Joseph Sedley. Oh, Becky, I'm so sorry. Becky? Where are you? Becky? Becky?
Becky has left the room as abruptly, shall we say, as Joseph has left London. Only the brave deserve the fair, and cowardly Joseph Sedley does not deserve Rebecca Sharp. Ladies, I've not the heart for any more today. Be assured I am your faithful servant, William Makepeace Thackeray.
Studio has been brought to you by Mr. Muscle, the oven cleaner that works the easy overnight way. This program comes to you from the Radio Playhouse.
It's not nice to eavesdrop, but it's fun. So let's check in on the comedy of errors at the Baxter. On the little things in life. Brought to you by Datro, the new non-aspirin pain reliever from Bristol-Myers.
The following is a paid dramatization.
Hi, I'm the teacher, and that's Roland Gibbs on drums. He drew my picture last week with gray hair. Me, with 11 grays. I gave hair coloring a second thought. I found out about Loving Care Color Lotion from Clairol. It has no peroxide, doesn't change my natural color, and it's good for my hair. Loving Care covered my grays and made my hair softer and shinier. Gotta give the kid credit.
Loving Care Color Lotion from Clairol. It's good for your hair.
I'm a homemaker, and I work part-time, too, so I get my share of headaches. But I don't take aspirin. It can irritate my stomach. So I've used Tylenol. It's easier on my stomach. But then I learned about new Datro. I compared labels. Datro has no aspirin either. Both have the same pain reliever, same effectiveness. But compare prices. Datro can cost less. So shop for the best prices and save money.
Datro, new from Bristol-Myers.
Honey, goodbye. I don't know when I'll be back. Depends how the fish are biting. Expect me when you see me.
Wait a minute. Fishing?
Well, I told you I was going fishing with Fred.
You went fishing with Fred last weekend. You played golf with Bill. You played tennis with Harold. You played poker Saturday night with all of them.
So?
I let you off the hook on the plans we had. You and I.
What plans?
For cleaning the house together.
Well, I thought you were joking.
Oh, no, you didn't think I was joking.
Well, Fred's out there waiting in the car.
So?
Look, sweetheart, now listen.
Now, you were upset because I wanted to get a temporary job, remember? You said you were helpless without me to run the house, and I said I'd show you how to do it. I don't think you should be so dependent upon me. You should know how to do these things, darling.
Look, sweetheart, it's a beautiful day, and I have it off. This is no time to stay indoors and clean house or whatever you have in mind.
That's what I have in mind.
I can't go out there and tell Fred I can't go fishing because you want me to stay home and help you clean house.
Why not?
Oh, why not?
Yes, why not? Because Fred would think you're milquetoast, panty waist, henpecked husband.
Oh,
what?
Yes, I suppose so.
Fred does nothing around the house. Nothing. Evie even mows the lawn, changes the tires, weeds the garden, saws down trees and splits them up for firewood. That's a man you admire?
Well, what they do is their business.
Right, and what we do is our business.
That's Fred.
I know that's Fred. Now, we had an agreement which you got out of this past weekend. You know, you were all for women's lib until it hit you personally.
Well, I cannot go out there and tell Fred Haskell that I can't go fishing because I have to stay home and clean house.
All right. But then I'm going to call Mr. Edwards at the department store that I'm available for the temporary job in the boutique. So, it's settled. Fine.
Now, wait a minute. Wait.
Okay, I guess the world isn't coming to an end if the house doesn't get a thorough house cleaning every week.
That's Fred.
I know that's Fred.
I've got a day off.
I know you've got a day off.
But can't you see my point of view at all?
Can't you see mine?
No. You know I work hard all week long at the office, and then when I get a day off...
I work hard all week long doing housework. When is my day off?
What has happened? Married people were getting along fine. Then suddenly, all this women's lib junk came up.
Junk?
Nonsense.
Nonsense?
All right. Whatever it is, suddenly women are unhappy being wives and mothers.
I'm not unhappy being a wife and a mother. Nor are 90% of the women. We love our husbands, as I do you. We love keeping house, raising children and all that. We just feel that sometimes it's boring. And sometimes, since we work not an 8-hour day, dear, but always at least a 10 or a 12 or an 18-hour day, sometimes we'd like some help.
Well, I'll help you with anything you want.
Except to help me clean house. I cannot get a cleaning woman. Nobody wants to do it anymore. And you said you'd help.
Well, I cannot tell Fred that I have to stay home to clean the house.
Is that so ignominious? I do it all the time.
Well, for a man...
Why is it worse for a man to clean house than a woman?
Oh, that's Fred.
I know that's Fred.
I cannot tell Fred that I have to stay home and clean house.
Well, you tell him what you like. This is between us. Frankly, I would prefer that you go fishing. I want you to have a good time. I really do.
No, you don't.
Yes, I do. Yes, I do. That's what you don't understand. You should be able to do what you want to do, but I should also be able to do what I want to do.
Well, what is it you want to do today?
Oh, not today. Not especially today. Can't you see my point of view at all?
But can't you see mine?
No. Well, yes, I do, but I think it's wrong.
I am fed up to here with women's lib.
Well, as John Paul Jones said, I've just begun to fight. Now,
suddenly, I don't understand you at all.
Well,
you have been a wonderful wife, a wonderful mother. You've always said how you love keeping house.
I do.
And now, suddenly...
I only asked you if I could have a temporary job for the summer. You said you were helpless without me around the house. I said I would show you how to run the house.
It is not a man's job to run the house.
Well, who said it's always a woman's? And who said a man couldn't help? I know that's Fred. And if you want to go fishing, go fishing. I feel that if you want to do that, you should. I do really, but on the other hand, if I want to take a temporary job, I should also be entitled to do it.
Well, I do not want you working.
Well,
but what will I tell Fred? I will not tell him that I am staying home to clean house. Although I am willing to help, but I can't tell Fred that. And please don't ask why, but I just can't. You understand that?
Yes, and I think it's rather sad. A man shouldn't have to keep it a secret that he's helping his wife clean house.
Sweetheart, women's lib has just caught up with me. It has not caught up with Fred, who still asks Evie to butter his toast.
Well, if you're emancipated now, you better make up some excuse. Otherwise, I'm going to take that job.
Do you think all antiperspirants are basically the same? Well, Ban Roll-On antiperspirant may just change your mind. Take effectiveness, for instance. Tests have shown that Ban Roll-On antiperspirant will actually help stop wetness better than most leading sprays. Make your own test soon. Pick up a bottle of Ban Roll-On, and you may discover what we've shown in tests. Ban Roll-On antiperspirant, proof that not all antiperspirants are created equal. The programs of the Radio Playhouse present a new opportunity for radio listeners to make some new friends. Mr. and Mrs. Baxter on the little things in life are a good example. You'll recognize many of their tiny frustrations and trivial catastrophes. They've happened to you, too. We hope you're enjoying the program and that this new series brings a smile into your home. Why don't you tell us your reaction? Won't you please write us at Little Things in Life, 345 Park Avenue, New York, New York 10022, or your local station, if you can find some stamps.
Well, Well, how am I doing?
Actually, you've done very well, dear. You understand about the laundry?
Oh, yes. Strip the beds. Only 4 sheets in the washer, 20 minutes permanent press, 35 minutes bath towels.
White clothes and dark clothes?
Do not put blue jeans in with dish towels and table linen.
Right. Cleaning the kitchen floor.
Vacuum, unless it's really dirty or greasy, then use a detergent, but then use the clean mop with clean water.
Good. Now, you see, housework isn't hard. You just have to know.
Isn't hard. I've been on my hands or knees all morning. The bathrooms, the kitchen, the back entry, the front entry.
Well, I would have done it, dear, as I always do, but I thought you should have some idea, really, about cleaning the house.
I've got to lie down.
Well, we're only half through. Oh, honey, don't put your feet on the sofa, dear.
I can't help it. I have to lie down. You do this every week?
I do. How'd you think it got done?
Well, is it all necessary?
The one week I didn't clean the house at all, you kept saying, why is everything so messy? You remember?
No. Well, I'll never say it again, that's for sure. You do this every week?
Well, dear, you have to clean house or it gets dirty. And this is just weekly cleaning. You should be around when I spring and fall house clean, which isn't as bad as our mothers and grandmothers used to do, but it's bad enough.
Well, our house cannot possibly get that dirty. We're not even in town. We're out in the country, in the suburbs.
Pollution, smoke, dust. Now, let's review. When you clean a room, what does it mean besides vacuuming?
Dusting.
Dusting what?
All the furniture.
Right.
Tops of the pictures.
Good.
Mop boards with the vacuum attachments.
Good.
Washing out the dog's upstairs water bowl and giving them fresh water. In the bathrooms, washing the tub and basin and making sure there are clean bath towels.
And what do you do with the fresh laundry?
I fold it, if it's permanent press, and put it away, and take sheets and pillowcases from the linen closet.
Why?
So that it all gets used every now and then, so the towels and sheets and pillowcases don't all wear out at once.
Very good, dear.
You know, I feel as though I'm taking a test in high school.
I think it's a test all kids should take in high school. You know, we're taught about the Holy Roman Empire, Charlemagne, but nobody teaches boys how to keep house or girls how to fix a circuit breaker. Dear, now you're not going to fall asleep, are you? We're only half through. Honey, now you're going to fall asleep.
No, I'm not. I'm trying to figure out how to revise our budget so that you can get somebody besides me to help you clean. No, I mean it. Cleaning the house is a big job.
No kidding.
You've got to get yourself someone to help you.
But, dear, that's the point. These days you can't find anybody.
You can get them. It's just a question of money. $1 an hour.
Oh, honey, $1 an hour. You're living back in the dark ages.
Okay, but I always said the day would come when I'd get you someone to help with the cleaning and the cooking.
Yeah, well, that means 2 people now, dear. Cooks don't clean. Cleaners don't wash windows. In fact, nobody wants to clean at all.
What, with all this unemployment?
That's right.
Oh, what is this world coming to?
Well, it's coming to husbands helping their wives, I think, who don't mind cleaning, but they'd like some help.
And I don't mind helping, but,
Well, that's good. I'm glad
wait
to hear.
Wait a minute.
What?
I think the couch should be by the picture window in the living room.
Why, you have always hated my rearranging furniture.
Well, when you're cleaning, you need an inspiration. You know what I mean?
Yes, I certainly do, but you have always hated my rearranging.
Now, wait a minute.
What are you going to do?
I want to put the couch there.
What?
Then the 2 big chairs over in that...
Well, I guess women's lib does work both ways.
Right. Now, come on, get up.
What?
Let's try the sofa over here.
Where?
Come on. A lamp here now.
Oh, wait a minute.
Then we'll put a lamp there
Mm-hmm.
and change those pictures.
Oh, boy.
Now, what do you think?
I think I need some help from Gloria Steinem. But go ahead, dear. Go ahead. Rearrange. Go ahead. What else do you think about the lamps now?
Well,
boy, times have changed, and I really think for the good.
The Little Things in Life has been brought to you by Ban Roll-On, America's leading roll-on antiperspirant. This program comes to you from the Radio Playhouse.
To have and to hold. To have and to hold, the story of the traditional vows, the new morality, and the people caught in the conflict between them. Brought to you by Final Net. Gives your hair a great, long-lasting hold.
This is what aerosol hairspray sounds like. This is what Final Net sounds like. The big difference in the way they sound is the big difference in the way they work. Final Net is not an aerosol. It's concentrated to give you a great long-lasting hold. There are no wasteful propellants. That makes it economical, too. 8 ounces of Final Net go as far as 24 ounces of aerosol hairspray. You get a great hold at a great price. Final Net, the first sensible alternative to aerosol hairspray.
The following is a paid dramatization.
Hi, I'm the teacher, and that's Roland Gibbs on drums. He drew my picture last week with gray hair. Me, with 11 grays. I gave hair coloring a second thought. I found out about Loving Care Color Lotion from Clairol. It has no peroxide, doesn't change my natural color, and it's good for my hair. Loving Care covered my grays and made my hair softer and shinier. Gotta give the kid credit.
Loving Care Color Lotion from Clairol. It's good for your hair.
Passengers who wish to travel to the center of Zurich will find transportation.
Caroline, are you absolutely certain that we should be rushing back to Chicago?
I am. And even if I weren't, isn't it rather late to bring it up?
Better late than never.
Not very original, Lynn, dear. As a matter of fact, I miss your father.
Didn't that come on rather suddenly?
Now, Lynn, we've been having an absolutely wonderful time in the Alps. And now it's time to think of someone else for a change.
But Emily is only going into the hospital for a checkup.
Your brother was concerned as a doctor, as well as a husband.
Well, don't you think rushing back like this is only going to frighten her?
That's why we're going home, because I miss your father. And please, remember it that way.
Wow, what a diplomat you'd have made.
Second wives are diplomats.
If the well-known Swiss efficiency holds up, your many pieces of luggage will get to Chicago with you.
And what if they don't?
We'll just have to hurry back.
Oh, Kurt, I can't thank you enough for everything. You've been so very thoughtful.
Caroline, you make it sound so final. Well, and anyway, you've got a whole half hour before you leave. Time for, what is it, one for the road?
Oh, you have been away from the States too long. What have you been drinking to here? One for the ski trail, one for the slalom run?
Well, you two have your farewell drink if you like. I think I'll see if the airport shop might have that special wide-angle lens Robert has been wanting.
I think the duty-free shop is over in the second arcade.
Caroline, we'll just wait right here.
Fine, I'll be back in a minute.
Kurt, you don't mind if we don't have a drink?
Of course not.
You know, I suddenly realized I didn't want to spend our last minutes together sitting in a dark bar trying to memorize what you look like.
Let's walk out on the deck and watch all the young lovers saying goodbye and see if we can improve on it.
Oh, I wish you were coming with us.
No more than I, my darling.
You aren't afraid to meet Father, are you?
I know it's very conventional, but for some strange reason, I'm full of confidence. It must be the effect you have on me.
Oh, that's nice to hear. Well, why couldn't you come back with us on this plane? You said you had to take care of some business in Vermont.
And I have to take care of some things in Zurich first. I'll be with you in Chicago just as soon as I can manage it. I promise.
Don't promise. Just be there, Kurt.
Darling. Just as I am now. What do you mean, don't promise?
Oh, promises have a habit of getting broken.
You mean your marriage to Will?
Let's talk about happier things than broken marriages and shattered promises.
All right. Let's rehearse for our meeting in Chicago.
Okay.
The scene will be the same as here. The sounds of arriving and departing planes, the heedless crowds. I come down from the plane. I look everywhere. Millions of people pass me by, strangers all, uncaring. And then in the distance, again, I hope it's you. You!
And then the sound of violins.
Thousands with a great rolling sweep.
And I start running.
And I limp toward you, finally throwing away my crutch.
Your crutch? What happened?
A skiing accident.
Oh.
You see, that's really why I had to leave Zurich. I was drummed out of the ski instructor's corps when I twisted my ankle in a kick turn.
In a kick turn?
It's no laughing matter.
Oh, everything's a laughing matter with you, Kurt. You've given me more happy days in these past few weeks than I had in a whole marriage.
And we haven't even started.
I don't think I can bear to say goodbye.
Well, try Auf Wiedersehen.
It's not much better. They're just announcing us, you two. I'm glad I found you. I saw you through the glass. Come on. I'm glad I found you, Kurt.
And that goes for me, too. Do you hear those violins?
Thank you, operator. Yes, it's ringing now. Jennifer? Yes, darling, it's Mommy. I know, honey. I had breakfast here in bed. It's the only nice thing about being in the hospital. Yes, I'm fine, darling. I'll be home before you miss me. Oh, guess who just walked in? Your Aunt Angela.
Say hello.
Oh, of course they'll be taking good care of your mother. If they don't, they'll hear from her. All right, dear. And Angela says hello. And tell Susie to call me when she finishes her shower, will you? Okay. Bye, dear.
Good morning, if that's what it is.
Well, not too bad, considering.
Oh?
Considering that Dr. Gonzalez was in here at the crack of dawn to finish taking what you professionals call my history.
What kind of a night did you have?
You could find it in my medical record.
Oh, come on. Since when do sisters have to resort to something like that?
I'm sorry, Angela. It was a bad night, in spite of the sleeping pill Jason prescribed.
Headache?
Yes. And accompanied by some kind of unearthly music in my head that should have been recorded. It was quite a performance.
Did Jennifer call you, or did you call her?
No, I called her. She was asleep when I left last night. Say, weren't you going to be staying at the house while I'm in here? I mean, I wouldn't have agreed to having this checkup, Angela, if you hadn't promised you could take care of the family.
Anne, please don't get upset. Your Susie has some very strong ideas about what she can do. And, well, I kind of think she wants to be on her own.
But she can't do everything herself.
Now, look, we've already compromised. She's going to take over in the morning while I'm here at the hospital on a part-time schedule. Then by the time there are openings on the tennis courts, she'll let me take over.
Oh, Angela. You understand them so well. It's a pity you never married and had a family of your own.
Because of you, I've hardly missed it.
First you bring me up, and then you mother hen my children.
Well, I didn't quite mean it that way. You've shared your life and your family with me very generously.
Wouldn't it have been better to have one of your own?
Now, look, just because you're working on a degree in child psychology, don't think you can figure everyone out.
I wonder if I'll ever get that degree.
Honey, you're almost halfway there now.
I have this funny feeling
Just because they're in the hospital for a few tests.
And we don't know what the tests are going to show, do we?
Of course not. Why else take them?
That's what I mean. Something is wrong with me, Angela, and we don't know what it is.
And come on, Em. We, quote, don't know anything yet, and neither do you. But, did you know Caroline and Lynn Carter are on their way home from Switzerland right this very minute?
No. Well, I thought they were going to stay for a few more weeks.
Well, I guess they changed their minds.
Angela, do you suppose Jason asked them to change their plans because of me?
Oh, no, thank you, stewardess. We'll have dinner later.
Caroline, this is a Swiss airline, not the pump room at the Ambassador.
I just asked for a small delay, Lynn, dear.
When do we get into Chicago?
At 1 o'clock this afternoon, I think.
And we left Zurich at 12 noon?
Mm-hmm. Now, don't forget, when we see Emily Carter, we came back because we missed your father so much, and not because of any concern for her.
I'll remember, Mother dear.
You know, I like it when you call me Mother. Even when you think it's a great joke.
I don't think that, Caroline. I kind of like having a great-looking stepmother. It's funny, I can razz you in a way I couldn't if you were my real mother.
All right. I'm going to take advantage of that right now and ask you how you left things with Kurt.
Oops.
Now, your father and I were awfully unhappy about the end of your marriage. Not that William was exactly a tower of strength, but at least he wasn't an unknown quantity.
Well, neither is Kurt. And he's half a world different from my unlamented first husband.
You really believe that, don't you, Lynn?
Hold features William Redfield as Marshall, Patricia Wheel as Angela, Larry Haynes as Jason, Joyce Gordon as Emily. Also appearing were Rosemary Rice, Vicki Vola, and Ariana Munker. Produced and directed by Ernie Ricca. Written by Richard and Suzanne Holland and Mary Dornheim. And brought to you by Loving Care Color Lotion from Clairol. This is Ken Roberts. This program has come to you from the Radio Playhouse, a DCA Productions program.
Morning, Kate.
Joy, come in. Have some coffee, sis?
I can't stay. My, this is an attractive office. I should think hordes of people will be coming in.
They come in. They go out. They don't buy houses.
Sometimes I think I'd like to get out of the rut of house and children and do something on my own.
You would, Joy?
But I guess I'm just a homemaker at heart, and that's not very fashionable now. My children and my husband come first with me, and I'm not ashamed of it.
Oh, you should be proud of it.
I wonder why it isn't what you want, Kate.
Might be, if I had it.
Nancy announced last night that when you go into work in the city, she's going with you.
Well, I haven't got a job yet. I just have an appointment for an interview.
Tony Cushing arranged it for you?
Yes.
Then you'll get the job with a man like that behind you.
A man like what?
Well, I met him, you know. He's very attractive, sure of himself, and everything is done with pull these days.
I don't think I like that, Joy. Besides, it isn't true.
Well, find out for yourself. But I've got to think of Nancy.
What I do has nothing to do with Nancy.
I wish it hadn't. But she's latched onto the idea. If you go to the city, it's all right for her. College, everything is out the window.
You're making a lot of assumptions, Joy. First of all, I may not take this job in the city. And if I do, it has nothing to do with you or Nancy.
Kate.
I won't be Nancy's babysitter. Whatever Nancy may want to do or how you feel about it has no bearing on my decision.
Love is gentle, faithful, swift, passionate, blind, and wondrous. All these are faces of love. In a moment, young Kate Wakefield, venturing into today's world of confusing freedoms, brought to you by Loving Care Color Lotion from Clairol.
Glad I got you, Al. You remember that little talk we had at the Bensons? About Kate, Mrs. Catherine Wakefield, from Bellhaven? Well, I told her you'd see her tomorrow at 3, okay? Oh, come on, don't make me say it again. Sure, I wanted to have the job, but you're not doing me all that big a favor. This girl's got a lot going. All she needs is a break. Have it your way, Al. She'll be at your office at 3. Yes, Gloria. Holly Benson. Oh, no. All right, you better send her in. If I don't see her now, she'll ruin my day. Hold the calls for 5 minutes.
Tony, darling.
Hello, my sweet.
Then you are glad to see me.
I'm no different from any other virile American male.
Oh, am I interrupting some frightfully important worldwide business deal?
You're the girl who could.
Oh, no chance for lunch, I suppose?
Not one, sweetheart. I'm waiting for a conference with the boss. That's yogurt on the desk.
Then I'll tell you why I'm here. I'm really very annoyed with you.
Oh, what have I done now?
Nothing. That's the trouble. Absolutely nothing. You're the most attractive, available man I know, and for the last 2 weekends you've stood me up.
I was busy.
I know. You were seen dining at the Bell and Bottle.
Excellent restaurant.
My spy reports that the girl you were with was very attractive in a sort of fresh air way.
She is.
Are you seeing Claire this weekend?
No.
Then why not bring the new girl up? We're having a rather mixed crowd. She might find it amusing.
I'm not so sure.
Oh?
Are we being a little protective?
We are.
Well, come without her, Tony. I need you, and then Nick can do his drinking in peace.
While I tend bar.
I like a man who doesn't drink. He gives him a certain air of individuality.
Oh, my God, Holly. Look, I'm really busy.
Oh, I can take a hint.
Nice seeing you, Holly.
Tony, I am not letting you off the hook. Goodbye, darling, until the weekend.
Bye, Holly. Gloria, will you... Mrs. Wakefield called. Well, get her back as soon as you can, will you?
Okay, Mom. Brought the car back. Over to you. I don't need it now. You said 3. I said 2. Oh. Doesn't matter. I've got 6 blueberry pies made. 4 for the cake sale, 2 for the freezer.
How do you stand it, Mom?
Stand what?
This. Kitchen, cooking, kids, house, all day, every day.
I missed the lecture on Chinese art at the library. I didn't have a car.
I'm sorry, honestly. But, Mom, this is a rut.
Okay. Suppose I take off my apron and you get the dinner, dear. Somebody's got to.
Well, there just ought to be a better way.
You find it, you let me know.
But is this what you got married for?
I got married for love. And if part of it is hard work, well, what isn't hard work?
But there's a great big world out there.
You become a steel riveter, dear. If at the end of the day that machine takes you in its arms and says, honey, you're wonderful, stay with it.
Mom, you just don't make it come out right.
I make it come out as I see it. I had a little talk with Kate this morning.
Oh, no. About me?
In a way.
What did you say?
Well, we both said lots. But I did say that if she wants to go into the city, all right. But I don't want her giving you any ideas.
Mom, I've already got them. You just won't listen.
I have listened until I have elephant ears.
But you won't give at all.
Oh, I wish I could give. I wish I could give you a little common sense. You applied to a perfectly good college, and you made...
In the middle of nowhere.
You didn't think so when you tried for it. Then it was heaven.
I've changed my mind. I can study in the city.
For the last time, Nancy, your father and I think you are too young to have a place of your own in the city, period.
But if Kate's there...
I'm not so sure Kate's going. Or if she is, whether she wants to have the responsibility of you.
What did you say to her?
This is my business, Nancy. But I did remind her we are one family.
Well, I'm going to go see her. I'm 18, Mom. I have a right to my own life.
Kate, you home? Yep. I just got in, Nancy. Oh, you look out of breath.
Well, I hear Mom's done it.
Done what?
Persuaded you that I simply shouldn't go and live and study in the city?
No, she didn't persuade me of anything. I said my decision was my own.
You haven't changed your mind about that appointment?
Whatever I do, it has nothing to do with your problem, Nancy.
Oh, Kate, you can't. You absolutely can't. Mom just isn't with it. She's great, but she just doesn't know the city. She imagines all kinds of awful things that never happen. Kate, I'll just die if I don't get there next year.
Do you think it's fair to make me responsible for you?
But you're not. Nobody's responsible. I can take care of myself. I'll take courses in social work. I'd even live at the dorm again, but I don't want to. But if Mom knows that you're there...
I would still be responsible.
But you wouldn't be.
We'll talk about it, Nancy.
What's there to talk about? You want to get out of this town as much as I do, don't you?
Excuse me.
Okay, but Kate, be on my side.
Hello?
Kate?
Oh, Tony.
What's up?
Tony, have you set that appointment with Mr. Ross for me?
Yep, I confirmed it this morning. Why?
I've got a problem, a family matter.
What's the trouble?
Well, I can't go into it all, but I need a little more time.
I see.
I have a young niece, and...
Well, does she want a job, too?
No, she doesn't. But she's got ideas about moving into town, and it's upsetting her parents. I don't want to be responsible.
Well, it's up to you, Kate. Shall I cancel your appointment with Ross?
Well, could it be postponed?
Kate, you seem to be ducking the decision. If family and Belhaven are what you want, just tell me. I thought you wanted to try something bigger.
Well, it's only a matter of timing. Nancy's young.
Jobs aren't easy to come by these days, Kate. If I cancel out with Ross, I'm not sure he'll set up another interview. Well? Kate?
I'm here.
Look, it's not worth worrying about. You're happy in Bellhaven, so forget it. I'll cancel.
No, don't, Tony. I'll keep the appointment.
You're sure now?
I'll be on the noon train.
The following is a paid dramatization.
Hi, I'm the teacher, and that's Roland Gibbs on drums. He drew my picture last week with gray hair. Me, with 11 grays. I gave hair coloring a second thought. I found out about Loving Care color lotion from Clairol. It has no peroxide, doesn't change my natural color, and it's good for my hair. Loving Care covered my grays and made my hair softer and shinier. Gotta give the kid credit.
Loving Care color lotion from Clairol. It's good for your hair.
In my house, we've got a fully automatic kitchen. Me. And the worst job I've got to do is scrape and scrub that dirty oven.
Well, there's a different way to clean your oven that's less work. The overnight way, with Mr. Muscle.
Promises.
It's true. With Mr. Muscle, you just spray it on at night, and while you sleep, its self-scouring foam lifts up the grease and grime.
That's a good idea.
So next morning, you just wipe clean.
You know, I've got a feeling that Mr. Muscle's going to be a good man to wake up to.
Faces of Love has been brought to you by Mr. Muscle, the oven cleaner that works the easy overnight way. This program comes to you from the Radio Playhouse.
The Author's Studio presents the radio dramatization of William Makepeace Thackeray's classic novel, Vanity Fair, the story of the clever and charming adventuress, Becky Sharp. In a moment, our author, Mr. Thackeray. The Author's Studio is brought to you by Final Net, the non-aerosol hair mist that holds up longer than you do.
Ladies, I feel certain your indignation is as caustic as mine. That great oaf, Joseph Sedley, that cowardly poltroon has fled London and Becky Sharp. You see the state I'm in when I fail to introduce myself. William Makepeace Thackeray, author of this painful novel. But upon me honor, I confess and promise more cheerful events await you and Becky in the fullness of time. Now, however, let us observe what is happening in the gloomy house on Russell Square. In the drawing room are Amelia and Mr. Sedley. Becky nowhere to be seen. Patted and soothed by her father, Emmy weeps.
Oh, my own brother, to do such a dreadful thing to my dearest friend.
No, your own brother isn't worth the having. Has he not proved it, Emmy?
But I did so want Becky for my sister-in-law.
It would have pleased me to have her for daughter-in-law. But Jose has put an end to that as well.
Papa, when that awful letter came from Jose, Becky said not one word.
Nothing at all?
She went from the room and went upstairs, and when I followed, she said 4 words. No, 5.
Yes? Yes, what are they?
It's the death warrant, Emmy. Oh, Papa.
That son of mine deserves to have a death warrant served upon him. Becky said no more.
She asked to be alone, and when I went away, I heard the key turn in the lock.
How long has the poor child been alone like that?
More than an hour. I went again and knocked, and Becky said, I'll come down soon. should I go again?
I'll go myself in a moment.
Oh.
Now stop crying, there's a good girl.
I can't. I can't.
I've a mind to cut Jose out of my will. Serve him jolly well right. Slinks out of London, flees to Scotland. Did he pause to bid farewell to his father, to his mother, to his sister? No. Nor did the great lout have the courage to face that pitiful girl crying her eyes out upstairs.
He wrote that terrible note to me, not even to Becky.
If I could ferret him out in Scotland, I'd give him the thrashing he deserves. I'd go there, I would, but he's off to India. Good riddance. Let him stay there and be trod on by an elephant.
Papa!
Chewed by a tiger.
Papa!
Shot by the natives.
Papa!
Gracious heavens, Mr. Zed. What are you howling about? What will the servants think?
A pox on the servants. They can think what they damn please. I'm howling about your son, Mrs. Zed. That's what I'm howling about. And what have you to say for your milksop son?
He's treated me dreadfully. Gone without even... I hardly can bear... How could he do this to his mamma?
What about her?
Her?
Her upstairs. You don't give her a thought, do you, madam?
I gave her a thought. I did. And I thought it's all worked out for the best.
Mamma!
What best? What best?
I said it before. I say it again.
Don't say it again. Do not say in my presence that Jose would have married beneath his station had he taken Miss Sharp for a wife. His station is as low as a snake's.
Mr. Sedley, your own son.
Your son. I disown him.
Papa, you can't mean that.
Can? Do. And if you two weeping willows will excuse me, I shall take myself up the stairs and tell Miss Sharp my opinion of this matter, and comfort that poor child as best I can.
Comfort, Becky. Ah, yes. One hopes there is comfort somewhere. How she looked forward to India herself. Now, it will never be.
Say, did you know that a 1.5-ounce bottle of Ban Roll-On antiperspirant costs about the same, yet lasts longer than most 5 or 6 ounce sprays? Listen to this. Averaging 2 seconds of spray per application each side each day, the longest lasting of the leading antiperspirant sprays will give you 37 days of protection. On the average, Ban Roll-On will give you 51 days. That's 38% longer. And tests have shown that Ban Roll-On will help stop wetness better than most leading sprays. Ban Roll-On. So economical, yet so effective.
Johnny, I haven't tap danced in years.
Mom, you're doing fine.
Shuffle, pig.
5 minutes, class.
Let's sit down. We're meeting your father for dinner. How do I look?
You always look pretty.
Thanks, sweetheart.
Especially your hair. Mom, the class is starting.
Oh.
Even when you can't hold up any longer, your hair can with Final Net. Final Net is not an aerosol. There's no wasteful propellant. It's concentrated to hold your hair all day. Final Net holds up longer than you do.
While Sedley's mourned downstairs, what of Becky upstairs? Upon her bed, awash in tears? Has she drawn the curtains round that bed to hide from a world which has treated her so ill? Come, the door is locked, but we can enter, and she'll not know we're there. Why, what is this? Rebecca not in tears? Not prostrate on the bed? Seated she is at the vanity table, gazing at the pretty creature reflected therein, and talking to... hush. Listen.
Dear Joe, dear fat, paunchy, puffy, tubby, cumbersome, cumbrous, enormous Joes, thank you. How good, how dear, how adorable of you to run away, to think I might have married you. Oh, how awful if I'd married you, to lie abed with a mountain, to eat at table with an elephant. Oh dear, what could I have been thinking of? How entertained for a moment the horrible thought of wedding a hippopotamus. Oh, Lord, shall I confess what I was thinking of? Not of you, my gone forever Joes, of money. I've been a pauper so long, miserable so long, at everyone's mercy so long, I didn't see you. I saw shillings and pounds and guineas and sovereigns and half-crowns and crowns. But, oh, had I married you, all that gold and silver would tarnish, and there you'd be. I'd see you then. See too late. For I'd be Mrs. Joseph Sedley. Uh-oh. Have I got to look all drowned in tears?
Miss Sharp? Becky?
Mr. Sedley. Yes, I'm coming.
My poor child.
It's no use.
Kind words useless? I pray not.
That wasn't my meaning, Mr. Sed. I meant it's no use pretending with you. You saw straight through me before and would again.
I don't What? Pretend?
Come in. There's someone else here. Only you can know the truth.
Upon my word,
Wait.
You wait. Not a word. Let me look at you. Aha! So that's the way of it. Jose has slunk off and left you, and bless me soul, you don't care a farthing.
Dearest Mr. Sed, my almost father-in-law, how clever and wonderful you are.
Say it. I want to hear from your own pretty lips. You don't care a farthing.
I don't care a farthing. A shilling, a pound, a guinea, a sovereign, a crown. What will she think?
I'll handle her, my dear.
Oh, come in, dear Mrs. Sedley. It isn't locked. I heard laughing.
You heard a brave gal who has the courage to forget her sorrows and laugh at a small joke I made about a farthing. Eh, Rebecca?
I must find the strength to laugh, Mrs. Sedley. One cannot allow one's sorrows to trouble others.
Becky, you've accomplished a second miracle. Your bravery has rendered the lady speechless. Lost your tongue, have you, Mrs. Sed?
No, sir, I have not. Look, just a minute, a messenger came this minute with another note. No name on the envelope, but he said, for Miss Sharp.
Good gad. Jose has changed his mind.
Well, ladies, you may guess until tomorrow at the contents of that mysterious note. And I, meanwhile, am your devoted William Makepeace Thackeray.
Every woman likes to know she's the best she can be, so take a little time out for yourself, your looks, and especially for great-looking hair. Great-looking hair comes easily with Natural Wear Miss Clairol hair color. Choose from 2 personal formulas. Shampoo formula, our conditioning formula, is the easy way to get fresh, young color. Extra-rich cream formula is the one hairdressers use, because no laboratory today has found a better way to cover gray. Shampoo formula or cream formula, try Natural Wear Miss Clairol to know you're the best you can be.
These new Radio Playhouse programs return dramatic radio to daytime listening for the first time in many years. For 1 hour each day, we present serial dramas, a new and different alternative to the music, news, and talk shows. We hope you're enjoying our program and welcome the daily difference of drama. Won't you drop us a card and tell us how you feel about this new series? Write Author Studio, 345 Park Avenue, New York, New York, 10022, or your local station. Enjoy the difference of daily drama. The Author Studio is adapted for radio by Nancy Moore. Mr. Thackeray is portrayed by Earl Hammond. Becky Sharp by Dolores Sutton. Amelia Sedley by Laura Esterman. Mrs. Sedley by Nancy Cushman. Mr. Sedley by Guy Sorrell. Produced and directed by Frank Papp. And brought to you by Natural Wear Miss Clairol. To know you're the best you can be. Ralph Camargo speaking. This program comes to you from the Radio Playhouse.
Thank you. It's not nice to eavesdrop, but it's fun. So let's check in on the comedy of errors at the Baxters. On the little things in life. Brought to you by Ban Roll-On, America's leading roll-on antiperspirant.
Well, there's no two ways about it. We are locked out of the house.
When we left for the party, I said, do you have the keys? And you said, yes.
I thought
yes,
you meant the car keys.
Well, don't you keep your house keys on the same ring as the car keys?
Yes, but I had the other set of car keys tonight, the spare set.
Well, why didn't you take your regular key ring?
I told you I had left it upstairs on the bureau when I changed for the party, and instead of running back upstairs, I just grabbed the spare set of car keys.
Oh,
Anyhow,
yeah.
I assumed you had your set of house keys.
No, I just took a small purse tonight. I don't want that big bunch of keys to take up so much room. Well, what'll we do? Huh?
I don't know. Every door is locked tight.
To try the basement door.
Bolted from the inside.
Oh, really?
Kitchen door is not only locked, but bolted from the inside. Every window is shut and locked.
Well, I thought it was going to rain. Well, maybe we could break a window, crawl in.
No, not if we don't have to.
We're cutting a screen on the porch.
What good would that do? The porch door into the house is locked.
Well, at least we could sleep on the porch. You could have the couch. I could put the cushions from the chairs on the floor or something.
No. Anyway, in the morning, we'd still be locked out.
In the morning, we can call Debbie at the Robinsons. I know she has her keys.
Let's call the Robinsons now. We can drive out and get the keys.
At 2 in the morning? We barely know the people. And where are we going to phone from? The village store's closed.
Oh, this is ridiculous.
I know.
Locked out of your own house? Well, there must be some way to get in. You know, I've asked you repeatedly to hide some spare house keys in the garage someplace.
Well, why is that my responsibility? You can have extra keys made just as well as I can, and you can hide them just as well as I can, I guess.
Oh, yeah. I'm sorry, honey. I didn't mean to snap at you.
That's all right. We're both tired.
Big day tomorrow at the office.
Oh, really?
Hey, look, we know Evie and Fred well enough to wake them up and ask
No,
to
they're
spend
not
the night.
home. They're not home. Told you Fred started his vacation.
Oh, sure, that's right.
Suppose we could
right.
spend the night in the car. You could take the back seat. It's bigger. I'll curl up in front.
Now, forget it. Come on, let's go to a motel.
Motel? Might be cheaper to break one of the windows or the screen on the porch or something.
No, I don't think so. Last time we had one panel of the screening replaced, the labor charges alone were $40.
That's $42, I think so.
Anyhow, you've got all the nuisance of getting something repaired, and... No. Let's go to a motel. That Valley View motel is only about 4 miles away.
We haven't any luggage.
Well, what do we need luggage for? Can't you sleep in your underwear one night?
Well, as I just mean, it's not that, you know.
Well, what then?
Well, when you don't have luggage, you have to pay in advance, don't you?
Okay, it doesn't matter. You have to pay sometime or other. In any case, you drive up in a car. How would they know whether we have luggage or not? Well, what's the matter with you?
Well, we're kind of dressed up, having been to a party.
So?
The desk clerk may think we're not married. That's so.
Oh, for Pete's sake. Who cares what the desk clerk thinks?
I do.
Oh, come on.
I do. Remember when we were first married and the airline lost our luggage and we stayed at a hotel and how the desk clerk kept giving us these funny little smiles?
Will you please get in the
smirks?
car? Forget the desk clerk. By this time, I'm sure we even look married.
Well, what does that mean?
Get in the car. And don't start explaining to the desk clerk.
Oh, I'd feel so much better if we had some luggage, I know that.
Well, let me see now. We're pretty filled up, but, oh, yeah. Number 24 is available. Rather small.
Oh, that's all right. Anything.
We're sort of desperate. We're locked
Want to
out.
sign the register?
Oh, yeah, sure.
My husband and I got locked out of our house.
Dear, the man doesn't care.
That'll be $24.
I said to my husband before we left for the party at the Hendersons, I'd said...
Dear.
Will you be paying by cash or credit card?
Credit card, I guess. Or here.
Thank you. You'll just be with us the one night?
Yeah, just tonight.
Uh-huh. There you are, sir. Madam, number 24. Just pull around and back, and it's to the left. About 6 doors down.
I don't care what you say. The desk clerk looked at us in a very funny way.
Well, he's probably sleepy. It's 2:30 in the morning.
Oh. Come here. Look at this bathroom.
What?
Tub isn't very clean. Look at the sink.
What, are you going to start cleaning the motel room now?
No, but for $24, really? Well, we have clean towels anyway.
I think I'll take a shower. I'm hot and sticky.
Honestly, don't you wonder who decorates motel rooms? Look at this. They always have such zigzag patterns of wallpaper and draperies. I hope these curtains pull together. We're gonna never sleep with that bright light right outside the window. Honey.
What?
There's a man outside taking down our license number. Dear, come here.
Yeah, I heard you. I heard you. Where?
Right there. Just walked around in back of the car.
Oh. Well, I think it's a state law or something. Motels have to get the license plate numbers. There's nothing to worry about. Now, look, I'm going to take my shower, and you better go to bed.
You can say all you like. There's something funny about this motel. The way the desk clerk looked at us. My woman's intuition.
Oh, nonsense. Go to bed. Understand you. Why did you put a quarter in the darn thing?
I wanted to see what a bed relaxer was. I never saw one before.
Well, let me look again. There must be some place to turn it off. I certainly can't sleep with the bed jumping up and down like that.
Said it runs 15 minutes here. 15 minutes.
Well, it's been a lot longer than that. Closer to 40.
I'm sorry.
It's fastened right into the wall. Directly.
Well, you were so long in the shower, I didn't have anything to read. The TV didn't work, and I saw this thing.
Well, I'll call the desk clerk. He's probably asleep. Oh, he's going to love us. Third time we've awakened him.
Well, I wanted to know why that man took down our license number. I just didn't
Wasn't I right?
Yes.
You never think I know anything.
Well, yes, I
hello? Yeah, hi. Baxter again. In 24, my wife put a quarter in this bed relaxer thing, and the motor won't turn off. The bed keeps jumping up. Okay, thank you. He's coming.
Me in my underwear.
You can stay in the bathroom while he's here.
Yeah.
Hey, look at the time, nearly 3 in the morning. Yeah, maybe you were right. We should have slept in the car. Not getting any sleep anyhow.
Well, I'm sorry, dear. It's my fault.
After this, tomorrow, in fact, we are definitely going to get an extra set of house keys and keep them in the garage.
Right.
Oh, there he is. All right, go ahead. Get in the bathroom. Close the door.
Yeah. All right, go.
Hi. Sorry about this. My wife wondered what a bed relaxer was.
Oh, that's okay. I can turn it off in a second. Nobody uses them much anymore. Big thing when they were first installed, but like all gimmicks, the novelty wears off.
Yeah, well, we don't stay in motels much, and I guess she thought
There you are. It's off.
I'm sorry. He's kind of kept you awake, I guess.
I wasn't sleeping. Fact is, I guess I can tell you now. We were told to be on the lookout for a couple, and you sort of fitted the description. But I have to apologize. They think they picked up the right ones in Plainfield just an hour ago.
What? You mean a couple? Wanted for what?
I don't know. Bank robbery, I think. They don't tell you much. Well, enjoy your stay with us. Good night.
Did you hear that? Did you hear that?
I did. I certainly did. We look like bank robbers.
He said we fitted the description.
What do you suppose that meant?
I don't know.
This is the silliest thing I ever heard. Well, I suppose we can be glad they didn't pick us up by mistake.
Oh, I think we could prove we never robbed a bank, for Pete's sake.
Oh, we read in the paper all the time about people picked up, booked on suspicion, going to jail, rotting in prison, as they say, spending years trying to prove their innocence.
Oh, come on, listen, they take one look at us and know we weren't.
The desk clerk took one look at us and thought we were.
Well...
Yes, he did.
I think it's kind of funny. Imagine the two of us even trying to rob a bank. We can't even get into our own house without the keys. Don't you think that's funny?
Yeah, I just thought of something else, though.
What?
Listen, you go out to the car. Get into the glove compartment.
Well, why? In my shorts?
That's right. Put your slacks on to get out there. Reach in the glove compartment. I've got Buddy Walker's toy water pistol in there. I took it from him yesterday when he was squirting water all over me. Now go out and get it.
Oh, please. Look,
Under the circumstances, do you think we should even have a toy water pistol in the car?
Okay.
Right,
I've got to get my pants on.
Here, now, take my purse. Slide the water gun into this. And be on the lookout so nobody sees you. I'll watch out the window.
I'll tell you something. Never again will we be locked out of our house.
I know.
I'm getting extra keys made tomorrow.
The gun is in the glove compartment, and it's full of water, so be careful you don't squirt it all over you. That's all you need.
3 o'clock in the morning, and I'm sneaking out to conceal a water pistol so nobody will think I robbed a bank. I tell you,
Go.
if you were to...
Go, now. The coast is clear.
Do you think all antiperspirants are basically the same? Well, Ban Roll-On antiperspirant may just change your mind. Take effectiveness, for instance. Tests have shown that Ban Roll-On Antiperspirant will actually help stop wetness better than most leading sprays. Make your own test soon. Pick up a bottle of Ban Roll-On, and you may discover what we've shown in tests. Ban Roll-On Antiperspirant, proof that not all antiperspirants are created equal.
I sweep my floor and I still hear sugar underfoot. I hate that straw broom.
That's the kind of dirt straw brooms miss. But an O-Cedar angler broom would get it. Angler bristles are cut on an angle to keep more tips on the floor, and the tips are closer together. O-Cedar angler gets the dirt other brooms miss.
O-Cedar makes your life easier.
What do you hear from your floor?
Not a sound. O-Cedar makes your life easier.
The Little Things in Life has been brought to you by the O-Cedar Angler Broom. It gets the dirt other brooms miss. This program comes to you from the Radio Playhouse.
To have and to hold. To have and to hold. The story of the traditional vows, the new morality, and the people caught in the conflict between them. Brought to you by Datril, the new non-aspirin pain reliever from Bristol Myers.
In the car. I can't believe you made it through customs in less than 30 minutes.
Please don't mention anything to do with time, Daddy.
Why, because you came from Switzerland?
Yes, my internal clock is still on Swiss time. Oh, Robert, it's so good to be home. Jet lag or no jet lag.
You know, I wonder why they call it lag both ways when actually time is speeded up when you go back to Europe.
Well, darling, while you're pondering that, kiss me again.
I knew I'd been missing something.
I think I'll go send a cable.
Oh, why don't you wait until we get home?
You're here now in Chicago. Who are you going to cable?
Oh, it doesn't matter. It can wait till we get to River Run.
Uh-oh. I think we'd better get out to the car. I see some airport police officers looking a little unhappy out there. We're blocking traffic.
And wait until you see the garden at River Run, Caroline.
I've thought of it often.
You missed the roses, and they missed you.
Oh, darling.
Tell us about Emily, Dad. Jason wasn't very informative on the phone.
Well, I don't think I know much more. Probably a good deal less, since he's married to Emily and is a doctor.
What kind of tests is she being given at the hospital?
Well, the usual x-rays, and I think she's getting something called an angiogram.
Oh, well, maybe we should stop off there on the way to River Run.
Mother!
What's the matter?
Well, if she knew we'd rush right to the hospital from the airport, well, I wouldn't blame Emily if she thought the absolute worst.
You're right. You produced a very smart daughter, Robert.
Oh, it was your idea first, Caroline, not to alarm Emily, and to use Daddy here as our cover story.
Well, I'm glad something brought you both home to me. I'm sorry it has to be Emily's going into the hospital.
You have no idea what you interrupted.
You have a captive audience.
Daddy, do you think River Run would make a suitable setting for, say, a September or October wedding?
What? Please don't break news like that to me when I'm driving.
It's not quite news yet, Robert.
Well, just who is it?
Curtis Rogers.
Well, at least he sounds American.
Well, that's a little hard to tell. He's been out of the country for such a long time. I wonder why.
Well, he's soon going to be back.
Uh-huh.
And I have invited him to visit us, just so he can have every opportunity.
For what?
To propose marriage, that's what.
Well, you certainly sound sure of yourself. From your tone, I gather you intend to accept with alacrity.
Oh, like a shot.
As well, considering the length of time you've known him, it sounds more like a shot in the dark.
But you're right on target, Robert.
Oh, boy, there's nothing quite so difficult to bear as other people's happiness.
No, you're getting it all wrong, honey. We want the best for you.
Oh, isn't that Emily's hospital over there?
Just temporarily, I hope.
Well, I don't like driving right on past it. She probably would love to see someone.
Pardon me, but could you tell me which room Miss Carter's in?
Well, let me see. 208, right over there.
Thanks. She's all right, isn't she?
Well, are you related to her?
Yes, her son.
Oh, well, she's fine. She's fine. And don't look so worried when you go in.
Thanks a lot.
Bobby! Oh, come here.
Hey, you're smashing the flowers, Mom.
Bobby, dear. Let's get them out of the way, then. Right into a water pitcher. Oh, they're lovely.
You really should thank Jennifer. She spent almost an hour arranging them. Oh, that was sneaky of you, getting out of the house without telling us kids.
Oh, I'm sorry, honey. I thought it would be easier.
Well, how's everything?
By everything, I guess you mean, have they found out what's wrong?
Yeah.
Well, I suspect they don't know a great deal more than when they started. But then they're just getting started.
Well, I guess that's good.
I don't know. Who tells you anything around here? I want you to know I have no special privileges just because your father is chief of the medical service and Aunt Angela is head nurse.
Well, why not?
Oh, I tell myself it's because everyone is bending over backward, being super correct, bending over backward to go by the book.
I can see them all reading upside down.
Do you really think you want to be a doctor when you grow up, honey?
What do you mean, when? I'm 17. Almost old enough to vote.
Oh, yes, I keep forgetting. Time flies, to coin a phrase.
Next year I'll be in college. Here today and gone tomorrow. That's another one.
I'm a homemaker, and I work part-time, too, so I get my share of headaches. But I don't take aspirin. It can irritate my stomach. So I've used Tylenol. It's easier on my stomach. But then I learned about new Datril. I compared labels. Datril has no aspirin either. Both have the same pain reliever, same effectiveness. But compare prices. Datril can cost less. So shop for the best prices and save money.
Datril, new from Bristol-Myers.
Every woman likes to know she's the best she can be, so take a little time out for yourself, your looks, and especially for great-looking hair. Great-looking hair comes easily with Natural Wear Miss Clairol hair color. Choose from 2 personal formulas. Shampoo formula, our conditioning formula, is the easy way to get fresh, young color. Extra-rich cream formula is the one hairdressers use, because no laboratory today has found a better way to cover gray. Shampoo formula or cream formula, try Natural Wear Miss Clairol to know you're the best you can be.
I knew I'd find you here, Caroline.
All the grandeur of the Alps can't compare with our little homemade waterfall. Oh, Robert, it's so good to be back at River Run.
I don't think Lynn feels quite as happy as you do about being home.
Yes, she already misses her young man, but being unhappy out of loneliness is better than being unhappily married, wouldn't you say?
Oh, I wouldn't know. I've never been unhappily married.
You'll find a way to make her happy. You have a gift for it.
I wouldn't say that.
Now, Robert, I find you guilty of false modesty. You know, you've made me very happy.
Making you happy has been easy.
I guess we've both been very lucky. I think we were both very fortunate in our first marriages, and, well, I know I'm very happy with you.
Mm-hmm. Well, maybe Lynn will be luckier in her second marriage.
Yeah, we can hope.
Have you talked to Anne yet?
No, I called her, but she's not home.
How serious is Lynn about this fellow, Kurt?
Very serious.
And what did you think of him?
Charming. And I think very taken by Lynn.
What would you think of him as a son-in-law?
Well, it's hard to think of Kurt as married.
Well, if you can't visualize Kurt as married, he doesn't seem like a very good idea for Lynn's second matrimonial venture.
It's hard to figure out if he's an improvement over William Sloane or not.
You suppose Anne could help, maybe talk to Lynn?
You forget they're stepsisters, and there's a fine line they don't step over.
I wonder if the marriage would have worked if they'd had any children.
I doubt it very much.
Well, Lynn certainly wanted them.
So many women do when their husbands have disappointed them.
It's an awful burden to put on such tiny shoulders.
You're so right. But the parents never seem to look at it that way.
Well, I can't see William as a father.
I think that's one area in which he was in agreement with you. You know, Robert, I just remembered that Lynn first noticed Kurt when he was teaching a children's beginning class.
Oh, skiing?
Yes. I think that's all he knows. And she was so impressed with the way he handled them. You know, it's funny. I had forgotten all about that until you brought up the subject of children.
Oh, so you think Lynn's more interested in finding a prospective father for her future children than in...
Yes, than in loving a man for himself.
Ah, if there were only some way of passing our wisdom on to our children.
We try hard enough, don't we?
Well, every generation reserves to itself the right to make its own mistakes.
But to make the same ones over and over?
You think that's what Lynn might be doing?
Well, Kurt seems different from William.
Well, skiing and the legal profession are fairly far apart.
But there's something about him, I don't know. Well, you'll see for yourself. I'm sure he's Chicago bound.
I think once he gets here, my opinion will be, as they say in law, moot.
Perhaps. And while we're waiting, maybe you'd better give me a hand with whipping this garden into shape for a fall wedding.
This is what aerosol hairspray sounds like. This is what Final Net sounds like. The big difference in the way they sound is the big difference in the way they work. Final Net is not an aerosol. It's concentrated to give you a great long-lasting hold. There are no wasteful propellants. That makes it economical, too. 8 ounces of Final Net go as far as 24 ounces of aerosol hairspray. You get a great hold at a great price. Final Net, the first sensible alternative to aerosol hairspray.
How do you get the most out of an antiperspirant? The answer may be using Ban Roll-On. Tests have shown that Ban Roll-On helps stop wetness better than most leading sprays, and Ban Roll-On costs about the same, yet lasts longer than most 5 or 6 ounce sprays. Averaging 2 seconds of spray per application each side each day, the longest lasting of the leading antiperspirant sprays gives you 37 days of protection. On the average, Ban Roll-On will give you 51 days. That's 38% longer. Ban Roll-On. Why settle for less? To Have and to Hold has been brought to you by Natural Wear Miss Clairol. To know you're the best you can be. This program has come to you from the Radio Playhouse, a DCA Productions program.
Oh, Jay, scrambled do with bacon.
Don't they give you breakfast at home anymore?
David, I came downtown early. Pat's staying home, so I'm closing the office for the day.
I get a half a day off.
Oh, David, I'm sorry. This is the day I go into the city about that job.
Oh, is it? Kate Higgins Wakefield versus big business.
Well, I don't know how big it is. Probably emptying wastebaskets.
Oh, I don't think friend Tony would set that up for you.
He hasn't set it up. There was an opening and he mentioned my name. I've got to do the rest.
Sure. When are you coming back?
Well, Nancy's going in with me today. And I'm going to spend the night with her at the studio club she stayed in this summer.
I suppose you two girls will be taking in a campus lecture or a movie together tonight?
I don't know yet.
I do. Now, Kate, maybe you have to get this city job thing out of your system, but don't go in blindfolded. Why do you think Nancy's hot to live in the city?
She says it's where the action is.
Sure, and so is the boyfriend, maybe.
Do you know that, David?
I'm a newspaper guy. My business is figuring the angles. And while we're at it, why do you think your friend Cushing has set up an appointment for you in town? To let it go at that?
I have no date with Tony. I'm taking the noon train. I'm seeing Mr. Al Ross at 3. I have his address. And then I'm meeting Nancy.
Okay, have it your way. Maybe you've got to get your feet wet. But don't go in trusting everybody, Kate, not even little Nancy.
Love is gentle, faithful, swift, passionate, blind, and wondrous. All these are faces of love. In a moment, young Kate Wakefield, venturing into today's world of confusing freedoms. Brought to you by the Ocedar Angler Broom. It gets the dirt other brooms miss. How do you get the most out of an antiperspirant? The answer may be using Ban Roll-On. Tests have shown that Ban Roll-On helps stop wetness better than most leading sprays. And Ban Roll-On costs about the same, yet lasts longer than most 5 or 6 ounce sprays. Averaging 2 seconds of spray per application, each side, each day, the longest lasting of the leading antiperspirant sprays gives you 37 days of protection. On the average, Ban Roll-On will give you 51 days. That's 38% longer. Ban Roll-On. Why settle for less?
I sweep my floor and I still hear sugar underfoot. I hate that straw broom.
That's the kind of dirt straw brooms miss. But an Ocedar angler broom would get it. Angler bristles are cut on an angle to keep more tips on the floor, and the tips are closer together. Ocedar Angler gets the dirt other brooms miss.
Ocedar makes your life easier.
What do you hear from your floor?
Not a sound. Ocedar makes your life easier.
Hi, Isabel. I'm ready.
Good. I'll drive you to the station.
Thanks.
You'll be a little early, but I have to go on to the garden club meeting.
Well, I'm meeting Nancy anyhow. You know I'm staying in the city with her. You'll be all right here alone, won't you, Isabel?
Kate, I grew up in this house. You look very nice, my dear.
Nice or chic? Be honest.
You could be very smart. You got the figure and the flair. You just have to develop a little clothes sense, that's all.
Like what?
Well, darling, take off that little string of pearls and tie a scarf around your throat.
Well, I don't have one to go with this dress.
Get one in the city. I'd say shades of rust and black.
Anything else?
Yes.
What?
Touch of eyeshadow, maybe?
Oh, I feel as if I'm going off on a real adventure.
Well, always dress as if you are.
Isabel, you're the one person who doesn't seem to disapprove of what I'm doing.
I don't know what you're doing yet. But I do know that if I had listened to everybody else, I'd have lived my whole life right here in Bellhaven.
Oh, I can't imagine you living your whole life in any one place.
That's what the whole family wanted. It took a world war to get me out. I joined a Red Cross unit, and when I got to France, I met Robert, and I never came back.
Was he the first man you ever fell in love with?
Oh, my dear girl, I thought I was in and out of love ever since I was 14. Doesn't every girl?
Well, I didn't.
No?
I didn't have many boyfriends. When I met Tom, that was it.
Well, you were a couple of kids.
Well, I was 19. He was 21. We were in love.
You knew?
Of course we knew. Everything was so right, so close. Oh, so shining and beautiful. I guess it couldn't last.
Well, there were reasons, Kate, outside of both of you.
It wasn't outside at all. I can say it to you, Isabel, because you know. Tom was on drugs before I married him, though I didn't know it. That was inside of him. Nothing could change that.
Well,
This is not the day to think about that.
Do you think there's a day I don't? That's why I don't think I could ever really fall in love again. I don't want to. I don't want to be vulnerable.
Perhaps not. Sometimes being hurt is better than feeling nothing. Well, here's the station. I don't see Nancy.
Oh, she'll be here. David thinks she has a boyfriend in the city. Just as he thinks I'm going into town for a date with Tony Cushing.
Aren't you?
I don't even have any plans to see him.
You find him attractive?
Well, I guess everybody does, don't you?
Of his type, yeah.
I didn't even know he was a type. You sound like Joy.
Kate, my dear, listen to me. Go in today, have a good time. Trust yourself.
David said don't trust anybody.
Never mind David, or Nancy, or Joy, or any of us. Believe in what you are, what you want. You'll find out soon enough what you can do.
Even if I'm scared.
Try it. Oh, my dear, I envy your chance and your youth.
The following is a paid dramatization.
Hi, I'm the teacher, and that's Roland Gibbs on drums. He drew my picture last week with gray hair. Me, with 11 grays. I gave hair coloring a second thought. I found out about Loving Care Color Lotion from Clairol. It has no peroxide, doesn't change my natural color, and it's good for my hair. Loving Care covered my grays and made my hair softer and shinier. Gotta give the kid credit.
Loving Care Color Lotion from Clairol. It's good for your hair.
The programs of the Radio Playhouse are a new service of this station and the Bristol-Myers Company. New in that daytime radio drama has not been on the air in many years, but also a new listening experience for you, in that you are an important part of our programs. Your imagination plays a large part in picturing the characters and setting of our stories. We hope you're enjoying the programs and using your imagination. We'd like to hear from you. Imagine that. Write us at Faces of Love, 345 Park Avenue, New York, New York, 10022, or your local station.
Honey, rumor has it the boss wants to see me.
He's been asking for you all morning, Mr. Cushing.
That is not good. Yes, sir, Mr. Fletcher, boss.
Come in, Tony. Don't call me boss.
Yes, sir, Chief.
And close the door.
It's going to be a long session?
That depends on you, Tony.
No, I can answer yes or no. They're both quick.
There's only one answer I want from you, and that's yes.
You've got it.
You know, someday your casualness is going to get you into trouble.
Not as long as I've got those Greeks in Paris eating out of my hand.
That's just it. What's holding you back?
Me?
You told me you'd be back in Paris in a couple of weeks. You're dragging it, Tony.
You want us to look anxious?
I want those contracts signed.
Okay. How about a week from Thursday?
I want you to leave for Paris tonight.
No way.
Why not?
Too many loose ends.
Clear them up. That's an order, Tony. And while we're on the subject of loose ends, what's Al Ross on my phone for?
Oh, Al Ross, right. He wants to talk to you about some property he's interested in the islands. Jamaica, I think. I told him you're an expert.
I see no reason for giving my time to Al Ross.
5 minutes would make the guy very happy. He's doing me a little favor. Nobody does favors for free. You ought to know that. I thought, with my interest at stake, you might be obliging.
What interest?
Well, it's personal.
A girl.
You guess everything, Hugh. With that small matter settled, I could take off for Paris, say, Saturday.
You know, if you weren't so smart, Tony, I'd throw you
Now,
out.
Where else would you find such corporate loyalty?
Yes, Mr. Fletcher.
Mrs. Marks, book Mr. Cushing on a Paris plane.
Sunday.
Tomorrow night.
What'll I tell Ross?
I'll give him 3 minutes Tuesday at 4. By that time, I should have your cable confirming the contract.
See? Just a little good nature and the wheels of business turn again.
Train coming. Step back from the track, lady.
Oh, David, where on earth did you come from?
From my office.
Oh, you know Nancy isn't here yet?
Oh, she'll make it. Don't worry.
Well, I can't wait.
Don't. Kate, I want to say one thing to you.
What?
I'm sorry that I gave you a hard time this morning about the city job.
It's okay.
Yeah, I get uptight about you sometimes, and, well, it's a pretty big city down there.
I'm a big girl, David.
I hope so. If Nancy doesn't show, will you still stay in?
Well, I'd go up to her studio club. She might make the next train.
Okay. Here's a little present to wish you luck.
David, how sweet. You'd think I was going away forever.
That'll be up to you. Bye, Kate. I'll see you.
Oh, there's Nancy now. Nancy, hurry! Hurry! Oh, look at her. Joy is still talking.
Hold it, conductor. We've got one stray.
Nancy! Oh, David, I'll take her back. Here, Nancy. Bye, David, and thanks.
Bye, Kate.
Faces of Love features Joan Loring as Kate, Nat Polan as Tony, Mason Adams as David. Also appearing were Joan Copeland and Allison Argo. Produced and directed by Ernie Ricca. Written by Margaret LaWorth and brought to you by Loving Care Color Lotion from Clairol. This is Mel Brandt. This program comes to you from the Radio Playhouse.
The Author's Studio presents the radio dramatization of William Makepeace Thackeray's classic novel, Vanity Fair, the story of the clever and charming adventuress, Becky Sharp. In a moment, our author, Mr. Thackeray. The Author's Studio is brought to you by Mr. Muscle, the oven cleaner that works the easy overnight way.
In my house, we've got a fully automatic kitchen. Me. And the worst job I've got to do is scrape and scrub that dirty oven.
Well, there's a different way to clean your oven that's less work. The overnight way, with Mr. Muscle.
Promises, promises.
It's true. With Mr. Muscle, you just spray it on at night, and while you sleep, its self-scouring foam lifts up the grease and grime.
That's a good idea.
So next morning, you just wipe clean.
You know, I've got a feeling that Mr. Muscle's going to be a good man to wake up to.
Do you think all antiperspirants are basically the same? Well, Ban Roll-On Antiperspirant may just change your mind. Take effectiveness, for instance. Tests have shown that Ban Roll-On Antiperspirant will actually help stop wetness better than most leading sprays. Make your own test soon. Pick up a bottle of Ban Roll-On, and you may discover what we've shown in tests. Ban Roll-On Antiperspirant. Proof that not all antiperspirants are created equal.
Good day, ladies. Has this author of Vanity Fair strained your patience? But it is the task and duty of a writer to do just that. If reader or listener knows full well what next will come, he will go elsewhere for entertainment. Now, let us gather up the threads of our story. I've led you to believe that Joseph Sedley would marry Becky Sharp. He sent instead a craven note saying he was departing London for Scotland and thence off to India. But an hour later arrives a second note. Becky has been confiding in Joseph's father when Mrs. Sedley trudges up the stairs and hands her the note.
No name on the other, but the messenger said, he said, for Miss Sharp.
Good gad. Joseph changed his mind.
Oh? Oh! Open it, Becky, open it.
Mrs. said I think we should leave Becky alone with this latest, whatever it may be from your son.
Oh, do you think, must we?
We must. Come along. Becky, my dear, come down to us when it pleases you.
Thank you. Yes, I shall. Changed his mind. Oh, well, I'll not change mine. He can beg on his knees, though he's too fat to get up once down, but I won't. Oh, read it, Becky.
Oh,
Becky, I had to come. I had to know.
Oh, Emmy, come quickly, hurry.
Joseph's coming back. I knew it. I knew. You'll be my sister-in-law. Oh, thank heaven.
Here, read the note, Emmy. Read it and see then if heaven is to be thanked.
But it isn't in Joseph's writing.
No.
Not from him.
No.
Oh, who then?
Read it.
I can't decipher it.
I know. Bad writing, worse spelling.
Oh, Becky, don't tease. Who is it from?
Sir Pitt Crawley.
Sir Pitt... Where you will be governor?
Yes.
He has changed his mind. Oh, what a blessing. Now you'll not have to go to the country. We'll find a situation for you in London.
Emmy.
We'll not be separated. We'll see each other all... Oh, Becky, what is it? You've the queerest look.
And well, I might have. Give me the note. I can read it.
If it's more bad news, I can't bear it.
We shall both bear it. Listen. Sir Pitt Crawley in London for business. Begs Miss Sharp and baggage will be here at 12 Great Gaunt Street on Friday. We leave for Queen's Crawley next morning early.
Tomorrow. Tomorrow, and today is Friday.
So, my visit here is ended.
But you were to stay another whole week.
Ah, Sir Pitt is my employer, and I must obey.
I said I couldn't bear it, and I can't.
Oh, dearest Emmy, don't take on. After what happened today, it's better I take my departure.
No.
Yes. Oh, come. Let's go downstairs and tell this news to your mamma and papa.
I must say, I think Sir Pitt might have had the decency to give some warning.
Indeed, he should have. It's no matter. It's as I told Emmy. Where is my lamb? Ah, she stayed upstairs. I fear to cry her eyes out.
I shall go to her. No, I shall stay here.
Make up your mind, Mrs. Said.
Yes, I shall stay.
The note? Who could have written it?
Why, Sir Pitt. Fancy a letter written by a baronet.
Quiet, Mrs. Said. Sir Pitt, I shall think, Becky.
Oh, no, he couldn't have. The ignorant spelling. Look at it. Baggage. Baggidge. Oh, dear. Early. ERLY. And more.
My dear young lady, Sir Pitt Crawley didn't attend Miss Pinkerton's academy.
How can you say such a foolish thing? It's a school for girls, and Sir Pitt, he isn't.
Becky, it's doubtful Sir Pitt went anywhere to school.
But he had tutors.
No, he may or not.
A baronet who can't spell?
Child, it's clear you know nothing of England's nobility. Why need they spell when others will do it for them when need be?
Oh.
Men in trade, merchants, the likes of me, they must needs spell and add figures, and know a good deal more than baronets if they're to make their fortunes. I've no doubt when you take up residence at Queen's Crawley, among your duties will be to write respectable letters in a graceful hand instead of Sir Pitt's scrawl and Sir Pitt's bad spelling.
Sir Pitt's name is one of the most respected in the court guide. His honourable name...
If you please, Mrs. Said, your passion for nobility and royalty is not of consequence here.
Oh, please, sir. I'd like to know more about the family.
Very well, Mrs. Said. Trot it out. You know by heart every noble family tree in the realm.
Sir Pitt Crawley was the son of Walpole Crawley, first baronet of the tape and sealing wax office in the reign of George the
Second.
Walpole Crawley was the son of John Churchill Crawley, named after... Dear, when I need it, it's all gone out of my head.
What a pity.
Do you both know Sir Pitt?
No.
Oh.
I've recollected something. Sir Pitt was first married to Grisel, sixth daughter of Lord Mungo Binkie. He has 2 grown sons, Pitt the younger and Rawdon.
I believe I heard both are unmarried.
Ah, Becky.
After her ladyship died of but I believe she died of... Oh, I can't recall. For many years after her demise, Sir Pitt led to the altar the daughter of Mr. G. Grafton of Medbury, married outside the nobility.
Oh, by that marriage, he must have had the 2 little girls who will be my pupils at Queen's Crawley. Why is it called Queen's Crawley?
Blessed if I know.
I know.
Oh, go ahead, go ahead.
The country estate is called Queen's Crawley because... Oh, dear, it's so exciting.
Damn me, you sound like Jos, and I don't care to be reminded of Jos. Thank you very much.
Queen Elizabeth, good Queen Bess, stopped at Queen's Crawley for breakfast on her way to... Oh, of course, it wasn't Queen's Crawley then. They called it that after breakfast.
That's sufficient, Mrs. Said. So you see, Miss Becky, you're to live in a fine mansion named after a queen.
Oh, and the townhouse where I go today. Tell me about that, Mrs. Said.
12 Great Gaunt Street, the note said. I don't know about it. Not a single thing. I'm so sorry. I must find out.
And I must go upstairs and pack my trunk. Oh, Emmy, what on earth have you been doing? What is this great pile of things on the bed?
Dear Becky, I've ransacked all my cupboards and drawers and reticules and closets and boxes and all that's on the bed is for you.
Oh, frocks, gowns, fichus, laces, silks, stockings, oh, my, bonnets, brooches, necklaces, oh, Emmy. Emmy, I will never again have such a friend as you.
And Rebecca is right about that. Tomorrow, my faithful listeners, Sir Pitt Crawley. And I am your faithful servant, William Makepeace Thackeray.
Has been brought to you by Ban Roll-On, America's leading roll-on antiperspirant. This program comes to you from the Radio Playhouse.
It's not nice to eavesdrop, but it's fun. So let's check in on the comedy of errors at the Baxters. On the little things in life. Brought to you by Datro, the new non-aspirin pain reliever from Bristol-Myers.
Every woman likes to know she's the best she can be, so take a little time out for yourself, your looks, and especially for great-looking hair. Great-looking hair comes easily with Natural Wear Miss Clairol hair color. Choose from 2 personal formulas. Shampoo formula, our conditioning formula, is the easy way to get fresh, young color. Extra rich cream formula is the one hairdressers use, because no laboratory today has found a better way to cover gray. Shampoo formula or cream formula, try Natural Wear Miss Clairol to know you're the best you can be.
I'm a homemaker, and I work part-time, too, so I get my share of headaches. But I don't take aspirin. It can irritate my stomach. So I've used Tylenol. It's easier on my stomach. But then I learned about new Datril. I compared labels. Datril has no aspirin either. Both have the same pain reliever, same effectiveness. But compare prices. Datril can cost less. So shop for the best prices and save money.
Datril, new from Bristol-Myers.
It's 11 o'clock. Where have you been? I got undressed, got into bed, read for a while, then realized you weren't anywhere in the house.
I went over to Mrs. Waldron's to see about her canary.
Again? You have spent more time running back and forth looking after that scraggly bird than ever.
I think it's dead.
What?
I am so upset. It just makes me sick. I don't know what I could have done wrong. I always go over there in the morning to talk to it, and then in the afternoon and in the evening to put the cover over the cage. I mean, I am just sick about it.
honey,
I really
whatever's
am.
happened, you can't blame yourself.
Well, I do. You see, I missed going over there this afternoon. I had bridge club, and I just didn't go. Now, the canary was all right this morning. I changed the paper, fresh water, fed it, talked to it. Left the radio on low so it would have music. I mean, I have followed Mrs. Waldron's instructions. Well, I'm just so upset. I think he's dead.
Well, what do you mean you think he's dead?
He looks it. He's lying on his little back with his little feet up in the air like this.
Oh.
Would you come over with me and look at him?
Now?
Yes.
Well, I'm all undressed. I'm in bed.
Well, can't you throw a bathrobe on, drive over with me? It's only 5 blocks.
Oh, come on. Look, honey.
I cannot go to sleep until I know for sure. Maybe he's just sick. Maybe I should call the vet and rush the canary over there.
Well, did he move at all?
I don't think so. I talked to him, but, talking to a canary, even when he's sitting on his perch, you don't really get anywhere. It's not like a cat or a dog. I can't tell whether a canary's listening to me or not.
If he's lying on his back with his feet up in the air, I'd say the chances are 1,000,000 to 1 that he's dead.
Will you please drive over there with me and look at him?
Well, I don't know anything about canaries, dead or alive.
I'd like to have some opinion besides mine. Please, will you come with me?
Well, why
please?
didn't you just pick up the cage and bring him back here with you?
I don't know. I was just too upset. Alone in that big house and the canary upside down. Please.
All right.
come on.
If Mrs. Waldron is so crazy about that canary, she ought to stay home and look after him herself.
Here's your bathrobe.
You're too soft-hearted. People are always asking you to look after their pets. If just once you would say no...
Come on, never mind all that. I feel so awful and I'm so good. And that's the way he looked when I got here. He certainly hasn't moved.
Turn on that other lamp. He sure looks dead to me.
Yeah, well, what am I going to tell Mrs. Waldron? I'll have to phone her. She's visiting her daughter in Arizona. Oh, she just adored her little bluebird.
Bluebird? This is a canary.
I know. She said he was her little bluebird of happiness or something. I don't know. She called him Boo-Bird.
Uh-huh. All right, let's take him out of the cage. Where does it open?
Right here.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, poor little thing. I was here this morning. I just missed this one afternoon.
Now stop fussing so. Whatever happened is not your fault.
I've looked after him before, so he knew me, and I even told him this morning. I said I might not be back until evening, because I had bridge club this afternoon.
The canary
I told him.
did not die because you missed seeing him this afternoon.
Oh, I hope not. You're sure he's dead? You can't feel any heartbeat or anything?
How do you feel a canary's heartbeat?
Well, I looked to see if he was breathing, if his little chest was going up and down, but I couldn't tell.
Honey, the bird is dead. He's cold.
Oh, I just don't know what to do.
There isn't anything you can do.
You don't know how crazy Mrs. Waldron was about him. She said I was the only person she would have left him with. She trusted me.
Let's get back to our house and get to bed. Give me a piece of that newspaper over there. We'll wrap the bird up and we'll...
And what?
Well, dispose of the remains.
Where?
I'll take care of it. You stop worrying.
You're not going to just throw him out in the garbage or something. What were you planning?
Well, I hadn't planned anything except getting to bed at a decent hour tonight, and here I am in my pajamas 5 blocks from home.
I will have to phone Mrs. Waldron and find out what kind of arrangements she wants to make.
Arrangements?
Sue Birdie was her pet, dear. I'd better phone her right now and get it over with. Oh, how I hate to tell her.
Will you please call her? I'd like to get home and get some sleep tonight. Will you call her now?
Yes.
Pick up the phone.
Yeah. Oh, goodness. I'm just so upset I just don't know how to tell her. I mean, I really have looked after that operator. I want to make a long-distance call to Arizona. Yes, and I'm just so sorry. Well, when your mother gets in tonight, Mrs. Lansing, you tell her that I called. Well, certainly we will. By the lilac bush. Well, we'll take care of it, and if your mother wants to phone, I'll explain everything to her. All right. Goodbye. Really?
Well, what's the matter? You sound kind of put out.
Oh, put out is hardly the word. Mrs. Waldron is over at some nephew's house. That was her daughter I talked to, and she was so nasty. I mean, really unpleasant, as though it were all my fault the canary died.
Never fails. That's the thanks you get for being nice.
She said, well, I certainly hope that you'll see that Mother's Boo-Birdie gets a nice, decent funeral. And I said...
Funeral?
Well, yes. I didn't like Mrs. Waldron so much, I think I'd have hung up on her daughter. Well, for Mrs. Waldron's sake, we'd better get at it, I guess.
Get at what?
The funeral. Now look for a spade in her garage out there.
Come on.
Find a spade, will you, and dig a hole by the lilac bush. It's right in front there by the front door. I'll go home and find a little box of some kind.
But it's nearly midnight.
I know, so let's hurry. I don't want to come back over here tomorrow and go through this all by myself. Now dig a hole by the lilac bush. I'll be right back.
Joni, I haven't tap danced in years.
Mom, you're doing fine.
Shuffle, kick.
5 minutes, class.
Let's sit down. We're meeting your father for dinner. How do I look?
You always look pretty.
Thanks, sweetheart.
Especially your hair. Mom, the class is starting.
Even when you can't hold up any longer, your hair can with Final Net. Final Net is not an aerosol. There's no wasteful propellant. It's concentrated to hold your hair all day. Final Net holds up longer than you do.
Do you think all antiperspirants are basically the same? Well, Ban Roll-On antiperspirant may just change your mind. Take effectiveness, for instance. Tests have shown that Ban Roll-On antiperspirant will actually help stop wetness better than most leading sprays. Make your own test soon. Pick up a bottle of Ban Roll-On, and you may discover what we've shown in tests. Ban Roll-On antiperspirant, proof that not all antiperspirants are created equal.
Come on, hurry up. I've seen a police car go past here twice. I do not want some cop asking me what I'm doing in Mrs. Waldron's front yard at midnight in my pajamas. I do not want to tell him we're holding services for a canary. I just do not honestly think he'd believe it.
Just a minute now. I found this little piece of red velvet to put in a cigar box. Doesn't the little yellow bird look lovely against the red velvet?
What cigar box is that?
Oh.
You didn't just dump my new cigars out of the box, did you?
It was the first thing I saw.
The cigars will get all dried out.
What's more important, your cigars or a poor little canary?
Well, frankly, my cigars.
Really?
Oh, well, come on.
There, all right, there. There it is. Cover it up with the dirt. Do you think we ought to, say anything?
What I could say right now, I don't think would be suitable for the occasion.
Couldn't you try to be a little nicer? Remember when we had to bury Brownie, how terrible we felt? We loved him so.
Oh, yeah. I guess so. Well, here we are. Sleep tight, little bird. Sleep tight.
Well, I do have to tell Mrs. Waldron that you had, a really nice funeral and describe it to her. Why don't we say the 23rd Psalm? Please, will you quit looking around for the police car? Now, the Lord is my shepherd, I shall not want. He maketh me to lie down in green pastures. He leadeth me beside the still. For goodness sakes, why don't you go to sleep?
I can't sleep now, I'm so wide awake. It doesn't bother you at all, does it, that we had to explain to that cop what we were doing? I knew he'd show up. I just knew it. I'd seen him go past twice.
Well, honey, he was very nice after I explained. His wife has parakeets.
Will you do me a favor, please? The next time some friend or neighbor asks you to look after a dog or a cat or whatever...
The Fraleys have looked after our pets when we've been away.
I know, but every time we've had someone's pets, something has happened. The Gordons' rabbit got sick. We sat up all night with the McAllister's cat.
Oh, honey, you pretend to be so hard-hearted. Why, you brought the Wilson's dog to bed with us. Remember that?
Yeah, he was so homesick.
I
know.
Nothing else. Little puppy, too. Well, it's nearly 1 o'clock. You better try and sleep anyhow, dear.
Yeah. Okay. Good night, honey.
Good night, darling. I'll get the light. Oh, that must be Mrs. Waldron calling. I'll get it.
At this hour?
Well, Arizona, she probably forgot the time change. Hello? Oh, yes. Oh, Mrs. Waldron, I just can't tell you how awful I felt about it.
Don't talk forever now.
Yes,
I'm trying to sleep.
Well, that's very nice of you, Mrs. Waldron. I really did look after him. Well, thank you. Yes, we did, and it was lovely. It really... No. Oh, really? Did he? Oh, wonderful. Oh, that's wonderful, Mrs. Waldron.
What's so wonderful?
Oh, yeah. Just to say, Mrs. Waldron's son-in-law felt so badly about the canary that he's giving her one of his new puppies to bring home.
Mark my words.
So nice.
Just mark my words. We'll get that dog to look after, too.
I will. I'll write you a letter and tell you all about it. Under the lilac bush. Yes. Well, tell me what kind of a dog is your new puppy, Mrs. Waldron?
I'll tell you what it is. With my luck, I'll bet it's a St. Bernard.
Oh, Oh, a St. Bernard, Mrs. Walton. Oh, they're just darling.
I knew it. I knew it. I'm getting psychic. Somehow I just know these
The Little Things in Life has been brought to you by Final Net, the non-aerosol hair mist that holds up longer than you do. This program comes to you from the Radio Playhouse.
To have and to hold. To have and to hold. The story of the traditional vows, the new morality, and the people caught in the conflict between them. Brought to you by Ban Roll-On, America's leading roll-on antiperspirant. Did you know that a 1.5-ounce bottle of Ban Roll-On antiperspirant costs about the same, yet lasts longer than most 5 or 6 ounce sprays? Listen to this. Averaging 2 seconds of spray per application each side each day, the longest lasting of the leading antiperspirant sprays gives you 37 days of protection. On the average, Ban Roll-On will give you 51 days. That's 38% longer. And tests have shown that Ban Roll-On will help stop wetness better than most leading sprays. Ban Roll-On, so economical, yet so effective.
Every woman likes to know she's the best she can be, so take a little time out for yourself, your looks, and especially for great-looking hair. Great-looking hair comes easily with Natural Wear Miss Clairol hair color. Choose from 2 personal formulas. Shampoo formula, our conditioning formula, is the easy way to get fresh, young color. Extra rich cream formula is the one hairdressers use, because no laboratory today has found a better way to cover gray. Shampoo formula or cream formula, try Natural Wear Miss Clairol to know you're the best you can be.
Dr. Carter. Oh, yes, of course I want to see Dr. Foster. Come in, Marsh.
You sure it's not a bad time?
Well, that all depends on what you have to tell me.
Well, I wish I had something to tell you.
All inconclusive?
So far, yes.
Marsh, inconclusive or negative?
Well, that always depends on what the final diagnosis is. You know, when you get that, you can go back and see where the pieces fit, and the whole thing then becomes negative or positive.
Wow, a great description of a diagnostician, I must say.
Oh, please, don't quote me.
Yeah, I wish there was some way you guys could do a workup on a patient without scaring him or her half to death.
You've never complained about my style before.
Well, it's the first time for Emily, a complete neurological.
You know, doctors really aren't very professional where their families are concerned.
Yes, I know. I stopped in to see her this morning, Marsh, and she was really going up the wall, anticipating the angiogram.
Believe me, we haven't done anything her symptoms don't call for.
Well, I should hope not.
It still could be migraine.
You really think so, Marsh? Numbness? Irrationality?
Well, it's possible.
Yeah. Oh, say, what time is it?
11.
Oh, boy, I've got to get the paperwork straightened out before 12. I'm doing Cleveland late this afternoon.
Jason, you know it's a bad time for you to go.
Yes, I know. This meeting was scheduled before Emily was admitted, and I can't get out of it.
When will you be back?
Oh, I think the midnight plane.
Mm-hmm. Your service will know where to reach you?
Why, are you keeping anything from me, Marish? So help me.
No, of course I'm not. It's just that we're probably going to have to do a lumbar puncture, and I'm trying to figure out whether it's better to have you on the scene or off.
You've got to do a lumbar?
Well, that's the way it looks from here.
Well, I forbid it.
Jason, you put me in charge of this diagnosis. Don't handcuff
Marsh,
me.
it's too soon to consider a lumbar puncture. You haven't done the angiogram
Now,
yet.
since when has it been your practice to tell me what to do for my patient?
Well, this patient is my wife.
Oh, Jason, please, you... Look, you know she's getting our very best, not just because she's your wife, but because she's a woman in pain who needs all the help we can give her.
Yes, I know. She's always been so strong.
Of course, she had to be to put up with you.
Well, she's been wonderful.
I know. I've noticed that. In fact, they're both remarkable.
Oh, yes. Angela, too. I don't know how we'd manage as a family without her help.
Sometimes I think we expect too much from her.
And then Jennifer said, will you tell Mommy I expect her to be all rested up when she comes home?
Well, a hospital stay doth not a vacation make.
Was it a bad night, Emily?
As nights go, Angela. Frankly, it was a stinker. The only thing good about it was that I know I wouldn't have to eat breakfast.
You're having the angiogram, then?
If you say so. This is your territory.
Oh, come on. It'll soon be over. Here, let me fix your pillows.
Thank you. I guess I should be impressed.
Oh, tell me why.
Such lovely service by Jefferson's head nurse.
Oh, come on.
Well, I see you're in the best of hands.
Well, Dr. Husband, this is your second call this morning.
Hi.
Oh, not very professional treatment, but I like it.
Look, I'm going to run along. I've got to get some things straightened out before I leave the floor this afternoon.
How are you and Susie making out?
Oh, fairly well. She lets me do the luncheon dishes, and I let her go off and play tennis. Bye. Bye-bye.
Does this second call have any significance? Or was it just because you missed me?
Oh, a little of both. How are you feeling, darling?
Fine. When I don't move too fast.
Listen, I have to go out of town this afternoon.
Oh, no.
Well, darling, I'll be back tonight. And I promise to stop in to see you, no matter how late.
No, don't do that.
What?
I'll probably be asleep, and you've had too many long days, I know.
Marcia's taking good care of you.
You make me sound like fine china.
You're not that breakable, darling.
I've been feeling awfully fragile lately.
The kids miss you.
Maybe they better get used to it.
Now, what do you mean? Darling, you're going to be home in no time.
Come on, Susie, move over. There's room for both of us.
Are you sure, Aunt Angela?
Well, there always has been. Your mother and I shared many a girlish confidence in this swing. Hung from the porch ceiling then.
It must be kind of nice to have a sister close to your age. I mean, Bobby's older and he's a boy. Jenny's so young.
She looks up to you a lot, Susie.
Is that what you call hanging around underfoot?
Oh, come on.
Using my cologne. You know, it's an awful put-down to have a kid sister who smells just like you do.
You'll live through it, honey.
If I've heard that once,
Do you want me to tell you won't live through it?
How's Mom?
Oh, she looked fine when I saw her just before I left today.
Well, what about the tests?
Well, nobody knows yet. They aren't finished.
What do you think's the matter with her?
I'm not a doctor, darling. I'm a nurse.
But you know, I mean, I'm sure you do. After all, you're her sister.
Yes, but that doesn't make any difference. Doctors and hospitals are very careful about such things. A diagnosis is not made until the doctor has found everything he can. This is not the profession for guesswork.
Hello, everything under control.
Hi, Dr. Foster.
Hi, Susie. Hey, why don't you go over to see Betsy? I think she's alone with a pint of vanilla ice cream in the freezer.
Hey, cool. See ya.
Yeah, later. Oh, it's a nice night.
How's Emily?
Sleeping.
Marsh, I'm not Susie.
We just don't know yet, Angela. We've got to do more tests. Some of those cranial plates aren't very clear. We may have to do them over.
I love the way you doctors retreat into we in situations like this. It's we this and we that.
Mm-hmm.
Well, I want to know what Dr. Marshall Foster thinks.
Oh, no, I'm not the only one involved in Emily's diagnosis.
Well, you're the only one whose opinion counts. At least that's the way I see it.
I repeat, I don't know yet.
And that's all you're going to say?
I think I'll say, how about fixing me a drink?
All right. You win this one.
Good.
Look, let's go in where the bugs can't find us, and I'll fix you one. Brandy and soda?
Oh, yes, and ice, too, I think, on a night like this. Well, how is part-time babysitting working out?
It's a lot more than babysitting, Marsh.
Mm-hmm. Don't you think you overdo it somewhat?
No, I don't. I'm happy to be here.
Yes, I know.
Why question it, then?
If I had a question, Angela, it would be, why put everyone before yourself?
Look, Marsh, Emily is my sister. What happens to her and her family is more important than the humdrum things that make up my life.
Miss Fairchild, that's a condition you really ought to do something about.
No, not now. Not that sound in my head now. Oh, please, God. Where's the call button? If I could just find it before. Oh, where is it? Where can it be? Jason! Jason, where are you? Oh, please help me. Nurse, please.
And to Hold has been brought to you by Natural Wear Miss Clairol. To know you're the best you can be. This program has come to you from the Radio Playhouse, a DCA Productions program.
Oh, Kate, that's got to be the longest train ride I ever took.
We're on time.
Oh, Bale Haven is really in the sticks, isn't it?
Snap out of it, Nancy. You're here where you wanted to be.
Yeah, and I almost missed it thanks to Mom.
Oh, well, I'd better get my overnight bag down.
No, here, I'll do it.
Thanks.
Oh. Hey, are you excited, Kate?
Of course I'm excited.
Mom says he's very attractive.
Who?
Mr. Cushing. Tony, the man who's getting the job for you.
He's not getting any job for me. He suggested my name, that's all.
Well, he's dated you.
How did all this talk about me come up?
Oh, well, Mom said if you were going to the city meeting some strange man, that was up to you. You were older and you'd been married.
You've got to be kidding.
Well, those weren't her exact words, but that's what she meant. She didn't want me running around with guys she and Dad didn't know, you know. Oh, we're in. Oh. Look, Kate, I'll take your bag up to the studio club with me now.
Oh,
here's the address and the phone number, and I'll leave the key at the desk.
Well, when are we going to meet?
I don't know, but don't worry. Make yourself at home, and if I'm late, I'll call you. Hey?
But that's not very definite.
Look, just don't worry, and don't lose the address.
Oh, look what I've done. David gave me a little going-away present. I put it in my purse and forgot to open it.
I'll bet it's an address book with his name in it. Real corny. Come on, let's move.
Nancy, where are you going?
I'm going up these stairs. It's shorter for me. I'll see ya. Bye-bye.
Nancy, wait! Nancy!
Welcome to the big town, Mrs. Wakefield.
Tony, I didn't expect you.
You should have.
Love is gentle, faithful, swift, passionate, blind, and wondrous. All these are faces of love. In a moment, young Kate Wakefield, venturing into today's world of confusing freedoms. Brought to you by Datril, the new non-aspirin pain reliever from Bristol Myers.
Hold it, Mike. I got another item that just broke.
What you got, Dave?
Double column head for the garage fire and a box on the youth center swimming meet, front page.
Okay, got it. Thanks.
What were you doing in the press room, David?
I was bothering Mike.
You're bothering me, too. This is your day off.
I like my work, Faye.
Sure, but when nothing's breaking.
Look, if there's no news, we make it.
Or are you checking up on me?
Oh, look, Faye.
I've got the desk when you're off. Why wouldn't I wonder?
Now, look, you are the best news girl in this county, and you know it.
You mean the best news person?
Person. I forgot.
What's wrong with it? If I'm good, I want to be good against all comers, male and female. But I'll make an exception in your case. You can think of me as a girl, Davy.
It'd be a little hard not to.
That's more like it. This is the last day of the carnival. I've got to go out and take pictures. The winners, you know. Who made the best pie, who won the car raffle. Why don't you come with me?
Okay.
Skip it if it's a job.
I'm sorry, Faye. Sure, I'll go.
When you're in a mood like this, there's only one explanation.
No, we can't skip that.
You really ought to level with me, David. I'm a better friend to Kate Wakefield than you give me credit for.
Let's go, shall we?
No. I want to say something right here outside the press room. Arthur Wakefield gave me a copy of that last speech he was going to make about son Tom. I could have written an article that would have blown that whole Tom Wakefield story wide open again.
I know that. You never told me why you changed your mind.
Maybe a small shred of human decency. Maybe I wanted to see Kate have a little luck. Not that she's out of the woods yet.
Meaning what?
I've got to get to work, David. Shall we take your car or mine? That's it, David. I got everything I wanted.
I'm afraid I wasn't much help.
This camera and I sleep together. Besides, you're doing the driving. Want to buy me a drink?
You've earned it.
The Green Gate?
Let's try the Chinese place.
David, before we get there, I want to tell you something. Then I can enjoy myself.
It's your nickel.
It's about Kate.
Faye, can we drop that subject?
Now, wait a minute, lover boy. This might be useful. Besides, it isn't really about Kate. It's about her late husband, Tom.
Faye, he's dead nearly 3 years. Let's forget him.
Okay. But nobody's going to forget him until the whole truth is told.
It's been told.
That's what Arthur Wakefield wanted us to think. But there's more to it. More than any of us know.
What have you been digging into?
Not a thing. I just keep my eyes open. You know who I saw in this town the other day?
Who?
Ever hear of Stephen Wolfe?
Yeah, lawyer. Disbarred for taking bribes, I think.
I saw him outside the Wakefield real estate office. It was closed, but he was looking in.
What do you make of that?
I'm asking you, David. I know what I think.
Will this do, Kate?
Oh, it's marvelous, Tony.
There's a little garden out and back, but I like that better for dinner.
Are we going to have time for all this?
Well, we have the whole afternoon.
Oh, my appointment's at 3.
Oh, right. Well, I changed that.
You changed it?
Yeah, I have to leave for Paris tomorrow, and I wanted as much of the day with you as I could get.
I see.
What's wrong?
Nothing, really. But you said that if I didn't keep the appointment you'd made, it would be very difficult to arrange another.
When did I say that?
Yesterday, when I almost canceled out.
Oh? Well, I had to call Ross on business this morning, as a matter of fact, and he said 5 would be more convenient than 3 for him.
Ah, I see. It's a good thing you met me at the station.
I had every intention of meeting you. I looked up all the trains.
You are full of surprises.
Monsieur?
Ah, good afternoon, Max. 2 champagne cocktails. We'll order later.
Oh, no, thank you, Tony.
Hold it, Max. Why not?
Champagne before a business appointment? Oh, no.
Okay, it's up to you. 2 tomato juice. No, wait. We'll have the gazpacho.
Oui, monsieur.
Thank you.
What's that?
Cold vegetable soup.
Oh.
We'll, celebrate with champagne later.
Celebrate what?
Your new job.
I haven't got it yet.
Don't worry about it.
Well, I do. Because I want it.
You want a job in the city?
Yes.
That's a switch. When I first talked to you, I had to twist your arm just to get you to try
I've
it.
changed my mind. If I can qualify, I really want to take it.
When did this sudden change come about?
I can't tell you the exact minute. I was walking out of the station and looking at all those high, glittering buildings and all the people hurrying to do things, and all of a sudden it was, well, like shedding a skin. Bellhaven seemed a long way off. And I knew I wanted to get this job. I wanted to try for it.
Well, then we will have something to celebrate. Now I only have to know one thing. What train do you want to take to get back tonight?
Oh, I'm not going back tonight.
You're not?
No, I'm staying with Nancy in her room up at the studio club.
Now who's full of surprises?
Oh, well, I do have to call her after my interview. She may be alone for dinner.
No problem. Kate, you've made my day.
Oh?
What'll we do after lunch? Drive through the park? Go see the city skyline?
I don't care.
We'll plan the evening later. Kate, you're like a brand new girl.
I feel like a brand new girl. All I have to do is to get to that interview on time.
Here's your building, Kate. You have 10 minutes to get up to Al Ross's office, 38th floor.
Wonderful. What an afternoon.
Hey, maybe I'd better take those balloons.
I forgot I had them. They'd look pretty silly.
Oh, I'll sell them while I'm waiting here in the lobby.
Are you going to wait for me?
Certainly.
How do I look?
Beautiful.
No, I mean, am I all right? I was going to buy a scarf instead of these pearls. I hope I say the right things.
You can't help but say the right things.
I've never done this before. Had an important business interview.
Time to go up, Kate.
Oh, wish me luck, Tony.
Can I help you?
I'm here to see Mr. Al Ross at 5.
Name?
Catherine Wakefield.
Oh, go right in.
I'm a homemaker, and I work part-time, too, so I get my share of headaches. But I don't take aspirin. It can irritate my stomach. So I've used Tylenol. It's easier on my stomach. But then I learned about new Datril. I compared labels. Datril has no aspirin either. Both have the same pain reliever, same effectiveness. But compare prices. Datril can cost less. So shop for the best prices and save money.
Datril, new from Bristol Myers.
The following is a paid dramatization.
Hi, I'm the teacher, and that's Roland Gibbs on drums. He drew my picture last week with gray hair. Me, with 11 grays. I gave hair coloring a second thought. I found out about Loving Care color lotion from Clairol. It has no peroxide, doesn't change my natural color, and it's good for my hair. Loving Care covered my grays and made my hair softer and shinier. Gotta give the kid credit.
Loving Care color lotion from Clairol. It's good for your hair.
Faces of Love has been brought to you by Loving Care color lotion from Clairol. This program comes to you from the Radio Playhouse.
The Author's Studio presents the radio dramatization of William Makepeace Thackeray's classic novel, Vanity Fair, the story of the clever and charming adventuress, Becky Sharp. In a moment, our author, Mr. Thackeray. The Author's Studio is brought to you by Final Net Non-Aerosol Hair Mist, a sensible alternative to aerosol hairspray.
And Rebecca Sharp today begin a new chapter of Vanity Fair. I have called it Sir Pitt Crawley, Baronet of the British Empire. A long, dullish title, to be sure, but it is my experience that persons not of the aristocracy are much impressed by those of noble birth. Listeners will thus conclude with interest that Becky is moving upward into most distinguished circles, far more genteel than the one she is quitting in Russell Square. To be sure, she will be only a governess. But who is to say what she may later be? More than she is now, you may be certain. At this moment, she is saying her farewells to Mrs. Sedley, while her dear and only friend Amelia has led her father apart into another room.
What's this, Emmy? Surprises me you'd leave Rebecca's side.
I have need to ask something of you.
And is it so private you needs must whisper?
I fear Mamma wouldn't approve.
Ah, then I've no doubt I shall approve. Come then, what would you ask of your papa?
When I'm 19, for my birthday, you promised to give me as many guineas as I'm years old.
And you want that little fortune now? Why not? I'll write a cheque and ask no questions.
No, Papa. I beg you to give it instead to dear Rebecca.
What?
She has nothing, and I lack for nothing.
What a generous child you are. Becky shall have 19 guineas right enough. That's her age already, is it not?
Yes.
And you shall have yours when you are 19.
Oh, what a generous papa you are.
Now come, sit beside me at the desk. I'll write the cheque now and add a pound or two for good measure.
We won't tell Mamma, will we?
Not a word. Miss Rebecca Sharp. Now, let's see. 19 guineas plus 2 pounds is... what difference? I'll write it for 20 pounds and be done with it.
Annie! She's coming. In here, Becky.
Your mother as well?
I don't think so. No. The carriage awaits us, Emmy. So soon. You're driving with me, aren't you? You know I am. I want to stay with you till the very last minute. Mr. said, I don't like to interrupt your writing, but I have come to say farewell.
No, my dear. I doubt you'd like to interrupt this writing, and I shan't allow you to. For farewells or aught else.
Goodbye, then. Thank you for all your kindness. Come, Emmy.
Here now, here. You thought I wouldn't say a proper farewell to the young lady I wanted for my daughter-in-law? Now, you know better, Becky Sharp. I'll have a kiss, too. And in exchange, you shall have this.
Oh, I have never had so much money in all my life.
My child, I've read your tea leaves, and now foretell your future. That paltry 20 pounds is only a beginning. You shall have mountains more.
You shall, Becky. I believe it. I vow it. It will be so.
In the Sedley carriage, Becky tries and fails to suppress her excitement. Amelia tries and fails to suppress tears.
Emmy, I've never seen a baronet. Have you? Oh, yes. At the opera, at balls, at the races. Will Sir Pitt wear a star, or do only lords wear stars? Oh, I disremember. And I don't care what Sir Pitt looks like or is like. Emmy, I care. I have to care. I shall live in his house in the country and teach his little girls, in a way, be part of the family. Though, of course, he'll be awfully proud and grand and treat me contemptuously. Still, I must bear my hard luck as best I can. Oh, Becky, I'm very sorry I said what I said. Oh, never mind, dear Emmy. You know, I've seen pictures of baronets. Sir Pitt will wear satin breeches and a coat with ruffles at the wrist and his hair ever so lightly powdered. Where are we? How much farther to number 12 Great Gaunt Street? Great Gaunt Street is just beginning. Only a few minutes till you're gone. Will Sir Pitt's townhouse be larger than yours? Well, yeah. Oh, yes, I expect so. There's number 10. Oh. Number 11. Oh. 12 is next. There. Oh, Samuel, stop the carriage. Samuel knows the number. That's the house. Why, it's not as big as yours. It's right on the street, not even a wall around it. I was so sure there'd be a wall. Samuel, go ring the bell, please. Sir Pitt's servant will lift down the trunk.
Yes, miss.
Oh, dearest Becky, don't go yet. Let's please wait till the trunk goes in. Yes, all right. Oh, such a gloomy house, and all the shutters closed. Because Sir Pitt lives in the country at Queen's Crawley. People like that don't open their townhouses, except in the winter sometimes. He was only in London on business, and... Oh, there comes the servant. Oh, well, look at him. Dirty old breeches and gaiters, a foul old neckcloth. Why would Sir Pitt allow
Becky,
us...
dear, he doesn't keep a staff in the city. I'm sure that's only the caretaker.
Which one be Miss Sharp?
I am Miss Sharp. Hand down the trunk and take it inside.
I may. Oh, I mayn't. And I will.
And tell Sir Pitt, Miss Sharp is here.
He knows. He knows.
This is what aerosol hairspray sounds like. This is what Final Net sounds like. The big difference in the way they sound is the big difference in the way they work. Final Net is not an aerosol. It's concentrated to give you a great long-lasting hold. There are no wasteful propellants. That makes it economical, too. 8 ounces of Final Net go as far as 24 ounces of aerosol hairspray. You get a great hold at a great price. Final Net, the first sensible alternative to aerosol hairspray.
Every woman likes to know she's the best she can be, so take a little time out for yourself, your looks, and especially for great-looking hair. Great-looking hair comes easily with Natural Wear Miss Clairol hair color. Choose from 2 personal formulas. Shampoo formula, our conditioning formula, is the easy way to get fresh, young color. Extra-rich cream formula is the one hairdressers use, because no laboratory today has found a better way to cover gray. Shampoo formula or cream formula, try Natural Wear Miss Clairol to know you're the best you can be.
Ah, ladies, I draw a veil over the sad farewell between Amelia and Rebecca. But I cannot throw a veil over the house Becky now enters. All is covered anyhow in the parlor to which the old functionary leads her. Furniture shrouded like ghosts, carpet rolled up, pictures hiding their faces behind old sheets of brown paper. The only objects not covered, 2 kitchen chairs and a rough table gathered round the fireplace. A saucepan cooking on a feeble, sputtering fire. A bit of cheese and bread on the table. Beer in a pint pot.
Had your dinner, have you, Miss Sharp?
Yes. Where is Sir Pitt?
Too warm for you?
No. Where is Sir Pitt?
Like a drop of beer?
I would not like a drop of beer, and I shall inform Sir Pitt of your conduct.
He don't care. Pretty bit you are. Sir Pitt likes 'em pretty, he do.
If Sir Pitt is occupied, kindly show me to my room.
'Tis for Mrs. Tinker to do. Her be the housekeeper.
Well, she doesn't keep a very tidy house. Go and fetch her. At once.
She be along.
Am I to stand here doing nothing until it suits a servant to appear?
Stand here and look pretty is good enough.
I shall most certainly inform Sir Pitt of your manners. Where is he?
Here.
I know he's here, but where?
I be Sir Pitt.
What?
I be Sir Pitt Crawley.
You are not. You can't be.
Ask old Tinker if I ain't. And you owe me 3 for bringing in your baggage.
Oh.
Good. You sit you down now and we'll have a nice bit of beer.
Ladies, you have had the honor of meeting Sir Pitt Crawley, British baronet of Great Gaunt Street and Queen's Crawley. And that is quite enough for one day.
I remain, your crafty author, William Makepeace Thackeray.
If I had a nickel for every minute I've spent in a dirty oven, scraping and scrubbing, I'd be living in Fort Knox.
Well, there's a different way to clean your oven that's less work. The overnight way, with Mr. Muscle.
Oh, come on.
It's true. With Mr. Muscle, you just spray it on at night. And while you sleep, its self-scouring foam lifts up the grease and grime.
Really?
So next morning, you just wipe clean.
Well, Mr. Muscle really sounds like a good man to wake up to.
These new Radio Playhouse programs return dramatic radio to daytime listening for the first time in many years. For 1 hour each day, we present serial dramas, a new and different alternative to the music, news, and talk shows. We hope you're enjoying our program and welcome the daily difference of drama. Won't you drop us a card and tell us how you feel about this new series? Write Author Studio, 345 Park Avenue, New York, New York, 10022, or your local station. Enjoy the difference of daily drama. The Author Studio has been brought to you by Mr. Muscle, the oven cleaner that works the easy overnight way. This program comes to you from the Radio Playhouse.
It's not nice to eavesdrop, but it's fun. So let's check in on the comedy of errors at the Baxter. On the little things in life. Brought to you by Datril, the new non-aspirin pain reliever from Bristol-Myers.
Perkins?
Yes, Mr. Baxter?
Haven't you been able to reach Mrs. Baxter yet?
No, sir. I've been calling and calling, but the line's still busy.
Get the telephone operator. Have her check, will you? See if the phone's off the hook.
I've already done that, Mr. Baxter. The operator said they're not allowed to hand out that information.
Well, who could my wife be talking to all morning?
I really don't know, sir. You want me to keep trying?
Yes, please, Miss Perkins. If I can't reach her by noon, I think I'll drive home for lunch. Something must be wrong. I know you women like to talk on the phone forever, but it seems to me that...
This is the Acme Electric Company. Well, I just want to say that I've been trying to reach you people all morning. I want somebody responsible in the repair department, and please do not disconnect me again. Please.
Acme Electric Repairman!
Oh, I don't believe it. I've been on this phone all morning trying to get you. Come in, come in, come in, come in. Your switchboard's hung up on me all morning. I guess I can hang up on them. Well, at long last, hello.
Hey, good morning. Let's see now, Baxter, you need a new element to be installed in your oven, right?
Right, and I don't mean to antagonize you the minute you walk in the door, but where were you all last week?
Didn't they send you a card?
Yes, they sent a card saying you were going to be here last Monday. I waited all day Monday, all day Tuesday. On Wednesday I called, and I got somebody who said he guessed there'd been a mix-up, but you'd be here Thursday.
No, Thursday. Let's see, I was over in the Loring Park area.
Well, you certainly weren't here. Nor did you show up Friday, and I've just now spent the whole morning on the phone just trying to get connected to your repair department.
Yeah, well, I don't have nothing to do with it, you know.
It's pretty hard to find anybody in your company who has anything to do with it. Well, anyhow, you're here. Like some coffee?
Oh, fine. Is this the oven that needs the new element?
Yes, and a dishwasher that needs repair. The soap dish doesn't snap open. And the ice maker leaks in the bottom of the freezer part of the refrigerator. And on the washing machine, I need a new...
I don't have nothing on the slip here but the oven repair.
Well, it doesn't matter. You're here. I'll tell you what I need done.
I can't fix nothing unless it's been ordered.
I did order it.
You did?
Yes.
Funny, I don't have it on a slip here. When did you order them other things?
Well, I called about the element for the oven about 2 weeks ago. In the meantime, the soap dish didn't open on the dishwasher and, the other things I mentioned. So when I called Wednesday, I guess it was, to see why you hadn't shown up, I told them that, whoever I talked to...
You talked to the dispatcher?
Well, I don't know who I talked to. I just told them, him, whoever he was, that when you came out, I'd like these other things done, too.
And what did he say?
Well, he said, fine, all right.
I didn't get no order for it, though.
Well, it doesn't matter. You're here.
No. I got to get an order for it. I got to get a signed order. I can't do no work on anything else, you understand?
No.
Well, I get my orders from the dispatcher, and he's got to sign them. Here, see this? This is my order. New element for oven. That's all it says. RJB. That's the dispatcher's initials. They got to be on all the orders. See, you understand?
No.
Well, I can't do no work except on the oven.
Now, look, when we moved here, we bought the stove and the dishwasher and the refrigerator and the washing machine from you people.
Yeah, well, that's the sales end of it.
Well, I don't care what end of it is. It's the same electric company. We've spent a lot of money with you people.
I'll tell you what you do. You get on the phone. Call this number. Here. That's the dispatcher. And you tell him what you told me. Tell him you ordered the rest of the stuff last Wednesday on the phone. And if I get an okay from him, then I can go ahead.
Look, I talked to him, and I told him to... Oh, well, give me the number.
Yeah, right here. Ask for the dispatcher.
Yeah?
Just between you and me, he's kind of a high and mighty guy, if you know what I mean.
No.
Well, he's got control of all this, and he kind of acts like a little Hitler, you know?
That's all I need. All right. In the meantime, since this cost me about $15 an hour, do you want to put the element in the oven so we don't waste time? Oh, there's your coffee.
Yeah, I take cream and sugar.
Sugar's right there, and the cream is in the refrigerator, just on the top shelf. You know, I don't understand all this nonsense. We housewives spend half our lives waiting for you repairmen, and then we get all this nonsense. Hello?
Ask for the dispatcher.
May I have the dispatcher, please? Really, you know, there are times when I long for the log cabin days. Hello? Are you the dispatcher? Oh, fine. This is Mrs. Hold on, he said.
Yeah. See, that's what I meant. Little Hitler. Likes to feel he's controlling things. Go here, go there. Do what I tell you or else.
Hello? Yes, Baxter, Bittersweet Lane. The man is here to fix the oven, and Baxter. When he didn't show up last week, I called and said I also wanted my dishwasher fixed and the ice maker, which leaks. Baxter. What code number?
Oh, he wants the code number on the oven slip here. 579XJ.
Hello. 579XJ.
Tell him you want his okay for me to fix the other things.
I would like your okay for him to fix these other things. But I told you, or somebody, last Wednesday when I phoned, I said I have all these things.
I don't believe it. You're still on the phone. I've had my secretary trying all morning to get you, and finally I said I'd drive home at lunchtime.
Here, take the phone. You settle this. I can no longer cope with this easy life of modern conveniences you men say we women have. Take over. This is my husband. This is the repairman from Acme Electric. And on the phone, here is the dispatcher from the Acme Electric Company. Now you just take over. I've had it. I've really had it. I just can't take it anymore.
Hello? This is Mr. Baxter. What seems to be the trouble? Now, sweetheart, you've got to calm down. I apologize for charging into the house and yelling at you, but I didn't understand all the trouble you'd had with this repair business.
I don't want to talk about it anymore.
Well, your problem, honey, is that you let these little things get you all upset. You've got to learn to relax, swim along with the current. I have things like this at the office all the time. It isn't work that wears people out. It's the stress of everyday life that gets people down. And you have to learn to ignore irritations that are very trivial, basically.
I do not think it's trivial when my oven doesn't work, my dishwasher, my washing machine, or my refrigerator.
Of course not, but you allowed the problem to get magnified out of all proportion. Now, I talked to the dispatcher, got his okay, and the repairman is out there getting it all repaired.
But you haven't had the week that I have had of trying to locate these people, of waiting for... Oh, well, forget it.
Excuse me. Everything's done. If you just want to sign a slip.
Oh, sure. Come on in.
I'm sorry. I apologize for being excited and losing my temper.
Oh, that's okay, Mrs. Baxter. That's all I see every day, hysterical women. Can't say I blame them.
Wait a minute. What's this? $8.50 for fixing the ice maker?
Time charge. I spent half an hour on it.
But you didn't fix it.
I cleaned out the water hose.
But you said yourself there was no obstruction.
That's right.
Then what are you charging me for? The thing is still leaking. You said so yourself.
Well, that's right. Frankly, I don't know what's causing the leak.
Well, then how can you charge me $8.50 for fixing it when you haven't fixed it?
Well, that's for my time. Those are my orders. I got to charge for time.
I don't care what your orders are. If I pay to have something fixed, I want it to be fixed. I'm not going to pay for the time it takes you to look at it to see it can't be fixed.
I didn't say it can't be fixed. What I said was it might be the ice maker itself. And if it's your ice maker and you have to have that replaced, it's going to cost you a lot more, maybe $40, $50.
But why should I replace it when it's working?
Okay, but it's still leaking.
So?
So if it were mine, I'd put up with the leak and just mop out the bottom every week or so. It's a lot cheaper.
Okay, but I am not paying $8.50 when you haven't done anything but tell me something I already know.
My orders at the charge for the time I spend. When I get here, I mark down the time. When I leave here, I mark down the time. Now, if I stand here another half hour arguing with you, that's another $8.50, right?
Another $8? Another $8?
I got to mark down when I leave here. It all adds up. You got a complaint? You call the office.
Sign the slip.
I'm not signing the slip.
Your little woman's right. Sign the slip for the oven and the dishwasher and the washing machine, and I'll cross off the refrigerator, okay? You sign that. Then I'll make out another slip here for the refrigerator, which you don't sign, but I got to turn it in. But you get a copy, and you take this copy down to the office.
Well, this is absolutely the most insane
Just sign the
thing.
slip. Sign the slip. Sign it for the oven, dishwasher, and washing machine. Sign it, dear. Sign it.
There.
Okay.
Sorry.
Yeah, no, I'll find my way out.
All right.
Sometimes I think I ought to find an easier way to make a living. So long.
So long.
How do they have the nerve?
Now,
How
dear.
do they have the nerve to charge for something when it isn't even fixed?
Yeah, I know. That's...
Boy, I am going down to their office this afternoon, and I'm going to sail in there, and boy, am I...
What were you telling me?
$8.50
What were you telling me about learning to relax, swimming along with the current, learn to ignore the stress of everyday life? You said, forget these trivial irritations.
Oh, shut up! I tell you, the world has gone crazy.
Well, I know. Either that or we will, dear.
I'm a homemaker, and I work part-time, too, so I get my share of headaches. But I don't take aspirin. It can irritate my stomach. So I've used Tylenol. It's easier on my stomach. But then I learned about new Datril. I compared labels. Datril has no aspirin either. Both have the same pain reliever, same effectiveness. But compare prices. Datril can cost less. So shop for the best prices and save money.
Datril, new from Bristol-Myers.
Do you think all antiperspirants are basically the same? Well, Ban Roll-On antiperspirant may just change your mind. Take effectiveness, for instance. Tests have shown that Ban Roll-On antiperspirant will actually help stop wetness better than most leading sprays. Make your own test soon. Pick up a bottle of Ban Roll-On, and you may discover what we've shown in tests. Ban Roll-On antiperspirant, proof that not all antiperspirants are created equal. The Little Things in Life has been brought to you by Ban Roll-On, America's leading roll-on antiperspirant. This program comes to you from the Radio Playhouse.
To have and to hold. To have and to hold. The story of the traditional vows, the new morality, and the people caught in the conflict between them. Brought to you by Final Net, the non-aerosol hair mist that holds up longer than you do.
No, not now. Not that sound in my head now. Oh, please, God. Where's the call button? If I can just find it before. Oh, where is it? Where can it be? Jason! Jason! Where are you? Oh, please! Please help me! Nurse! Nurse, please!
Well, in my humble opinion, and don't argue with that, Emily is in good hands.
I've never doubted that. However, it's not Jason. The whole family is concerned. I see the 3 children every day, Mosh.
I don't know what they do without their Aunt Angela.
Oh, it's a nice feeling being needed.
Oh, Emily's quite a woman. I wonder if Jason knows how lucky he is.
I'm sure he does. You know, I think Jason and Emily are 2 of the happiest people I know.
You wouldn't get any argument from me on that.
Oh, can I freshen your drink?
No, it's fine, thank you. When you look around you and you see what marriage is for so many people...
Well, nobody promised any of us a rose garden. Marsh, you didn't say why you dropped in tonight. Didn't you know Jason was out of town?
Yes, I did.
Oh.
Well, there was no reason to rush home. Ginger's at some club meeting tonight.
By the way, did you know Caroline and Lynn Carter are back from Switzerland?
No, I didn't.
Mm-hmm.
I thought Jason said his sister and stepmother were extending their stay, not cutting it short.
Well, I think Robert was worried about Emily.
Oh.
I know Jason told him what her symptoms were.
I wonder if he knows something about Emily's condition that I don't.
How could he? I mean, you're her doctor. I'm sure he told you everything he knows that might help you make a diagnosis.
Everything he knows consciously.
Oh, what do you mean by that?
Angela, haven't you noticed in the good marriages there's a secret, silent communication that sort of shuts out everyone else?
Yes, I know what you mean.
And I think it exists even in bad marriages, but most of those messages are unprintable.
Yeah. And, of course, the children suffer the most.
I think it's worst when there's only one child.
I suppose it is.
Could I ask you a personal question?
And if I said no?
I'd ask anyway.
Doctors always think they have the right to some kind of truth, don't they?
I said this was personal. Why haven't you married?
You know, women aren't rushing into marriage the way they used to, or haven't you noticed?
Well, that's only recently, and it only applies to some women.
Well, I don't know why. At least not exactly. And the reason changes from time to time.
What do you mean?
Well, when I was very young, I was waiting for the right man. Then as I got older, I wondered if I was the right woman. If marriage was for me. If I hadn't become too independent. And next year's reason, well, I'll tell you when I find out myself.
You know, I don't know why, but that doesn't sound right to me.
Well, that's the best I can do for now. Here, your drink does need freshening.
Okay, thank you. No, I mean, some people are put off by marriage because, well, there are a few bad examples, and others, well, all they envision is some kind of perfection, and they despair of ever attaining it.
And which category have you put me in?
I refuse to categorize you. But, well, look, take the Lynn and Bill Sloan marriage, or rather, late marriage. On the surface, it seemed fine. No public fights. Bill didn't run around, at least not that I know of.
That you know of, Marsh. Look, no one outside of a marriage understands it.
And even some of the inmates are a little confused.
Oh, that's probably Jason saying he's just leaving Cleveland. Hello, Dr. Carter's residence.
Is Dr. Foster there?
Why, yes, he's right here. It's for you, Marsh.
Well, who knows I'm here? Hello?
Dr. Foster, this is Dr. Gonzalez.
Oh, doctor, I said... How did you find me?
I called your home, and someone there said you were at this number. I'm sorry to interrupt your evening, but Mrs. Carter is in a great deal of pain.
What does it seem to be?
She complained of intense head pain. I sedated her, and the nurse is with her now. I thought you would want to know.
Yes, thank you. Definitely. I'll come right over.
Joey, I haven't tap danced in years.
Mom, you're doing fine.
Shuffle, kick.
5 minutes, class.
Let's sit down. We're meeting your father for dinner. How do I look?
You always look pretty.
Thanks, sweetheart.
Especially your hair. Mom, the class is starting.
Even when you can't hold up any longer, your hair can with Final Net. Final Net is not an aerosol. There's no wasteful propellant. It's concentrated to hold your hair all day. Final Net holds up longer than you do.
I'm a homemaker, and I work part-time, too, so I get my share of headaches. But I don't take aspirin. It can irritate my stomach. So I've used Tylenol. It's easier on my stomach. But then I learned about new Datril. I compared labels. Datril has no aspirin either. Both have the same pain reliever, same effectiveness. But compare prices. Datril can cost less. So shop for the best prices and save money.
Datril, new from Bristol Myers.
You make good time, Dr. Foster.
How is Mrs. Carter?
She's just beginning to feel the effect of the sedative I prescribed.
All right, let's go in.
Hello, Marshall. I really hate to be such a nuisance.
Oh, nonsense. Now, here, let's just take a look at your pulse.
Why do you doctors say look when you mean feel?
I suppose because when we're taking it, we look you over.
Oh.
Can you tell me what happened?
I was sound asleep, and I suppose I was having a nightmare. I was in a jungle, running through it, trying to get someplace, and everywhere I turned, I heard these drums beating, and then I guess I woke up. First, I thought the sound of the drums had awakened me, and then I realized they were in my head, getting louder and louder.
How do you feel now?
I think a little better. The drums are down to small tom-toms.
Were you moving around much today?
Only in a wheelchair from one lab to another for the tests. Has Jason come back yet?
Not yet.
Don't tell him about this, please. He'll just worry.
Emily, he's a doctor.
He's not my doctor. He's the husband in the cast.
Well, I think you're making a pretty good recovery.
Tell that to the drums.
All right, I'll see you in the morning. Emily?
I think she'll sleep until morning.
Yes. Okay, let's go down to the coffee machine. Oh, my, I think I'll have some tea, considering the hour. Let's go into the lounge, Doctor. Oh, I'm sorry. You want some coffee?
No, just had some. Thanks, Doctor.
All right.
I don't have to worry about going to sleep tonight. Just the opposite.
The rich, full life of the hospital resident. Busy night?
Not too bad up here. But I understand they've had their hands full down in emergency.
Well, we can talk in here. Doctor, have you had a chance to look at Mrs. Carter's test results?
Yes, and I looked again after I called you.
And what do you think?
Whatever is there, we haven't been able to find it yet.
You think something is there?
If it isn't, it's given an awfully good imitation.
And that's hardly a diagnosis.
That's just it. I think we might do those cranial plates again. Maybe a slightly longer exposure. I didn't think they were as definitive as they might be.
I agree.
Thank you, Doctor.
And I think we'll be doing a lumbar tomorrow.
I'll schedule it.
Oh, don't write it on our chart until after midnight, will you?
If you wish, but why?
Well, you see, I mentioned the possibility of a lumbar puncture to Dr. Carter this afternoon, and he was very much set against it.
Well, surely he knows it's indicated.
Oh, of course he does. He's just reacting as a husband.
And Mrs. Carter didn't want him to be bothered tonight.
Ah, she knows him pretty well, well. He may come by here and look at her chart. And if he sees the lumbar is scheduled... Well, anyway, I'll tell him in the morning.
And the angiogram didn't show anything.
I know. According to all the tests, she's a healthy woman. Oh, by the way, who answered my phone when you called me at home?
I think it was your daughter. It seemed to be a young girl.
Oh, I guess my wife wasn't home yet.
That's tolling for me, Doctor.
All right, I'll see you tomorrow. By the way, I think you did exactly the right thing, knocking Mrs. Carter out.
It seemed the only thing to do. She was in what the textbooks always refer to as exquisite pain.
Yes, well, let's hope something turns up that gives us a lead in the next day or two. We can't just knock her out for the rest of her life.
The following is a paid dramatization.
Hi, I'm the teacher, and that's Roland Gibbs on drums. He drew my picture last week with gray hair. Me, with 11 grays. I gave hair coloring a second thought. I found out about Loving Care color lotion from Clairol. It has no peroxide, doesn't change my natural color, and it's good for my hair. Loving Care covered my grays and made my hair softer and shinier. Gotta give the kid credit.
Loving Care color lotion from Clairol. It's good for your hair.
I sweep my floor and I still hear sugar underfoot. I hate that straw broom.
That's the kind of dirt straw brooms miss. But an O-Cedar angler broom would get it. Angler bristles are cut on an angle to keep more tips on the floor, and the tips are closer together. O-Cedar angler gets the dirt other brooms miss.
O-Cedar makes your life easier.
What do you hear from your floor?
Not a sound. O-Cedar makes your life easier.
To Have and to Hold has been brought to you by the O-Cedar Angler Broom. It gets the dirt other brooms miss. This program has come to you from the Radio Playhouse, a DCA Productions program.
Yes, operator? She's not in her room? Thanks. I'll call later. Oh, yes. Yes, leave word that her mother called.
Hi, honey. Oh, give me a kiss. I'm home early.
Hi, Jim.
Oh, can't you do better than that?
I just called Nancy, but I couldn't reach her.
She just left for the city at noon today. It's not 6 o'clock and you're on the phone.
I wanted to know what train she was coming back on tomorrow.
What difference does it make?
I have to meet it.
Oh, for Pete's sake, honey, she's with Kate. Let the girls come back when they want to.
Nancy isn't herself these days. As for Kate, well, she may be over 25, but she's acting like 16. Why does she want to pick up all of a sudden and apply for a job in the city?
Joy, she needs a change.
She's got everything going for her here in Belhaven. Tony Cushing put the idea in her head.
You seem to think he was quite a guy.
I don't know anything about him, and neither does Kate.
Honey, you can't manage the whole world.
I'm not trying to, but I love my family. I want the good things for them. Oh, Jim, don't you see? If Kate gets that job, our daughter will find a way to follow her right into the city. She's already said so.
Now, let's face that when we come to it.
But it's here. We don't even know where Nancy's going to be tonight.
We've got to trust her a little.
Well, I find it very hard. Oh, there's too much wrong with the world these days. Jim, won't you talk to Kate when they get back? Try to persuade her not to take the city job, please?
Love is gentle, faithful, swift, passionate, blind, and wondrous. All these are faces of love. In a moment, young Kate Wakefield, venturing into today's world of confusing freedoms. Brought to you by Ban Roll-On, America's leading roll-on antiperspirant. Did you know that a 1.5-ounce bottle of Ban Roll-On antiperspirant costs about the same, yet lasts longer than most 5 or 6 ounce sprays? Listen to this. Averaging 2 seconds of spray per application each side each day. The longest lasting of the leading antiperspirant sprays gives you 37 days of protection. On the average, Ban Roll-On will give you 51 days. That's 38% longer. And tests have shown that Ban Roll-On will help stop wetness better than most leading sprays. Ban Roll-On, so economical yet so effective.
The following is a paid dramatization.
Hi, I'm the teacher, and that's Roland Gibbs on drums. He drew my picture last week with gray hair. Me, with 11 grays. I gave hair coloring a second thought. I found out about Loving Care color lotion from Clairol. It has no peroxide, doesn't change my natural color, and it's good for my hair. Loving Care covered my grays and made my hair softer and shinier. Gotta give the kid credit.
Loving Care color lotion from Clairol. It's good for your hair.
Yes?
Mr. Ross?
Yes?
I'm Kate Catherine Wakefield. Your secretary said to come in, that you were expecting me.
Oh, yeah. Come in, Kate. Sit down.
Thank you.
Tony's told me all about you. I must say that you live up to the advance notices. So you think you want a job here, huh?
I understood there was an opening.
Well, we always have an opening for a good-looking girl. Know anything about real estate?
I've worked in a small office in Belhaven where I live.
Yeah? What do you do?
I sold houses, mostly to local people.
Sure.
It was a family office, Wakefield Real Estate. I've been there for nearly 3 years. I ran the office.
Well, good for you. What makes you want to work in the city?
But I've been in suburban real estate long enough. I want a bigger opportunity.
I see. Think you can handle city apartments, lofts, the kind of thing we do here?
Yes.
I ought to tell you one thing, dear. This town's tough. You won't be selling nice houses to nice little old ladies. You meet all kinds of people.
I like people, Mr. Ross.
Well, I'm sure you do. That doesn't mean you can sell to them. In this town, they want every dime's worth before they'll put down a buck. And the competition is rough.
I've known things that were rough. I'm not afraid of that.
Well, Tony says you're smart.
That would be up to you to decide, Mr. Ross.
Hey, good on the comeback, too, huh? Well, I tell you...
I think I should tell you something first, Mr. Ross.
Oh?
If you're thinking of hiring me to sit in the office because Mr. Cushing asked you, I don't want the job.
Well, who said anything about that?
It seems rather obvious to me.
Oh, now, wait a minute, Kate.
Is there a job opening, Mr. Ross?
Well, we can always use a smart girl in this business, especially since women like to talk to women agents.
Oh?
So one more is a good thing.
Is there an opening?
Yes.
What is the salary?
Oh, well, we begin with a base pay that isn't very high, $150 a week, but you can live on it. The commissions are up to you. We give you plenty of chance.
I think I should tell you something else.
Look, if you want the job, you've got it.
I want everything understood first. In Bellhaven, I knew a lot of people, and friends would recommend us.
What about it?
I don't know anyone in the city. I wouldn't want you to think I could bring contacts to my job.
Okay. When can you start?
When does the job begin?
Monday at 9? Whenever you want.
I'll be here Monday at 9. Thank you. Good night, Mr. Ross.
Good night.
Yes, Mr. Ross.
Look, honey, will you call Tony Cushing's office and leave a message? I gotta talk to him in the morning.
I take it his girlfriend got the job.
What else?
Don't worry. She'll get tired of it.
Yeah? Well, I've known a few of Tony's girls, and this one could be a problem.
I'm a homemaker, and I work part-time, too, so I get my share of headaches. But I don't take aspirin. It can irritate my stomach. So I've used Tylenol. It's easier on my stomach. But then I learned about new Datril. I compared labels. Datril has no aspirin either. Both have the same pain reliever, same effectiveness. But compare prices. Datril can cost less. So shop for the best prices and save money.
Datril, new from Bristol-Myers. The programs of the Radio Playhouse are a new service of this station and the Bristol-Myers Company. New in that daytime radio drama has not been on the air in many years, but also a new listening experience for you in that you are an important part of our programs. Your imagination plays a large part in picturing the characters and setting of our stories. We hope you're enjoying the programs and using your imagination. We'd like to hear from you. Imagine that. Write us at Faces of Love, 345 Park Avenue, New York, 10022, or your local station.
There you are, Kate.
Thank you for waiting, Tony.
You came out of that elevator looking like you belonged here. How did it go?
All right. Can we go now?
Well, sure. You got the job, didn't you?
If I want it.
If you want it? Well, how did you leave it?
I told him I'd be there Monday at 9.
For Pete's sake, why didn't you say so at the beginning? Now, let's celebrate.
I'd better call Nancy and see what she's doing first.
Okay. Phones are over there. Here's a dime.
I have one.
Kate, wait. What's wrong?
I'll call Nancy if you don't mind.
As it happens, I do mind. I want to know what's happened. We had a great lunch, a great afternoon. You came into this lobby all smiles. You looked and sounded like a kid. You went up to see Ross and got the job. Now, what's wrong?
I didn't get the job, Tony.
What do you mean? You just said...
You got it for me.
Oh, Kate, for Pete's sake...
Mr. Ross made that quite obvious.
Why? What did he say?
It's what he didn't say. He hardly asked me any questions at all.
What kind of questions did you want him to ask?
About my training or my experience or my education? Well, I guess that's just as well. I didn't finish college.
Now, look. Al Ross is head of a big company. He's not interested in all that. He knows how to judge people.
Tony, he didn't even ask me if I had a real estate license for this city.
Well, all right. He assumed that. Kate, Is that what's bugging you?
Was there a job opening in the Ross agency?
Al Ross doesn't waste his time.
Mm-hmm. I'll make that phone call.
Wait a minute, Kate. You have something to learn. You'd like to have walked into that big agency and come out with a job single-handed.
Yes, I would.
Do you think you could have got in to see Al Ross cold?
No,
How do you think business is done? I happen to believe you'd be the best thing that could happen to Al Ross's office. I was doing him a favor.
I wish you had told me.
Told you what? You knew I set up the appointment for you. God knows you backed and filled on it long enough. But you went in and you nailed the job. You ought to be on top of the world. All right, now go make your phone call. I've reserved a table for dinner. That's all right, driver. Keep the change.
Oh, thanks, Mac.
Well, Kate, I kept my promise. Got you back early. Are we friends again?
Yep, we're friends.
You were pretty upset with me before dinner.
I was trying to understand you, Tony. I still am.
Well, you take a bit of knowing yourself, you know. Look, it's not 11 o'clock yet. How about a nightcap?
Oh, I have to find out about Nancy. I haven't heard a word from her since she left me at the station at 2.
The kids in this town stay up all night.
But then why didn't she leave me a message?
I'll wait while you check at the desk.
Right. Good evening. Has Nancy come in yet?
Haven't seen her, Mr. Wakefield. No, room key's still here. Oh, there are a couple messages.
Oh, thank you. Tony.
What? What's the matter?
Not a word from Nancy, but 2 messages from her mother.
When?
The second was 10 minutes ago, asking me to call her. What'll I tell her?
Faces of Love has been brought to you by Loving Care Color Lotion from Clairol. This program comes to you from the Radio Playhouse.
The Authors Studio presents the radio dramatization of William Makepeace Thackeray's classic novel, Vanity Fair, the story of the clever and charming adventuress, Becky Sharp. In a moment, our author, Mr. Thackeray. The Authors Studio is brought to you by Final Net, the non-aerosol hair mist that holds up longer than you do.
Julie, I haven't tap danced in years.
Come on, you're doing fine.
Shuffle, chick.
5 minutes, class.
Let's sit down. We're meeting your father for dinner. How do I look?
You always look pretty.
Thanks, sweetheart.
Especially your hair. Mom, the class is starting.
Oh. Even when you can't hold up any longer, your hair can with Final Net. Final Net is not an aerosol. There's no wasteful propellant. It's concentrated to hold your hair all day. Final Net holds up longer than you do.
If I had a nickel for every minute I've spent in a dirty oven, scraping and scrubbing, I'd be living in Fort Knox.
Well, there's a different way to clean your oven that's less work. The overnight way, with Mr. Muscle.
Oh, come on.
It's true. With Mr. Muscle, you just spray it on at night. And while you sleep, its self-scouring foam lifts up the grease and grime.
Really?
So next morning, you just wipe clean.
Well, Mr. Muscle really sounds like a good man to wake up to.
Ah, ladies, am I to apologize today for misleading you yesterday? I think not. For what writer worth his salt does not strew his writing path with red herrings? Such hocus-pocus must be practiced, or when I ask, would ever you be surprised? So it was that yesterday I allowed you to believe that Rebecca Sharp had moved into the presence of an impressive, distinguished member of the English aristocracy, Sir Pitt Crawley. Alas, That is how you and Becky had imagined the baronet must be. Instead, she stands before a dirty, stumpy, sly old man in disreputable clothes with a country accent and shocking grammar. Until a moment ago, it pleased the old rascal to let Becky believe him only the caretaker of this London townhouse. And then...
Where is Sir Pitt?
Here.
I know he's here, but where?
I be Sir Pitt.
What?
I be Sir Pitt Crawley.
You are not. You can't be.
I'll tinker if I ain't. I'll be the housekeeper. She be along. Gone to fetch me a paper of tobacco. Ah, you sat you down. Good, good. We'll have a bit of beer.
Yes, sir.
Uh-huh. It's sir now, is it?
But I didn't know you were... I'm very sorry I spoke as I did.
You've a pretty face and a pretty temper. You speak your mind, and that's to my liking.
Then I will speak it again. You'd no right to pretend to be other than you are, sir.
No right. No right. I do as I please, Miss Sharp. So I wager to you.
When I dare.
Dare, then, with me.
A governess? To a baronet?
And why not? Here, we'll have our bit of beer upon it.
Yes, sir.
So I'll have the pleasure of a pretty travelling companion when we journey to Queen's Crawley.
I knew it. You don't have to talk in that droll way you spoke before.
You prefer I speak like a gentleman, eh?
You're a baronet, Sir Pitt.
Do as I please, speak as I please. I'm a countryman as well as baronet. Speak with a country accent when it suits me, and you'd best get used to it. Drink up, Miss Sharp.
Shan't we have a toast, Sir Pitt?
Huh? To Miss Rebecca Sharp. How's that?
It's what I hoped. Well, drink up, Sir Pitt. Oh.
Bitter, eh?
I'm no judge of beer, sir. But I can say, with a clear conscience, that I prefer water.
Miss Pinkerton did me handsome, she did. When I wrote to your schoolmistress I'd need of a governess, send me a pretty one, I says. No pudding-faced girl, no matter how smart. Bless my soul, you're pretty enough and smart as well. Where in tarnation is Tinker with my tobacco?
Sir Pitt, what is cooking in the fireplace?
Tripe and onion.
Oh.
Hungry, are you?
No. Oh, it smells horrid.
Oh, you do speak up, don't you?
I'm but obeying my employer.
Well, there you are, Tinker, and time too. Miss Tinker, meet Miss Sharp. Miss Governess, meet Miss Charwoman.
Mrs. Tinker?
So, it's Miss Sharp, is it? Oh, heaven help you is all I can say. Here's your baccy, old man.
Where's my change? I gave you 3 halfpence.
It's only baronets that care about farthings. There.
A farthing a day is 7 shillings a year. And this young lady didn't believe I be Sir Pitt.
Well, you may be sure it's Sir Pitt, young woman, the way he looks to his farthings. Never gave away a farthing in his life.
Never and never will, against my principles. Sit you down, Tink, and we'll have our supper. Glad Miss Sharp ain't hungry. Have it all to ourselves. Smelly or not.
Not hardly enough for 2, you stingy old sod. I'd ought to have the law on you for starving them as works for you.
Oh, you do that and see who wins. I've won more lawsuits than any man in England. Miss Sharp, do you write with a good hand?
I do, sir.
Capital. I'll make you useful when we're at Queen's Crawley, depend on it. Since the First Lady Crawley died, I've had need of the likes of you.
Her was as bad as him. Took to law every one of her tradesmen and sacked 48 footmen in 4 years.
Yeah, she was close-handed. She was very close. Best thing about her. Certain you'll not have some more beer, Miss Sharp?
Oh, very sure, sir. If you don't mind, I'd like to go to my room now.
Your room's Tinker's room. You'll sleep with her tonight.
Sir?
Don't be high and mighty, miss. All other beds is pulled apart.
It is a big bed, and room for 2. Lady Crawley died in it.
It would seem our Becky already has won Sir Pitt. But the bedchamber where Lady Crawley slept her last has not won Becky. The great bed is so funereal and gloomy, she fancies not only did her defunct ladyship expire in it, but her ghost inhabits it. Mrs. Tinker does little to improve the locality when she clambers in beside her bedfellow.
I shouldn't like to sleep in this here bed without a good conscience, miss.
There's room in it for us and half a dozen ghosts. Oh, I doubt I'll sleep very soon. And it'd be most kind if you'd tell me all about Lady Crawley and Sir Pitt and everyone at Queen's Crawley.
Like to pump old Tinker, would you?
Oh, dear Mrs. Tinker, I don't know anything, and I can see that you know everything.
I know a plenty, and that's a fact. Which will you have? Lady Crawley that's dead or her that's alive? One or t'other. You'll not get both before I sleep.
Then I'd best hear of her ladyship alive.
Her ladyship is a tradesman's daughter. An ironmonger her father was. She don't take kindly to her ladyship. It don't come natural.
It'd come natural to me.
What's that? Speak up. You're next to me bad ear.
I said, what a shame being her ladyship doesn't come naturally to Lady Crawley.
So, she knits.
She what?
Knits. All the day after night. Every bed in Queen's Crawley is spread with counterpanes and coverlets and pillows and afghans knit by her ladyship.
Oh, how many beds are there, Mrs. Tinker?
I never just counted. 20, 30. How should I know? We've got to be up at daybreak, miss. We best sleep.
Oh, not yet, please. Tell me more of Lady Crawley.
Yeah, there's hardly aught to tell. She's got no likes, no dislikes, no looks. All she had for looks when she come to Queen's Crawley was her pink cheeks and her white skin. Cheeks all faded now, skin gone yellow, and her figure gone to pot.
What a pity.
That's your opinion, is it?
Yes.
I doubt it. Lady Crawley's got no opinions. Sir Pitt likes opinions. She's got no temper. She don't speak up to him.
And Sir Pitt likes to be spoken up to.
I've seen that already, have you? I see you're a clever one. When Sir Pitt is rude to her, and that's more often than not. Except when young Pitt is there. Young Pitt don't allow it. When he's rude to her, she bawls her eyes out. Red cheeks no more, red eyes. Moans about the house, slipsharding in curl papers all the day. Don't even have the character to take up drink. So, that's her ladyship, and I bid you good night. Bed is a place for sleeping.
Oh, now please, tell me about young Mr. Pitt. Mrs. Tinker? Oh, well. Snore away, old lady. I've a whole new world to think about. Sir Pitt may be a shabby old dump of a man, but he's a baronet. And I am Becky Sharp.
The mantelpiece casts a great black shadow over a family picture of two young men, one in a college gown, the other in a soldier's red jacket. Young Pitt and Rawdon Crawley. When Rebecca sleeps, she chooses to dream of these two. Your servant, ladies, William Makepeace Thackeray.
Studio has been brought to you by Mr. Muscle, the oven cleaner that works the easy overnight way. This program comes to you from the Radio Playhouse.
It's not nice to eavesdrop, but it's fun. So let's check in on the comedy of errors at the Baxter. On the little things in life. Brought to you by Datril, the new non-aspirin pain reliever from Bristol-Myers.
I'm a homemaker, and I work part-time, too, so I get my share of headaches. But I don't take aspirin. It can irritate my stomach. So I've used Tylenol. It's easier on my stomach. But then I learned about new Datril. I compared labels. Datril has no aspirin either. Both have the same pain reliever, same effectiveness. But compare prices. Datril can cost less. So shop for the best prices and save money.
Datril, new from Bristol-Myers.
Every woman likes to know she's the best she can be, so take a little time out for yourself, your looks, and especially for great-looking hair. Great-looking hair comes easily with Natural Wear Miss Clairol hair color. Choose from 2 personal formulas. Shampoo formula, our conditioning formula, is the easy way to get fresh, young color. Extra rich cream formula is the one hairdressers use, because no laboratory today has found a better way to cover gray. Shampoo formula or cream formula, try Natural Wear Miss Clairol to know you're the best you can be.
All right, Evie. Goodbye, dear. Evie's coming over. She's had a fight with Fred.
Then stay out of it.
Oh, she's my friend and neighbor now.
She'll be your enemy, and one of us will probably have to move.
Oh, she needs somebody to talk to.
She needs somebody to agree with her that Fred's all wrong and that she's completely in the right, whatever the argument is about.
Does it hurt me to agree with her and calm her down?
Believe me, when your married friends quarrel, don't take any side. Just stay out of it entirely. I mean it now.
She's my friend. I'm certainly going to take Evie's side. You can take Fred's side if you want to, but
I'm not taking
Well,
Fred's side. I'm not taking any side. I'm going to stay out of this whole thing completely. And if you take my advice, you will just listen and say nothing.
Well, I don't think that's very much comfort. If I'm upset and crying, I don't want somebody sitting there dispassionately just nodding, saying, oh, yes, I see, uh-huh.
Listen, if
I
you
want
don't-
somebody to say, oh, you poor thing. Of course, no wonder you're upset. You know, that sort of thing. Times like that, a woman wants sympathy, not just an audience.
Hey, there she comes,
Well,
sobbing across the front
poor
yard. I'm going to sneak out the back door. I've got some yard work to do anyway before it gets dark.
Stay right here. She said, please, dear, she wants to talk to both of us.
I don't like getting involved in... well, if she and Fred have had a fight, that's their business.
Come on in, Evie. Come on in, dear. Come on, we're right here. We're right
so
here.
mad at Fred. You just don't know.
Oh, put your arms around her, dear. Well, she went to you. Put your arms around her.
Evie, it can't be all that bad,
Let her cry, dear. Let her cry. That's the best
I
thing.
don't want to
Cry, honey.
cry. I don't want to shed one single tear over that lazy, good-for-nothing, pig-headed, bossy...
Now, Fred is not lazy or good for nothing, Evie.
Well, Fred's certainly bossy. I agree with her on that. He's the most dominating, self-righteous. Evie's very right about that, dear.
Fred is cruel.
Cruel?
Yes.
Well, now... Evie, I don't think really
Come
he's
on,
cruel.
Evie. When we were away and you looked after our dog and Alex got sick, you said Fred sat up all night with him.
Because he's nicer to dogs than he is to me. Because he likes dogs better than he likes me.
Oh, Fred loves you, Evie. Now we all know. He adores you.
Well, I hate him. Oh, you just don't know what Fred is really like.
What did he do, Evie? What is all this about? Was it about money?
No. He took the end piece of the roast beef.
You're kidding.
No.
He took the end piece? The outside slice?
Yes, that's right.
Well, I don't blame you for being... I don't blame Evie for being mad.
Wait a minute. Now, come on, Evie. This whole thing isn't over something as trivial, as ridiculous as a piece of roast beef, is it?
It's not trivial and it's not ridiculous. Fred did it deliberately.
Oh, come on, Evie. That's childish.
Well, it is childish of Fred, I would say.
I would, too. I don't think you understand, dear. Fred hates the outside slice. It's too well done. He likes rare, practically raw roast beef.
He likes his steaks rare and he likes his hamburgers just raw.
Dear, don't you know when we have cookouts, Fred is always saying, just wave mine at the fire.
Yeah, okay, I know that.
Well, Evie doesn't like things raw or rare. She likes them well done.
Oh, I don't like them too well done.
No, well,
sort
I
of
know.
medium well.
Medium well, I know. But don't you see what Fred did, honey? He deliberately took the outside slice, knowing that Evie always... Wait a minute, Evie. Why did he do it?
Just to be mean. That's what I'm telling you.
Nonsense.
Well-
Fred may have his faults, but he's certainly not downright mean.
What exactly did Fred do, Evie?
Well, he was carving the roast and serving.
Yeah.
And I was going back and forth in the kitchen with the last-minute things. And I came in and sat down, and he had the outside slice on his plate.
And you said...
I said, Fred, isn't that the outside cut? And he said, yes. He said, I think I'll have it for a change tonight.
And what did you say? Oh, I can just hear him saying that, too.
Now,
What did you say? What did
Evie, I know Fred well enough to know that if he did anything as childish as that, then you, Evie, must have done something to provoke him.
That's a nice thing to say to her. Why should it be her fault?
I'll tell you why. Statistics have proved that when there's a family argument over dumb, silly things like this, it's almost always the woman who starts it, the woman who provokes it.
Is that so? And what statistics were those, pray tell?
Okay, now here comes Fred across the yard now, so we'll just find out what started all this.
house, we've got a fully automatic kitchen. Me. And the worst job I've got to do is scrape and scrub that dirty oven.
Well, there's a different way to clean your oven that's less work. The overnight way, with Mr. Muscle.
Promises.
It's true. With Mr. Muscle, you just spray it on at night, and while you sleep, its self-scouring foam lifts up the grease and grime.
That's a good idea.
So next morning, you just wipe clean.
You know, I've got a feeling that Mr. Muscle's going to be a good man to wake up to.
Do you think all antiperspirants are basically the same? Well, Ban Roll-On antiperspirant may just change your mind. Take effectiveness, for instance. Tests have shown that Ban Roll-On antiperspirant will actually help stop wetness better than most leading sprays. Make your own test soon. Pick up a bottle of Ban Roll-On, and you may discover what we've shown in tests. Ban Roll-On antiperspirant, proof that not all antiperspirants are created equal.
Is my wife here?
Yes, Fred, Evie's here. Come on in. Come on in.
Evie, come on home.
I'm not speaking to you.
Come on, listen, you two. This whole thing is absurd.
Frankly, if you don't mind my saying so, this whole thing is none of your business.
Well, frankly, since you put it that way, I don't think it's any of our business either, but your wife came over here and made it our business.
And frankly, Fred, I agree with Evie that it was mean of you and childish of you to take the outside cut of the roast beef. When you don't like it anyway, you know perfectly well that she
Look,
does.
I told you to stay out of it.
Stay out of it. We're in it. Evie's my friend, and I certainly
Okay, Fred's my friend. And if you're going to take her side, then I guess it's only fair that Fred has a friend at court.
Oh, for heaven's sake. Why don't I make some coffee? Let's forget all this and play some bridge, huh? Life's so short anyhow. Come on.
Fred's life is going to be shortened if he does it again.
Oh, now hold on.
Oh, I don't mind, Fred. If you wanted the outside slice. Well, I'd certainly never be selfish about it, but it was the way you just took it. Giving me that little triumphant smile, as though I'd done something you were punishing me for. And I'd done nothing, absolutely nothing, to warrant such treatment.
Oh, no? Who finished my jigsaw puzzle?
Oh, no. Oh, come on, Fred. Surely something as silly as that.
What did I tell you? I said that if Fred had acted that childish about something, that Evie must have provoked him in some way.
Oh,
Fred, is that what you were mad at?
You're darn right.
Oh.
You've done this our whole married life. You know I like jigsaw puzzle. They relax my mind. I bring them home, dump them out on the card table in the den, and you know what she does?
Yeah, sure I do. Mine does the same thing.
Oh.
You're stuck looking for just one piece for half an hour, and she sails in back of you, leans over your shoulder, picks just the one you've been looking for, and sets it in and says, "Oh, I think that goes there, dear."
Oh, honey,
that's right. But that's not the worst. I come home at night and find she's been working on it all day, and it's half done.
Oh, Fred, I don't work at it all day. If I happen to see a piece, I just put it in as I go past.
There. You see what I mean, pal?
Yeah, I sure do.
Oh, you men are just jealous. Statistics have proved that women are better at doing jigsaw puzzles.
What statistics are those?
The same ones as yours. The ones that said women start all the dumb, stupid, small family quarrels, honey.
Fred, sweetie pie, why didn't you ever tell me that annoyed you? Honey bunch, why didn't you tell your little Evie?
Well, I don't know, Mousykins. Look, let's go back home, huh? I saved the outside slice of beef for you. It's in the warming room.
Well, we'll see you later. Oh, wasn't he cute, saving me the roast beef?
Adorable. See you later, Evie.
And I was so mean to my baby.
Well, I was pretty mean to my
such a to-do over nothing. Really, Fred acts like a 6-year-old in kindergarten, squabbling over some blocks. He is really very childish, I think.
And Evie isn't? Hysterical because she didn't get the cut of meat she wanted?
Yes, I guess they both are. Very thin-skinned, as they say. Emotionally immature is, I believe, the correct expression, despite their 4 children.
Well, at least we managed to remain fairly objective tonight and not get dragged into it.
Oh, I'm glad we don't scream at each other and then talk baby talk the next minute. Oh, I hate that, don't you? Babykins, mousykins.
Oh,
really,
me too.
I just hate that
Especially in front of people.
I know.
Hey, listen, it's early. Why don't we drive out to the lake and have a dip and cool off?
Yeah, it's a great idea. Fine. You know, it's too bad Fred and Evie can't be like us. I mean, our whole married life, I think we've done very well. I mean, if something bothers either one of us, we've always been open about it, discussed it calmly and intelligently. I just can't imagine you. I really can't. I can't imagine you acting the way Fred did tonight over a jigsaw puzzle.
Oh, no?
No, I really can't.
Well, listen, I think Fred had a point. You do the same thing to me.
If the jigsaw puzzle's set up in the family room, isn't it a family jigsaw puzzle?
No, not necessarily. Not the one I got for Christmas.
Christmas? You're going all the way back to last Christmas?
Well, why not? If you get something for Christmas, isn't it yours? And the jigsaw puzzle was given to me.
Oh, it wasn't. I bought that puzzle for us all to have fun with.
Well, it was wrapped up for me and put on the tree.
By whom?
The dog. The card said, to Daddy from Alex.
All right. All right, it was your jigsaw puzzle. Well, I'll never be guilty of doing one of your jigsaw puzzles again, honey.
Well,
okay.
Now that I've complained about it, I don't really care.
I know.
Truth is, you always do find the pieces I can't find.
Oh, come on, let's get our swimsuits and get out the lake.
Okay. Hey, what did the cat give me for Christmas?
The cat? Oh, I don't know, dear. It's so long ago. And in another 4 months, I'm going to have to worry about what the cat's going to give you this Christmas. Well, I'll get our swimsuits. Lock the front down now. We go out the back way.
4 months till Christmas. Oh, boy, where does the time go?
The Little Things in Life with Peg Lynch and Bob Dryden was written by Peg Lynch and directed by Warren Somerville and has been brought to you by Ban Roll-On, America's leading antiperspirant. I'm Charles Woods. This program comes to you from the Radio Playhouse.
To have and to hold. To have and to hold, the story of the traditional vows, the new morality, and the people caught in the conflict between them. Brought to you by Final Net. Gives your hair a great, long-lasting hold.
This is what aerosol hairspray sounds like. This is what Final Net sounds like. The big difference in the way they sound is the big difference in the way they work. Final Net is not an aerosol. It's concentrated to give you a great long-lasting hold. There are no wasteful propellants. That makes it economical, too. 8 ounces of Final Net go as far as 24 ounces of aerosol hairspray. You get a great hold at a great price. Final Net, the first sensible alternative to aerosol hairspray.
Every woman likes to know she's the best she can be, so take a little time out for yourself, your looks, and especially for great-looking hair. Great-looking hair comes easily with Natural Wear Miss Clairol hair color. Choose from 2 personal formulas. Shampoo formula, our conditioning formula, is the easy way to get fresh, young color. Extra-rich cream formula is the one hairdressers use, because no laboratory today has found a better way to cover gray. Shampoo formula or cream formula, try Natural Wear Miss Clairol to know you're the best you can be.
Pardon me, but do you know if Dr. Carter is in his office?
Yes, I believe so. Oh, Mrs. Sloan. Go right in. I didn't recognize you at first. You're looking well. Your vacation must have agreed with you.
Oh, you're so right. Thank you.
Come in.
Oh, just as I remember you, Jason.
Lynn, I'm so glad you're back. Now, first of all, did Switzerland do the trick for you?
You mean, did running away from a failed marriage work?
Well, I don't think I'd have put it as bluntly as that, but since you did...
Well, if a brother and sister can't be direct with each other...
So, tell me.
I think I did lose my sense of failure or guilt.
Well, your loss is someone else's gain.
Bill's, maybe. If we had made a success of the marriage, I'd have taken half the credit. Anyway, I met a marvelous man.
Only one?
The one. Kurt Rogers. He is yummy.
He sounds like a spaced-out candy bar. Swiss, of course.
American-made and all mine, I hope.
Lynn, aren't you in a great hurry?
Yes, I guess I am. I want to have the kind of marriage you and Emily have.
Well, maybe there's only one to a family.
I hope not. Tell me about Emily.
Well, She was hospitalized for tests because she's had this drumming sound beating in her head. Tinnitus, we call it. And, well, she cut her hand rather badly and felt very little or no pain. And she's also had sudden flare-ups of temper.
Emily? I can't believe it.
Well, we have to do more tests. So far, nothing has shown up. Are you going to see her?
Oh, it's all right, isn't it?
Yes, of course. Just don't say anything of what I told you. Not that it's so much. I just don't want her to think I'm worried.
If I know Emily, she's already picked up on that.
God, I'm glad you're back, Lynn. You know, I feel I can finally talk to someone about it.
What about Angela? She's been almost a part of your family ever since I can remember.
Oh, Angela's a doll. She's taken over at home while Emily's been at the hospital.
And she's been a nurse almost as long as you've been a doctor.
And she's Emily's sister, and, well, I think she's just as worried as I am, so I don't want to burden her with my fears.
Why do you doctors think you have to be such pillars of strength?
Pillars of strength. Lynn, if you only knew.
Believe me, I wouldn't be putting up with this medical nonsense, Angela, if it weren't for Jason.
Oh, come on. Since when has eating a good breakfast been considered medical nonsense? Only to be put up with because you have a doctor for a husband.
Please, take it away. Scrambled eggs do not age gracefully.
Look, I'm going to leave the milk.
No.
Not just in case. I see you had a bad night, Emily.
Yes, the natives were restless again.
The tinnitus?
Well, if that's medical Latin for that jungle drum sound in my head, yes. Oh, Angela, what is wrong with me?
Darling, I don't know what's wrong with you, or if anything is.
Well, if it's not physical, then it's in my head, right?
Not necessarily.
Well, how many guesses do I get?
Oh, honey.
If there's something wrong with me, I want to know it.
Of course you do, and you will.
I may be the first person to die of curiosity. Look, you're my older sister, but you don't have to protect me for the rest of my life.
Once a mother hen, always a mother hen.
Just because you took over when Mother and Dad died doesn't mean you took on a lifetime job.
Oh, come on, enough. You and Marshall Foster must be on the same wavelength, and you're both secret agents for the local bridal shop.
Marsh? When did he say that?
We stopped by last night while I was at your place.
What, didn't he know Jason was out of town? If he wanted to see Jason, they were probably going to talk about me.
You know, they say hospital patients become very egocentric, and now I believe it.
You're darn right. Look, is anything being done about getting the children ready for the fall term?
Mm-hmm. Susie and Bobby are doing quite well on their own, and Jennifer and I are going shopping in a day or two. Now, do you have any suggestions?
Susie and Bobby are doing their own shopping?
Honey, they're old enough. They have to learn to take care of themselves.
Yes, I know. But Jennifer, what about her? She's still so young.
You said yourself these cranial plates don't give us as clear a picture as they could. You can see the lack of definition right here.
Look, no argument, Jason. Emily's been scheduled for retakes this afternoon.
Well, why don't you put off your decision about the lumbar puncture until you've seen them?
Well, now, you know a better picture isn't going to give us the kind of information that rules out a lumbar puncture.
All right. I'm just sorry she has to go through it.
Well, I know, but it's not that bad. Childbirth is more difficult, and she's had 3 children.
Yeah. Oh, by the way, Susie said you came by the house last night. Any special reason?
Well, I knew Ginger wasn't home yet, so I just stopped by to get a free drink.
With Angela?
Yes, with Angela.
Marsh, there isn't anything you want to tell me.
Yes, but it's not what you're thinking. Come in. Oh, come on in, Angela.
Oh, Angela, Marsh and I have just been going over Emily's cranial plates.
Is there anything...
No. We're just discussing the need for another set.
Among other things.
How does she seem this morning?
Oh, it's hard to say. Her mood fluctuates. She didn't eat much breakfast, and she does seem worried about the children.
Oh, anything specific?
No. Mostly such things as getting fall clothes for school and dental appointments. She did say something strange about Jennifer and the orthodontist.
Well, Jennifer doesn't go to an orthodontist yet.
Yeah, I know. But she said, I wonder what she will look like with braces on her teeth. I bet she'll hate it. And for some reason, she sounded very sad.
Well, she is worried.
Of course she is. Most hospital patients have a certain amount of anxiety. Can you blame them?
Yeah, but Marsh, Emily's worrying about the children, not about herself.
Well, maybe it's just as well at this time.
Yes, gets her mind off herself.
Let's get her out of here as soon as we can.
As soon as the tests are completed.
Okay, I think I'll go by and see her now. Maybe Lynn has cheered her up.
Oh, how is Lynn?
Well, she looks fine. She's sporting a great snow tan and high hopes for the future.
Well, that sounds intriguing.
Well, I'll let her tell you.
See you later. Angela, how does Emily look to you this morning?
I just told you.
Well, I thought maybe there was something you didn't want to say in front of Jason.
Well, not that.
What then?
When Susie came home last night, she said Ginger came in the middle of Dr. Gonzalez's call for you, and that she said something about your, never coming home anymore.
Oh. Well, some women just can't handle being doctors' wives. It's a built-in excuse for sulking on the sly.
And there's some doctors I know who take advantage of always being on call.
And executives take long business trips, I know. Oh, I hope she didn't upset Susie.
I'm afraid she did when she found out I was staying with the children while Emily was in the hospital.
So Ginger thinks I came by to see you?
Yes. And she did upset Susie. And your Betsy, too, I think.
Uh-oh. The knives are being sharpened. She was asleep when I got home, or at least I thought she was. Oh, Angela, I'm sorry you're getting pulled into this. It's not fair.
I guess I'm just lucky, that's all.
Are you?
Well, if I must be in the hospital, having a husband who practically lives in has to be a great advantage, doesn't it?
Well, in this case, it's not quite the same as a sleep-in husband.
No, it's not. Oh, I do miss you, Jason.
Darling.
Oh, Jason.
I wonder when they're going to start making double hospital beds.
I won't have to stay much longer, will I?
Not if I can help it, Em.
Thank you. Oh, darling. I've had everything a woman needs and wants, and I know it.
And to Hold has been brought to you by Natural Wear Miss Clairol. To know you're the best you can be. This program has come to you from the Radio Playhouse, a DCA Productions program.
But it can't still be going on.
Kate, it started at midnight. Now, if it's good, the kids will keep it rolling as long as they're willing to play.
Oh, that's what I told Joy on the phone, but now I don't believe it myself.
Okay, shall we walk around the block again or go into the coffee shop and have another cup of that coffee?
Oh, no, I like it out here, Tony. The city's exciting even at this hour.
How little I know about you.
I'm not very complicated.
Oh, I think you are. I think you're one of the most complex girls I've ever met.
That's silly, Tony.
No, it's honest. In Bellhaven, you've been living everybody's life but your own. You're so held down by the Wakefields, by your sister Joy.
Tony, they're my family.
Yeah, that's what you think you should say. Kate, that girl in Bellhaven isn't really you at all. You've had years in storage. Now it's time to get out and be what you are.
I'm 27, Tony. Do you think anybody can change at that age?
You don't have to change, Kate. It's all right there inside of you. You're the kid who left college for a crazy marriage, the girl who gave me hell this afternoon for helping her get a job. You're sometimes impossible. You're also shivering.
I think I will go in.
I'll tell you what I'll do. I'll go over to that auditorium and see if the concert's still going on. I'll call you.
Thank you. Thanks for a lot of things.
is gentle, faithful, swift, passionate, blind, and wondrous. All these are faces of love. In a moment, young Kate Wakefield, venturing into today's world of confusing freedoms. Brought to you by Datril, the new non-aspirin pain reliever from Bristol Myers.
Well, look who's behind the counter tonight.
Well, how am I doing, Jack?
Where's Hazel?
Well, I was having coffee and she got a call. Her kid's sick.
Oh.
I told her to go home. I'd take over. Fred said okay.
Well, you're missing the concert.
Well, can't win them all.
I missed it, too. But I caught the rehearsal at 5. Jeff didn't show.
He's not playing tonight?
No, his girl came into town today.
I thought Nancy'd gone back home to Mom.
No, she called him about 2 and he took off.
Oh, she's too nice, that kid, for him.
Yeah, she gets a little crazy when she's with that guy.
Well, they're all a little crazy if you ask me. Hey, they come into the city to be free, whatever that means. Then they latch onto each other, scared to death they might be. Boy, I'm glad I passed 30.
You make 30 beautiful.
Thanks. You'll like it, too, when you get there.
Ooh.
Hey, what'll it be, miss?
Coffee, please?
Right. Say, didn't I see you in here earlier?
I've been in and out all night. I'm waiting for someone.
Well, now, who'd stand up a nice girl like you?
It isn't a stand-up. I'm waiting for my niece.
Your niece?
She must be a real itty-bitty girl.
No, I have an older sister. Nancy's 18.
Nancy?
Well, maybe you know her.
Well, I've seen her. I live downtown. Oh, I'm freaked out on country music. I came up here tonight for the concert.
Is that where she is?
Well, I don't know. Do you, Jack?
Her boyfriend usually plays guitar with the group, ma'am.
I didn't know that... that she had a boyfriend.
Yeah. Well, I better be moving on.
Sure.
Here's for Hazel's kid, Trudy.
Oh, beautiful, Jack.
And don't let Trudy fool you, ma'am. She may not be much of a hash slinger, but she's the best secretary they've got downtown.
I'll sling hash at you, Jackie boy.
Save it for the concert crowd.
Oh, Lord, I forgot all about that. Oh, God bless them all. I love the kids.
You work downtown all day and up here at night?
Oh, no. Well, I just took over for the girl who works here. She's got a sick youngster, you see. She had to leave all of a sudden.
Oh.
Now, look. Don't you worry about Nancy. She's a good kid.
But I haven't heard from her all day.
They can do it to you, can't they?
Oh.
The donuts are good. Have a couple.
Okay. My name's Kate. Kate Wakefield.
I'm Trudy Kiefer.
Hi. It's nice to meet you.
Oh, likewise.
Oh, the donuts are good.
And I can't touch them. The Battle of the Bulge on the losing side. That's me.
Aw. How late does this place stay open?
All night. I'll be here until 6.
6?
Mm-hmm.
And you're going to your office at 9?
I got Viking blood.
Oh. Look, Trudy, I'm staying here at the studio club.
Yeah?
I've got to be around anyhow. Why don't you let me give you a hand for a little while?
With the counter?
Well, I can pour coffee, scrambled eggs, flip pancakes.
Oh, boy, you're on.
How do I get behind the counter here?
Through that door.
Okay.
Hey, Fred, we got a new girl out front. Hey, put that coverall on, Kate.
Oh,
here, I'll show you what's what.
Okay.
Oh, golly, here comes the mom.
Oh, let me. What'll it be, sir?
Cup of Java, fried eggs over, no potatoes.
Java, fried eggs over, and hold the fries. How am I doing, Trudy?
I tell you, you're hired.
Miss Studio Club.
Thanks. Here you go. Oh, I need another quarter for the tip. I don't have it.
Forget it, kid. You better get home.
evening, Nancy.
Oh, you're,
Tony Cushing.
Kate's friend.
That's right.
What are you doing here at this hour?
I was about to ask you the same thing.
Look, I don't have to account to you, Mr. Cushing.
It might be easier.
You mean you've been out here waiting for me? Where's Kate?
I hope she's gone to bed. She spent enough time this evening worrying about you.
So you waited to spy on me.
Don't be any more of a fool than you already have been. I went up to the auditorium to see if you'd be coming out of the concert.
I didn't go.
So it seems. Then I came back just as the kids were going into the coffee shop. I thought I'd wait to see if you were with them.
Look, you have no right to
Where have you
go...
been, Nancy?
That's my affair.
Right, but you've made it my affair. That I resent.
What do you mean?
It happens I had a dinner date with Kate tonight. We were going to celebrate her new job.
Oh, she got it?
We spent the evening worrying about you. That's not what Kate came into the city for.
Well, she didn't have to. I'm 18, and I'm free to do what I like.
Nobody's free to do what they like. Haven't you learned that yet? You were willing to use Kate to come into town for your own purposes.
I did not
All right,
use
you
her.
Call it what you like. But you managed to turn an important day for her into a mess. You could at least have left a message for her.
I don't have to take this from you, Mr. Cushing.
Okay. One of two things can happen. You can call a cop, or I can spank you.
Spank?
Mm-hmm.
You wouldn't dare. Who do you think you are?
Probably the only friend you've got right this minute. You want to tell me where you've been?
No.
Nancy, are you in some kind of trouble?
No.
Because if you are, you can tell me.
No, thanks.
Well, you just better have some explanation ready for Kate and for your mother.
Why? What I do is my business.
Shall I come with you?
No, thanks.
Nancy, honey.
No way. Good night, Mr. Cushing.
Hey, Kate. Hey, look who's coming in.
Nancy. Oh, thank heavens. Nancy, honey.
Hey, you're working here? Oh, wow. Is this part of your new life in the big city?
Nancy, hush. Come on upstairs.
And you want to know where I've been? Oh, wait till I tell this in Bellhaven. You look so funny.
Nancy, get hold of yourself. Trudy, I'll be right back.
Kate, I want to go home.
I'm a homemaker, and I work part-time, too, so I get my share of headaches. But I don't take aspirin. It can irritate my stomach. So I've used Tylenol. It's easier on my stomach. But then I learned about new Datril. I compared labels. Datril has no aspirin either. Both have the same pain reliever, same effectiveness. But compare prices. Datril can cost less. So shop for the best prices and save money.
Datril, new from Bristol-Myers.
In my house, we've got a fully automatic kitchen. Me. And the worst job I've got to do is scrape and scrub that dirty oven.
Well, there's a different way to clean your oven that's less work. The overnight way, with Mr. Muscle.
Promises.
It's true. With Mr. Muscle, you just spray it on at night, and while you sleep, its self-scouring foam lifts up the grease and grime.
That's a good idea.
So next morning, you just wipe clean.
You know, I've got a feeling that Mr. Muscle's going to be a good man to wake up to.
Faces of Love has been brought to you by Mr. Muscle, the oven cleaner that works the easy overnight way. This program comes to you from the Radio Playhouse.
Authors Studio presents the radio dramatization of William Makepeace Thackeray's classic novel, Vanity Fair, the story of the clever and charming adventuress, Becky Sharp. In a moment, our author, Mr. Thackeray. The Authors Studio is brought to you by Ban Roll-On, America's leading roll-on antiperspirant.
rightly said, I am the author of Vanity Fair. And bless my soul, immodest as it may sound, I've written a heroine of remarkable resourcefulness. I ask you to note that Becky Sharp slept the night in a great, gloomy bed in a great, gloomy bedchamber with Sir Pitt's bewhiskered old housekeeper, Mrs. Tinker. Though Becky far from relished her bedfellow, she has turned it to good account, wangling a deal of useful information from the old woman. Now, whilst they dress this early morning, our little cross-examiner means to learn more.
Serve you right if you'd waked with the snuffles. No nightcap on your head to keep you snug. More's the worse. 'Tain't decent.
I'll follow your advice, Mrs. Tinker, and always sleep in one hereafter. Well, had I worn one, it may be I'd not have stayed awake for the longest while, wondering over something you said.
And what might that be?
I wondered why young Mr. Pitt won't allow his father to be rude to Lady Crawley. I shouldn't think Sir Pitt would let anyone order him about.
Oh, you're a sly one, Miss Sharp. Before you leave for Queen's Crawley this day, you'll have the whole family and their ways tucked into your little head.
I shall, if you're kind enough to tell me.
I'll fill your head till I'm into me petticoats. Then I go down to cook porridge for Sir Pitt. Young Pitt. That's who you'll have before breakfast, eh?
Please, and thank you.
A very proper gentleman he is, not like his father one whit. Wants all things proper. When he grew to man's estate and come home from college to Queen's Crawley, the first thing he sets about is to reform it.
Reform Queen's Crawley?
'Twas run terrible slack. Servants did as they pleased, which is to say not much. Sir Pitt didn't care. Lady Crawley didn't see. You ask how it is young Pitt orders his father about. The old rogue and all the household stands in awe of his son. Why, the servants fair tremble afore him.
Am I to be afraid of him as well, Mrs. Tinker?
I doubt you're afraid of anyone, miss. But you'd best mind your manners and how you dress. I can tell you, her ladyship's curl papers come off when he's to home. Sir Pitt's old muddy gaiters come off as well. And he don't fuddle himself with rum in his son's presence.
Is, young Mr. Pitt handsome?
Now, there's a girl's question. No, he ain't. But if you've a mind to set your cap for him, you ain't his sort. Too pretty by far. Too sassy as well.
If I'm pretty, I can't help it. Sassy, I can.
Save yourself the trouble. He's paying his addresses to Lady Jane Sheepshanks. Oh, that'll be Sir Pitt. All right, all right.
Hang it all, it's breakfast time and past. By now we ought to be off for Queen's Crawley.
Go and start the porridge then.
It's starved.
Go and eat it then. We'll be down before you filled your gullet.
See that you are.
You're dressed, miss. Go. 'Twon't do for him to be in bad temper the whole of the time you drive where you're bound.
Yes, all right. I'm most grateful for all you've told me, Mrs. Tinker.
Oh, I've told little enough. You're walking into an hornet's nest, Miss Rebecca Sharp. See you don't get stung.
Sir Pitt? Sir Pitt?
So, Miss Sharp, don't expect to lie abed half the morning at Queen's Crawley.
Good morning, Sir Pitt.
And don't fancy you'll soften me up with your smiles.
Oh? Do you prefer this face, sir?
Don't you cock a snoot at me, young woman.
Oh, then what am I to do, Sir Pitt?
You ought to stop asking questions of old Tinker. Is young Pitt handsome? No, he ain't. But I can tell you that I was a handsome buck when I was Pitt's age, by gad I was.
You're handsome still, Sir Pitt.
Huh?
Or would be, if you weren't dressed like a rag picker.
Ah, you're a bonny girl. Good as gold you are.
I most respectfully reply, sir, that you're not a good-as-gold gentleman. Gentlemen don't eavesdrop at doors. Rogues do that.
Oh, a rogue, am I? I told you last night I do as I please.
Except when your son is about.
So, Tink told you that, did she? Who the devil does she think she is? I'll sack the old biddy. I'll sack her.
Not for the first time, old man, and I've not left yet. Sit down and eat your porridge before you die of apoplexy.
Yeah. Morning, Tink. You old busybody. So you told Miss Sharp what she's in for?
Put a flea in her ear, I did. But I didn't tell all by half.
How do you get the most out of an antiperspirant? The answer may be using Ban Roll-On. Tests have shown that Ban Roll-On helps stop wetness better than most leading sprays, and Ban Roll-On costs about the same, yet lasts longer than most 5 or 6 ounce sprays. Averaging 2 seconds of spray per application each side each day, the longest lasting of the leading antiperspirant sprays gives you 37 days of protection. On the average, Ban Roll-On will give you 51 days. That's 38% longer. Ban Roll-On. Why settle for less?
Every woman likes to know she's the best she can be, so take a little time out for yourself, your looks, and especially for great-looking hair. Great-looking hair comes easily with Natural Wear Miss Clairol hair color. Choose from 2 personal formulas. Shampoo formula, our conditioning formula, is the easy way to get fresh, young color. Extra rich cream formula is the one hairdressers use because no laboratory today has found a better way to cover gray. Shampoo formula or cream formula, try Natural Wear Miss Clairol to know you're the best you can be.
Four splendid horses draw the red carriage with Sir Pitt's coat of arms emblazoned on the doors. Becky stepped into it like a queen. The day is fine, and the conversation takes a turn to her liking.
What confounded lies Tinker filled you with, I'll not ask. But I'm bound to set you straight if you'll give me your attention.
You have it all, Sir Pitt.
Who, besides young Pitt, did she tattle about?
Lady Crawley.
First or second?
The present Lady Crawley.
Now, you'll need to hear of the first before you understand the second. Yeah, she was an infernal, quarrelsome, hybrid jade, and when she died, God rest her mean soul, I swore I'd not take another wife like her. Kept my word. Kept it too well. Went too bloody far into the direction. Married a milk and water wife, weak as a rained-on fly.
Well, I'm told young Mr. Pitt likes his stepmother.
But you were told by a fool. He don't like me. Knows he drives me fair to distraction the way he takes a ladyship into dinner on his arm. Jumps to his feet when she comes in the room. Makes elegant bows when she quits it. Ugh. He's a pompous ass, my son. No marrow in his bones. And I'm sick to death of this conversation.
Oh, well, your second son, then. Shall we talk of him?
As little as possible. Rawdon's in the army, gambles, always in debt. I'll not give him tuppence. But his Aunt Matilda does, my fool of a sister does.
It would seem you're not fond of your sons.
Fond as they deserve.
Is Mr. Rawdon at Queen's Crawley?
No, he ain't. 2 brothers never there together. Hate each other.
Is your sister there?
No, London. You ask a deal of questions, Miss Sharp.
And you give answers. Thank you, sir. Most persons of your rank and station would not.
Aye, there's some questions I'd not answer if asked.
I'll wager there are, and they have girls' names. I'll wager that, too.
Aye, for the minx of your rank and station, bless my soul, you're bold as brass.
Would you have me milk and water, then?
I'd have you the way you be. But it comes to mind with all your questions, there's one you ought to ask. You don't silent as a corpse on it. I don't like it. No, I don't.
Oh, if you'd but remind me, I'd ask.
Why are you bound for Queen's Quarry?
To be governess... But I didn't have to ask you, Sir Pitt. Mrs. Tinker told me all about your 2 little girls.
What did she say of them?
That, my 2 charges are dear, precious little creatures.
Their names?
Mrs. Tinker did tell, but I just remember.
Dear, precious little creatures. Tink said no such of a thing. They're little beasts. Along with your other talents, you can lie with the best of them. And what a pretty little liar you are.
Thank you, sir.
Aha! Here is opportunity for moralizing. No, I shall stay my pen. My listeners must make their own judgments. Tomorrow, Queen's Crawley. Your most obedient and obliged servant, William Makepeace Thackeray.
I sweep my floor and I still hear sugar underfoot. I hate that straw broom.
That's the kind of dirt straw brooms miss. But an O-Cedar angler broom would get it. Angler bristles are cut on an angle to keep more tips on the floor, and the tips are closer together. O-Cedar angler gets the dirt other brooms miss.
O-Cedar makes your life easier.
What do you hear from your floor?
Not a sound. O-Cedar makes your life easier.
These new Radio Playhouse programs return dramatic radio to daytime listening for the first time in many years. For 1 hour each day, we present serial dramas, a new and different alternative to the music, news, and talk shows. We hope you're enjoying our program and welcome the daily difference of drama. Won't you drop us a card and tell us how you feel about this new series? Write Author Studio, 345 Park Avenue, New York, New York, 10022, or your local station. Enjoy the difference of daily drama. The Author Studio has been brought to you by the O-Cedar Angler Broom. It gets the dirt other brooms miss. This program comes to you from the Radio Playhouse.
It's not nice to eavesdrop, but it's fun. So let's check in on the comedy of errors at the Baxters. On the little things in life. Brought to you by Mr. Muscle, the oven cleaner that works the easy overnight way.
You for the last time. Either you get your room cleaned up or you are not going to that party tonight.
Oh, Mother.
Now, that is final. Now, you get this room cleaned up.
What's wrong with it?
The room looks all right to you?
Yes.
Look at that pile of clothes on the chair and on that chair. Sweaters, blouses, scarves draped all over the bookcase, shoes all over the floor, books, magazines. But this room is a mess.
I'm the one who's living in this room.
And I'm the one who has to look at this room every time I go past.
All right, I'll keep the door closed.
Now, you listen to me. I'm
what's
not going
going on in
I've had
here?
it. Now, look at this room. I just told Debbie if she expects to go to that party tonight, she has to clean her room first.
Well, I must say, it's kind of a mess, Debbie girl. Mother does have a point.
I don't see why she's so fussy about cleaning. I can't see that it matters. I don't mind living in a mess.
At least you admit it's a mess.
Well, I'm sure she'll get it cleaned up. Won't you, Pussykins?
Well, Pussykins had better get it cleaned up or Big Cat is not going to let her go to the party. And furthermore,
Now, come on, let her get at it.
Well, I am going to the party.
Get your room cleaned then.
Oh, I think our little Debbie has a temper.
Oh, you indulge her. You really do. And if she were littler, I'd go right back in there and spank her for slamming the door.
Yeah, she's a little big for spanking. But I don't think I indulge her.
Oh, honey, you do, dear. Really?
16 is a difficult age. Parents have to be a little understanding.
Well, at 16, I think it's time children showed a little understanding. My great-grandmother was married at 16 and had 3 children before she was 20.
Well, times have changed. What's for dinner?
Potato salad and cold cuts. We can eat any time you want to.
I'll glance over the paper a bit. We can wait for Debbie. Give her a chance to get her room done.
You know, it's very hard for me when you don't back me up. She knows she can always get around you. I am always the monster.
Well, honey, I think you are a little severe with her. I think you expect too much of her.
Oh, really? She doesn't help me with one thing. Not one thing. At 16, can't she help me with the housework a little bit? She knows how impossible it is for me to get help. I have this whole house to do.
Well, she was helping you last week, vacuuming, dusting. I saw her.
She was expecting some of her friends. You don't see her doing any vacuuming when we're giving a party. She treats this place as though it were a free luxury hotel. I'm her cook, her upstairs maid, and her downstairs maid, and her laundress. And
Well, you have to understand.
she never helps in the kitchen at all. She walks through the kitchen with her tennis racket over her shoulder and says, "What's for dinner? I'm starved."
No.
That's it.
I'll have a little talk with her.
Getting a little tired of a little talk with her. You'll say, "Now, Debbykins, try to help Mommy a little bit more." And she'll say, "Yes, Daddy, I will," and that'll be it. I'm just not going to have it anymore. I'm just not now.
Okay, I've cleaned it.
She's cleaned her room in 2 minutes.
I picked up everything. Do you want to come and inspect it?
Hey, that's kind of cute. Cleaned it up in 2 minutes.
Now, you come with me. You come with me, and please, this one time, you back me up.
Okay, I picked up my clothes. I picked up the books. I picked up my shoes. I cleaned that mess off my desk.
Well, I must say, it does look a lot better.
Open the closet door, Debbie.
You didn't say I had to clean the closet.
Open the closet door.
Oh. Well, say, now, Deborah, that's not very nice. Now I agree with Mother. You can't just shovel everything into that closet.
Look, Daddy, I really don't have time to clean my room just now. I'll do it tomorrow. I'll spend the whole day. I'll clean out every desk drawer. I'll even wash the curtains. I will, Mom. I promise, Daddy. I'll spend the whole day tomorrow.
Well...
No. You will clean your room now or not go to the party.
Oh, I just hate you.
Deborah.
I do. I can't wait until I get through school and get a job and get my own apartment. I just can't wait.
Neither can I. In fact, you will clean this room tonight even if you don't go to the party. Otherwise, you will get no allowance for 2 months, nor can you use my car. Right, Daddykins?
Well, yes. Your mother and I want your room cleaned tonight.
Don't you want to eat some dinner, dear? It's 9 o'clock.
No, I'm not very hungry. This is just salad and cold cuts. I thought maybe we might wait. Maybe Debbie might want some, huh?
You think I'm mean, don't you?
No, I don't. I did, sort of, but I don't now. I was pretty appalled myself when I saw she just chucked everything in the closet. That's kind of sneaky, you know?
Yes, I do.
Boy, kids are tricky, aren't they?
Well, it's pretty hard to stay one jump ahead of them. Well, she hates me.
Oh, no, she doesn't. I'm sure she's sorry she said it.
No, not yet. I said that to my mother once. I never forget it. Still haunts me. She wouldn't let me go to a midnight movie. The other kids' parents let them go. She wouldn't let me. I was 12, as I recall.
Well, she's certainly cleaning up in there. I heard the vacuum.
No, I always thought I was going to be one of these lovely, wonderful mothers who never raises her voice, and her children adore her because she's so sweet and so kind.
Oh, come on, honey.
Instead, I'm a nag, a shrew, a beast, and she hates me. I don't blame her. I'm doing to her just what my mother did to me. Really, you know, I am getting to sound more like my mother every day. And I hated it when she talked to me like that.
Oh, listen, we all go through that. My dad was strict with me, and boy, well, with my sister, she could do no wrong.
You think maybe I should go in there and kind of give Debbie a helping hand?
Hey, what's the matter with you? You made a point, now stick to it.
Well, I just meant she's not the greatest cleaner in the world, not having much experience. Maybe I should show her. You know how to pull a furniture
Will you
out.
stay put? At least she's cleaning her room. Now let her do it her own way. Maybe it won't be the greatest job, but if you get in there and start saying, "No, dear, do it again this way," you're both going to wind up being mad again.
Yes. I guess you're right.
I know I'm right.
Well, let's stop talking about it. Come on, things are on the table. Let's eat something, shall we? Please?
Shall I see if she's hungry yet? She said no before. We'll go ask her.
You ask her. She likes you better than she likes me right now. Anyway.
Oh, nonsense. Debbie, you feel hungry yet?
No, thank you.
How'd that sound to you? She's still mad, or was that a pleasant, polite thank you?
Neither one. I think it was more of a busy little girl who wants to get through cleaning so she can go to the party.
No, it'll be too late now. Oh, I probably shouldn't have picked a time when it was a party. It really was kind of mean of me, wasn't it?
Stop
Really
that.
was
Now, you
mean of
made a
me.
decision, and it was right. And I agree that in the future, I've got to back you up. Now, come on, let's eat.
There's ham and there's salami
Oh.
and some liverwurst, bologna, potato salad, everything. coleslaw, too, if you want some.
Well, looks good. Well, go on, eat. Eat.
I'm not very hungry. She was always such a cuddly baby. Remember?
Go on now, eat something.
Oh,
Mama?
Oh.
Mama?
Yes?
Like to look at my room now?
Is it cleaned?
Yes.
Well, if you say it's cleaned, I don't think I have to look.
Well, I want you to look at it. Gee, I spent all this time cleaning it. I want to show it off.
All right. Come on, Daddy. I quite understand, Debbie. When you've knocked yourself out cleaning house, you want to show it off. And I hope your future husband learns to notice it.
Boy, I learned, Debbie. Now I come home and say, wow, you cleaned the house. It looks wonderful.
Unfortunately, he sometimes says that on days I haven't cleaned.
Well, that's just to be on the safe side. Hey, Mother, look at this.
Oh, Debbie, it really does look splendiferous. It looks lovely.
And please inspect the closet.
Well, I couldn't have done better myself.
Hey, look at her bathroom. Boy, it's spotless.
Oh, Mama, I do love you.
I know, dear.
Even the tub has been scrubbed. Hey, Deb, you want us to drive you out to your party?
Oh, no, it's late, and I don't care anyhow. Amazing as it will seem to you two, I'd rather stay home and give you both some advice on how to bring up children.
Oh, is that so?
Yes.
Really? What do you mean?
always make threats, but you never stick to them.
That's true.
Tonight you did, and it worked, right?
I know. Yes, it did. I've learned something, Debbie. I really
Well,
have.
I guess Debbie has too, huh?
Oh, I'll say. Boy, my kids are going to work. They're going to help.
I see.
Make their beds, clean their rooms, learn how to cook. Because I'm not going to do everything and pick up after them and
all right.
wash up.
And what if they just say, no, I won't do it, and then they don't do it?
Well, then they can get out and get a job and earn their own living.
At the age of 5, when I started having trouble with you?
Well, I'll figure that out.
All right, dear.
Come on, I'm hungry. I want tons of potato salad and some ham and salami.
You know something? She hasn't called me Mama since she was little.
She loves you.
I know.
If I had a nickel for every minute I've spent in a dirty oven, scraping and scrubbing, I'd be living in Fort Knox.
Well, there's a different way to clean your oven that's less work. The overnight way, with Mr. Muscle.
Oh, come on.
It's true. With Mr. Muscle, you just spray it on at night. And while you sleep, its self-scouring foam lifts up the grease and grime.
Really?
So next morning, you just wipe clean.
Well, Mr. Muscle really sounds like a good man to wake up to.
The following is a paid dramatization.
Hi, I'm the teacher, and that's Roland Gibbs on drums. He drew my picture last week with gray hair. Me, with 11 grays. I gave hair coloring a second thought. I found out about Loving Care Color Lotion from Clairol. It has no peroxide, doesn't change my natural color, and it's good for my hair. Loving Care covered my grays and made my hair softer and shinier. Gotta give the kid credit.
Loving Care Color Lotion from Clairol. It's good for your hair.
The Little Things in Life has been brought to you by Loving Care Color Lotion from Clairol. This program comes to you from the Radio Playhouse.
To have and to hold. To have and to hold. The story of the traditional vows, the new morality, and the people caught in the conflict between them. Brought to you by Final Net. Gives your hair a great, long-lasting hold.
Betsy, do you think you should drink so much lemonade if you're going to be playing tennis this afternoon?
I like to splash around the court. Do you want some?
Oh, no, thank you. I have to get dinner ready.
What are we having?
Meatloaf and baked potatoes.
Great.
Betsy, I think you better stop spending so much time with Susie Carter.
Mother?
At least while her mother's in the hospital.
That doesn't make any sense.
You remember her mother didn't want you to visit overnight if she wasn't going to be there.
That was just a misunderstanding. Susie's my friend, and I can't just tell her I can't see her while her mother's sick. She'll think I'm crazy.
I don't care what she thinks. I don't want you over there while Angela Fairchild is staying with her.
What has that got to do with it?
I don't have to explain myself to you.
I see.
You just think you understand.
You're mad because Daddy was over at the Carters last night and Miss Fairchild was there.
Don't you use that tone to me.
Well, what have you got against Miss Fairchild? She's a nurse and Daddy sees her every day at the hospital.
I know he does, Betsy.
Well, maybe he stopped over at the Carters to talk about Susie's mother or something like that.
Is that what he told you?
Daddy hasn't told me anything, Mom. I'm sure he has a good reason. Why don't you ask him?
Don't worry, I'm going to.
What are you going to do about tennis when school starts, honey?
Oh, Daddy, I'm going to do what all the pros do. Get up real early in the morning and practice.
Oh, I'll believe that when I see it.
Oh, you'll probably hear it. I'm going to practice against the back wall of the garage. Has my backhand improved?
Yes, it has, honey. Listen, maybe you'd better find some other place to practice in the morning.
Well, what's wrong with the garage wall?
Well, I'm afraid it might disturb your mother.
Oh, I didn't think of that. When's she going to be home?
Very soon.
Has Dr. Foster found out anything?
No, but he's still working on it. There are some more tests.
Daddy, are you sure
Sure of what, hon?
that you don't know what's wrong with Mom?
I wish I knew.
Dad, you know, you and Mom have always leveled with us. You always tell us the truth.
Well, that's what we've always tried to do, baby.
We're a family. Dad, Bobby and Jennifer have been worrying. They didn't want to bother you.
Hasn't your Aunt Angela been able to?
Stop us from worrying. She's as bad as you are. It's kind of the grown-ups against the kids.
Come here, baby. Sit here next to me on the suite. Now, the most important thing is to help your mother get well, with all our love.
She's always had that, Daddy.
Susie, she asks about you every day. Angela gives her a full report, and then she asks me when I stop by her room.
Is Aunt Angela going to stay on here after Mom gets out of the hospital?
Well, I really don't know, but we'll see. You two get along all right, don't you?
Oh, sure we do. It's just that, well, I guess she's different when she's at the hospital.
Didn't you put any soda in the fridge?
It hasn't come from the store yet.
Bobby, is your summer counseling job all finished?
Well, I hope so. He's been rushing out of here every morning, leaving me with the breakfast dishes.
I thought Aunt Angela was taking care of that.
Now listen, your Aunt Angela is not here for your convenience. I think we should establish the rule that everyone, and I mean everyone, takes care of his or her own dishes.
Jenny, too?
It's time she started learning. Now, we can't have your mother picking up after us all the time the way she's been doing.
It's good character training, black-eyed Susan.
Knock it off or you'll get one. Look, I better go over to the courts. I'll see you later.
Well, how's your game?
A lot better than yours. And you put the soda in the fridge.
Bobby, you know, you could take hold here a little more while your mother isn't able to.
Sure, Dad. Now that the camp thing is over, I can. When I signed up, I didn't know about Mom.
Yes, I know.
She's going to be all right, isn't she? Well, because I was wondering...
Well, when I know something, I'll tell you.
No, I mean, I was thinking, maybe I better call off college for a while.
Well, now, why do you say that?
Well, if Mom's sick, I don't want to be 1,000 miles away from her.
Now, Bobby, you've got to go. She wouldn't want you to change your plans. She'd be sure something was wrong if you did.
This is what aerosol hairspray sounds like. This is what Final Net sounds like. The big difference in the way they sound is the big difference in the way they work. Final Net is not an aerosol. It's concentrated to give you a great long-lasting hold. There are no wasteful propellants. That makes it economical, too. 8 ounces of Final Net go as far as 24 ounces of aerosol hairspray. You get a great hold at a great price. Final Net, the first sensible alternative to aerosol hairspray.
Did you know that a 1.5-ounce bottle of Ban Roll-On antiperspirant costs about the same, yet lasts longer than most 5 or 6-ounce sprays? Listen to this. Averaging 2 seconds of spray per application each side each day, the longest lasting of the leading antiperspirant sprays gives you 37 days of protection. On the average, Ban Roll-On will give you 51 days. That's 38% longer. And tests have shown that Ban Roll-On will help stop wetness better than most leading sprays. Ban Roll-On, so economical, yet so effective.
That's your father now.
Maybe I better go over to the tennis courts. They don't hold your reservation forever.
Who are you playing with?
Susie Carter.
After what I told you.
But, Mom, I promised. And anyway, it's not at her house, so I won't be seeing Angela Fairchild.
Oh, what's this about, Angela Fairchild?
I don't want Betsy hanging around the Carter house while Emily Carter's in the hospital and Angela Fairchild is staying there.
Now, just what is your objection, Ginger?
Do you really have to ask?
Oh, Betsy, why don't you run along, darling? We'll see you at dinner, huh?
Sure, Daddy. I wouldn't miss meatloaf for anything.
Well, did you get the ice out?
That's a lovely greeting, Marshall.
I'm sorry, Ginger, I really am, but it's been a long day.
Not as long as some, and how did I know when you'd be home? Or even if you'd be home?
I'll get the ice.
You can't get away that easily.
You know, this kitchen is like an oven. Did you have to make meatloaf today?
If you'd stuck to your usual schedule, the meatloaf would have been nicely chilled by the time you arrived.
Now, Ginger, could you please stop this senseless carping about my schedule? You know what a doctor's day is like. It's not news to you, and you certainly aren't making life any easier for both of us by making so much of it.
And you're the only one to be considered, aren't you?
Of course not. I said both of us.
Why didn't you tell me you went to see Angela Fairchild last night?
Oh, no, I can't believe it.
It's not hard for me.
That great leap in illogic. Just because I was at the Carters late last night and Angela happened to be there, you assumed I had a date with her. And then you asked me why I didn't tell you I had a date, and as if I had to get permission from you before I do anything.
You knew she was going to be there.
How do you know that? What difference would it make anyway? I see her at the hospital every day.
You know it's not the same thing.
Ginger, please. Can't we have a reasonable discussion?
It's hard to have a reasonable discussion about adultery.
On that, we agree.
What do you expect me to do? Pretend that your running around doesn't matter to me? Create a perfect father image for your daughter to admire?
I don't want your filling Betsy's mind with this garbage.
She has to learn what you're really like.
And you're to be her teacher.
I'm her mother.
Which, of course, gives you a right to ruin her life.
Me? Ruin her life? What do you think you're doing? Carrying on an affair that'll wreck her life as well as mine.
I'm not carrying on an affair, and you know it. Oh, Ginger, don't you see what you're doing?
Why is it always me? My fault.
Now, look, you know that Emily Carter is my patient. And you know that Angela is her sister and is worried about her.
You both see her every day in the hospital. And that's a great deal more attention than I get. Maybe I should check myself into the hospital for a rest cure so I can see my husband for a change.
Maybe you should, but not Jefferson Hospital, please.
Ugh.
You know, your jealousy is hardly rational. And if it weren't about Angela, it would be someone else.
If you'll stop seeing her, I won't be jealous.
Oh, I see. Now, how can I promise that? We work together. Her brother-in-law is my superior at the hospital, and I consult with him. Now, while she's helping her sister by taking over at the Carter home, I'm bound to see her.
I should have known it was hopeless.
Can't you see things from someone else's point of view for a change?
When have you tried to understand what I want and need? Your patients get everything you have to give. No, that's not quite true. They get almost everything. And what little is left over, you give to another woman.
I'm a homemaker, and I work part-time, too, so I get my share of headaches. But I don't take aspirin. It can irritate my stomach. So I've used Tylenol. It's easier on my stomach. But then I learned about new Datril. I compared labels. Datril has no aspirin either. Both have the same pain reliever, same effectiveness. But compare prices. Datro can cost less. So shop for the best prices and save money.
Datro, new from Bristol Myers.
Every woman likes to know she's the best she can be, so take a little time out for yourself, your looks, and especially for great-looking hair. Great-looking hair comes easily with Natural Wear Miss Clairol hair color. Choose from 2 personal formulas. Shampoo formula, our conditioning formula, is the easy way to get fresh, young color. Extra rich cream formula is the one hairdressers use because no laboratory today has found a better way to cover gray. Shampoo formula or cream formula, try Natural Wear Miss Clairol to know you're the best you can be.
To Have and to Hold features Joyce Gordon as Emily, William Redfield as Marshall, Patricia Wheel as Angela, Larry Haynes as Jason. Also appearing were Sharita Bauer, Tom Brooke, Karen Green, Ian Martin, and Ariana Munker. Produced by Ernie Ricca, directed by Ed King, written by Richard and Suzanne Holland and Mary Dornheim, and brought to you by Datril, the new non-aspirin pain reliever from Bristol Myers. This is Ken Roberts. This program has come to you from the Radio Playhouse, a DCA Productions program.
Is anybody up?
Certainly, I'm up. I'm having breakfast. Join me, Jim?
Oh, you tempt me, Isabel, but I'm on my way to the office. Do you happen to know when Kate and Nancy are coming home?
I haven't heard yet.
Oh, I want to meet their train.
Oh, I can do that. You're much too busy.
Joy wants to, but I persuaded her to let me.
Oh, a little family difference, eh?
I'm afraid Joy pushed the panic button last night.
Why?
Well, after Nancy left for the city with Kate, Joy began to worry.
Oh, really, Jim? Nancy's 18. Well, when I was 18,
You'll have to tell me about that someday as well.
I'd adore to.
Anyhow, Joy called the studio club, and Kate hadn't seen Nancy. All she could say was that Nancy had probably gone to a midnight concert. Well, that put the fat in the fire, and Joy's blaming Kate.
For what?
For not keeping an eye on Nancy.
Oh, Jim, that's too much.
Well, Joy did have a right to worry about Nancy.
Well, then let her. But she has no right to blame Kate. You and Joy are the only real family Kate has. She's devoted to you. But she's been held down by a sense of duty too long. She's free now, and she's changing. Can't you see that? If she gets that job in the city...
Oh, do you think she'd take it?
I think if you or Joy do anything to stop her, you might start something that you can't handle. That may be Kate now. Just a minute, Jim.
Love is gentle, faithful, swift, passionate, blind, and wondrous. All these are faces of love. In a moment, young Kate Wakefield, venturing into today's world of confusing freedoms, brought to you by Loving Care Color Lotion from Clairol.
The following is a paid dramatization.
Hi, I'm the teacher, and that's Roland Gibbs on drums. He drew my picture last week with gray hair. Me, with 11 grays. I gave hair coloring a second thought. I found out about Loving Care Color Lotion from Clairol. It has no peroxide, doesn't change my natural color, and it's good for my hair. Loving Care covered my grays and made my hair softer and shinier. Gotta give the kid credit.
Loving Care Color Lotion from Clairol. It's good for your hair.
How do you get the most out of an antiperspirant? The answer may be using Ban Roll-On. Tests have shown that Ban Roll-On helps stop wetness better than most leading sprays, and Ban Roll-On costs about the same, yet lasts longer than most 5 or 6 ounce sprays, averaging 2 seconds of spray per application each side each day. The longest lasting of the leading antiperspirant sprays gives you 37 days of protection. On the average, Ban Roll-On will give you 51 days. That's 38% longer. Ban Roll-On. Why settle for less?
Oh, what time is it, Kate?
It's getting on, Nancy. I'm going out to breakfast. You want something?
No, thanks.
I just called home. Your father's meeting us on the 2 o'clock train.
Oh, that's all I need. Why did you have to go and call my parents?
I called Isabel. Jim was there.
Hey, if you snitch when I came in last night, I'll tell them that you didn't get in till 6 a.m. working in that coffee shop.
I don't think we'd better talk about last night.
Okay with me.
I'll see you later.
Hey, wait a sec. Kate.
What for?
Hey, I'm sorry about last night. Honest.
Okay.
You're still mad.
I'm not mad, honey. Nancy, you came in at nearly 3 o'clock this morning. You were close to tears, and you said you just wanted to go home. That's all you said. Not a word about where you'd been all night and why you couldn't find time to leave a message.
I thought you were my friend.
I am your friend, but we'd better understand a few things. If you don't want to tell me where you were, that's your business. I'm not asking any questions. I didn't ask you to come into town with me. That was your idea. But, Nancy, I don't like being taken.
I didn't take...
You obviously thought that if I were here as a cover, you could stay out as long as you wanted with your boyfriend.
How did you... How did you know about him?
I heard a lot behind that counter in the coffee shop last night.
Okay, I do have a boyfriend, but Bellhaven doesn't have to know.
No reason at all.
Anyhow, I don't have him anymore.
Oh. So that's it.
You wouldn't believe it, but all we did last night was sit in the Blue Bottle and just talk until 2:30. Katie's the greatest guy I ever met. Kind of crazy and wonderful, like nobody I ever knew before. But it's over.
Why, honey?
He wanted me to go downtown and live in a loft with him, like all the kids are doing now.
I see.
No, you don't. Not until you've been there. I said I'd think about it. He said I had to make up my mind right then and there. I said, no way.
Good for you, Nancy.
That's what you think. He said right on. That he wasn't a guy who waits around. And he walked out.
I'm sorry, honey.
That's the way it is today, I know. Wait till you get a boyfriend who wants you to move in with him.
Nancy, doesn't the idea of love enter into any of this?
Sure. Sometimes later, kids fall in love or think they do. Then they even talk about getting married. Of course, Jeff isn't that kind.
Oh.
But it's different with you. You were married and widowed, and it doesn't matter what you do.
It matters to me. You have to live with yourself no matter how old you are. I believe if two people love each other, then everything else works out.
Kate, you're in for a big surprise.
Just a minute. Yes?
Mrs. Wakefield?
That's me.
There's a call for you. You can take it on the car or the phone.
Jody, I haven't tap danced in years.
Mom, you're doing fine.
Shuffle, kick.
5 minutes, Clark.
Let's sit down. We're meeting your father for dinner. How do I look?
You always look pretty.
Thanks, sweetheart.
Especially your hair. Mom, the class is starting.
Oh.
Even when you can't hold up any longer, your hair can with Final Net. Final Net is not an aerosol. There's no wasteful propellant. It's concentrated to hold your hair all day. Final Net holds up longer than you do.
If I had a nickel for every minute I've spent in a dirty oven, scraping and scrubbing, I'd be living in Fort Knox.
Well, there's a different way to clean your oven that's less work. The overnight way, with Mr. Muscle.
Oh, come on.
It's true. With Mr. Muscle, you just spray it on at night. And while you sleep, Its self-scouring foam lifts up the grease and grime.
Really?
So next morning, you just wipe clean.
Well, Mr. Muscle really sounds like a good man to wake up to.
Just a minute, Al. Yes. Mrs. Wakefield, hold her, will you? Al, look, I've got another call. Al, you liked her, you hired her. Now, what's the problem? She should have asked a lot of questions. She's smart. Kate, a troublemaker, you're crazy. Now, just a minute. Stop calling her my girlfriend, will you? That is none of your business. Al, I did you a favor, so get off my back. Goodbye. Kate, I'm sorry to keep you waiting. Have you had breakfast? No. Good. I'll meet you at the coffee tree in 20 minutes. Sure, you'll make your train, I promise. Well, bacon, eggs, coffee, and a look at you, Kate. I feel better. I talked to Al Ross this morning. You made quite an impression.
I hope so. I wanted him to understand that I wouldn't take the job if he was offering it only because you asked him.
What did he say to that?
He said there was a real opening.
You'll knock him dead. Oh, how's Nancy?
Tony, you were very kind to stay out there looking for her. She's upset. She has a boyfriend.
Yeah, I figured that.
She, turned him down.
Oh. He'll be back.
Do you think so?
She's a nice kid. Besides, we poor males are all vulnerable.
Why, Tony, I didn't know
You know all you need to know, lady. I hope you got some sleep last night in spite of Nancy.
Not a wink.
What?
But I did find out where I can get a job in case I don't like working for Mr. Al Ross.
What are you talking about?
They were short a girl in the coffee shop last night, so I pitched in.
Doing what?
Waiting on customers at the counter, and you know I was good, too.
Are you kidding me?
No, I was on until 6 a.m., and I had a marvelous time.
Waiting on hopheads and hippies?
No. Meeting great kids. I made new friends, too. A girl named Trudy.
All right, now, Kate, I'm going to give you a little advice. Did you ever hear of image building?
Sure. You deliberately try to look like something you're not.
For God's sake, Kate.
What?
When you come into this city, they take you at face value. But you've got to set that value.
Tony, I liked that job last night. I had fun.
Oh, boy.
I can't pretend I didn't. And I won't pretend to be anything different than I am.
All right. That's good enough for me. Just don't let Al Ross know that you were moonlighting.
I'll do my best for Mr. Ross's office. But he doesn't run my life.
All right, Kate. You know, I leave for Paris today. When am I going to see you again?
Well, I don't know.
Where will you be staying in the city?
Staying? Oh, you mean after I start my job?
You can't go back and forth to Belhaven.
Well, Nancy and I talked about taking an apartment together.
Oh, no. You ought to have a place of your own.
Oh, I like company around, someone to talk to. That's just the way I am.
Belhaven.
Oh, there's Dad on the platform, Kate. I suppose you're going to tell my parents everything.
It's up to you, Nancy, to tell them what you want to tell them.
I said a lot of silly things. Look, I'm sorry. But I've made up my mind. I'm not going back to the city for a while. So I won't be a problem to you.
You're not a problem, Nancy.
No, I mean about the apartment. You can be on your own now. That's what you want, Kate, isn't it?
Faces of Love has been brought to you by Mr. Muscle, the oven cleaner that works the easy overnight way. This program comes to you from the Radio Playhouse.
The Author's Studio,
presents the radio dramatization of William Makepeace Thackeray's classic novel, Vanity Fair, the story of the clever and charming adventuress Becky Sharp. In a moment, our author, Mr. Thackeray. The Author Studio is brought to you by Daytrill, the new non-aspirin pain reliever from Bristol-Myers.
I'm a homemaker, and I work part-time, too, so I get my share of headaches. But I don't take aspirin. It can irritate my stomach. So I've used Tylenol. It's easier on my stomach. But then I learned about new Daytrill. I compared labels. Daytrill has no aspirin either. Both have the same pain reliever, same effectiveness. But compare prices. Daytrill can cost less. So shop for the best prices and save money.
Daytrill, new from Bristol-Myers.
Every woman likes to know she's the best she can be, so take a little time out for yourself, your looks, and especially for great-looking hair. Great-looking hair comes easily with natural wear Miss Clairol hair color. Choose from 2 personal formulas. Shampoo formula, our conditioning formula, is the easy way to get fresh, young color. Extra rich cream formula is the one hairdressers use, because no laboratory today has found a better way to cover gray. Shampoo formula or cream formula, try natural wear Miss Clairol to know you're the best you can be.
Ladies, one of you has taken this novelist to task for besetting Becky Sharp's life with difficulties. What sort of novel would we have if all went smoothly? Confound it, none at all. The lot of you would desert me for Mr. Charles Dickens, whose characters are ever victims of the most horrendous circumstances. Have I not endowed Becky with great courage to combat all obstacles? Oh, very well. Today, Becky shall have 2, mind you, 2 blessings. She travels now with Sir Pitt Crawley in his baronial coach to his baronial estate, Queen's Crawley. The carriage has turned into the entrance of the baronet's park, the carved iron gates flung open by the lodgekeeper.
A mile long, Miss Becky, this avenue, and there's 6,000 pounds of timber in all them trees.
And the woman at the lodge gate curtsied 3 times.
Oh, I'll see it's 4 the next time, if that's what you like.
Oh, no one's ever curtsied to me, and hasn't yet. She dipped and bobbed to you.
Look yonder. The house.
That's Queen's Crawley.
I gave you a turn, like when you first saw me. Little runt of a man couldn't be Sir Pitt, says you. Nor is that runt of a house Queen's Crawley. 'Tis my brother's.
Oh, but I didn't even know you had a brother.
There's a plenty you don't know, and then some. Brother Bute Crawley is the Reverend Bute Crawley, but he don't run the church. His wife does. Beauty and the Beast, I call him.
There's the church. Oh, it's beautiful.
Beautiful for napping. Best way to get through Bute's sermons.
Oh, for shame, Sir Pitt. What about your immortal soul?
Don't you worry about my soul. Worry about your own.
I don't worry any more than you do. Should I begin, do you think?
You do, and I'll sack you on the spot. You suit me like you are. Don't change, Miss Becky, and the 2 of us will get along.
Queen's Crawley Manor, a red brick mansion with a terrace onto which the great hall door opens. The hall as large and imposing as any castle hall in England. Paintings of generations of Crawleys and stags' heads hang round the room. A fireplace big enough to roast an ox. When Becky and Sir Pitt enter, a score of servants stand by the door bowing. But where is the... nay, let Becky ask.
Where is the family, Sir Pitt?
Hang it all, how should I know? Little girl's down to the stables, I expect. Young Pitt at his books in the library. Lady Crawley in her quarters knitting a horse blanket, for all I know. You'll want to go to your room, eh?
Yes, please.
What room will you have, Miss Sharp? You've your choice of 40, or is it 42?
42 bedchambers?
How'd you fancy the one where Queen Bess slept?
Oh, you're teasing me.
Oh, she did sleep here. 'Tis why the place is called Queen's Crawley.
I meant you're teasing that it could possibly be my room.
Not a bit of it. Serve young Pitt right. Treats it like a shrine. You'd like it, would you?
Well, but I'd not like to anger Mr. Pitt.
I'll take care of Pitt. Needs taking down a peg or two.
You said Queen Elizabeth slept here. Mrs. Sedley said she only took breakfast.
Mrs. Sedley be damned. Queen Bess came through them doors we just passed through, walked down this hall like we did, sat by this fireplace, had her grog, and then, by gad, she slept. There's a book signed with her name and seal and a bit of a note about how fine she slept.
And Becky Sharp will sleep on the very bed. Sleep fine, like the Queen.
Done. Now, look you yonder at the maids. Which wench will you have?
A maid? For a governess?
You don't fancy one?
Oh, now you're mocking me.
Don't try my patience or I'll take back my offer.
I don't know what to say.
Say which one you want. The grey bent one, that's Sykes, belongs to Lady Crawley. Take your pick of the others.
The one with red hair.
That's... I disremember her name. You there. You. Come here.
She looks frightened out of her wits.
I never spoke to her afore. See how she hangs back. Thinks she's sacked. Come on, step lively, girl. What's your name, girl?
Giles, sir.
Yeah, I recollect now. You'll attend Miss Sharp here. She's governess to Miss Rose and Miss Violet.
Yes, sir. Miss Sharp, ma'am.
There now, Miss Becky. You've had a curtsy. Giles, take Miss Sharp to the Queen's bedchamber. I'll send the luggage along.
The Queen's chamber, sir?
You heard me. The Queen's. And none other.
Giles, lady's maid to Rebecca Sharp. Governess, not lady. Well now, after Becky's misadventure with Joseph Sedley, it seems fortune again is smiling. How else are we to interpret her presence in a room where a queen slept? How interpret a maidservant of her own? And the happenstance of a good choice in the person of Giles.
Your name is Giles?
Yes, miss.
Miss Becky?
Oh, yes, Miss Becky.
How old are you, Giles?
I don't rightly know, ma'am. Oh, Miss Becky, you took me out of the kitchen.
Sir Pitt took you out.
He'd never have done without you pointed your finger straight at me. I've seen how you looked at all the maids, but it was me you took. Is it too bold to ask why you done it?
I think because you've a bonfire on your head.
Beg pardon?
Your red hair. Have you a temper to go with it?
Oh, it's a fierce temper, miss. You'd best know now. But I'll try the hardest to hold it in.
I knew you had it. It may be why I chose you. I don't like milksop. Yet another reason. Downcast eyes don't please me. The other maids look down at their feet. You look straight at the new governess.
It's not thought to be good manners, Miss Becky.
Well, that may be, it may be, but I want a maid who'll not always say, yes, Miss Becky, when she ought to have the pluck to say no.
You do?
I do. And one who'll always remember who brought her out of the kitchen.
Oh, more than that, miss. Into the Queen's room. Oh, I'll forever be grateful. I ate down in the kitchen. The slops and the fights and the cooks knocking me about, the footmen making sport of me. Well, they'll not know more. I've a high position now, better than them. I can look down my nose like they looked at me. Oh, but you'd not know how that is.
Oh, wouldn't I?
I can't never do enough to thank you. I'll learn your ways and please you. You've my word on.
If you mean all that, we'll get along very well. You'd like to rise in the world, wouldn't you, Giles?
Is it wicked of me?
If it is, we're both wicked then. Because I don't mean to be a governess always. I mean to... No, you'd carry tales.
Ma'am!
Servants always carry tales. I know how it is in the servants' quarters. They know all that goes on in the household.
I'll carry no tales.
From here to there, no. But if you do, soon I shall know it and you'll be back in the kitchen. But from there to here, you must always tell me what will be helpful. Do you understand?
Oh, yes, Miss Becky.
Because I don't know anyone, Giles. I'm alone in the world.
Begging your pardon, miss. No. Now you've got me.
I believe we do understand each other. And if you prove it, where I go, you shall go. And I mean to go very high.
Ladies, tomorrow Becky meets Lady Crawley. I shall expect you to meet her, too. Your servant, William Makepeace Thackeray.
The Author Studio is adapted for radio by Nancy Moore. Mr. Thackeray is portrayed by Earl Hammond. Becky Sharp by Dolores Sutton. Sir Pitt by Francis Bethencourt. Giles by Bryna Rayburn. Produced and directed by Frank Papp. And brought to you by Natural Wear Miss Clairol. To know you're the best you can be. Ralph Camargo speaking. This program comes to you from the Radio Playhouse.
It's not nice to eavesdrop, but it's fun. So let's check in on the comedy of errors at the Baxters. On the little things in life, brought to you by the O-Cedar Angler Broom. It gets the dirt other brooms miss.
I sweep my floor and I still hear sugar underfoot. I hate that straw broom.
That's the kind of dirt straw brooms miss. But an O-Cedar Angler Broom would get it. Angler bristles are cut on an angle to keep more tips on the floor, and the tips are closer together. O-Cedar Angler gets the dirt other brooms miss.
O-Cedar makes your life easier.
What do you hear from your floor?
Not a sound. O-Cedar makes your life easier.
Do you think all antiperspirants are basically the same? Well, Ban Roll-On antiperspirant may just change your mind. Take effectiveness, for instance. Tests have shown that Ban Roll-On antiperspirant will actually help stop wetness better than most leading sprays. Make your own test soon. Pick up a bottle of Ban Roll-On, and you may discover what we've shown in tests. Ban Roll-On antiperspirant, proof that not all antiperspirants are created equal.
Well, are you going to get it or shall I?
I will, dear. I have to go out and get dinner anyway. Hello? Yes? Yes, it is. Well, no, say something else. Well, say a little more. I can't quite...
Oh, boy, is this one of those guess who this is things?
Oh, come on, tell me. Oh, come on. Oh, for goodness sakes.
Well, who is it?
Well, my goodness.
Who is it?
I don't know. Yeah, well, I'm just fine. How are you? Yes, he's fine, too. He's sitting right here. Yeah, all right. I will. It's Phyllis, dear. She says hello.
Phyllis who?
Oh, he says hello to you, too, Phyllis. Now, I can't guess where you are. What do you mean?
I bet they're right down here at the village store.
Oh, for goodness sakes. Yes, that is just 2 minutes away.
Oh, boy.
Bittersweet Lane, yes. Right up. Big sign says Baxter's. You can't miss it. Oh, you come on now. You can do more than just stop and say hello. You're certainly staying for dinner.
Take it easy with your invitations.
Oh, yes, you are. It's dinner time. Well, you'll have to take potluck, but you're certainly not barging in, as you put it.
I've got a lot of work to do tonight that I brought home from the office.
All right, see you in 2 minutes, and we'll argue it out then. All right, goodbye.
Okay, who's coming? Who are they?
It is not Phyllis Johnson. I would have known her voice. It's not Phyllis Hobart because she said Bill says hello, too. Phyllis and Bill.
Phyllis and Bill. Yellowstone Park, the people we met when we were riding those mules.
No. That was a dentist and his wife from Ohio.
Well,
I think it was
what did this Phyllis say?
Oh, they're taking a month's trip of the USA. Suddenly looked at the map, realized we lived here, and we'd never forgive them if they didn't at least stop and say hello. And here they are, pulling in the drive.
You invited them for dinner.
Oh, well.
Well, what are you going to have? You said we were just having leftovers.
Oh, they're not going to stay for dinner, dear.
But you invited them and insisted on
Honey,
it.
they won't stay. Bill, she said, wants to make another 100 miles tonight. He's one of those, apparently. Oh, they're getting up. Oh, I know who they are. Your business convention, Montreal, 5 years ago?
Oh, yes. Bill,
we stayed up every night with him until 3 in the morning.
Yeah. He's with that.
What?
Klinger Nuts and Bolts.
Oh,
Bill.
Baxter. That's what we laughed at for 5 whole days. Though what's so funny about having the same last name escapes me.
Oh, yeah. Bill and Phil.
Yeah.
That was funny, too.
Hey,
how are ya? Come on in. You must be tired. Put it in.
Come in.
Good to see you.
Saying we are not saying.
No, just long enough to say hello. We want to get in another 100 miles tonight.
Oh, Bill, now come on. You aren't even in the house and you're already saying goodbye.
Yeah.
Now you should relax, have dinner with us, and spend the night.
Absolutely not. I told Phil when she insisted on calling you.
We
I
were
said,
just driving along, and I looked at the map, and I just screamed, didn't I, Bill?
Yeah, she let out this war whoop.
I said, this is where the Baxters live. And I said...
She said the Baxters have to say hello to the Baxters.
Very good. Well, we're just delighted you popped in.
Well, I told Phyllis. I said, we're not staying. We're not causing them any trouble. These jokers who drop in unexpectedly.
Oh, now, listen, we have a guest room.
Oh, no. Absolutely not. We are not staying overnight.
Well, you can at least have some dinner with us, for goodness
sakes. What do you say, Daddy? We'd stop to eat anyway.
Well, I knew it. I knew she'd talk me into it.
Well, fine, that's settled. I'll just go and see.
Listen, if we're staying for dinner, would you mind terribly if I just threw a few things in the washing machine?
Why, no, of course not.
You're sure?
Why, positive, it's no trouble. I know what it's like when you travel. You go bring in the things you want washed, Phyllis.
You want me to get the laundry bag out of the car?
Oh, yes, dear, if you will. Well, I'll come out, too. Some things I want to dig out of the suitcases. Well, as long as I'm washing...
Well, what are you going to give them for dinner?
I've got things in the freezer, hamburgers, chicken, casseroles. I can just throw something in the oven. Got frozen pies, and it really isn't any trouble, dear.
They're going to stay overnight, you know.
Oh, no. They won't stay overnight.
Want to bet?
I'm a homemaker, and I work part-time, too, so I get my share of headaches. But I don't take aspirin. It can irritate my stomach. So I've used Tylenol. It's easier on my stomach. But then I learned about new Datril. I compared labels. Datril has no aspirin either. Both have the same pain reliever, same effectiveness. But compare prices. Datril can cost less. So shop for the best prices and save money.
Datril, new from Bristol-Myers.
The programs of the Radio Playhouse present a new opportunity for radio listeners to make some new friends. Mr. and Mrs. Baxter on the little things in life are a good example. You'll recognize many of their tiny frustrations and trivial catastrophes. They've happened to you, too. We hope you're enjoying the program and that this new series brings a smile into your home. Why don't you tell us your reaction? Won't you please write us at Little Things in Life, 345 Park Avenue, New York, 10022, or your local station, if you can find some stamps.
Honey, can I help you out here with anything?
Where are they?
Taking clothes out of suitcases out in the driveway, getting their laundry together. Kind of a lot of nerve, don't you think?
Shh, be quiet now. I've got a marvelous chicken casserole in here I can put in the oven.
Let's face it, we hardly know them. Business convention 5 years ago, we've never seen them since, and now they drop in to do their laundry.
No. I understand exactly how she feels. It's one thing to be washing clothes out in motel bathrooms every night and trying to find a place to hang them, and you never get slacks really clean. It's nice to dump them in the washing machine,
Well,
you know?
There's plenty of laundromats around this country they could patronize.
Why, dear, I'm surprised that you ever act this way.
Well, I'm kind of surprised at myself, but I've just got a feeling that we're gonna...
Keep quiet. What do you think about having the chicken casserole? It's really not a casserole. It has that marvelous red sauce. I made it last week and froze. It's the one you like.
Oh, it sounds great.
Oh, hi, Phyllis. Did you find all your dirty clothes?
Oh, yes, but I'm afraid I'll have more than one lot.
I've got a red jacket and some navy blue slacks and an orange sweater.
Well, the washing machine's right out there in the laundry room. Right up
fine,
that way.
fine.
Okay.
It's not very polite, I know, to ask what we're having for dinner, but I just wanted to say that we eat very simply. Very simply.
Well, as a matter of fact, we do too.
Yeah, we're not having lobster Newburg or pheasant under glass.
Oh, well, I didn't even mean that. I have to watch Bill's diet. Nothing fat because of his cholesterol and his gallbladder.
Oh.
No salt, no eggs, no pies, pastries.
No salt. Well, I was going to have a chicken dish I made, but it has lots of garlic and onions and a red tomato sauce.
Oh, no, I can't take the garlic or onions.
Oh, I see.
Oh, I love them, but they just don't love me. Oh, dear,
Well,
I'm
no,
sorry.
that's all right. I'll put it back in the freezer. Now, what did you have in mind when you said you eat simply?
Well, we got plenty of hamburgers in the freezer.
Yeah.
They're simple.
Yes.
Oh, it's red meat. Bill and I don't eat that anymore.
You turned into vegetarians?
Well, no, not really. We like lamb and chicken, plain chicken, just broiled, no salt, and we eat lots of fish.
Fish. Well, now I may have some frozen haddock or some scrod.
Oh, that would be fine. Just bake it in foil with some lemon juice.
Oh, all right. Just a minute. I'll look and see if I have some.
Oh, Bill and I have changed quite a lot of our eating habits. For breakfast now, for example, we don't have orange juice, we have prune juice. Tea instead of coffee, whole wheat bread, never white, things like that.
I see.
Well, I'll get my laundry started.
All right, Phyllis.
You got any fish in the freezer?
I'm looking. Yes, I do, but I don't know if it's enough.
Cook it for them.
Yeah.
Fix us some hamburgers. Have a mixed grill.
Mixed grill, yes, that sounds good.
Did you notice you got their breakfast menu?
Yes, I noticed.
Phyllis!
She's out here, Bill. She's in the laundry room. Bill wants you, Phyllis.
Be right there. I'm sorting clothes.
Boy, you folks certainly got a nice place here.
Oh, well, thank you. We like it.
Yeah, what did you want, Bill?
Well, I just got to thinking, aren't you going to put those clothes in the dryer?
Well, of course.
Well, we won't be able to shove off until late doing all that laundry tonight.
Oh, dear, I never thought of that.
Oh, Phyllis, I think we'd better forget washing the clothes.
But I brought everything in now.
Oh, look, why don't you just spend the night? Really, it's no trouble. We have the guest room and everything.
Bill, why don't we stay? We've been on the go now for 2 weeks, and we need a good rest.
Oh, boy, what did I tell you? She talks me into everything.
Oh, certainly.
Yeah, sure, of course it is.
Okay. I'll go and bring in the rest of the bags. Which ones do you want?
Oh, dear, just bring them all in, then I can repack. Oh, I'll come with you. I want to get the thermos and bring some other things in, too.
That's...
Well, you insisted.
Yes, I know. And they've been getting up at 4, she said, because Bill likes to get early starts. So we'll have to get up then tomorrow to get breakfast for them and, say goodbye.
What, get up at 4 a.m.?
And one of us will have to go to that all-night market to get prune juice and wheat germ and yogurt for their breakfast. Because
brother.
Yes, put the bags there, Bill. No, carry them upstairs, dear. I can't tell you how wonderful it is for you to have us.
Oh, just wonderful. We're just delighted you decided to stay. Aren't we, dear?
Yeah. We're just tickled pink, I should say.
The Little Things in Life has been brought to you by Ban Roll-On, America's leading roll-on antiperspirant. This program comes to you from the Radio Playhouse.
To have and to hold. To have and to hold. The story of the traditional vows, the new morality, and the people caught in the conflict between them. Brought to you by Loving Care Color Lotion from Clairol.
The following is a paid dramatization.
Hi, I'm the teacher, and that's Roland Gibbs on drums. He drew my picture last week with gray hair. Me with 11 grays. I gave hair coloring a second thought. I found out about Loving Care Color Lotion from Clairol. It has no peroxide, doesn't change my natural color, and it's good for my hair. Loving Care covered my grays and made my hair softer and shinier. Gotta give the kid credit.
Loving Care Color Lotion from Clairol. It's good for your hair.
This is what aerosol hairspray sounds like. This is what Final Net sounds like. The big difference in the way they sound is the big difference in the way they work. Final Net is not an aerosol. It's concentrated to give you a great long-lasting hold. There are no wasteful propellants. That makes it economical, too. 8 ounces of Final Net go as far as 24 ounces of aerosol hairspray. You get a great hold at a great price. Final Net, the first sensible alternative to aerosol hairspray.
Thank you, Caroline.
Right you are, darling.
Coffee does taste better when you pour it.
That's nice to hear, but hard to believe, Robert.
Daddy has always hated having breakfast alone.
Oh, really?
I remember as a child the early morning throat clearings and paper rattlings from the library until Jason and I had made an appearance, and then we all sat down at the table together.
Well, breakfast should be a family meal. Oh, by the way, have you seen Emily yet?
Well, I was there yesterday morning, and you went in the afternoon, didn't you, Caroline?
Yes, dear.
Well, what do you think?
Well, I can't quite put my finger on it. She doesn't look bad, but she doesn't look herself. Almost as though she were one step removed or something like that.
But being in a hospital for a battery of tests is bound to have an effect on you.
I imagine she's worrying about the children.
She did mention them several times yesterday.
You've always been a devoted mother.
You make it sound like a life sentence.
Oh, did you see the mail?
Oh, was there anything interesting?
Nothing from Switzerland, I'm afraid.
Lynn, we haven't been home that long.
I know, but I thought maybe, I know.
When did you think this Curtis fellow might be returning to the States?
It was left indefinite, but he said he'd let me know soon.
Well, it's probably not easy to just pick up and go. Was he, staying at your hotel?
No, just a few streets away on the Sternstrasse.
You know, I never could figure out how he made enough money to support himself as a ski instructor. He wasn't official, you know.
Well, he doesn't sound terribly reliable.
The term is ski bum, Daddy.
No, Kurt was not a ski bum. As a matter of fact, I thought he had a private income. He didn't seem to work enough to keep himself in those very expensive clothes that he wears.
Yes, well, neither of you know much about him, obviously. Well, I'll be stopping off to see Emily at the hospital. See you later this evening.
Righto.
Bye.
Bye, Dad. Well, can I pour you another cup, dear?
Oh, just a half, please.
He's right, you know.
About not knowing Kurt very well? I was working at it when you thought we should come home.
Well, after seeing Emily yesterday, I'm glad we did.
You know, I knew Bill Sloan a long time before we were married. And for what seemed like an eternity afterwards. And in all that time, I never felt I knew him well at all. So you see, it's not a matter of time.
Your father didn't say it was time. He just said that we didn't know him.
We can fix that up.
What do you mean?
The sooner Kurt gets over here, the sooner Father will get to know him. What time is it in Zurich now?
Well, let's see. It's almost 10 here, so it would be 6 in the evening there. Yeah, that's right. 8 hours difference.
8 hours difference. Kurt should have just gotten in.
Well, give him my best, will you, dear? I'm going to get into some gardening clothes.
Could you please get me the overseas operator? I want to place a call to Zurich, Switzerland.
Now what shall we drink to? Lisa's lovely lips or Lisa's lascivious looks?
Oh, let's drink to drinking. Oh, it's 6 o'clock, Kurt. Don't you think we should be getting dressed?
In a minute.
It's probably the Conleys, wondering where we are.
Shall I tell them?
I dare you.
I would if I thought it would shock them.
Hello?
Kurt? Oh, Kurt, is it really you?
Lynn, where are you? Are you here in Zurich?
Oh, I wish I were. It's 10 o'clock in the morning here in Lakeside, and I knew what you'd be doing at 6 o'clock in the evening in Zurich, so I called.
You knew what I'd be doing?
Of course. You're having a glass of white wine right this very minute, aren't you?
How wonderful of you to remember, Lynn.
Oh, I know the Midwest can't compare to your lovely Alps, but when are you coming here?
It won't be long now. I just have to finish up some things here, buy my ticket, and I'll be on my way. I miss you.
Please hurry, Kurt.
It won't be long now.
And how about writing? I've already sent you 2 long letters.
I haven't gotten them yet, Lynn.
You don't have to wait. Write anyway, please.
Of course I will.
Bye. Until very soon. Auf Wiedersehen, darling.
Auf Wiedersehen, darling.
You must have made quite an impression.
I guess so.
Why didn't you tell me about her? You always have before.
You know her, Lynn Sloan, or Carter.
Well, maybe she can't make up her mind about her name, but she seems to know what she wants.
She'd just gotten a divorce or an annulment.
And you looked very good to her.
Lisa, let up, will you?
Have some more wine, Kurt. I gather she wants you over there.
Yes, and she wants to get married.
Oh, she does. What's the rush? Or does she have to get married?
That's not it at all.
Don't you think I have some rights in this?
All purchased and paid for.
Oh, don't get so touchy. It hasn't been that hard for you to accept money from me, has it?
No, you've made it very easy.
I know this sounds funny coming from me, but I think you should give a thought to your future.
What? Oh, you think I'm good college material, is that it?
I'm not trying to change you. I just want you to face some facts.
Another way of saying see things my way.
I have only known you for 6 months, but I think I know you pretty well.
I've never tried to con you.
Not after the first week.
If you don't like things the way they are, you can always move on.
Sure I can. We have no commitment to each other.
Well, then...
You do have a style, darling, and you know I can't resist you. But how long do you think you could keep going as the carefree swinging ski instructor if I pulled out?
Let's try it and find out.
That's not what I want, Kurt. And you know it very well. As long as I don't get married, we can live at all the best places on my alimony. And you can give up being a ski instructor and your other little lucrative sidelines.
I gave you credit for more class than that. What happened to no commitment?
It works fine here in Zurich.
For you, it does. You can pick up any time you want to.
Have I ever said I would?
No, but we both know there's nothing to stop you if you get the itch, and where would that leave me?
What would you get out of going to Chicago?
It could be a fresh start. The Carters have money, and maybe it's time for me to go home.
You really think this Lynn is going to accept you for what you are? She doesn't know you.
Well, I won't know until I try, will I?
There aren't many women who would put up with you the way I have.
It's mutual, baby. And that's the way I'd like it to be in other things, too. If I had money, you wouldn't have to worry about hanging on to your alimony. We'd be even.
Robert, over here.
Oh, Lynn thought you were over in a grape arbor.
Oh, not today. I checked the vines yesterday. We're going to have some fine grape jelly this year. Oh, darling, lunch can be ready whenever you are. How was your day so far?
Oh, nothing spectacular. Bill knows Lynn is home, and I think he's going to call her.
Oh, he just won't let go.
Well, he says there's some papers for Lynn to sign, some property they own jointly.
Oh.
Lynn said she talked to this fellow Curtis today.
If she has her way, we'll be having a house guest and or a new son-in-law.
But he's still in Zurich.
That's where Lynn reached him.
You know, I know someone in Zurich. I think I'll give him a call this afternoon and have him check up on Curtis Rogers.
Oh, Robert. That's so shabby.
I'm sorry, dear. I'll just have to risk having you think that of me. I don't want Lynn hurt again. I don't want to see her rush into a marriage with someone that we know absolutely nothing about.
to Hold has been brought to you by Final Net Non-Aerosol Hair Mist, a sensible alternative to aerosol hairspray. This program has come to you from the Radio Playhouse, a DCA Productions program.
Glad to see you. Did you get the job? How was the city? Oh, you look wonderful. Now, tell me everything.
It was great.
Well, it certainly agrees with you. Did you see Tony?
Yes.
And you got the job?
Yes, thanks to Tony. A little too much thanks to Tony.
Oh, nonsense. You're a rare girl, Kate. Of course, they wanted you. Where is it?
The Ross Real Estate Agency. Mm-hmm. Isabel, you know I didn't like Mr. Ross.
Oh.
But I think I can do the work.
You can do anything you set your mind on.
Thanks. I'll try to remember that when I get scared.
Scared? Why on earth would you get scared?
Do you realize that since I was 19, when I married Tom, I've lived in this house? That I was born in this same town? I really don't know anything but Bellhaven. I felt like a schoolgirl in that city.
Oh, you'll get over that, Kate.
I have to. I have to get over a lot of things.
What do you mean?
Oh, it's hard to explain. But you know, when I was in the city among all those people, those strangers, I didn't feel lonely. I felt new, like me 10 years ago. And Isabel, the minute I got off the train in Bellhaven, it all closed in around me. Tom and his death and all those terrible things that happened.
Kate? Listen to me, Kate. That is the past. It has no claim on you now. That door is closed. It's going to stay closed. You are starting a new life in a different kind of a world.
Oh, it's certainly different. It's so changed, Isabel. People are so different.
You want to do this thing, don't you?
I want to try it. More than anything in the world.
Love is gentle, faithful, swift, passionate, blind, and wondrous. All these are faces of love. In a moment, young Kate Wakefield, venturing into today's world of confusing freedoms. Brought to you by Mr. Muscle, the oven cleaner that works the easy overnight way.
Thanks, Ed. Thank you. Good to see you, Harry. The only trouble with business lunches, David, is that you have no time left for business.
You made a great speech, sir.
All speeches under 10 minutes are great. Well, I called the office just before lunch. The only emergencies seem to require a young head.
I get it.
I'm an old fool not to retire. One message, and that was from Isabel.
And you're knocking it?
She's still a damned exciting woman. Unless the paper needs me, I thought I'd stroll over.
Did she happen to say whether Kate was back?
As I've advised you often, young man, do your own research.
Yes, sir, boss.
Henry, how nice. Thank you for coming so promptly.
I got the idea you're worried from what's happened.
Nothing yet, but I just don't know what to do. That same man called again for Kate.
Did he give a name?
No. It was the same as last week. He asked for her, and when I said she was out, he hung up.
Are you sure it was the same voice?
I couldn't mistake it.
Mm-hmm.
Very cultivated. I imagine he could sound quite charming, but today he was angry.
Is Kate home yet?
Yeah. But she's gone down to the office now to see Pat. Henry, she came in just bubbling. She got that city job, and she's crazy to try it. I just couldn't tell her about the call.
Well, don't.
You know who it is?
I have no doubt. It's that lawyer, Stephen Wolfe.
Oh.
Or rather, that ex-lawyer. He's been disbarred.
Well, what on earth does he want with Kate?
He was the criminal lawyer who got Tom off the hook after that accident. Arthur paid him well, but now... Well, it's hard for me to talk about this, Isabel.
To me?
You're the only person I would talk to. My role in the cover-up wasn't very pretty.
Oh, Henry, I don't believe
No,
that.
no. I let loyalty and my hope for young Tom and Kate come first.
Well, you don't regret that.
Hindsight, Isabel. A man of my age has a lot of it.
Well, what does he want from Kate?
I'm not sure yet. He's found out a great deal about Tom. Hiring a man like that is sticking your fingers in a tar barrel. You'll never get rid of it.
Oh, the sooner Kate gets into the city and away from here, the better.
Well, I'm not so sure.
You mean this Stephen Wolfe could interfere?
I don't know what he could do, but I think he's ruthless and he's been hurt.
Henry, he's going to call Kate again.
We can't stop that.
Does she know him?
No. Arthur never took her into his confidence. He told her nothing.
Well, shall I tell her?
Oh, no. I'm going to try to reach him. But if he does call and wants to see Kate, tell her to call me first.
Henry.
Yes?
If that girl has to be dragged through the past again...
I promise you that... But...
I'm back! Henry! How nice. Oh, am I interrupting
You
you?
most certainly are, young woman.
Oh,
Isabel tells me you're leaving us.
never. But I do have a job.
Oh, I think it's great. Where will you be living?
I haven't thought about that yet. But I'll be coming home a lot.
Would you have lunch with an elderly admirer before you go?
Oh, I'm not going very far, and I'd adore lunch with you. Oh, I'll get it, Isabel.
No. You let me.
See me to the door, would you, Kate?
Bellhaven Dispatch prides itself on printing both sides of any story. Now, you know that. Now, the report is an important one. Can't get it for another hour? Well, I'll be here. Right.
Everything quiet, David?
Henry, you back?
Oh, I have something to attend to. It's nearly 5. Why don't you go home?
Me?
Sure. And by the way, Kate's home.
I figured she would be by this time.
Well, go along.
Henry, I've got a paper to put to bed.
And you don't think I can do it?
Well, sure.
Then go along and take her to dinner. Give me a chance to run my own paper, will you?
Why, sure, Mr. Slater. Good night, sir.
Good night.
You mean Henry ordered you out?
I don't know what happened to him, but he could be a tiger.
Oh, and he was so gentle when he left here. Anyhow, David, I'm glad you stopped by. Or was that his idea, too?
Kate, I don't need anybody to tell me when to see you.
Thank you. You do realize that we've been sitting here talking for 10 minutes, and you haven't even asked me about my new job.
You told me you'd taken it. Kate, I'm not going to stand in your way, but you can't expect me to join the cheering throng.
Is it because of Tony?
You'll meet plenty of guys beside Tony.
You know, David, it isn't Tony who persuaded me.
I know that. You've got more guts than that.
Oh, David, I'm trying something. For the first time in 8 years, I'm breaking through a wall.
I know what your life has been, Kate. I know what Tom did to it. I don't happen to think you're going to break out of it by going into the city, holding up in some small room, living among a lot of strangers. I think that's a mistake.
But I've got to try it, David.
I know.
So at least wish me luck.
You've got it going for you.
Not too much. My own sister's furious at
What
me.
for?
Oh, she thinks I should have kept a closer eye on Nancy in the city last night.
That isn't an easy task.
It was impossible. That's why this job means so much. It's freedom, David. Yesterday, among all those strangers walking on the city streets by myself, I felt like a new human being. As if I were young Kate Higgins again, starting all over.
I can't argue with that, honey. Just remember, I like the old Kate pretty well.
Oh, David. Excuse me, Isabel's upstairs. I've got it, Isabel. Hello? Hello? Yes. Who is this?
In my house, we've got a fully automatic kitchen. Me. And the worst job I've got to do is scrape and scrub that dirty oven.
Well, there's a different way to clean your oven that's less work. The overnight way, with Mr. Muscle.
Promises.
It's true. With Mr. Muscle, you just spray it on at night, and while you sleep, its self-scouring foam lifts up the grease and grime.
That's a good idea.
So next morning, you just wipe clean.
You know, I've got a feeling that Mr. Muscle's going to be a good man to wake up to.
I'm a homemaker, and I work part-time, too, so I get my share of headaches. But I don't take aspirin. It can irritate my stomach. So I've used Tylenol. It's easier on my stomach. But then I learned about new Datril. I compared labels. Datril has no aspirin either. Both have the same pain reliever, same effectiveness. But compare prices. Datril can cost less. So shop for the best prices and save money.
Datril, new from Bristol-Myers. Faces of Love features Joan Loring as Kate Wakefield, Nat Polan as Tony Cushing. Also appearing were Hal Studer, Allison Argo, Joan Copeland, Guy Repp, and Mason Adams. Produced by Ernie Ricca, directed by Ed King, written by Margaret LeWorth, and brought to you by Datril, the new non-aspirin pain reliever from Bristol-Myers. This is Mel Brandt. This program comes to you from the Radio Playhouse.
The Author's Studio presents the radio dramatization of William Makepeace Thackeray's classic novel, Vanity Fair, the story of the clever and charming adventuress, Becky Sharp. In a moment, our author, Mr. Thackeray. The Author's Studio is brought to you by Ban Roll-On, America's leading roll-on antiperspirant.
William Makepeace Thackeray here, and your author would remind you, ladies, how Miss Rebecca Sharp has wisely determined to render her position at Queen's Crawley agreeable and secure by making friends of everyone. Who can but admire this quality of gratitude? If there enters some degree of selfishness in her calculations, who can but say her prudence is perfectly justified? There are those of you who doubt. Let Becky's thoughts explain.
I've nothing to hope for but what my own labor can bring me. Dear Amelia, with not half my sense nor figure, has £10,000 a year and a secure high estate. Poor Rebecca has only herself and her own wits to trust to. Well, let us see if my wits can't provide me someday with more than 10,000 and even a higher place in the world.
Now then, let us get on with what awaits Rebecca this day. Sir Pitt is soon to take her to make the acquaintance of Lady Crawley. She waits, and waiting, questions her little maid about this personage.
I'm to say what I think, Miss Becky?
Only what you think, Giles, not what you think you should think.
Oh, well, her ladyship is a poor sickly thing with never a word to say for herself. Always with a snuffle from a cold in her head or from Sir Pitt speaking cross to her.
Oh, she does sound a poor thing. I heard the same from Mrs. Tinker.
She don't hardly ever come down from upstairs. Stays up with her worsted.
Her knitting.
Yes, ma'am. She works that worsted day and night. 'Tis all she has to put her mind to.
She has her 2 little girls.
Oh, they pay her no mind. Don't hardly come where she's at.
Does no one like the poor lady? Mrs. Tinker said young Mr. Pitt likes his stepmother.
Oh, no, he don't. He treats her polite because it's proper. He's very strict about what's proper. And it's cruel the way the servants make sport of her. So no one cares about her at all. I think... Yes, I'm sure Rebecca Sharp will be her friend. Why would you want to be, miss? She'll but snuffle and cry and snuffle. She is Lady Crawley, and one day she may do me a kindness in return. I don't hardly think so, Miss Becky. She's afeard to speak up about anything. Still, one never knows. Quick, open the door for Sir Pitt.
Miss Sharp? Come along, miss. Get this over with. Now be quick. I've better things to do than dance attendance on Lady Crawley. Lady Crawley, this be the new governess.
Lady Crawley, I'm so pleased to make your acquaintance.
Nonsense. What's to be pleased about? Is that all you have to say to Miss Sharp?
I hope you'll be kind to my little girl.
What a fool thing to say. Of course she will. Come along, Miss Becky.
Come along.
You're to meet young Pitt now.
But I want to talk to her ladyship for a little.
Well, why should you want to do that? Spent enough time up here. I've got better things to do.
Then go and do them, sir. I'll come down in a few minutes.
Now, have it your own way. Come to the library. Pitt lives in the musty place. And don't you be long.
I shan't. Now we can get acquainted, Lady Crawley.
I don't think so.
Oh, of course we can. I have heard the most wonderful things about your knitting. May I see what you're making now?
Scarf.
Oh, what neat, tidy stitches.
You think it?
Oh, I do. Oh, how talented you are. If only you'd help me with my knitting. It's all lumps and bumps and dropped stitches. Would you do that, Lady Crawley? I'll teach your little girls, and the little girl's mother will teach me.
I don't know if Sir Pitt
would let you.
I can't talk to my husband.
Well, I can. I shall have my lessons, make no mistake about it.
When he wed me, I was pretty, like you.
Oh, and would be now if you'd but dress your hair and not make your eyes red with weeping.
Oh, no. My looks all are gone.
Your ladyship, shall we make a bargain? You teach me how to make my knitting pretty. I teach you how to make yourself pretty. Oh, dear. Is it a bargain, Lady Crawley?
Say, did you know that a 1.5-ounce bottle of Ban Roll-On antiperspirant costs about the same, yet lasts longer than most 5 or 6 ounce sprays? Listen to this. Averaging 2 seconds of spray per application each side each day, the longest lasting of the leading antiperspirant sprays will give you 37 days of protection. On the average, Ban Roll-On will give you 51 days. That's 38% longer. And tests have shown that Ban Roll-On will help stop wetness better than most leading sprays. Ban Roll-On, so economical, yet so effective.
This is what aerosol hairspray sounds like. This is what Final Net sounds like. The big difference in the way they sound is the big difference in the way they work. Final Net is not an aerosol. It's concentrated to give you a great long-lasting hold. There are no wasteful propellants. That makes it economical, too. 8 ounces of Final Net go as far as 24 ounces of aerosol hairspray. You get a great hold at a great price. Final Net, the first sensible alternative to aerosol hairspray.
In the musty library sits musty young Pitt Crawley, improving his mind with a musty tone. He is 28, with the look of a man far older. Pale, thin, no chest, straw-colored whiskers and hair. Mrs. Tinker has said Sir Pitt stands in awe of this elder son. Not so. The unfatherly fact is he cannot bear to be in his heir's company.
Miss Sharp will be down when it suits her.
Horrocks informs me that you have given a governess the Queen's bedchamber.
That I have.
You insult a Queen of England.
I doubt old Bess to take away my title. She's dead as a smelt.
200 years ago, she honored this house with her presence. You have dishonored it.
Hang it. I've given a nice little governess a nice big room. That's what I've done.
You had 42 bedrooms to choose from.
And chose what I chose.
Choose another. Have that girl removed to quarters suited to her station.
By the eternal, this is my house, not yours until I'm as dead as the Queen. I'll do with it what I please, and naught you say will change it.
If you enjoy being the laughing stock of everyone in the county...
You take top honours at that, sir. And now I suppose you don't like it I gave Miss Sharp a serving maid.
I was coming to that.
I'll not change that either.
Old fool. Old lecher. She's pretty. I've heard it. So you behave no better than the lowest servant cutting his eyes at a scullery maid. This is more than flesh and blood can bear.
By God, that you're my flesh and blood I can't bear. Come in! Oh, come in, Miss Sharp. If you can bear that.
Was I over long? I trust not. I shouldn't want to keep you waiting.
Miss Sharp, look at this fellow. Fine manners. Oh, yes, onto his feet. But no respect for his father. This is Miss Rebecca Sharp. Miss Sharp, Mr. Pitt Crawley.
Miss Sharp?
Your servant, sir.
All right, 'tis done and no more needed. Come along out of here, Miss Becky.
Sir Pitt, if it's agreeable to Mr. Crawley, I should be honoured to remain for a little.
Oh? You would you?
Have I your permission, Mr. Crawley?
Very well.
Very well. Oh, stay then, girl. But by Gad, not me!
It may well be, Miss Rebecca Sharp has met her match. Here we leave her quite alone with the formidable Mr. Pitt Crawley, as cold a fish as ever came from the sea. Ladies, tomorrow will you join your loyal servant, William Makepeace Thackeray?
I sweep my floor and I still hear sugar underfoot. I hate that straw broom.
That's the kind of dirt straw brooms miss. But an O-Cedar angler broom would get it. Angler bristles are cut on an angle to keep more tips on the floor, and the tips are closer together. O-Cedar angler gets the dirt other brooms miss.
O-Cedar makes your life easier.
What do you hear from your floor?
Not a sound. O-Cedar makes your life easier.
I'm a homemaker, and I work part-time, too, so I get my share of headaches. But I don't take aspirin. It can irritate my stomach. So I've used Tylenol. It's easier on my stomach. But then I learned about new Datril. I compared labels. Datril has no aspirin either. Both have the same pain reliever, same effectiveness. But compare prices. Datril can cost less. So shop for the best prices and save money.
Datril, new from Bristol Myers.
The Author Studio has been brought to you by the O-Cedar Angler Broom. It gets the dirt other brooms miss. This program comes to you from the Radio Playhouse.
It's not nice to eavesdrop, but it's fun. So let's check in on the comedy of errors at the Baxters. On the little things in life. Brought to you by Loving Care Color Lotion from Clairol.
Get the alarm here. The alarm. Turn it off. Hurry up before it wakes our guest. Hurry up, Kate.
Yeah, 3:30. Why'd you set the alarm for 3:30?
Because they said they wanted to get an early start. Bill said he wants to leave by 4:30.
They said, in fact, they insisted that we not get up.
Well, we can't do that now.
They made us promise we wouldn't get up.
You know we can't do that, and I'm not gonna lie in bed and let my house guests tiptoe out and just drive off.
They insisted on it. Phyllis was adamant. She said she did not want you getting up and getting breakfast for them at this hour.
You can stay in bed. I'm getting up.
No, I'll get up. I don't understand women.
Well, you don't understand what? I think I'll just put on my house coat, though.
They just dropped in last night to say hello, but you had to insist they stay for dinner. Then you insisted they spend the night.
Well, honey, what is hard to understand about that? We wouldn't have seemed very hospitable if I hadn't said something. Is that feminine to be gracious?
No. I guess you had to. There's my bathroom.
Honey, you've got to get dressed.
Why?
Because you've got to drive to that all-night market and get prune juice and wheat German yogurt. That's what Bill has to have for breakfast. Phyllis told us all about his gallbladder and his cholesterol problems. Not supposed to have any salt, any fat, you know.
Yeah, okay. I'll get dressed.
You zoom to the market now and get back as fast as you can. I'll set the breakfast table in the dining room. I think that'll be nice. He can have oatmeal, so I'll make that without any salt.
Ugh.
Well, they're our guests. Oh, he also has to have brown sugar on that, the kind of brown sugar that isn't something or other. Now,
what does that mean?
I don't know. I think it's not refined. Unrefined. I guess that's the word. Ask the man at the market.
Boy, we certainly get some Lulus for house guests, huh? I have to laugh at you the way you kept saying, oh, no, it's no trouble indeed. No.
Well, what else could I say and quit grumbling, honey? They're your friends.
They're not my friends.
Well, we met them at one of your business conventions. You better skip your shower this morning. Just get dressed, honey.
Could I take time to brush my teeth?
Yes, dear.
Don't you wonder sometimes about people?
Such as, where's my hairbrush?
I mean, we hardly know these people, really. It isn't as though they were old and close friends. If we'd driven through their town, would you even have dreamed of dropping in unexpectedly, staying for dinner, washing our clothes, staying overnight?
No, we wouldn't. We wouldn't have called them at all. For the simple reason, I don't even know where they live, do you?
Wisconsin,
I
think.
Is it Wisconsin?
That's where the Klinger Nuts and Bolts Company is.
Well, anyhow, they did come. We were gracious. Now, just let's continue to be so.
Oh, sure.
Probably never even see them again, except at some convention. Honey, don't just stand there. Move. Brush your teeth now. Get dressed and get to the market.
My golly. 3:30 in the morning.
Hurry up now so I can have breakfast ready when they get downstairs. Now, let's just try to be as hospitable as we can.
The man at the market said he did not have any unrefined brown sugar.
Oh, Bill will just have to eat his oatmeal without it then today.
Where are they?
But they're not down yet.
Well, it's 10 after 4. I thought they wanted to leave right on the dot of 4:30.
I know. I heard their alarm go off about 10 to 4, but I haven't heard a sound.
Well, maybe you ought to go up and knock on the door, huh?
No, I think they're tiptoeing around so they don't wake us.
Well, they must have heard you down here in the kitchen.
No, you know, with the guest room on the other side, you don't hear much from down here.
Well, surely they heard me drive out and then back home again.
Honey, I don't know. They haven't come down yet anyhow. Now, you want some coffee while we're waiting?
Oh, yeah, thanks. Are you using the good dishes and silver again for breakfast?
Well, it looks nicer, you know, since we're in the dining room. I picked some roses, too, for a centerpiece.
It looks very pretty, honey. Well, they're not going to get started by 4:30.
No.
I love the way we're up at this hour, and they're probably still asleep.
Well, just have your coffee, and we'll just wait until they come down.
Bell.
We should wake them.
Fellas? Bill?
Yes?
I thought you ought to know it's 6:30.
6:30?
That's right. I mean, it doesn't matter to us, but you're the one who said you wanted to get going at 4:30.
Oh, okay. Oh, good morning, Phyllis. We're sorry to wake you, but, you know, we didn't know what to do.
No, that's fine. Oh, what time is it?
It is. It's 6:30.
What did you do, Phyllis? Just turn off the alarm and go back to sleep?
Oh, I don't know. I must have turned it off in my sleep.
Well, anyhow, you two, breakfast is ready whenever you want to come down.
Oh, fine. Oh, fine. Oh, you two didn't get up at 4, did you?
Well,
no,
of course not.
Oh, good. Oh, we'll get right up.
I told you to put the alarm on my side of the bed.
There now, I suppose they'll have a fight about that.
Well, I'm going in and shower and shave.
All right, dear. Now?
Well, why not now? I got to go to work today, remember?
I know, but if they both take a shower, well, you know, our water pressure, if 2 showers are going at once...
Okay, all right. I've got to get dressed for work anyhow.
I might as well, too. As soon as they leave, I've got to rush madly, get my housework done. We're having a special women's club meeting at 9:30. Well, first I better go reheat their oatmeal and put on some fresh water for the tea.
Now, listen.
What?
When we say goodbye to them, don't prolong it, and don't start making lavish plans to meet again and all that,
All right.
Well, bye-bye.
I just can't tell you what a marvelous time we've had.
Now, you sure you got everything, Phyllis? I think you'd better go in the house and take a look around. You know, she always leaves something.
Yeah, they all do, don't they?
If she has, I can always mail it on. But we do hate to see you go if you just had an extra day to spend with us.
Now, honey, they've got their trip all planned.
Oh, goodness, I just hate to leave.
Well, we just hate to have you leave.
Oh, now, come on, Phyllis, get in the car.
Oh, he's always rushing me.
Well, I guess that's the way every trip goes. Rushing and rushing. Everything goes so fast, and then suddenly you're home again.
Well, it's just seemed like home here. You made us so welcome.
Oh, well, that's good. Well, we've just loved having you, my goodness, and we just hate to have you rushing off.
Well, what are we rushing off for? You know, Bill, we don't have to be someplace else in any special hurry.
Now, honey, we got the trip all mapped out. You want to spend 3 days in New York, 2 days in Washington, then on down to Williamsburg for 2 days. I spent a lot of time figuring how we can sandwich in all those places.
Well, I'm not going to enjoy any of those places if I'm too worn out when we get there.
Oh, we've been to Williamsburg. You'll love it. Won't you, dear?
Well, we've been to New York before. Maybe we can cut out one of those days.
Oh, come on, Phyllis. We've got a schedule. I planned it.
I know, and I'd like some say in the planning. Now, there's no reason why we can't stay here another day. Just skip one in New York.
Oh, Phyllis, we've imposed enough on these good folks.
Oh, no. My goodness. It's not been any imposition, has it, dear?
No. Certainly. It's been great having you.
There you see, Bill. Now, darling, just admit it. Just admit it. We do not have to rush off.
Well, no, I guess not. What did I tell you? This little rascal can talk me into anything. Okay. All right, we'll stay another day.
You're sure you want us? You're positive?
Oh, yes. Yes, I should say. But that's wonderful, isn't it, dear? It's no trouble for us. Well, you're all packed up now.
Oh, no trouble. Bill, just take out our overnight bags. That's all we'll need. Oh, and my dress bag, because we're going to take you out to dinner tonight. Right, Bill?
You betcha, baby. Isn't she a little Dickens?
Oh, isn't she?
Yes, she is. Well, listen, I'm glad she changed your mind. So, come on, back in the house.
Well, we'll be right in. I just want to show Bill what to bring back in.
Well, I'll put the water on so you can have another cup of tea, and then we'll plan what to do today. It'll be fun. It's wonderful you're staying. Well, don't look at me.
What are you going to do with them today?
I have the slightest idea.
Well, I got to get to work.
Now, look, you stay in the kitchen and you keep them company for at least 10 minutes. Put the tea kettle on and keep talking to them.
Where are you going?
I'm going upstairs and remake their beds. I'd already stripped them and put their sheets in the washing machine.
Oh, boy. We never learn.
The following is a paid dramatization.
Hi, I'm the teacher, and that's Roland Gibbs on drums. He drew my picture last week with gray hair. Me, with 11 grays. I gave hair coloring a second thought. I found out about Loving Care Color Lotion from Clairol. It has no peroxide, doesn't change my natural color, and it's good for my hair. Loving Care covered my grays and made my hair softer and shinier. Gotta give the kid credit.
Loving Care Color Lotion from Clairol. It's good for your hair.
I'm a homemaker, and I work part-time, too, so I get my share of headaches. But I don't take aspirin. It can irritate my stomach. So I've used Tylenol. It's easier on my stomach. But then I learned about new Datril. I compared labels. Datril has no aspirin either. Both have the same pain reliever, same effectiveness. But compare prices. Datril can cost less. So shop for the best prices and save money.
Datril, new from Bristol Myers.
The Little Things in Life has been brought to you by Datril, the new non-aspirin pain reliever from Bristol Myers. This program comes to you from the Radio Playhouse.
To have and to hold. To have and to hold. The story of the traditional vows, the new morality, and the people caught in the conflict between them. Brought to you by Final Net, the non-aerosol hair mist that holds up longer than you do.
Dr. Carter. No, I can't see them now. Well, I'm sorry, Sexton. I know the committee needs a decision on the budget for redoing the lab, but it'll have to wait. Well, I haven't been able to get to it. Yes, all right. I'll call you later. Oh. Yeah, come on in.
Well, you look harassed as usual.
For once, looks aren't deceiving, Marsh.
Any special problem?
Well, the finance committee is at me for a budget for updating our hematology lab, and I just haven't gotten to it.
Can I give you any help?
No, thanks, Marsh. I have to pull my own weight.
Oh, I wasn't implying you didn't. Jason, I brought Emily's cranial plates. Shall I put them on the display?
Oh, yes, let's have a look.
Right.
Well, they're better pictures, but there's nothing there that I can see. I imagine any other husband would give a lot for a look inside his wife's head.
Yeah, it worries me.
What does, Marsh?
I haven't wanted to say this, but... Well, maybe now I should.
Oh, what is it?
There is absolutely nothing on those plates that in any way would indicate the presence of a brain tumor.
And that worries you?
Well, look, all of Emily's symptoms could, I say could, mind you, indicate a possible tumor.
But, Marsh, the tests show nothing.
That's why, in one sense, I'm relieved, and in another, I'm not.
Well, I suppose you're going ahead with the lumbar puncture.
We have to look into everything, Jason.
Marsh, don't mind me. I'm just arguing with myself.
I understand.
Now, maybe I'm overprotective of Emily.
As I said, Emily's had 3 children, and childbirth is much more difficult than a spinal tap by far.
Yeah. Say, Marsh, let's call it a spinal tap, shall we?
Oh, well, I don't think you're going to fool Emily, but all right.
All right. When do you think she can go home?
Let's finish that test, and then we'll know.
Okay, come on, Marsh.
I'm sorry. It's force of habit, I guess. We are kind of patronizing to patients sometimes.
Well, the question still stands.
Give her 3 days to recover from the effects of the lumbar puncture, and then I guess home is the best place for her.
Good. Oh, how often I've been in your spot, having to tell a patient that I don't know. I just don't know. And all they can do then is go home until medical science catches up with what's hurting them.
I think I feel as bad as you do about it.
Yes, of course you do. Well, anyway, come on, let's go up and see Emily.
Wait a minute. Do you want to tell her about the spinal tap?
No, I don't, but maybe between the two of us, we can get the job done.
And, Miss Tatum, please check with my son's secretary at Jefferson Hospital to find out if he'll be free sometime tomorrow. Oh, and I'd like to have those contracts retyped. The ones on the field case.
Who?
Okay, send them in.
Good afternoon, Robert.
Oh, hello, Bill. I thought you were going to be in court all day.
Judge Law threw the case out.
Score one for our side.
Did you tell Lynn I wanted to see her?
No, I didn't.
You don't approve?
Well, that's got nothing to do with it. If you want to see your ex-wife, why don't you call her up instead of using me as a messenger?
Well, I guess I'm a little apprehensive about seeing her.
Why is that?
You raised a pretty strong-minded girl, Robert.
There was a time when you thought you could handle her?
Well, that was before I married her. Now I know better. Is she seeing anyone?
Well, she just got back from Switzerland. She hasn't had much time.
Well, I'll go call her then. Maybe we can have lunch. And we do have to settle that property we own jointly.
Why don't you let her know you just want to see her and stop hiding behind some flimsy excuse?
You may be right. Thanks.
Oh. Now, Miss Tatum, would you have the switchboard get Herr Hoffman in Zurich for me? Better call him at home. Tell Nancy his number's in the red overseas contact book. Yes, at home. It's 10 in the evening there now. Oh, I wish Bill weren't such a tower of jelly. He knows I'm right. Now, Miss Tatum, find out from my son when his wife will be going home from the hospital. What if she's going to be there for more than a day or so? Send her some flowers. What? Already? What? I couldn't call home that quickly. Hello, Herr Hoffman. Yes, how are you? No, I'm afraid I won't be coming over there this fall. It would be nice, but maybe next year. Yes, I was wondering if you could do me a small favor. Well, that's kind of you. Some friends of mine have been making some inquiries about an American, Kurt Rogers, or Curtis Rogers. Yes, as far as I know, he's in Zurich now, and he's been there for the past month. That's right, he is a skier, does some instructing, but not officially. And I think he lives somewhere on the Sternstrasse. Oh, yes, and I understand he was in Davos before coming to Zurich. Oh, yes, of course, very confidential. And, you will send me a bill, of course. All right, thank you. Goodbye.
Julie, I haven't tap danced in years.
Mom, you're doing fine.
Shuffle, kick.
5 minutes, class.
Let's sit down. We're meeting your father for dinner. How do I look?
You always look pretty.
Thanks, sweetheart.
Especially your hair. Mom, the class is starting.
Even when you can't hold up any longer, your hair can with Final Net. Final Net is not an aerosol. There's no wasteful propellant. It's concentrated to hold your hair all day. Final Net holds up longer than you do.
How do you get the most out of an antiperspirant? The answer may be using Ban Roll-On. Tests have shown that Ban Roll-On helps stop wetness better than most leading sprays. And Ban Roll-On costs about the same, yet lasts longer than most 5 or 6 ounce sprays. Averaging 2 seconds of spray per application each side, each day, the longest lasting of the leading antiperspirant sprays gives you 37 days of protection. On the average, Ban Roll-On will give you 51 days. That's 38% longer. Ban Roll-On. Why settle for less?
Emily?
How are you, darling?
Hi.
Hello, Marsh.
Emily? What's that you're reading?
The Mystery of Operating Room C.
Oh, it's nice to see you passing the time so profitably.
Well, when do I get the time at home to improve my mind?
Emily, how do you feel?
I have great longings for the private life once again.
What? You don't like our hospital?
If I liked hospitals, Marsh, I'd like yours.
Well, they're not for healthy people, of course.
May their numbers increase and may I join them. Hey, wait a minute. Why are you both ganging up on me?
Oh, does it look that way?
Uh-huh. Now, I've answered your question. You answer mine.
Emily, all the tests are negative.
Well, don't all those negatives add up to a positive?
Well, we want to do one more thing.
Uh-oh. It must be a honey, or you could have faced me without needing moral support from Jason.
Ah, you see, I told him you wouldn't be easy to fool.
That's not quite it, Em. We don't want to deceive you.
Well, for heaven's sake, then tell me what you're both tiptoeing around.
All right. We want to do a spinal tap. What we call a lumbar...
Lumbar puncture.
Yes.
Yes, that's it, honey.
You consider it necessary, Marsh?
I do.
Well, then we do it, right? See? I'm already getting used to the medical weed.
Darling, we need to take a sample of your spinal fluid for analysis.
That sounds reasonable.
It's painful, but bearable.
So is life.
And you will have a king-size headache for a couple of days.
That seems only fair, Doctor. I'm sorry I have only one head to give to the cause.
Oh, darling, I knew you'd understand.
Oh, I knew you were going to say that, too.
Well, look, I'd better get going, Emily. Dr. Gonzalez will be in, and I'll come by later. Oh, if you need me, though, you can call me at home, okay?
Thanks, Marsh. And thanks for being worried about telling me.
And I didn't have to be.
Not today, but there may be times when I won't be as agreeable about being tapped like a sugar maple.
Okay. Jason, I'll see you later.
Yeah, right, thanks.
He is nice.
Yes, he is. And I'd say, from recent events, he's more than a little interested in your sister Angela.
Oh? Mm-hmm. That's not good news.
Yes, but it's understandable. His wife is, rather difficult.
So I've heard.
Look, darling, when you get out of here, what do you say to a long weekend up at the lake, just the two of us, huh?
Oh, honey, I'm going to have to check up on my fall schedule at the university if I'm ever going to get my degree.
Well, darling, it'll only be 3 or 4 days. We both need it.
You're right. As soon as the kids get started in school.
Fine. We can get Angela to stay on for a little while longer.
Perfect, dear. Oh, good heavens. I just tried to talk her into doing something about leading her own life. And here we are, leaning on her again. Every woman likes to know she's the best she can be, so take a little time out for yourself, your looks, and especially for great-looking hair. Great-looking hair comes easily with Natural Wear Miss Clairol hair color. Choose from 2 personal formulas. Shampoo formula, our conditioning formula, is the easy way to get fresh, young color. Extra rich cream formula is the one hairdressers use, because no laboratory today has found a better way to cover gray. Shampoo formula or cream formula, try Natural Wear Miss Clairol to know you're the best you can be.
The programs of the Radio Playhouse have returned dramatic stories to daytime radio, and we'd like to know how our listeners feel about this new series, for after all, they're meant for your enjoyment. Won't you tell us your reaction, what you like and what you don't? Whether you think daytime drama is a good idea or not? Should there be more of it in the future? Write us at To Have and to Hold, 345 Park Avenue, New York, New York, 10022, or your local station. Your letters are our best way of knowing what you like. To Have and to Hold has been brought to you by Natural Wear Miss Clairol. To know you're the best you can be. This program has come to you from the Radio Playhouse, a DCA Productions program.
Wakefield Real Estate. Oh, hi, David. No, Kate's not in yet. Oh, come in, Mr. Slater. Sorry, lover boy, but your boss just walked in. Yeah. I'll tell Kate you called. Bye now.
Hello, Pat.
Well, this is an honor. Can I sell you a house?
You could if I needed one. As a widower, I'm satisfied with my digs.
Digs?
Old English for habitat.
Oh.
Meaning place where I reside.
You certainly don't talk like the guys I know.
Well, I'm handicapped, I admit. Is Kate in?
Not yet.
Good.
You came to see me?
I certainly did, and you're well worth it. You look charming.
Oh, boy. I hope you never learn to talk like the guys I know. Coffee?
No, Angie does very well for me. This is a very pleasant office you and Kate have made.
Thanks.
I suppose you'll be closing it now.
Mr. Slater, I'm so mixed up. I'm so happy Kate's got this city job. She's been boxed up too long, but...
But what?
I'm going to miss her. Besides, well, it's sort of sentimental. I hate to see the Wakefield office close.
Well, could you carry on here with the baby coming?
I could if I had someone with me.
Well, let's talk about it later.
All right.
Now, I have a confidential question to ask you. Have there been any calls for Kate lately from a man who didn't leave his name?
Yeah, two now that I think of it.
When?
Well, one early in the week, the day when she went out to the youth center, and the other yesterday while she was in town.
Did you tell her?
To be honest, if a person doesn't leave his name, I don't bother.
No reason to. What do you sound like?
Oh, you know, sort of classy. As if you could buy a big house, and yet, you know, not quite. It's hard to say.
If he calls again, Pat, give him my name and telephone number, and tell me, will you? Not Kate.
Love is gentle, faithful, swift, passionate, blind, and wondrous. All these are faces of love. In a moment, young Kate Wakefield, venturing into today's world of confusing freedoms. Brought to you by Ban Roll-On, America's leading roll-on antiperspirant. Did you know that a 1.5-ounce bottle of Ban Roll-On antiperspirant costs about the same, yet lasts longer than most 5 or 6-ounce sprays? Listen to this. Averaging 2 seconds of spray per application each side each day. The longest lasting of the leading antiperspirant sprays gives you 37 days of protection. On the average, Ban Roll-On will give you 51 days. That's 38% longer. And tests have shown that Ban Roll-On will help stop wetness better than most leading sprays. Ban Roll-On, so economical yet so effective.
Every woman likes to know she's the best she can be, so take a little time out for yourself, your looks, and especially for great-looking hair. Great-looking hair comes easily with natural wear Miss Clairol hair color. Choose from 2 personal formulas. Shampoo formula, our conditioning formula, is the easy way to get fresh, young color. Extra rich cream formula is the one hairdressers use because no laboratory today has found a better way to cover gray. Shampoo formula or cream formula, try natural wear Miss Clairol to know you're the best you can be.
Well, aren't we sharp this morning? Have a nice evening, David.
Yes, thanks. Did you, Faye?
Lovely. I was down getting those tax figures. You took off before 5.
That's right.
With your bleeding heart. I heard she was back.
My veins bleed cracked ice.
Sometimes I think they do. Want coffee?
I've had it, thanks. How late did the boss stay around last night?
He was still in his office when I left. That was 8:30.
Got something on his mind. He sent me out early. He wanted to make like an editor.
He owns the paper. He's still the best editor I ever knew. I'll say that about you, too, Davy, when you own the paper.
That'll be the day.
Henry's practically setting it up for you, if you want it. And don't blow it. It's all right here.
Oh, I want it, Faye. I guess you're the only person in the world who knows how much.
When is Kate starting her new job?
You know about that?
I'm a good reporter. I met Isabel and asked her. She doesn't like me, but she did tell me.
Faye, you ought to get over this idea of people not liking you.
Well, she was certainly furious the night I went to see Arthur Wakefield before he died.
But you never ran the story he gave you. Isabel and Kate both appreciated that.
Maybe I just went dumb in the head that day.
Morning, David.
Oh, morning, Henry.
Morning, Faye.
Good morning, Chief.
Faye, I'd like to see you a little later. David, will you come to my office now?
Right. Faye says that you're a great editor, sir.
I'm learning. If I hang around long enough, I may even become a good cub reporter.
You could run this paper single-handed.
No, but you and Faye could. Say, you saw Kate last evening, I suppose?
Yes, for a little while.
I'm going to ask you an odd question. Did she get any phone calls while you were there?
Yes, there was one.
Did she mention who it was?
No, it was very quick. She answered and Isabel answered at the same time upstairs, and the guy hung up.
It was the man.
Well, that's what she said. What's all this about, Henry?
My guess is that it was the man who's been calling her. And he'll call again.
What man?
Stephen Wolfe. You remember him?
Oh, sure. He was the lawyer who got Tom Wakefield off after the accident. He's a crook who was finally disbarred. Well, what's he after now?
I'm not sure.
I understood Arthur paid him a whopping fee.
I know he did. But when he got Tom off, he got a hold on the Wakefields. He's not going to let go. I know he made several attempts to see Arthur before he died. Now he's after Kate.
Do you know where he lives?
He dropped out of sight for a little while. I traced him as far as Chicago. Then lost him until these calls began.
Well, he's not very far away, then.
I think he's here in Bellhaven. And as long as Kate stays here, we'll have a chance of getting to him. If she goes into town, we may lose him.
Does she know him?
No, I don't think she has any idea who he is. Arthur kept that away from her. But she'd be very vulnerable to a man who helped Tom.
Well, not if she knew he was a crook. My God, Henry, I don't want to see her dragged through all that.
Could be a lot more serious than that.
What do you want me to do?
One of us has to persuade her to stay around for a little while.
Well, that's going to be tough.
Do what you can, David. And do it soon.
Julie, I haven't tapped danced in years.
Mom, you're doing fine.
Double kick.
5 minutes, class.
Let's sit down. We're meeting your father for dinner. How do I look?
You always look pretty.
Thanks, sweetheart.
Especially your hair. Mom, the class is starting.
Even when you can't hold up any longer, your hair can with Final Net. Final Net is not an aerosol. There's no wasteful propellant. It's concentrated to hold your hair all day. Final Net holds up longer than you do.
If I had a nickel for every minute I've spent in a dirty oven, scraping and scrubbing, I'd be living in Fort Knox.
Well, there's a different way to clean your oven that's less work. The overnight way, with Mr. Muscle.
Oh, come on.
It's true. With Mr. Muscle, you just spray it on at night. And while you sleep, its self-scouring foam lifts up the grease and grime.
Really?
So next morning, you just wipe clean.
Well, Mr. Muscle really sounds like a good man to wake up to.
So I worked in the coffee shop the rest of the night. I loved it, Pat. So who needs real estate? Oh, you take the other egg roll, please, Kate.
Wait till your baby arrives. We'll start at the top and go right through this Chinese menu.
I get weak just thinking about it. I bet you were good in that coffee shop.
Oh, it was great. 5 in the morning, full of kids from the campus. I burned the bacon once. And I dropped a plate of fried eggs, and a couple of kids came around and helped me mop up.
Oh, you're going to do fine in that city, Kate.
I hope so. Pat, we should talk about the office.
Oh, we can do that tomorrow. I want to hear more about the job.
Well, there's only one thing about it that bothers me.
What?
The man I'm going to work for, Al Ross.
What's the matter, Fresh?
No. I just don't like him. He acted as if he were hiring me as a favor.
Well, some of them talk like that to put you on the defensive.
Oh, not a favor to me, a favor to Tony Cushing. Tony set up the appointment for me.
So what? We all need a break once in a while.
Yes, but
Get with it, Kate. You've been spinning too long in this tight little, right little town. The world's different.
How did you learn so much, Pat?
By being on my own. Something every girl ought to try. This going straight from school into marriage, it can smother you.
I know, I did it.
And did you pay for it?
Well, no.
But you're getting your chance now, Kate. I say go in and do a damn good job and ignore everything else.
Tony's a little hard to ignore.
You know, you're going to have to be a little tougher, Kate, or people are going to spoil things for you.
No, I want this job more than anything I've wanted in a long time, and I'm not letting anybody spoil it.
Right on, sister. Hey, look who's coming in.
Oh.
I'll run along.
No, don't. Oh, that's silly,
He's
Pat.
been calling you all morning. Wait till he sees me. I'll be the biggest fifth wheel that ever rolled off a wagon.
Oh, come on.
Hi, David.
Hi, Pat. Hello, Kate.
Hi.
I was just running along. Better have a real lunch, you two. We've been eating bird seed. Bye now.
Oh, wait, Pat.
Bye-bye.
Oh, she's so silly. But I love her.
Yeah, so do I. Can I sit down?
Oh, sure. David, I'm sorry I missed your calls. I've been doing a million things.
I know. Kate.
What is it, David? You look so serious.
I could try to be subtle or indirect, but you're not the girl for that.
If you want to say something, David, just say it. As long as it's not about my new job.
It is, in a way.
Oh, David, we've been over that.
Okay, I'll lay it on the table, flat. Henry and I both think you should postpone it.
Postpone it? Why?
It has to do with Tom.
Faces of Love has been brought to you by Final Net, the non-aerosol hair mist that holds up longer than you do. This program comes to you from the Radio Playhouse.
The Author's Studio presents the radio dramatization of William Makepeace Thackeray's classic novel, Vanity Fair, the story of the clever and charming adventuress Becky Sharp. In a moment, our author, Mr. Thackeray. The Author's Studio is brought to you by Daytrill, the new non-aspirin pain reliever from Bristol-Myers.
I'm a homemaker, and I work part-time, too, so I get my share of headaches. But I don't take aspirin. It can irritate my stomach. So I've used Tylenol. It's easier on my stomach. But then I learned about new Daytrill. I compared labels. Daytrill has no aspirin either. Both have the same pain reliever, same effectiveness. But compare prices. Daytrill can cost less. So shop for the best prices and save money.
Daytrill, new from Bristol-Myers.
Every woman likes to know she's the best she can be, so take a little time out for yourself, your looks, and especially for great-looking hair. Great-looking hair comes easily with natural wear Miss Clairol hair color. Choose from 2 personal formulas. Shampoo formula, our conditioning formula, is the easy way to get fresh, young color. Extra rich cream formula is the one hairdressers use, because no laboratory today has found a better way to cover gray. Shampoo formula or cream formula, try natural wear Miss Clairol to know you're the best you can be.
Oh, ladies, I all but failed to keep our appointment. My coachman could scarcely thread his way through the glut of coaches on Threadneedle Street. Let's see if I can settle my brains to know where our story... Oh, yes. Your author promises today you shall have the answer to my query of yesterday. Has Rebecca met her match in Sir Pitt's eldest son? Recall, I implore you, his resentment of her before they even meet. The accusation flung at his father.
2 centuries past, a queen honored this house with her presence. Now, sir, you dishonor it with the presence of a governess in the queen's bedchamber. You have insulted a queen.
How prudent of our Becky to have gathered certain foreknowledge of young Pitt, and before entering the library to meet him, rehearsed what she knew.
I must hold fast to what this paragon likes and fawns upon. Fancies himself a scholar, contemptuous of anyone less learned, dotes on quoting passages from literary sources, writes tiresome pamphlets, regards the Queen's bedchamber as a shrine, is a pious man of rigid morals. Now, what else? What more? Oh, la! I've no catalogue of all his crotchets, but I've enough to chance what is to come.
With admirable skill, Miss Sharp has dismissed Sir Pitt, and now, with most modest mien, faces his son.
I thank you, sir, for according me the privilege of speaking with you.
Speak then, Miss Short. I am unaware of aught we've to say to one another.
It's of the Queen's bedchamber I must speak.
Indeed.
Sir, I am in deep distress that I should be placed in so hallowed a room. It is not right, sir, not fitting.
You should have voiced the same to my father.
Oh, but I did. I confess it was of short duration, for he cut me off. Sir Pitt is my employer, sir. I must obey his wishes, but pray believe that I am much distressed.
You have spoken well.
May I speak further, sir? Or do I interrupt your scholarly pursuit?
You interrupt. but you may speak.
Sir, I prize books above all else. My passion is so strong, I am emboldened to beg you will allow me sometimes to come here to learn in this room of knowledge.
I shall consider your request.
Oh, thank you, sir. If I may quote from The Merchant of Venice, an unlessoned girl, unschooled, unpracticed, happy in this, she is not yet so old, but she may learn.
You know Shakespeare?
Oh, very well. At Miss Pinkerton's school, I studied him more than ever was required.
Is there anything else you wish to discuss?
Yes. I do so want to ask about the Crawley coat of arms. It bears a serpent and a dove.
It does.
Do they represent the verse in the Bible, "Be ye therefore wise as serpents and harmless as doves"?
You are schooled in the Bible as well as Shakespeare.
Oh, indeed, sir. I learn a verse each day. This morning I chose, "Wide is the gate, and broad is the way that leadeth to destruction."
A warning you are well advised to remember at all times, Miss Short. You are correct as to the meaning of serpent and a dove upon the Crawley arms.
Thank you, sir. Oh, now I've imposed on your good offices long enough.
Yes. Good afternoon.
Good afternoon. Oh, by great good fortune I see lying here. Written by you, sir.
My pamphlet on malt for the Kushimabu Society.
Mold! Oh, what a fascinating subject. I cannot prevent myself from boldly asking if I may read it.
Granted.
I may take it with me?
You may. Return it when finished. Good afternoon.
What think you, ladies? Did our clever Becky thaw young Pitt? Has he taken a liking to her? Hardly. He is not capable of liking or of thawing. But she has a little cracked his ice. Becky has returned to her vast vaulting room, where Giles waits with a message.
You ought to go to the schoolroom, miss. The young ladies are there. At last I meet my pupils. I began to think they'd fallen in the well or run off to the woods to avoid their new governess. Oh, it's they run wild, Miss Becky. Forever at the stables or the kennels or with a gardener plucking grapes, of which he don't hardly allow them to eat one. Why ever not? Sir Pitt has all of them counted. What nonsense. The servants say it, ma'am. It's a way to say how stingy he is. Mr. Tinker told me of his stinginess, but he has many servants. Oh, he's a stickler for showing he's a baronet. And dresses himself like a beggar? Not when there's visitors, miss. And you'll see a table of silver and gold plates is used, and 5 footmen in canary coats to serve. Oh, to be sure, he'll dine off boiled mutton, not spend a shilling for fine food, won't allow extra candles, but gold and silver and footmen he'll have. Oh, he's a queer one, right enough. Oh, and what are the other queer ones, miss? You've not said a word of how it was with her ladyship and Mr. Crawley. Lady Crawley is a poor dim ghost, and young Pitt is a poor dull stick. And I was as wise as a serpent and harmless as a dove. Now I must fly to the schoolroom and meet my charges.
I'm Violet. She's Rose.
And I'm Miss Sharp.
She's 8. I'm 10.
Can you say, "Good afternoon, Miss Sharp," and drop a curtsy?
Do we ask you?
Yes, Miss Violet. I'm here to teach you manners as well as lessons.
Good afternoon, Miss Sharp.
Well done. Miss Rose?
She won't.
Of course she will. She must.
It's maybe so curtsy. Curtsy, Rose. Curtsy.
Ah, there. Oh, very nice.
But you'll not say what you said say. She don't talk.
Miss Rose can't talk?
Can, won't.
Not ever?
To me, when no one's about. Sometimes to a grin when she wants a pony. She rather point. Points to the saddle. Points to the pony. He knows.
Miss Rose, surely you'll talk to your governess, for how can we learn lessons if you don't?
She don't like lessons.
I not only teach lessons, but how to like them. Miss Rose, won't you speak to me? Oh, I'll be most sad if you don't. Please, dear?
She don't know you. She don't never talk to a body she don't know.
What is she pointing to?
The door.
Oh, she wants me to leave.
No, she don't. See, Miss Sharp? She sticks out her finger at me now. If I go, it's maybe she'll talk to, and it's maybe she'll not.
Then go, Miss Violet. Please go. I'll summon you back in a few minutes.
Yes, ma'am. Though I don't expect she will.
There now, Miss Rose. We're all alone and may have a nice talk. Will you tell me your name? Then tell me mine. Miss Becky. Can you say that? Would you like me to read you a story? About princesses and princesses? About rabbits, bears, and elephants? Lady Crawley talked to me, young Pitt talked to me, but not an 8-year-old little muppet. You did. Oh, but what did you say? Take your hand away from your mouth, dear, and please say it again. No? No.
'Tis the happy privilege of youth to confound their elders. Becky Sharp has met her match in the person of a thin, pale little moppet named Rose. Ladies, more thorns await Becky when next we meet. Your servant, William Makepeace Thackeray.
Studio has been brought to you by Natural Wear Miss Clairol. To know you're the best you can be. This program comes to you from the Radio Playhouse.
It's not nice to eavesdrop, but it's fun. So let's check in on the comedy of errors at the Baxters. On the little things in life, brought to you by the O-Cedar Angler Broom. It gets the dirt other brooms miss.
In my house, we've got a fully automatic kitchen. Me. And the worst job I've got to do is scrape and scrub that dirty oven.
Well, there's a different way to clean your oven that's less work. The overnight way, with Mr. Muscle.
Promises.
It's true. With Mr. Muscle, you just spray it on at night, and while you sleep, its self-scouring foam lifts up the grease and grime.
That's a good idea.
So next morning, you just wipe clean.
You know, I've got a feeling that Mr. Muscle's going to be a good man to wake up to.
I sweep my floor and I still hear sugar underfoot. I hate that straw broom.
That's the kind of dirt straw brooms miss. But an O-Cedar Angler Broom would get it. Angler bristles are cut on an angle to keep more tips on the floor, and the tips are closer together. O-Cedar Angler gets the dirt other brooms miss.
O-Cedar makes your life easier.
What do you hear from your floor?
Not a sound. O-Cedar makes your life easier.
Bye now, and thanks. Have a good trip.
It's been wonderful having you, Phyllis, and Bill.
It certainly has.
It's been wonderful to be here.
It sure has. Now, come on, Phyllis, get in the car.
You know, I'm quite sure that when we just dropped in to say hello, that you never guessed we'd stay on for 2 days.
Oh, listen now, we have loved every minute of it, haven't
Goodbye,
we?
Bill. And listen now, if you two ever get to Wisconsin, and don't call us.
We will. We certainly will.
Now, I'm going to say this again, Phyllis. Are you sure you have everything?
Yes, dear. Now, there are our 2 big bags, my overnight cave.
Well, whenever we go anywhere, I'm always leaving my nightgown in the back of the bathroom doors. I've lost more nighties that way.
Oh, me too, but I didn't this time. I checked everything. And I'll tell you something else. I hate people who leave things at my house. So if I've left anything, just burn it.
All right, we will,
Okay.
Phyllis.
Now, you have our address.
Yes,
Enjoy the rest of your trip. I'll probably see you, Bill, at the next convention.
Right.
Are you going to the next convention?
Oh, I don't know if I am. I've sort of had my fill of business conventions, I think.
Me too. But if you go, I'll go. Let me know.
Yeah, I will.
Okay, now have we said all the goodbyes?
Yes.
Oh, and a million thanks.
So long.
Bye.
Bye.
Drive carefully now. Bye-bye.
Bye. I am so exhausted.
I should think you would be.
Oh, all right, don't say anything. I know I kept insisting they stay. I never dreamt they'd take me up on it like that.
I know. Made a lot of work for you, too.
Well, I really do think just once she might have offered to help with dishes.
She didn't even offer?
No. Oh, a couple of times she'd say, "Now I want to help you." She never did. Oh, she set the table once. Oh, and yes, she did. She did dry the dishes last night.
I thought they said they were going to take us out to dinner last night. What happened to that invitation?
I don't know. They didn't mention it again, so I just took some chicken out of the freezer.
Well, you're very nice to them, and I do thank you.
Thank me? What for?
Well, it's sort of my fault they were here. We met them at my business convention. It isn't as though they were old and dear friends of either of us. I'm sorry.
No, it's all right. It's over and done with. Of course, since she wiped dishes last night, I can't find anything. I don't know where she put my good paring knife.
Mother used to complain about that every time the family came for Thanksgiving or Christmas.
I'm sure.
Mother kept saying, where could Florence have possibly put the egg beater?
I know what she means. And I know where my beater is, but I couldn't find the cover to my small saucepan. I don't know where Phyllis put that. I said, I'll put things away, Phyllis, but she said, no. She said, I'll find where they go. Well, it's 5 a.m. You want to lie down before you go to work?
I don't know. Well, come on, let's get back in the house.
Yeah.
Huh? Come on. Don't let the flies in.
I don't think even the flies get up this early, do they?
I don't know when flies get up.
Oh, dear.
What's that?
Yeah, what's what?
That.
Oh, her dress bag. Oh, no. All her clothes. They're going on to New York, Washington, Williamsburg, Florida.
Great.
Oh, my
and she
heavens.
drove off in shorts.
Shorts, she did. What'll we do?
I'm not going to do anything except shave and shower and try to stay awake the rest of the day.
Oh, honey, all her clothes, her dresses are in there.
How could she have left it? Bill asked her if she had everything.
I remember now. She had washed out 2 dresses, but she wanted to hang them in the dress bag. And she left the dress bag here in the living room for Bill to close and take out to the car. Oh, honey. She has got a week left of their trip and no clothes, no decent clothes.
Well, they'll discover it and have to come back, I guess.
No, they were planning to drive 8 hours before they stop. They will not turn around and come back. We'll have to mail it to them. But where? I don't even know where they're stopping, do you?
She'll phone you tonight.
You can't mail a dress bag anywhere and expect it to get to her so she has it for the rest of the trip.
Well,
What?
Do what she said.
What was that?
She said she hated house guests who left things that had to be mailed on, and if she left anything, burn it.
Oh, yes. If I knew where she was going to be, I'd send her a telegram. Took your advice, burned everything.
Yeah.
Well, she won't be in a mood to find that very amusing. You shower and shave, I'll find her home address and call there and see if her mother or her daughter know where they're staying anywhere. And you may have to take the dress bag with you to town, dear, and find the express office.
Now, wait a minute. I got a busy day ahead of me at the office.
Phyllis has no clothes. Now, something has to be done.
I'm a homemaker, and I work part-time, too, so I get my share of headaches. But I don't take aspirin. It can irritate my stomach. So I've used Tylenol. It's easier on my stomach. But then I learned about new Datril. I compared labels. Datril has no aspirin either. Both have the same pain reliever, same effectiveness. But compare prices. Datril can cost less. So shop for the best prices and save money.
Datril, new from Bristol-Myers.
Do you think all antiperspirants are basically the same? Well, Ban Roll-On antiperspirant may just change your mind. Take effectiveness, for instance. Tests have shown that Ban Roll-On antiperspirant will actually help stop wetness better than most leading sprays. Make your own test soon. Pick up a bottle of Ban Roll-On, and you may discover what we've shown in tests. Ban Roll-On antiperspirant, proof that not all antiperspirants are created equal.
Because your mother and father were just visiting us here, and they drove off, leaving your mother's dress bag, so she has no clothes. She went off in her shorts because it was going to be a hot day, and they have no air conditioning in the car.
Find out if the kid knows the license number of the car.
Do you know the license number of their car? I see. Well, do you have their itinerary? Where they're staying in New York or in Washington? You don't. Well, Mrs. Baxter. No, that's my name, too. Yes, I know. That's how we got acquainted.
Don't go into all that. It's long distance.
We met at a business convention 5 years ago in Montreal, Canada. Yes.
Well,
now,
why are you going into all that?
If your mother calls home, we have her dress bag. All right? Fine. All right. How's the weather out there in Wisconsin?
Oh, for Pete's sake.
No, it's not raining here. Well, thank you. Goodbye. Well,
what do you care what the weather's like in Wisconsin?
My aunt lives in Wisconsin.
So?
I don't know why I ask. I suppose because every time Aunt Grace writes me, I get 2 pages about the weather.
Well,
funny.
What other pertinent information did you get?
Nothing. The daughter sounded about 12, and her grandmother's gone to the store, but she doesn't think the grandmother knows where Phyllis and Bill are staying anyhow, so...
Well, if they were going to New York next, she certainly didn't plan to waltz into the lobby of a hotel in shorts.
No, they're planning to stay in a motel on the outskirts, leave the car there, and go into New York by subway or something. Bill doesn't want to drive in New York. Why'd you want the license number of their car?
Well, I thought maybe we could contact the state police before they got too far.
Oh, yes. You didn't write it down?
No. No, I'm not in the habit of taking down the license numbers of my house guests.
Why are you acting this way, honey?
Now, look, I've had 3 days of putting up with 2 of the most boring, most tiresome people I've ever known in my life and feeding them.
Well, honey, at least you went to the office yesterday. I had them all day to entertain.
Oh, yeah. I meant to ask you what you did with them. He kept us up so late last night, I collapsed into bed. Was it around 2:30?
Closer to 3.
Oh.
We've had about 2 hours sleep, you know. Well, I showed them the new library in town, the museum, the park. Finally, in desperation, I showed them the new sewage disposal plant.
You didn't?
Yes, I did. I was feeling kind of mean, too, until I discovered he loved it. I got all the details on what they're doing with their sewage disposal plant in Wisconsin. 82 and 0.5% of the effluent.
Forget it.
She's discovered she left her dress bag. Get it? Hurry up, get it. You're closer, dear.
Yeah. Hello?
Is that her?
Yes.
Is that her?
Yes. We know. We were going to send you a telegram if we'd known where you were staying.
We took your advice, burned everything. So
we took your advice and burned everything. Huh?
Where are they?
Just a second. I'll put you on to the little woman. Here.
Don't tell me. Please, just don't tell me they're coming back.
Take it.
Hello? Hi, Phyllis. I know. Well, we've been going wild trying to figure out how'd you discover it?
How did they find out?
Hold on, Phyllis. Looking for their thermos bottle, which they also left behind. Well, what should we do about the dress bag? Well, I mean, we didn't know how to mail it to you, so you'd get it when you need it. Well, I see. Well, I don't see what else you can do with no clothes.
Don't tell me they're coming back.
I know. It's a hot day already. No wonder Bill's hot and tired. But, Phyllis, when will you get here? Because we're going away for the weekend.
We are?
No, we'll wait until you get here. No, we'll wait. Well, I'll just call and explain to the people who are expecting us why we're late getting to their cottage. All right, Phyllis. Goodbye. I lied.
Congratulations.
I feel awful. I was brought up not to lie.
There are times, dear, when it is necessary, and you did very well.
Did I?
Mm-hmm.
I'm glad you think so, because now we have to start packing and have some suitcases standing out and pretend we're in a hurry to leave. Oh, what a tangled web we weave when first we practice to deceive,
Wordsworth.
Sir Walter Scott. And we can argue about that while we're packing.
The Little Things in Life has been brought to you by Ban Roll-On, America's leading roll-on antiperspirant. program comes to you from the Radio Playhouse.
To have and to hold. To have and to hold. The story of the traditional vows, the new morality, and the people caught in the conflict between them. Brought to you by Loving Care Color Lotion from Clairol.
The following is a paid dramatization.
Hi, I'm the teacher, and that's Roland Gibbs on drums. He drew my picture last week with gray hair. Me, with 11 grays. I gave hair coloring a second thought. I found out about Loving Care Color Lotion from Clairol. It has no peroxide, doesn't change my natural color, and it's good for my hair. Loving Care covered my grays and made my hair softer and shinier. Gotta give the kid credit.
Loving Care Color Lotion from Clairol. It's good for your hair.
The programs of the Radio Playhouse have returned dramatic stories to daytime radio, and we'd like to know how our listeners feel about this new series, for after all, they're meant for your enjoyment. Won't you tell us your reaction, what you like and what you don't? Whether you think daytime drama is a good idea or not? Should there be more of it in the future? Write us at To Have and to Hold, 345 Park Avenue, New York, New York, 10022, or your local station. Your letters are our best way of knowing what you like.
Do you think you could help me with a glass of water, Angela?
Oh, sure,
I
honey.
just can't risk sitting up.
How does your head feel, Em?
Oh, well, if I stay completely horizontal, it won't roll off on the floor, I think. Here you go. Oh, thanks. That's enough for now. Okay. Oh, it's not so bad.
Well, I'm glad to hear that.
Jason and Marsh warned me there'd be throbs like this, and they were right. Whew. Well, how are the children?
Oh, Bobby's home now, since his counseling at the day camp is over.
Oh? How are you making out with Susie?
Well, I'm not quite sure that Susie approves of me. I made the gross mistake of saying how much I loved the first cashmere sweater I ever had, and Susie said, "You wore cashmere?"
Well, where does the disapproval come in?
Well, Downey, she just bought her first one, and I think she heard they existed before, and she's sure I'm making mine up.
Oh, Angela, don't make me laugh. It rocks
I'm
the boat.
sorry.
Oh, aren't kids marvelous? Everything's brand new for them. They never can believe their parents were young.
Bobby's the same way. He and Jason were talking about college the other night, and when Jason said something about hitting the books, I thought Bobby was going to choke. And then when Jason explained it just meant studying, Bobby just kept saying, "You're too much, Dad. You're just too much."
And Jennifer?
Now, that little darling still thinks grown-ups are superior beings. And I'll tell you, I'm going to make the most of it while it lasts.
Oh, yes, Angela. That's the secret. Love it while it lasts.
Take that!
Susie, you don't have to be so vicious about it. You cracked the ball.
I guess tennis has improved my ping pong.
You're quite a competitor.
I like to win. Let's get a soda.
There's some over here in the little fridge, I think.
Oh, thanks. Oh, what a game. Want another game?
Not now. I have to go over the list of stuff I'm packing. I want to get it all done before Mom gets home, so she won't have to think about it.
I'll bet Harvard doesn't want to think about it either.
I told Dad I ought to think about making a change because of Mom's being sick. But he insisted I go ahead as we planned.
Well, why?
Well, he thought she might misunderstand if I changed my plans.
Misunderstand what?
She might think that she's sicker than she really is.
I wonder what's the matter with her.
Dad says Dr. Foster hasn't found anything yet.
Well, maybe they do know something.
Oh, come on. Dad would tell us.
Well, he's been looking awfully worried lately. And you know, when we come into the room, he and Aunt Angela sort of look funny.
It might be something else.
What?
Oh, I don't know. That's just it. We don't know.
I thought you were in here, so I came down around to the side entrance.
Come on in, Bets.
Anybody for ping pong?
Susie cracked the last ball.
Hey, I like your wedgies. New?
Yeah, 3 inches.
How are you going to play ping pong in those things?
Why not?
Well, that's what I call a handicap.
You're just sore because I'm taller than you.
Yeah, sure. Hey, I gotta go pick up Jennifer at her dance class. Do we need anything at the store?
Well, you could get some milk, will you? And Angela forgot to increase the order now that you're home all day.
Okay. I'll see you kids later.
Kids? What does he think he is? Marcus Welby?
What do you want to do?
I don't know. I can't stay long. I shouldn't even be here.
Well, how come?
Oh, Mom, you know. She doesn't think I should be hanging around here while your mother's in the hospital.
Why not?
It's because of your aunt.
Well, what about her?
Mom thinks Dad likes her too much. Mom's always sure Dad's making out with some nurse. She's always yelling at him.
But not Aunt Angela.
I didn't think you were that crazy about her.
Well, she's okay. But Jennifer's the one she really likes.
I kind of like her. She's kind of cool, you know. She never gets mad, and she's always nice. Always the same.
What does your father say?
What can he? He says it's not true, and Mom says if that's true, why isn't he at home more often?
Oh, but he's a doctor.
That's what he tells her and tells her and tells her. I don't think I'm ever going to get married. And you see the way they dump on each other.
I'm sorry, Betsy.
What about?
Oh, well, the way it is for you. I mean at home.
I'm used to it. They tried to be quiet before when I was around, but now they let it all hang out. Mom's always threatening to leave, but I don't think she means it. Well, I don't want to talk about it. Hey, it's Mom.
I've been looking all over for you, Betsy. To come home early today. I want to go out and the carpet men are coming to deliver the new carpet.
All right, Mom.
How are you, Susie?
Oh, I'm fine, Mrs. Foster.
Is your Aunt Angela home yet?
Oh, no, she's still at the hospital.
Well, I thought she was staying with you while your mother was sick.
Mom's not sick. She's just having some tests.
Oh, of course. Betsy, I do think you'd better go on home. I'd hate to have those carpet men take back those new rugs.
Okay, Mom. I'll see you later, Susie?
Sure, fine.
Susie, I don't think Betsy should be spending so much time here while your mother's gone. I know how she feels about that.
Oh, it's all right, Mrs. Foster. My aunt is here most of the time.
When did she get home?
Oh, different times.
Oh, you fixed up the basement very nicely. That's cypress paneling, isn't it?
Oh, I guess so.
Very tasteful. Did your mother do it?
Mom? Oh, no, she got Mr. Felcher, the carpenter, to do it.
I mean, did she have a decorator, or did she do it herself?
Gee, I don't know. I guess she just picked out what she liked.
Anybody home? Oh, there she is.
Oh, yes, I guess so.
Tell her where you are, dear.
Down here, Aunt Angela.
Hello, Susie. And Mrs. Foster. We were wondering when you'd get home. Did my husband drop you off?
No, I drove myself. Oh, Susie, will you get the second bag of groceries out of the car and then put everything away?
Sure.
And I brought in some frozen stuff that should get into the freezer right away, okay?
Oh, well, sure, Aunt Angela. How's my mom?
Fine. And she'll be home in a day or two. We better plan a nice homecoming dinner, don't you think?
What's the matter with Mrs. Carter?
Oh, get the groceries.
Oh, Emily's just having some tests. She's had some bad headaches lately.
Oh, I'm sorry to hear that. I thought it was something serious.
I beg your pardon?
I mean, I'm sorry she isn't feeling well. Marsh led me to believe that she has something funny wrong with her.
Dr. Foster said that?
Oh, no. No, of course not. He never discusses his patients with me, but of course I knew he was worried about her.
I see.
I'm sure you wouldn't want to worry her.
No, of course I wouldn't.
Then I think you should be a little more careful.
Look, Mrs. Foster, if I knew what you meant, I might agree with you, but
I
since
think
I
you're
haven't
spending
a clue,
too much time with my husband.
I see your husband every day at the hospital where we both work.
And the other night when he was here?
This happens to be my sister's home, and her husband also works with Dr. Foster.
I know that hospitals are gossipy places, and if you don't want to be talked about,
There is nothing for anyone to talk about, Mrs. Foster.
You can say that as much as you want. it doesn't make it true.
Look, Mrs. Foster, you scarcely know me, but surely you do know your own husband. Why are you so willing to believe something like this of him?
Maybe it's because I know him.
I really don't know what I can say to you. You just seem to want to believe the worst of your husband.
I know him a lot better than you do.
But you don't know me, Mrs. Foster, and I would...
I'm sorry. I don't want Marsh to do something foolish. Doctors have to be very careful, don't they?
To Hold has been brought to you by Loving Care Color Lotion from Clairol. This program has come to you from the Radio Playhouse, a DCA Productions program.
Love is gentle, faithful, swift, passionate, blind, and wondrous. All these are faces of love. In a moment, young Kate Wakefield, venturing into today's world of confusing freedoms, brought to you by Loving Care Color Lotion from Clairol.
I'm answering the phone.
Oh, sure.
Hello? No, Mrs. Wakefield isn't in. Well, you just happened to call at the wrong time. Who is this, please? Well, I can't leave a message unless you give me your name. I'm sorry. You're welcome.
Ooh, what was that all about?
It's a man who's been calling Kate for the past few days.
How romantic.
It is not romantic at all. In fact, it's become rather unpleasant.
What does he want?
You heard it all. Oh, I'm sorry, dear. Kate's downtown. I think she's having lunch at that new Chinese place.
Oh, I sort of made a mess of things that day I went into the city with her. I just wanted to tell her I'm sorry.
Oh?
Hey, when does she go into town for good?
Well, her job starts Monday, but she's going in tomorrow to find a place to live.
Wow, then I've got to see her. Wow, that's a super picture of her husband, Tom.
Yes. Yes, that was painted when Tom was 21. 4 years before he died.
I remember he was gorgeous.
At that time.
So sad. But how does a girl know? I mean, you flip for a guy, but how do you know what he's really going to be like? I mean, you shouldn't marry him until you do. If Kate had just lived with him without getting all tied up and married...
I am afraid Bellhaven wasn't quite ready for that, dear. Nor was Kate.
But don't you think it makes sense?
It's woman's oldest problem, my dear. We'll have lunch and talk about it someday, shall we?
Right.
Now, if you will excuse me, dear.
Oh, right. Well, I'll see you later on, Isabel. Bye.
Henry, Isabel, that man called again for Kate. He's becoming quite disagreeable.
Everything all right?
Oh, yes, fine, thank you.
You've hardly touched your spirits, David.
Well, I can't say that you're digging in, Kate.
Well, I'm not very hungry. I've already had an egg roll with Pat before you came in.
You know, we ought to be able to talk this out, you and I, without your getting so uptight.
Oh, it's my fault now.
I'm just a simple, friendly guy asking you to do something for Henry.
Which isn't very simple. Why doesn't Henry ask me to do this himself?
Well, he thinks that I have some mysterious power over women.
Oh, you have, David. Only this isn't the time.
Or the woman.
Oh.
Okay, I'll tell Henry you won't postpone taking that city job for anyone.
I didn't say that. I said if I postpone it, I could lose it, so I'd have to know the real reason.
I told you.
You said it had something to do with Tom. When I ask what, you clam up.
Because I don't know. All I do know is that it has something to do with those phone calls you've been getting.
Oh, David, Henry doesn't really think I'd risk losing my new job because somebody's making spooky phone calls. I'll be home and answer myself one of these times, and then I'll know what it's all about. I'm not afraid to talk to him. If he knew Tom, I want to talk to him. Oh, David, much as I love Henry, he's behaving exactly like Tom's father. When I was married to Tom, Dad Wakefield ran everything. I had to find out for myself that Tom had been on drugs before we were married, and then took it up again after we were married. And when Tom had that awful accident in North Falls, I was kept completely out of it. I don't know to this day how Tom got out of it, or what really happened. Dad Wakefield wouldn't even allow it to be discussed. Well, David, those days are just over.
I hope so, honey.
Well, if everybody would just let them be.
God knows, Kate, that's what I want. So, I'll tell Henry.
No, thank you. Thank you, David, but I'll tell him.
Hi. Kate.
Nancy. Hello.
Oh, I didn't know you had a date. Hi. David.
Hello, Sparkplug. Am I the invisible man?
No, I didn't see you on that side of the booth.
Wait till I take you to lunch, young woman. You'll know I'm there.
Now you're making me into a sex symbol.
Oh, my God.
But I'll go with you, David, because you're going to be so lonesome. Well, aren't you after Kate goes?
He's the most popular man in Bellhaven, Nancy.
I've got to get back to the office. Check, waiter. You two girls fight over me. I'll give Henry your message, Kate, with all the trimmings.
Thanks. And thanks for lunch, David. It was nice.
Hey, you look mad. Did I say anything?
No, it's all right, Nancy.
You should worry. Oh. If I had an unknown man calling me, I'd never look at the home talent.
What unknown man?
I don't know. Isabel took the message. Whoever it was, he sure ticked her off. Hey, listen, Kate, I had this super idea. Do you know where you're going to live yet in the city?
No, I've got to find someplace tomorrow.
Well, what about the studio club?
Well, could I get a room there?
Sure, anybody can get a room there. It'll be groovy, near the campus, lots of action, absolutely no rules. You can have anybody in your room all night if you want.
That's certainly being up to date.
Now, don't sound like Mom, Kate. That's just the way it is.
Have you decided what you're going to do, Nancy?
Well, I'm not going back to college, that's for sure. Guess I'll be around Bellhaven for a while until I can get my head together. Hey, Kate, who do you think the guy is who's calling you?
I have no idea.
Will you tell me?
If I ever find out.
Well, don't you want to find out?
You bet I do.
What would be, Mr. Slater?
Hello, Jenny. Gas and oil. But I can wait.
No, you don't have to. I'm free.
Oh, you're handling the pumps?
Sure, why not? Don't you believe in liberated women?
I not only believe in them, I surrendered to them some 60 years ago.
You're putting me on. Hey, Mr. Slater, is the Wakefield house for sale?
Where'd you get that idea?
Well, a guy drove in here asking about it yesterday.
Yeah?
He asked a lot of other questions, too.
Like what?
Oh, who was living in it, how big it was.
What'd you tell him?
Nothing. Kate Wakefield's always been great to me. I'm not talking about her.
Good for you. What did this man look like?
Sort of thin, reddish hair. I don't know. He talked okay, but he only bought $2 of gas.
Had you seen him before?
Nope. I noticed he had a Nevada license plate.
Smart girl. You'll go far, Jenny.
Thanks, Mr. Slater.
nice. I am glad to see you.
When did that call come for Kate, Isabel?
It was about lunchtime. The man was quite unpleasant this time. His language was polite enough, but it was his tone. Yeah. He is determined to talk to Kate. Now, if it is that ex-lawyer...
It's Stephen Wolfe, all right. He's even been around asking questions.
Well, if it's money he's after, he's barking up the wrong tree. Arthur's estate wasn't quite what people think.
It's not that simple. What I want to prevent is his latching on to Kate.
Latching?
Isabel, there are some things about Tom's life that Kate doesn't know. And if I can help it, she never will know. All I'm asking her is to postpone going into the city for a while.
Why?
While she's in Belhaven, we have some chance of locating Wolfe.
Well, has she agreed?
Oh, she's a sweet, sensible girl.
Hi.
I think she'll agree.
Oh. Hello, dear.
Oh, hello, Henry.
How are you, my dear?
Did you have a busy day, Kate?
I had an upsetting day.
Oh?
And since you're here, Henry, I'd better say why.
Hmm?
In the first place, I wish you had talked to me directly and not asked David. He watched the whole business.
What business?
I'll tell you. In the second place, I can't postpone my job, Henry, dear, or I'll lose it.
Kate, my dear, listen to me.
And in the third place, if this man who's calling wants to talk to me so much, I'm quite willing to talk to him.
He's a disbarred lawyer. Arthur Wakefield hired him to defend Tom. He's not fit for you.
That's sweet, Henry, but if he knew my husband, if he helped Tom in any way, I want to meet him.
Mystery meat again. The food hasn't changed since the last time I was in college, but I have. 12 years later, 12 gray hairs. The only gray hairs in the entire class. So, I tried Loving Care Color Lotion from Clairol. It has no peroxide, just covers up gray without changing your natural color. Loving Care made my hair softer and shinier. And 2 boys wanted my number.
Loving Care Color Lotion from Clairol. It's good for your hair.
If I had a nickel for every minute I've spent in a dirty oven, scraping and scrubbing, I'd be living in Fort Knox.
Well, there's a different way to clean your oven that's less work. The overnight way, with Mr. Muscle.
Oh, come on.
It's true. With Mr. Muscle, you just spray it on at night, and while you sleep, its self-scouring foam lifts up the grease and grime.
Really?
So next morning, you just wipe clean.
Well, Mr. Muscle really sounds like a good man to wake up to.
Faces of Love has been brought to you by Mr. Muscle, the oven cleaner that works the easy overnight way. This program comes to you from the Radio Playhouse.
The Author's Studio presents the radio dramatization of William Makepeace Thackeray's classic novel, Vanity Fair, the story of the clever and charming adventuress Becky Sharp. In a moment, our author, Mr. Thackeray. The Author's Studio is brought to you by Daytrill, the new non-aspirin pain reliever from Bristol-Myers.
My dear listeners, your devoted author has done you a great service. I spared you dinner this night at Queen's Crawley. Our poor Rebecca Sharp was not spared. One would think at her very first meal, Sir Pitt and Young Pitt would refrain from their nightly arguments, Lady Crawley not weep into her boiled mutton, and the little girls, at the very least, mind their manners. Alas, alas, no. It is now a few minutes before 10. Becky has just escaped the dreary household and returned to her room, where her servant maid awaits her.
Up so late, Giles? Why, Miss Becky, I'd not go till you bid me go. Never? Why, no, miss. No matter how tired or sleepy or cross? No, miss. Nor if I'd been mean and horrid and cross? My place is here till you've no more need of me. After you train me to your ways.
Oh, alas, I fear you need to train me.
Beg pardon?
Oh, come now, don't pretend with me, Giles. You've guessed I never before had a maid. Now, here you are waiting, and I can't think of a single thing to ask you to do.
proper lady would think of a dozen. Don't say you're not a proper lady. I've done what you'd have told me had you come sooner. Giles, turn down the bed. Giles, lay out my night things. A jug of barley water beside my bed. Pull the draperies for keeping out the morning light. Hey, you'd have thought of all that, miss. Would I? And now it's certain you're thinking, Giles, brush my hair. Yes, of course. Indeed, certainly. Giles, brush my hair. Well, I've the brush already. and I'm sitting. I'm almost sitting. Now sitting at the dressing table. Brush. Oh, yes, ma'am. Think you Queen Elizabeth sat here? Oh, yes. And her maid brushing her hair. Oh, not pretty hair like yours, I'm sure. It's all golden ringlets. I would if it were all flaming red like yours. Oh, you'd have a temper then like mine. I've one without red hair to excuse it, and almost lost it at dinner. Oh, what a dreadful meal. I was afeard of that. Oh, it began with an endless long grace from Mr. Pitt. And then Sir Pitt howled, Amen, and that's the last godly thought the two of them had. Oh, I know how it is at meals. Sometimes I've waited table. Oh, Sir Pitt complained about the soup. And the little girls, of course, wouldn't eat it. And Lady Crawley cried as if it was all her fault. And young Pitt delivered a long sermon on waste not, want not. And I could hardly eat a mouthful myself, especially the horrid mutton, when Sir Pitt talked about slaughtering the sheep. And all the while him and young Mr. Pitt quarrelling. Yes, and no one spoke to me at all. I was sure I'd made friends of them. I thought they liked me, but they didn't know I was so much as there. Oh, it's just their way, Miss Becky. They ain't used to having you. It don't mean nothing. Well, it means something to me. That is enough brushing, Giles. Thank you. And you may go to bed now. There ain't nothing else? No, thank you. Oh, yes. Put out the writing things, please. I'll write to dear Amelia. Oh, well, the quill and ink and paper is all laid out on the desk. I thought you might be wanting to write a letter. You're a good girl. Go along now. You're sleepy, I'm sure. Good night. Good night, miss. And sleep snug in Her Majesty's bed. Might I say a word more, Miss Becky? Yes. I'm proud to serve you, ma'am. And very grateful. Good night. I'm proud to have you, Giles. And lucky. Lucky in this cold, cold house. Green ink, oh my. And a pretty green quill. My dearest, sweetest Amelia, with what mingled joy and sorrow do I take up the pen to write, my dear friend. Oh, what a change between yesterday and today. Yesterday, I was in your sweet company. Today, I'm alone in a strange place with strangers. What silly girls we were to imagine Sir Pitt would be like baronets in romantic novels. He's a stumpy, disreputable old party, fond of drink and swearing, and the servants call him Old Screw, which means a very stingy person. I'm told he is tipsy every night, and sometimes he...
Miss Sharp! Miss Rebecca Sharp!
Sir Pitt! Well, I didn't hear anyone say come in.
I said...
In your nightcap and nightshirt.
So I am. And you with your hair down all pretty.
You will leave the Queen's bedchamber at once, sir.
Do no such of a thing, Miss High and Mighty. You ain't the Queen, my dear. You be the governess.
An aged satyr at the door. Satyr in nightcap? Cap and bells would suit him better. Symbol of a court fool.
How do you get the most out of an antiperspirant? The answer may be using Ban Roll-On. Tests have shown that Ban Roll-On helps stop wetness better than most leading sprays, and Ban Roll-On costs about the same, yet lasts longer than most 5 or 6 ounce sprays. Averaging 2 seconds of spray per application each side each day, the longest lasting of the leading antiperspirant sprays gives you 37 days of protection. On the average, Ban Roll-On will give you 51 days. That's 38% longer. Ban Roll-On. Why settle for less?
I'm a homemaker, and I work part-time, too, so I get my share of headaches. But I don't take aspirin. It can irritate my stomach. So I've used Tylenol. It's easier on my stomach. But then I learned about new Datril. I compared labels. Datril has no aspirin either. Both have the same pain reliever, same effectiveness. But compare prices. Datril can cost less. So shop for the best prices and save money.
Datril, new from Bristol Myers.
What has emboldened Sir Pitt to enter Becky's room? Brandy? Her smiles this day? Both? Let it be said, and quickly, that Becky's smiling never intended this, an old baronet reeling without a by-your-leave into her room.
Sir Pitt, what are you doing?
Taking your candle, Miss Sharp.
What?
It's gone 10 o'clock. No candles permitted after 10. A candle saved is a penny earned.
And I thought that...
Not to laugh, miss. No laughing matter. Money not to be thrown away in this house. In bed by 10, Miss Goodness, or sit you in the dark. There, 'tis blowed out. Go now to bed in the dark, you pretty little hussy.
Sir Pitt, shame to call the teacher of your children by so detestable a name.
I didn't mean nothing. 'Twas only...
Only indeed. I am mortally offended, and I'll thank you for an apology, or I won't be the teacher of your children. I'll leave Queen's Crawley this very night, though I have to go on foot.
Oh, you'd not do that, Miss Rebecca. Say you'd not.
I would. I shall. Unless you apologize before another word is uttered.
I do. Oh, I spoke in terrible haste. I meant no harm. Say you forgive me. Say it.
I don't know yet. The very idea of blowing out my candle. And how ridiculous. The two of us in the dark like hobgoblins. Light it at once.
I've got no flint in me nightshade.
And no coals in the grate. Where on earth is your own candle?
Don't burn candles myself after 10 o'clock. A candle saved is...
I don't want to hear that nonsense again.
Miss Becky, I'll fetch you another. I'll go this minute.
Oh, never mind. Oh, great heavens. Someone with a candle is coming far down the hall. And what, pray, will he, she, or it think of us alone in the dark? And you in your nightshirt.
Oh, kind listeners, enough. A most regrettable situation, and no fault of Becky Sharp's. We shall learn whomever it may be approaching along the corridor, and ask that you witness tomorrow his, her, or its identity. Your servant, William Makepeace Thackeray.
This is what aerosol hairspray sounds like. This is what Final Net sounds like. The big difference in the way they sound is the big difference in the way they work. Final Net is not an aerosol. It's concentrated to give you a great long-lasting hold. There are no wasteful propellants. That makes it economical, too. 8 ounces of Final Net go as far as 24 ounces of aerosol hairspray. You get a great hold at a great price. Final Net, the first sensible alternative to aerosol hairspray.
Every woman likes to know she's the best she can be, so take a little time out for yourself, your looks, and especially for great-looking hair. Great-looking hair comes easily with Natural Wear Miss Clairol hair color. Choose from 2 personal formulas. Shampoo formula, our conditioning formula, is the easy way to get fresh, young color. Extra-rich cream formula is the one hairdressers use because no laboratory today has found a better way to cover gray. Shampoo formula or cream formula, try Natural Wear Miss Clairol to know you're the best you can be.
The Author Studio has been brought to you by Natural Wear Miss Clairol. To know you're the best you can be. This program comes to you from the Radio Playhouse.
It's not nice to eavesdrop, but it's fun. So let's check in on the comedy of errors at the Baxters. On the little things in life. Brought to you by Ban Roll-On, America's leading roll-on antiperspirant.
Hello, Miss Perkins. Oh, good afternoon, Mrs. Baxter.
Is my husband busy?
I'll tell him you're here.
All right, fine.
Mr. Baxter, Mrs. Baxter's here. He'll be right with you. Have you been, Mrs. Baxter?
Oh, fine. And you, Miss Perkins?
Oh, I keep going. I don't complain, but my knee still bothers me, you know, from slipping on the ice last winter.
Oh, I'm sorry to hear that. Well,
and, of course, my sinus trouble. Well, I've just learned to live with it, that's all. I think you just learn to live with things, don't you?
Yes. I should
The
say,
doctor
but-
thinks a lot of it has to do with my allergies. I can't eat this and I can't eat that. I had one little bite of chocolate the other day and just broke out in these terrible hives.
Oh, dear, how awful for
Hi,
you.
dear.
Hi.
Come into my office, said the spider to the fly.
All right. Nice to talk to you, Miss Perkins. I hope you feel better.
Thank you.
Oh, your secretary and her ailments. How do you stand it?
I don't listen anymore.
Wouldn't you think these people who complain all the time would realize that nobody really cares about your sinus trouble, your allergies? You know, this constant bid for sympathy.
Well, Miss Perkins lives alone. Probably has too much time to worry about herself.
Well, I suppose, poor dear. Well, anyhow, I've got a little shopping to do. I've got a ride into town with Evie today, but she's meeting Fred, and I thought maybe I'd get a ride home with you.
Fine.
Okay.
Meet me back here at the office?
No, I'll have some packages and lots of places to go. They pick me up outside the department store. The main entrance, say 5:30?
But there's no place to park.
You won't have to park, dear. Be there promptly at 5:30, and I'll be looking for you. Just double park, and I'll just dash out and jump into the car.
Look, I know you.
I'll be there.
You are always late.
I will be there. Now, don't worry. It's 3:30 now, and I have loads of time to shop, and I know exactly what I want.
It's against the law to double park there. If I have to wait even 1 minute, I'll get a ticket if the cop sees me, and there's always a cop at that corner.
I'll be there ahead of you, right in the main entrance. I'll be looking for you. I will be waiting for you.
You'd better be. 5:30 sharp.
5:30 sharp.
Now, I mean it. Don't you keep me waiting. I cannot double park in front of that department store. Pete's sake.
Okay. What do you think you're doing?
Well, I've just been here a few minutes, officer. My wife was supposed to be at the main entrance to the store
You
here.
see that sign? Big letters, no double parking here at any time.
Yes. I see that, and I know that. I told my wife
You realize
that
that when you double park like this, the cars have to go around you, which slows down everybody, holding up the traffic not only at this corner, also the next corner and the next, all the way down the street.
Yes, I realize that. I just wish you were telling these things to my wife. She's the one who's late.
You're the one who's double parked. Let's see your license.
Okay, just a minute.
I don't understand why you and people like you have no respect either for the law or for other drivers.
I do have respect for the law, officer. My wife said she'd be here promptly at 5:30. I should just drive up and she'd jump in the car. I told her I couldn't double park.
Driver's license.
Right here.
I don't see why guys like you put the blame on your wives. If you can read that sign and you know the law, then you know there's no excuse for double parking, right?
Right.
Okay, I suggest after this you pull into some parking lot. There's one right in back of the department store here. And then you walk back. You wait outside the entrance for your wife. A parking meter's a lot cheaper than the fine for double parking.
Yes, sir.
All right, here's your license. Now get this car out of here.
Hello? Oh, hi. You're not speaking to me, are you?
I'm speaking to you. I'm going to have plenty to say.
Now, let me tell you what happened.
I don't want to hear what happened. You are always late.
Put the paper down and listen to me. Oh, my feet are killing me. I ran all over shopping.
I'll put the paper down, but you listen to me. Weren't you going to be right there at the entrance at 5:30 sharp? I double parked, got a ticket, then parked the car, walked back, stood in that entrance to the department store for 45 minutes, and I finally gave up at 6:20.
I missed you by 2 minutes. 2 minutes. I got there at exactly 6:22.
Sure.
I did. When you weren't there, I figured you got mad and came home. So I knew where Evie and Fred were having dinner, and I went to the house side. They invited me to eat with them, which I did, and they gave me a ride home. And I called home and I told Debbie that.
Yeah, I know. She told me when I got here.
Did you get any dinner?
Yes. Debbie fixed me some overdone hamburgers, her specialty.
Well, I'm sorry. Look, I really am sorry, darling. I know you're mad.
Actually, I am not mad.
Well,
I'm just fed up.
Let me tell you the reason I was late.
I don't want to hear the reason. I don't. I'm not mad at you. I'm just tired of always waiting for you. You are always late. Always. Always keeping other people waiting.
Well, I don't do it deliberately. Anyhow, I'm not always late.
All right. 90% of the time. There seem to be two kinds of people. Those who are always on time or even ahead of time, and those who are always late. And they seem to think it's cute.
Oh, cute. I don't
Yes, I've heard you say so in this kittenish way. Oh, I'm always late. I just cannot get places on time. I guess it's the way I am, and there's nothing I can do about it.
Oh, I don't say it like that.
And there are thousands, millions probably, of people just like you. You keep all the rest of us who are on time waiting.
You've been late to things.
Yes, everyone has, but at least I make an effort to be on time.
Well, I make an effort.
You've kept me waiting. You keep your friends waiting when you're supposed to meet them for lunch or something. When we catch a train or a plane, we just barely make it. When we've been on sightseeing tours, on trips, the whole busload of people have kept waiting while you've dashed in someplace to get postcards or stamps. And I think, if nothing else, it's rude.
Well, yes.
It is inconsiderate to keep people waiting, and nobody likes to be kept waiting. It is unfair to waste other people's time.
Yes, well, that's true. Well, you're right. I do try. I can't seem to get places on time. I think I don't get started in time.
Well,
you know what
don't
I mean?
start to get started in time. You misjudge how long it's going to take you to get ready, and at the last minute you have everyone going crazy, and you're hysterical.
Yes, you're right. You are.
I fired 2 secretaries for always being late and giving more trumped-up excuses.
My excuse isn't trumped up. Could I just tell you? Please?
All right. Let's hear it. It's going to be something really nutty.
Listen now. Just listen to me.
It is. People are always late, run out of excuses, and they have to begin getting really imaginative reasons and excuses.
I was on the 5th floor of the store, and I couldn't come down and meet you because I only had on one shoe.
You only had one shoe on?
Yes.
Uh-huh. Well, I like that. That's a good one. Uh-huh. Oh, yeah. How'd you dream that one up?
That is the truth. I was trying to match a pair of sandals that I just love. These ones I have on. And the clerk took my one shoe and said he'd check in the stockroom. They didn't have it, and he gave a boy the sandal and told him to check with the shoe department in the basement. And there I was, waiting for him to come back. I couldn't come down in the elevator and walk into the street with one shoe on. All right, don't believe it.
Oh, I do. I believe it. Only to you this would happen. And to me.
And here's your present. Only it isn't gift-wrapped.
Present? For what?
Well, it's a belated birthday present that I ordered, and it just came in. A brown leather picture frame you wanted for my picture on your desk. I spent an hour and a half this afternoon going everywhere, to Hale's on 7th Street, Lawler's Leather Shop way over on Rice Street, finally back to Jackson's, and they said they had nothing but maroon and green leather frames, and then in desperation to Richmond's, where I had first ordered it, and they said last week they probably wouldn't get it in, but today they said yes. Mrs. Baxter came in. So there it is. And you might at least open the box and see if you like it.
Boy, you really know how to take the wind out of somebody's sails, don't you?
Open it. Come on. Oh, here. You like it, huh? Is it what you wanted?
Oh,
Huh?
yes. Yes, it's perfect. It's perfect. Thank you.
Of course, maybe now you don't want my picture on your desk.
Oh, come here.
Oh, honey, I'm sorry. I kept you waiting. I feel awful, and from now on, really, I'll try to be better. I really will.
Please do try, sweetheart.
I will. I swear to you, I will. I really will. Elaine!
What?
Elaine and Carl, we're supposed to be there at 8 o'clock to play bridge with them tonight. I completely forgot.
Well, wait a minute. It's 8:30 now.
Well, you get it. Tell them I'm sorry we're late. I'll just comb my hair and freshen up. There, dear.
What's the use?
Do you think all antiperspirants are basically the same? Well, Ban Roll-On antiperspirant may just change your mind. Take effectiveness, for instance. Tests have shown that Ban Roll-On antiperspirant will actually help stop wetness better than most leading sprays. Make your own test soon. Pick up a bottle of Ban Roll-On, and you may discover what we've shown in tests. Ban Roll-On antiperspirant, proof that not all antiperspirants are created equal.
Hi, I'm trimming my little girl's hair. Mine was the same beautiful chestnut color once, before the grays started sneaking in. But I discovered Loving Care Color Lotion from Clairol. It covered my grays without changing my natural color. And it has no peroxide. Loving Care made my hair shinier and softer, too. Our hair looks almost alike now. Except mine has no bubble gum in it.
Loving Care Color Lotion from Clairol. It's good for your hair.
The Little Things in Life with Peg Lynch and Bob Dryden was written by Peg Lynch and directed by Warren Somerville and has been brought to you by Loving Care Color Lotion from Clairol. I'm Charles Woods. This program comes to you from the Radio Playhouse.
To have and to hold. To have and to hold. The story of the traditional vows, the new morality, and the people caught in the conflict between them. Brought to you by the O'Cedar Angler Broom. It gets the dirt other brooms miss.
You certainly are looking better, Mrs. Carter.
Oh, thank you. And I think I am. That monster headache has gone right back into its cave. Feels good just to walk around this hospital room.
Would you like these flowers on the chest or the windowsill?
Well, they are imposing, aren't they? Maybe the floor would be better. Well, was there a card?
Oh, yes, here it is.
Thank you. I'll bet they're from my father-in-law. Robert Carter, best wishes for a speedy recovery. Dear Robert, if I only knew what I'm supposed to recover from, I'd oblige him. Come in. Susie! Oh, honey, come here and let me hug you.
How are you, Mom?
Oh, darling. Miss Bowman, this is my daughter, Susie.
How do you do? Oh, it's nice to see you, Susie. I'll be getting back to the desk, Miss Carter, if you need anything.
No, I'm fine, thank you. Susie can see to me, can't you, honey?
Oh, yes. Maybe you ought to get back into bed.
Oh, 5 minutes more.
All right, then. I brought you some cookies I made.
Oh, honey. Oh, I've missed you. Hey, they look great. I'll have some with my afternoon tea.
Oh, Mom. Daddy said you'd be home soon.
Mm-hmm. Tomorrow or the day after.
Well, did they find out why you had those headaches?
I don't think so, honey. If they have, they're keeping it quiet.
Do you still have them?
No, not nearly as often. And I think they've toned down. Now tell me, did you get some new shoes?
Well, I'm going shopping this afternoon.
Wish I could go with you.
I'll be careful, I promise.
Oh, I didn't mean that, honey. I'd just like to spend the afternoon with you.
Well, we're going to have things all ready for you at home when you get there.
Now, you have to be thinking about school soon, Susie. I don't want you to have to worry about me.
Oh, Susie, I didn't know you were here. We could have come in together if I'd known.
Well, how is my happy home going, Angela?
Oh, very well. Isn't it, Susie?
Oh, yes. But we miss you.
Well, we're so lucky to have your Aunt Angela, aren't we?
Well, sometimes I think I get in Susie's way.
Oh, no, Aunt Angela. That's not it. I mean, we all think you're great to help out.
Have you heard, Angela, when you medical types think I'm fit to be freed?
Nothing definite, but it won't be long now.
Oh, Angela, when I'm home on my own territory, I don't think I'll ever give you a direct answer again.
Don't you think I deserve a direct answer, Marsh?
Jason, you know everything I know. I've only told you what I know for a fact. I don't think I have a right to burden you with my speculation.
Well, I have to know what's in your mind, Marsh.
Well, right now, there does seem to be a remission of Emily's headaches. But let's just see what develops after she goes home.
What about consulting someone else?
Well, I've thought of that. If she has to come back, I think we should call in Zabo.
The neurologist?
Well, he's the only one I know of.
Marsh, as Emily said, all the negatives of the test should add up to a positive.
Well, Jason, I wish it were so, but if she has to come back, we'll have to do a brain scan, for example.
Yes, of course.
I would have done one earlier, but, well, she seems to be symptom-free.
Marsh, do you think she should resume her studies?
Sure, that's right. She's going for a degree, isn't she?
Yes, in child psychology.
If she's able to. I think for at least 2 weeks she should take it easy. Then we'll probably have a better idea as to whether the symptoms have been physical or emotional.
Oh, come on, Marsh. Emily is as level-headed as they come.
Jason, listen. It won't be the first time a woman has resorted to producing physical symptoms to gain attention from her family.
Emily, not a chance.
All right, we'll see. In the meantime, why don't you consider, or at least begin to think of having her see a psychiatrist?
Marsh, Emily is not your usual neurotic wife who has to stage fainting spells in the approved Victorian manner just to get attention.
Yes, but she might not know what she's doing or why. We shouldn't rule out at least one session with a psychiatrist.
Maybe you won't rule it out, Marsh, but I bet she will.
I'm a homemaker, and I work part-time, too, so I get my share of headaches. But I don't take aspirin. It can irritate my stomach. So I've used Tylenol. It's easier on my stomach. But then I learned about new Datril. I compared labels. Datril has no aspirin either. Both have the same pain reliever, same effectiveness. But compare prices. Datril can cost less. So shop for the best prices and save money.
Datril, new from Bristol-Myers.
I sweep my floor and I still hear sugar underfoot. I hate that straw broom.
That's the kind of dirt straw brooms miss. But an O-Cedar angler broom would get it. Angler bristles are cut on an angle to keep more tips on the floor, and the tips are closer together. O-Cedar angler gets the dirt other brooms miss.
O-Cedar makes your life easier.
What do you hear from your floor?
Not a sound. O-Cedar makes your life easier. Well, Daddy, Swiss cheese or liverwurst?
Let's be daring and have some of each.
White or rye?
Susie, I refuse to make any major decisions. I leave it all to you. Is there any whole wheat bread? Huh?
Yes, but it's with raisins.
Oh, well, let's go back to your basic rye.
You know, Mom's sure looking forward to getting home.
You know, I wonder why I ever became a doctor. Everybody wants to get away from them.
Doesn't Dr. Foster know what's wrong with Mom? I mean, really?
Really, he doesn't, honey.
Aunt Angela isn't going to be staying on here after Mom comes home, is she?
Well, I think she will for a little while. Any reason why not?
Well, she's already done a lot for us, and we can manage without her.
Susie, she's always been an important part of the family. Why are you now so...
We're more grown up now, Daddy, and doesn't Aunt Angela want to live her own life? I think taking care of us kids is a real drag on her.
Only if she's made to feel that she's not welcome.
I didn't mean it that way, Daddy.
Susie, something's on your mind.
Betsy and I were talking yesterday.
Oh? Is it something you want to tell me?
I don't know for sure. Betsy says her mother and father fight all the time.
Yeah, that must be very tough for her. I'm sure she needs a good friend she can talk to.
And they fight about Aunt Angela.
Go on.
Betsy said her mother thinks her father is...
Is he too much of your aunt?
Well, she says her mother thinks he makes out with all the nurses.
Makes out? Is that what you call it?
Oh, Daddy, you know what I mean.
I'm sorry Betsy's been put in the middle on this. I imagine it must be hard on her, but you know your Aunt Angela, and there's no reason for you to believe such stories about her. Whatever misunderstanding there is, I'm sure it's not her fault.
I told Betsy I didn't believe it.
Well, for that very reason, not to mention others, you mustn't repeat this story to anyone, Susie.
I won't, Daddy. Anyway, Mrs. Foster doesn't want Betsy to come over here while Aunt Angela's staying with us.
Well, what do you think we should do? Go along with that? And ask her to leave?
Oh, no, Daddy. That just wouldn't be fair.
Well, Marsh, I think everything's in this folder, and the Review Committee on Operations will be meeting next week.
Oh, thanks for helping on this, Angela. I think an updating of our procedures will finally get those dinosaurs to creep a little faster.
Anything more on Emily?
No. The lumbar puncture revealed nothing, as I think you probably know.
She's putting up a good front, but I think she's worried.
Well, I'm going to send her home with medication for the headaches, and then we'll just have to wait and see. Say, it's lunchtime. How about Riley's Ranch?
Oh, I don't think so.
They serve only the best second-grade food. Just so our interns don't get spoiled.
I have to get something done, Marsh. Some shopping.
You mean no lunch?
I don't think it's a good idea.
Why not? We have lunch together all the time.
Yes, maybe that's what's wrong.
Angela, has somebody said something?
I guess she didn't say anything to you then.
Ginger?
She was over picking up Betsy the other day and we met. And I guess you could say we talked.
No, she hasn't said anything.
Considering what she unloaded on me, I guess there wasn't too much left for you.
Oh. What did she say?
I'm afraid she thinks I'm out to take you, quote, away from her.
Oh, a poor thing but her own, right?
Marsh, look. She really does care for you.
Then wouldn't you think she could trust me?
She seems determined and somehow bitter, I suppose. Hinting that she'd been through something like this before.
Oh, no, not that again.
I remember when I was younger, I always thought being a femme fatale would be fun, but now I'm not quite so sure.
You're being very understanding about this.
Maybe I am, but I wonder if I'm being very helpful. Every woman likes to know she's the best she can be, so take a little time out for yourself, your looks, and especially for great-looking hair. Great-looking hair comes easily with Natural Wear Miss Clairol hair color. Choose from 2 personal formulas. Shampoo formula, our conditioning formula, is the easy way to get fresh, young color. Extra rich cream formula is the one hairdressers use, because no laboratory today has found a better way to cover gray. Shampoo formula or cream formula, try Natural Wear Miss Clairol to know you're the best you can be.
The programs of the Radio Playhouse have returned dramatic stories to daytime radio, and we'd like to know how our listeners feel about this new series, for after all, they're meant for your enjoyment. Won't you tell us your reaction, what you like and what you don't? Whether you think daytime drama is a good idea or not? Should there be more of it in the future? Write us at To Have and to Hold, 345 Park Avenue, New York, 10022, or your local station. Your letters are our best way of knowing what you like. To Have and to Hold has been brought to you by Datril, the new non-aspirin pain reliever from Bristol-Myers. This program has come to you from the Radio Playhouse, a DCA Productions program.
Love is gentle, faithful, swift, passionate, blind, and wondrous. All these are faces of love. In a moment, young Kate Wakefield, venturing into today's world of confusing freedoms. Brought to you by Datril, the new non-aspirin pain reliever from Bristol-Myers. Did you know that a 1.5-ounce bottle of Ban Roll-On antiperspirant costs about the same, yet lasts longer than most 5 or 6-ounce sprays? Listen to this. Averaging 2 seconds of spray per application each side each day. The longest lasting of the leading antiperspirant sprays gives you 37 days of protection. On the average, Ban Roll-On will give you 51 days. That's 38% longer. And tests have shown that Ban Roll-On will help stop wetness better than most leading sprays. Ban Roll-On, so economical yet so effective.
I'm a homemaker, and I work part-time, too, so I get my share of headaches. But I don't take aspirin. It can irritate my stomach. So I've used Tylenol. It's easier on my stomach. But then I learned about new Datril. I compared labels. Datril has no aspirin either. Both have the same pain reliever, same effectiveness. But compare prices. Datril can cost less. So shop for the best prices and save money.
Datril, new from Bristol-Myers.
Lovely supper. Oh, I'm glad you could come, Joy. Look, I haven't had a chance to ask you, what's this about Kate? What about her? Well, I hear she's going to the city, that she got a job through some terribly important man.
Marge, she's joining a real estate firm, and she got the job because they want her.
Well, jobs aren't that easy to get today, Jim.
Jim, we really must go.
You know, honestly, Joy, I always thought Kate would marry David Sloan once she got free of those Wakefield.
Good night, Margie.
If you ask me, she'll never find a better man.
Good night.
Car's right down the block. Boy, how do you stand it, Joy?
Stand what?
You know damn well the gossips.
Well, it's really Kate's fault. She put us in this position.
Oh, rubbish.
Oh, why can't she settle down? She'd be lucky to get such a good man as David, after all Tom Wakefield did.
Joy.
We'd give her a lovely, quiet wedding.
Maybe she doesn't want a lovely, quiet wedding.
Well, it would live down that disgrace with Tom once and for all. I've got the children to think about.
Joy, have you been to see Kate since she got back from the city last week?
I've been busy.
Well, have you called to ask her about a new job?
I couldn't change her mind.
Well, you're not supposed to. You're just supposed to be fair. Joy, you are acting like an ostrich, your head in the sand. You don't want to know what Kate's doing.
I'm her sister. Why wouldn't I want to know?
Because maybe you'd like a little fling at freedom yourself.
Oh, Jim.
Oh, come in, Jessie. Well, I'm ready anytime you are, Kate. Oh, Landa, mercy, what are you doing?
Throwing things out.
Well, why don't you wait until I can give you a hand?
Oh, nobody can do this but me, Jessie.
From the looks, you're cleaning everything out. Are you coming back to us at all?
Of course I'm coming back, at least every weekend.
Well, don't be making rash promises. You go as far as you can, Kate. That's what being young is. And while you're gone, I'm going to do something for you.
Oh, what?
I'm going to move you out of this stuffy old room to the yellow room down the hall.
Oh, but this is my room, Jessie. I've been used to it since Tom died.
Then it's time you got unused. A lovely young girl sleeping how many years on that narrow bed alone?
Jessie, it's time we started downtown.
No, I'm going to say it now. I've started. I've held my peace too long, and now there's no reason to. I know what went on in this house. Didn't I tend Tom when he was brought home time after time? The terrible drugs destroying him in his fine manhood.
I don't want to talk about it, please, Jessie.
Of course you don't, poor lamb. But the time must come when you'll let it all out of you.
No, never.
When the right man comes along.
Oh, Jessie. I haven't heard that since my grandmother.
Well, I was married 28 years to my Sam. There wasn't a night that I didn't fall asleep feeling the solid strength of him beside me. When the bed is warm, so is the heart. The world's different today, Jessie.
It's only different because people talk too much about themselves. The right man and the right woman together. That's the meaning of it all, dearie. And it hasn't changed since the good Lord made us.
Jessie, tell me, didn't you and your Sam ever quarrel?
Oh, Lord love a duck. I threw a teapot at him once.
Oh, you did?
But I made sure to miss him.
Jessie, promise me something.
Oh, anything, dearie.
Just be here when I come home, will you?
Oh, it's not likely I'll be anywhere else as long as this house is here.
Hi. Anybody home?
Oh, it's your sister.
Joy, this is great. I'll be right down.
Now, don't worry about me. It's time you saw her.
You come right along with me, Jessie. Joy, this is wonderful. Are you busy? I'm just driving Jessie downtown to visit an old friend.
Now, I told her, Miss Joy, not to mind me.
Will you wait, Joy? I'll just be a few minutes, please.
All right, sure.
Make yourself at home, will you?
Oh, that's not hard. I love this old house.
It was a real home a long time ago.
It could be again, if anyone cared enough.
Isabel's at a library meeting. If there are any calls, will you take them, please?
Oh, sure. Oh, bless me, I'm getting addled. There was a call for you this morning. The gentleman wouldn't leave his name, so it went out of my head. He said he'd call back.
I'll bet it was Tony, Kate.
It was not. I know, Mr. Cushing. He'd give you his name and the time of day if you wanted it. A real gentleman, I'd say.
Tony's in Paris, Joy.
Oh, so you won't be going into the city yet?
Oh, I'm going in tomorrow to find a place to live. Joy, honey, if that person calls back, would you...
I'll get his name, don't you worry.
Oh, maybe you're the one who can. Oh, Joy, I'm so glad to see you. I've scared to tell you. Come on, Jessie.
Every woman likes to know she's the best she can be, so take a little time out for yourself, your looks, and especially for great-looking hair. Great-looking hair comes easily with natural wear Miss Clairol hair color. Choose from 2 personal formulas. Shampoo formula, our conditioning formula, is the easy way to get fresh, young color. Extra rich cream formula is the one hairdressers use, because no laboratory today has found a better way to cover gray. Shampoo formula or cream formula, try natural wear Miss Clairol to know you're the best you can be.
The programs of the Radio Playhouse are a new service of this station and the Bristol-Myers Company. New in that daytime radio drama has not been on the air in many years, but also a new listening experience for you, in that you are an important part of our programs. Your imagination plays a large part in picturing the characters and setting of our stories. We hope you're enjoying the programs and using your imagination. We'd like to hear from you. Imagine that. Write us at Faces of Love, 345 Park Avenue, New York, New York, 10022, or your local station.
There you are, Jessie. And you're going to call me when you're ready to come home.
Thank you, Kate.
Oh, give me a lift, miss.
Oh, Jim, sure. Get in.
I was kidding. No, my car's down the block. What are you doing downtown? Oh, don't answer. Too many people are asking you questions these days. Can I buy you a cup of coffee?
Oh, thanks, but Joy's waiting for me at home.
She is.
Is that such a surprise?
Oh, not really. Well, yes. In a way it is. We had a little difference of opinion last night.
Oh, you mean she didn't come of her own accord?
Oh, of course she did. She was dying to see you. She just didn't know how to go about it.
Don't worry, Jim. Joy and I have always been close, no matter what our differences. Anyhow, she can't stay mad at me.
Oh, she doesn't want to.
I mean, now that Nancy isn't going into the city with me.
Oh, Kate, have you got a second?
Sure.
Oh, stay where you are. I can talk to you through the car window.
Huh?
I just want to ask you one question.
What?
Do you know why Nancy changed her mind about moving into the city with you?
What did she tell you?
Nothing. Absolutely nothing. Well, Kate, did it have anything to do with a man?
Nancy's 18, Jim. She shouldn't have to give reasons for everything, should she?
I'd forgotten how loyal you can be. You know, Kate, I'm glad I have you for a sister-in-law.
I'm back, Joy. I've got some iced tea made.
Oh, wonderful.
Oh, Kate, that man called.
Oh, the one who won't give his name?
I got it.
Oh, leave it to you.
I told him that I'm your sister, and that I considered a man who wouldn't give his name no better than a man who wouldn't sign a letter. And if I had anything to say...
brother.
He's a Mr. Wolf. Stephen Wolf.
Joy, I've seen that name somewhere. Where did I...
I don't know. So have I. He speaks well enough. Oh, a little abrupt.
Did he leave any message?
No, he said he would call back. But I said if he really wanted to talk to you, he'd better leave a number.
Oh, Joy, you're terrific.
Anyhow, there's the number.
I'll call it right now.
Kate, have you any idea what he wants?
No, except that... Well, it has something to do with Tom.
Oh, no.
I don't know what.
Are you going to let somebody drag all that up again?
Oh, if he knew Tom, I'll talk to him.
Oh, I'm sorry I got into this.
I know how you feel, Joy, but don't you see, if it's about Tom, then I have to hear it. But, Joy, wait, will you, while I talk to him? Oh. I got a recording. There's no such number.
Faces of Love has been brought to you by Natural Wear Miss Clairol, to know you're the best you can be. This program comes to you from the Radio Playhouse.
Authors Studio presents the radio dramatization of William Makepeace Thackeray's classic novel, Vanity Fair, the story of the clever and charming adventuress, Becky Sharp. In a moment, our author, Mr. Thackeray. The Authors Studio is brought to you by Mr. Muscle, the oven cleaner that works the easy overnight way.
In my house, we've got a fully automatic kitchen. Me. And the worst job I've got to do is scrape and scrub that dirty oven.
Well, there's a different way to clean your oven that's less work. The overnight way, with Mr. Muscle.
Promises.
It's true. With Mr. Muscle, you just spray it on at night, and while you sleep, its self-scouring foam lifts up the grease and grime.
That's a good idea.
So next morning, you just wipe clean.
You know, I've got a feeling that Mr. Muscle's going to be a good man to wake up to.
How do you get the most out of an antiperspirant? The answer may be using Ban Roll-On. Tests have shown that Ban Roll-On helps stop wetness better than most leading sprays, and Ban Roll-On costs about the same, yet lasts longer than most 5 or 6 ounce sprays. Averaging 2 seconds of spray per application each side each day, the longest lasting of the leading antiperspirant sprays gives you 37 days of protection. On the average, Ban Roll-On will give you 51 days. That's 38% longer. Ban Roll-On. Why settle for less?
Ladies, your servant, and surely you know, author of Vanity Fair, William Makepeace Thackeray. A most awkward predicament has overtaken Becky Sharp. Tipsy old parsimonious Sir Pitt invaded her bedroom at 10 o'clock this night and blew out her single candle. Money, quoth he, is not to be wasted at Queen's Crawley. And then...
Great heavens! Someone with a candle is coming far down the hall. And what, pray, will he, she, or it think of us alone in the dark and you in your nightshirt?
Who the devil is it?
I can't see yet. I hope my maid. Oh, but what if it's Lady Crawley? What if it's your son? My first night here, and you make me look the shameful name you called me.
Apologise. Sid didn't mean it, Miss Becky.
You called it all the same. A hussy, and now you've made me look one.
No. I'll tell him 'tisn't so.
You will not say one word, you adult old man. You will leave this to me. Now, shh. Huh? It's your son. Who is it? Oh, please come in here. Come in, please. Oh, Mr. Pitt, how fortuitous. My candle fell and went out, and I'm terribly fearful of the dark and called for help. Sir Pitt very kindly came, but he hadn't a candle himself. Pray, may I light my candle from yours?
You may. Sir, you wear naught but your nightshirt.
Help! Help! Miss Becky cried out, help, help, come straight from me bed. Brave Sir Pitt, save her life. Help, help!
Oh, yes, he feared I'd caught something afire with my candle. How foolish of me to call for help. I'm very sorry, Sir Pitt, I do apologize. Say you forgive me.
He don't know as I do. Catch me death I might in me nightshirt.
Oh, indeed you might. Now, please go straight back to your bed.
Don't want to.
You're fuddled with drink. Go.
My house. Go when I please. Don't take orders from you.
Sir Pitt, I want very much to talk to your son.
Why'd anyone talk to the likes of him?
I shall return to my room.
Oh, sir, I do long to talk about your pamphlet.
Oh?
Demi, what twaddling pamphlet?
Please, Sir Pitt, I implore you not to tarry longer. You'll surely catch your death.
Tain't decent, him in your bedroom.
Do you suggest I don't know that? If Mr. Pitt is agreeable, we shall go to the library.
Quite.
Thank you, Mr. Pitt. Sir Pitt, I thank you for coming to help me. And now we bid you good night.
Oh, how resourceful our Becky is. But then, she must be, must she not? Who else is to take her part? In the library with that jolly fellow, she... Oh, ladies, that will be revealed after both you and I enjoy a cup of tea. Ladies, have a second cup of tea. But as for me, I shall continue with this honest tale. As Becky and young Pitt, with their candles, wended their way to the library, these were Becky's reflections.
This tiresome man wants to talk about his wretched pamphlet, which I've not read and never shall. I want to talk of my ancestors. He thinks me low-born. He'll not accept me here until... Oh, Lord, what noble name did I tell Amelia was my mamma's own? Entrechat, yes. No one was ever named Entrechat. Oh, Mr. Pitt, your pamphlet on malt was truly absorbing. I admire it beyond measure.
Most gratifying that you're awakened by my writings. No one here is touched, not even my uncle, the Reverend Bute Crawley, though he is, or should be, a man of letters. I am too fine for them all.
Oh, I see that clearly. One reason for my interest in malt and its uses for brewing and distilling is that my childhood was spent on my mother's estate in Gascony. We had many vineyards.
Oh?
Yes. Well, you undoubtedly know of her noble family. The Entrechat?
Ah. Oh, yes, indeed. Entrechat, yes.
On the estate, they bottled not only wine, but beer and ale as well.
Entrechat, Duke of Entrechat. Remember him well.
Oh, I'm gratified you know my family name, for the line is now ended. My dear mother had no brothers and no sons. Ah, how sad
when a great name must fade into history.
True, Miss Sharp, for blood is everything.
Yes, everything.
Young Pitt mentioned his uncle, Bute Crawley, a man of the cloth. Now, it cannot be supposed that the arrival of Rebecca would go unremarked at the rectory, even though ties between the two houses are strained. The good parson does not approve of Sir Pitt's vulgar ways, nor Sir Pitt approve of his brother's piety. Mrs. Bute, first cousin to the Earl of Tiptoff, will not condescend to visit Lady Crawley, a tradesman's daughter. All communication between the two houses comes from domestics. Now then, we are at breakfast with the reverend gentleman and his lady.
Cook says Sir Pitt's second footman says the new governess is arrived at the hall. Miss Sharp. She came here from Miss Pinkerton's school. My school.
Kindly pass the muffins, Mrs. B.
You grow fatter each day. Cook says the second footman says she's very pretty.
What nonsense. I met Miss Pinkerton, ugly as an anteater with an even longer nose. Kindly pass the butter.
I am speaking of Miss Sharp.
Sharp? Who is Miss Sharp?
If you'd but listen instead of chewing.
Don't bully me, ma'am. How, pray, does one eat one's breakfast if one don't chew?
Miss Sharp is the new governess at the hall. She is very pretty.
Kindly pass the marmalade.
And Cook says the footman says Sir Pitt is already sweet on her.
What?
I reckoned that bit of news would surprise you.
Oh, it don't surprise. It ain't news. My infernal brother has every vice and always has had. The whole countryside knows he's after every pretty face he sees.
Miss Sharp sounds an artful hussy as well.
Madam, I must ask you not to use such a wicked word at the breakfast table.
Jezebel, then. That is in the Bible. 1 Kings 16. A nice thing, I must say. A creature like that taking care of our nieces.
Judge not, Mrs. Bute. In any case, how can you judge, ma'am, when you know not? Except that Miss Sharp has arrived with a pretty face, which is no fault of hers, since God gave it to her.
Well, I shall know something, and soon. When I'm time for my arduous duties here, I shall journey to Chiswick and call upon the excellent and incomparable Miss Pinkerton and inquire of Miss Sharp's history and character.
Kindly pass the kippers.
Naturally, Mrs. Bute could not pass over the hall governess without making every inquiry respecting her history and her character. Ladies, tomorrow a proposal. Today, I am your devoted William Makepeace Thackeray.
Has been brought to you by Ban Roll-On, America's leading roll-on antiperspirant. This program comes to you from the Radio Playhouse.
It's not nice to eavesdrop, but it's fun. So let's check in on the comedy of errors at the Baxters. On the little things in life. Brought to you by Loving Care Color Lotion from Clairol.
This is what aerosol hairspray sounds like. This is what Final Net sounds like. The big difference in the way they sound is the big difference in the way they work. Final Net is not an aerosol. It's concentrated to give you a great long-lasting hold. There are no wasteful propellants. That makes it economical, too. 8 ounces of Final Net go as far as 24 ounces of aerosol hairspray. You get a great hold at a great price. Final Net. the first sensible alternative to aerosol hairspray.
The following is a paid dramatization.
Hi, I'm the teacher, and that's Roland Gibbs on drums. He drew my picture last week with gray hair. Me, with 11 grays. I gave hair coloring a second thought. I found out about Loving Care color lotion from Clairol. It has no peroxide, doesn't change my natural color, and it's good for my hair. Loving Care covered my grays and made my hair softer and shinier. Gotta give the kid credit.
Loving Care color lotion from Clairol. It's good for your hair.
Hey, what is this in the middle of the living room?
Oh, for heaven's sakes, what are you doing home in the middle of the day?
I went off without my briefcase this morning, and of course the Pendleton contract was in it.
Oh, what a shame. You have to drive all the way back out here.
What, may I ask, is that?
What does it look like?
It looks like a stuffed giraffe.
No, that's what it is.
It's enormous.
I know.
What did you buy that for? It must have cost a fortune.
Oh, dear, it's not mine, and I didn't buy it. I just found it upstairs in the guest room closet. Remember when Phyllis and Bill were here last week?
What do you mean, do I remember?
Well, I didn't mean
How could I forget two people we barely know who drop in to say hello and stay 2 days?
All right. Anyhow, Phyllis had bought this giraffe somewhere to take home to her son. She had it in the car, and she brought it in to show me.
Well, why would she put it up in the closet?
I don't know. I don't know why she took it upstairs. Even.
I don't either. Why not put it back out in the car?
Well, I think she was planning to wrap it in something so it wouldn't get dirty in the trunk of the car before they got home again. I remember now she asked me if I had an old sheet to put around it, and quite frankly, I forgot about it.
I tell you, these guests who leave things, what are we supposed to do with it?
Well, do we have any choice? It's for their son's birthday. I know that, which is the day they're getting home. That'd be this Friday, I think.
How are we going to wrap up a giraffe?
Well, I found this box in the attic, the only box I could find that was big enough.
Well, you'd have to double his neck under it.
I know, dear, I've tried, but I couldn't manage it alone. I was waiting until you got home tonight. Well, I'm glad you got home this noon. We can get it wrapped up, and then you can
I don't have time for all that this noon. I'm grabbing my briefcase and getting back into town to the office.
Honey, it'd be better if you mail it from the post office in town instead of down here at the village post office. The box will go off faster, so maybe the little boy will get it by Friday.
I've got to lug this box to the post office?
I've spent the morning wrestling with this giraffe, and if we can get the thing in the box and wrapped up, it seems to me the least you can do is mail it.
You know, it seems to me, if people are going to buy things like this for their kids, the least they can do is hang on to them.
I thought you were in such a hurry. You going to stand there and gripe about it, or should we get it wrapped up?
I'm going to stand here and gripe about it.
Oh, come on. Give me a hand, will you? Oh, and by the way, we are going to be just under the wire.
What's that mean?
Well, the box. I called the village post office, and May said a box cannot be more than 100 inches. That's the distance around the box in one length. And it can't weigh more than 72 pounds.
Oh, this doesn't weigh that much.
No, I know that. I weighed the giraffe on the bathroom scales. He weighs 28 pounds.
28 pounds. Oh, it'll be fun lugging it into the post office.
Well, the first thing is to see if the two of us can get him into the box. The legs have to be doubled under as well as the neck. You know, we can't...
Why didn't they buy the kid a teddy bear?
Oh, honey, you're going to help. If you're in such a hurry now.
Okay,
come on, don't stand there.
Okay. Well, let's see. Best thing is to put him in upside down, I should think.
Well, you try it. The giraffe is stuffed so solidly that I'd get 2 legs in and one would pop up again, and I still had 2 more to go.
Okay, let's have a go at it. Now, put his bottom in first.
No, it won't work that way.
What?
I think it has to go in sideways.
Just a second here.
It won't work that way.
Now, grab
There.
the neck. Get the neck. The neck. Tuck it under there.
It won't work that way.
Will you tuck the neck under, please?
I told you it won't work that way.
What way do you suggest?
I told you. I think he has to go in sideways, not turn him over. That's right. Now, I figured this leg can tuck under this way. Hold that down now.
Yeah.
Get there. Get there.
No. Put the other leg there.
Watch it. It'll snap up and hit you in the face. I just said watch it. Now, hold him down. Let me get this leg under here.
But no. You've got to leave room for the neck. This is a giraffe.
I know it's a giraffe. Now, you can't fold the neck over until you get the leg.
Now, wait a minute. I think we're going to make it.
I couldn't do it alone. I know. Now, hang on. Now, hold him down.
I am. I've got the legs. I've got the... Shove the neck down.
Yeah, wait.
There.
Yeah. Oh, there, what? If we both have to hold him down, who's going to wrap up the box?
Well, let's get the sides of the box folded over the top here. Then one of us can sit on it.
Well, you sit on it. You sit on it. You got it?
Yeah.
I'll get some tape and some wrapping paper.
Well, I've got to get back to the office.
Dear, this is a birthday present for a little boy whose birthday is Friday.
Okay. Get the wrapping paper. I'll sit on the box.
Do you think all antiperspirants are basically the same? Well, Ban Roll-On antiperspirant may just change your mind. Take effectiveness, for instance. Tests have shown that Ban Roll-On antiperspirant will actually help stop wetness better than most leading sprays. Make your own test soon. Pick up a bottle of Ban Roll-On, and you may discover what we've shown in tests. Ban Roll-On antiperspirant, proof that not all antiperspirants are created equal.
I'm a homemaker, and I work part-time, too, so I get my share of headaches. But I don't take aspirin. It can irritate my stomach. So I've used Tylenol. It's easier on my stomach. But then I learned about new Datril. I compared labels. Datril has no aspirin either. Both have the same pain reliever, same effectiveness. But compare prices. Datril can cost less. So shop for the best prices and save money.
Datril, new from Bristol-Myers.
I don't know why this box has to be wrapped up in brown paper.
Well, to cover up the printing, for one thing. Besides, it gives some protection for the giraffe if the box gets wet or anything, you know.
Well, why should it get wet in a post office?
The box may be delivered and set on a wet back porch. I don't know why you always bring up the silliest arguments, dear. Here, now, I'm holding this side. Take the paper down. What's the matter?
The tape is sticking to my fingers.
Yeah.
Where'd you get the kind that has to be dampened? I've got water all over it.
Take it down, please. And another piece right here. I'm just holding it down.
I tell you, if we ever have guests again who leave anything, when I think of the bedroom slippers we've had to mail back, and the sweaters, and the coats, and the overshoes, and the...
Get the tape you're in. Now turn the box over.
Yeah.
Get the cord on now while I write out the address on this. Oh, no. Oh, no.
Now what?
Where'd I put their address? All right, I've got it somewhere. Phyllis wrote on a slip of paper just as they were leaving. I just have to remember where I put the slip of paper.
Don't tell me. I mean, I just don't want to hear that now that we have this all boxed up, we don't have the address.
No, I've got it. So I'm just trying to think where. I put it in the desk here somewhere, I think, yeah.
I think I really have a very nasty side to my nature.
Yeah, I do, too. Why do you think so?
I hate these people who did this to us. I mean, I really hate them. Nobody should be asked to box up a 5-foot stuffed giraffe.
Well, look at it this way. It's a little boy's birthday present.
I know. It's the only thing that keeps me from jumping in the car, driving all the way to Wisconsin, and shooting his parents dead.
Oh, stop it now, honey. Here's the address. Here it is. Here it is. Now, let's see. Where's the pen? Let me get it on. Oh, and be sure to insure it.
Hurry up, will you, please? I've got to get this to the post office and then get back to work. I hope my boss doesn't ask where I've been. Oh, excuse me. I'm terribly sorry.
That's all right.
I keep bumping everybody with this big box.
Well, why don't you set it on the floor and push it along with your foot?
Huh? Oh, yeah, good idea.
Certainly a crowd in the post office today. You think it was Christmas. I've been waiting 20 minutes in line here.
Yeah, I should be back in my office. Instead, here I am, mailing back a stuffed giraffe some house guests left.
Oh, dear. Oh, I hate guests who leave things. Hey, look, I'm in no hurry. You get ahead of me.
Oh, well, that's very nice of you. Are you sure you don't mind?
No, not at all. There, go ahead.
Next. Okay. Pretty big package.
Yeah, I'll say. I want to insure it, too.
I'm sorry, I'm afraid you're over.
Over what?
Postal regulations.
Well, it only weighs 28 pounds. My wife said 72 is...
That's right, but it's 100 inches, girth and one length. You've got 103 here. Sorry.
Sorry? What does that mean?
It means I can't accept it. You'll have to wrap it over in a smaller box if you want to...
Wrap it over? Look, it's a 5-foot stuffed giraffe. It took us an hour to get the darn thing into this...
Mister, I'm sorry, but it's postal regulations.
Are you going to make this poor man wrap this over for 3 inches? I think that's outrageous. Just outrageous.
Madam, if you have any complaints, write to the Postmaster General. You people forget to add the paper, which makes more length...
I will write to the Postmaster General.
And so will
will.
I think this is outrageous.
remember thinking as we wrapped it that perhaps the wrapping paper was too heavy, and that we put on too much.
I don't want to talk about it anymore.
I said we were just under the wire. I knew it was 99, once around in the one length. But as I said, perhaps the wrapping paper...
I don't want to talk about it. Just get me some more coffee, if you will.
More coffee? It's so late now. You going to stay up all night just writing to the Postmaster General? You want to read me what you've written so far?
No.
Well, I'll take the draft to the department store tomorrow, and I'll just pay to have them wrap it and mail it, that's all.
Dear, you go to bed. I love you, but there are times in everyone's life when he just wants to be left alone.
Yes. Good night, dear.
My dear...
The Little Things in Life has been brought to you by Daytrill, the new non-aspirin pain reliever from Bristol-Myers. This program comes to you from the Radio Playhouse.
To have and to hold. To have and to hold. The story of the traditional vows, the new morality, and the people caught in the conflict between them. Brought to you by Final Net, the non-aerosol hair mist that holds up longer than you do.
Joni, I haven't tap danced in years.
Mom, you're doing fine.
Shuffle, kick.
5 minutes, class.
Let's sit down. We're meeting your father for dinner. How do I look?
You always look pretty.
Thanks, sweetheart.
Especially your hair. Mom, the class is starting.
Even when you can't hold up any longer, your hair can with Final Net. Final Net is not an aerosol. There's no wasteful propellant. It's concentrated to hold your hair all day. Final Net holds up longer than you do.
Mystery meat again. The food hasn't changed since the last time I was in college, but I have. 12 years later, 12 gray hairs. The only gray hairs in the entire class. So, I tried Loving Care Color Lotion from Clairol. It has no peroxide, just covers up gray without changing your natural color. Loving Care made my hair softer and shinier, and 2 boys wanted my number.
Loving Care Color Lotion from Clairol. It's good for your hair.
What is that chopping sound?
Caroline is having that old dead oak taken down.
Speaking of dead wood, Bill called me today.
Well, there's no law that says you have to hate your ex-husband.
My understanding of the law is that since there was an annulment of our marriage, there also was no husband and therefore no ex-husband.
Yeah, that's an interesting point, Lynn. Not quite right, of course. It's too bad you never wanted to become a lawyer.
Maybe if I'd been a son, you would have tried harder to convince me.
Oh, you always wanted to run your own life.
Doesn't everyone?
Are you, going to see Bill?
I said I'd have lunch. That's always a safe date. Dinner has a way of stretching out into the evening.
I wish you and Bill could have made a good marriage.
Well, it takes 2 people to make that miracle.
Well, maybe you expected too much from him.
Yes. I wanted him to be a father, and that was too much.
I know the grounds for your annulment, Lynn.
Maybe you don't care about my having children, since Jason and Emily have already provided you with grandchildren.
I don't think you should rush into another marriage just for the sake of motherhood.
I guess I still want to run my own life.
Why don't you let it idle a little bit? You know, there's something frantic about the way you seem to feel about Curtis Rogers.
I can't understand why you automatically assume that Kurt is a bad choice. You don't even know him. You know absolutely nothing about him.
But if we were here and not in Switzerland, I'd certainly know a lot more about him.
Fräulein Schmidt. That's right. I've been expecting Monsieur Noir. Right away. He should be the man for this job for my friend Carter. Come in. Please, shut the door, René.
But of course, whatever you wish, Herr Hoffmann. I was very pleased to hear from you, Herr Hoffmann. I was afraid that my last work for you was not satisfactory.
You did a good job, René. The husband was able to get his divorce with no trouble at all.
Good, that pleases me. What do you have for me now?
Just a simple investigation. A man, Curtis Rogers.
A man? Not as much fun, perhaps?
I don't pay you to have fun.
Of course, Herr Hoffmann. What do you know about him?
He's American. He's in Zurich now, but he's been in Davos before coming here. He's working as a ski instructor.
But how can he? That's illegal. Only the Swiss...
It's unofficial, of course.
Oh. One of those, eh?
Find out everything you can about him. You might start in Davos. It'd be interesting to know why he left there.
Yes, it's been a good year for those types in Davos. He must have had a good reason to leave when the chickens were so plump. On whose behalf are we making these inquiries?
That need not concern you, my friend.
Oh, I only ask so that my inquiries may be direct.
It is better for you not to know. You can find out about Curtis Rogers with information I have already given you.
I think you do not trust me.
I do not wish to have the worry of having put temptation in your path, René.
Monsieur, I do not understand.
I think you do. I would not want my client to get a phone call offering to sell him information that he is buying from me. The information that I am paying you for.
Oh, that would be, I think the word is, unethical?
You see, you do understand.
The roast beef on the card looks good, doesn't it, Ginger?
Tonight it is excellent, sir. And for a vegetable, could I recommend the ratatouille?
What is it?
It's eggplant, onion, squash, mushrooms, and tomatoes.
Oh, it sounds fancy.
Well, why don't you try it, Ginger?
It's a popular French peasant dish, Mrs. Foster.
Oh, I'll have the string beans then.
Oh, all right. I'll have the ratatouille, and we'll both have salad.
Thank you. Oh, and I'll bring the wine, Liz.
Thank you.
You certainly surprised me tonight, Marsh.
Really? What have I done now?
We haven't dined out in months.
Oh, I'm sorry, dear. Has it really been that long?
Your memory can't be that bad.
I remember a lot of things about us. Do you remember the seafood restaurant in Baltimore where we used to get those great Maryland crabs and they had buckets sent to the table to throw the shells into?
Those were the days. I was so proud of you.
You were? What for?
You really don't know.
Well, I knew we were happy then.
I was so proud to be married to a doctor. Someone who was better than other people.
Oh, well, doctors aren't that different from other people, Ginger.
Oh, now you tell me.
Why is it such a surprise to you?
When I was growing up in West Virginia, I knew I'd never stay there and marry one of those local boys. I knew I'd get out and have a better life. I knew I'd marry someone who, well, was someone.
I guess I've disappointed you then.
Not in everything, Marsh. I remember those wonderful Sunday mornings when you weren't on duty at the hospital and we'd spend the whole day in bed reading the papers and just being together.
A wine list, sir?
Oh, thank you, thank you. I'll look it over. Could you come back, please?
Of course, sir.
Thank you. Well, my internship was a tough time for both of us.
By the way, Cora's coming next week.
Oh.
She wants to do some shopping in Chicago.
Good. She'll be company for you, and Betsy should get to know her better.
I hope you don't think that's going to give you a lot of free time to spend with Angela Fairchild.
It certainly was gracious of Caroline to insist we move into River Run when you and she got married.
Yeah, I don't think she'd have married me if I hadn't agreed. This place has become so important to her.
Want some more mint tea, Daddy?
Thank you, dear. It's really better than coffee after dinner.
And from homegrown mint, too. Where is Caroline now?
Oh, you see that oversized firefly over in the bosky dell?
Oh, yes.
That is your stepmother with a flashlight trying to find out if there's an invading raccoon.
This tea is good. When is Anne coming out for a visit, Daddy?
Oh, Caroline says she has to finish up a job she's doing for the United Campaign people. Maybe she'll be out next week.
It's funny how we took to each other. You'd never know we're stepsisters, and she was so helpful while I was getting the annulment from Bill.
Yes. Lynn, I have to tell you something.
You make it sound ominous,
Well,
Daddy.
it's been bothering me, but I felt I had to do it.
You're sure you shouldn't be telling this to Caroline?
Oh, I already have, and she doesn't approve. I'm having a friend of mine, a Herr Hoffman in Zurich, check up on Curtis Rogers.
Oh, no. Oh, Daddy, how awful.
I know, dear, but I want you to be happy.
And this news, of course, fills me with delight.
You know nothing about him. He could even be married, and you wouldn't know it. A lot of worthless types hang around resorts for the express purpose of picking up vulnerable women, particularly women with money.
Oh, you make it sound like fun.
Lynn, I'm serious.
You don't have to worry about Kurt on that score, since I'm not the one with the money.
Your mother's trust fund for you is adequate, and when I die, you're going...
Caroline and Anne have all the money in this family, Daddy, and you know it. If Kurt wants to marry for money, he can do much better than me.
To Have and to Hold features Larry Haynes as Jason, Joyce Gordon as Emily, William Redfield as Marsh, Patricia Wheel as Angela. Also appearing were Guy Sorrell, Rosemary Rice, and Ariana Munker. Produced and directed by Ernie Ricca. Written by Richard and Suzanne Holland and Mary Dornheim, and brought to you by Loving Care Color Lotion from Clairol. This is Ken Roberts. This program has come to you from the Radio Playhouse, a DCA Productions program.
Love is gentle, faithful, swift, passionate, blind, and wondrous. All these are faces of love. In a moment, young Kate Wakefield, venturing into today's world of confusing freedoms, brought to you by Natural Wear Miss Clairol, to know you're the best you can be.
I'm all ready.
I'm early, Kate.
Oh, that's okay. Better than missing the train. It's great of you to drive me to the station. Oh, it's a gorgeous day.
You know, I'm as excited as you are. Oh, I just had to see you off. Well, by next week, you'll have forgotten Bellhaven.
That's silly. I'll only be working in the city. I'll be home weekends.
That's what you think. Hey, have you thought any more about living at the studio club?
Yes, I have. I'm going up there first thing, before I look at any other places.
Well, look, let me call Mrs. Link and tell her.
Who's Mrs. Link?
Well, she runs the place. She's great. She really digs people. She understands your problem no matter what it is.
Oh.
Her great-grandmother was a gypsy princess, and she can tell fortunes. Promise me you'll tell me about everything. Who's there, where the action is.
Oh, everything. But I'm glad you've made up your mind to stay home this year.
I haven't. I just can't put it all together yet. All I want now is a job.
We'll do something about that when I get back.
Kate, You and David are the only friends I have in this whole town. If you ever decide to marry him, I'll move right in with both of you.
Oh, that's quite an offer.
Only you're not going to marry him, right?
I'm starting a new job. I'm not thinking of marrying anybody.
Yeah, who needs it? Oh, Kate, I envy you. You're so free.
Hey, isn't anybody going to answer that phone? Who's in the front office? Okay, send a man to do a boy's work. I'll get it. Hello, Studio Club.
I'll take it, Jeffrey.
Oh, right. Nobody around. Thought I'd better...
Thank you. Hello. Oh, Nancy. I'm so glad to hear from you, my dear. You're not coming back to us? A friend of yours? Your aunt? Well, do you think that she... Oh, yes. Oh, I see. No, I shall be happy to see her. And I'm so glad to talk with you, Nancy. Yeah. Goodbye, my dear. And good health.
Anybody I know, Mrs. Link?
There was no message for you, Jeffrey.
Oh, I didn't think there would be. I just thought I recognized the voice.
Mm-hmm. Well, one can be mistaken, of course.
But one isn't. It was Nancy. Wasn't it?
Did she say so?
She didn't have to. She coming back?
Now, the call was for me and not for you, Jeff.
Sure. But I thought that great, big, beautiful heart of yours...
Oh, aren't you running a little late this morning?
For what? Oh, sure. My morning coffee.
Mm-hmm.
Gotcha. But someday I'll say something to melt you.
Oh, you do, my dear boy, very often. Oh, Ellie, Mrs. Kate Wakefield is coming in this morning. Let me know, please, as soon as she gets here.
What'll it be, Jeff? Pancakes and sausage? I got it. 1 tomato clam juice.
And a bucket of coffee. Very, very black.
Well, you must have been really hitting it last night.
Me and my guitar, we busted a few strings.
Drink the clam first.
Know something, Hazel?
Not much. Not this early.
Nancy's coming back.
You don't say.
Mm-hmm. She was on the phone this morning.
To you?
No, to the madam. But I knew her voice. She'll be back.
Oh, she'd be crazy.
She can't live without me.
I've just got one piece of advice for you, Mr. Jeffrey Clark.
Not without my morning coffee.
Right. Oh, there it is. Drink it while it's good and hot. My advice is you better shape up if you want a nice girl like Nancy. I think she's just where she ought to be. Home.
Women can't resist me for long, Hazel.
This one can, and I bet Nancy can, too. Morning, miss.
Morning. Can I have a coffee?
Well, you sure can. Danish?
Oh, nothing else, thanks. You must be Hazel.
That's me. How'd you know that?
I was here last week, the night your little girl was sick.
Oh, no kidding.
Yeah, a friend of yours, Trudy, took over the counter, and I helped her.
What do you know?
How is your daughter?
Oh, she's fine now. You staying here?
Well, I hope to. I'm going to see Mrs. Link now. My name is Kate Wakefield. Maybe you know my niece, Nancy Reed?
Oh, sure. I tell you, you don't look like anybody's aunt.
Aren't you going to introduce me, Hazel?
Finish your coffee, Jeff.
Friendless world. Good morrow, good lady.
Hello.
The name is Jeff Clark, and any friend of Nancy's is a special friend of mine. Can I sit beside you?
So, that's the way the studio club operates. No meals, but The coffee shop is open all night in Wakefield.
It's Kate Wakefield. This is...
Here, everybody is Miss, unless it's by first name.
Well, first name suits me fine. Are there only students here?
Oh, no. We have one man who's been here for years.
Oh?
He used to take courses. And one or two young people who never go to classes.
Oh.
Are you going to study?
Well, it wouldn't hurt me, but I'm starting a job downtown on Monday.
And you might not like it this far uptown. And the young people are a little free and easy.
Nancy liked it.
Well, to tell you the truth, I think Nancy was a little lost here. I was very glad to see her go home to what is that place?
Bellhaven.
Yeah. Well, it's a very proper place, I understand.
Well, like any other small town. I've lived in it all my life.
Uh-huh. And now you are escaping, yeah? Yes, well, good. One must, you know. One cannot stay tied up like a bundle all one's life. But things are very relaxed today, and it is not the way I was brought up, or the way I like to see things go. But it is the way it is, and I go along. Oh, I could not manage it all.
Oh, it seems to me you manage very well.
Well, I think because the young people respect me. Come, I will show you the one room that is vacant.
Oh, how attractive. I'll take it.
Good. I like people who know their own minds. Come down to my office and we will make the arrangements.
I'd like to stay here and look around for a few minutes. It's the first room that I've ever had that I got on my own.
It is yours. And you come when you are ready.
Hi.
Oh.
Again. Can I come in? And stretch out?
Well, really,
No sweat. I had to see if you were real.
I'm real enough to ask you not to put those dirty sandals on the bed cover.
Oh, absolutely right. We start with inhibition.
Please,
and
would you?
Gradually we shake loose. You're young and lovely and terribly clean. And you're Nancy's aunt. Oh, no, never. They don't make ants in your shape.
Look, I've forgotten your name.
A woman forgetting my name? Jeff Clark. The man Nancy adores.
I'm going down to the office, Mr. Clark, so if you will remove yourself and excuse me.
You've got style. Tell Nancy when you see her. I'm still here. Oh, and for your information, my room is 3 doors down, across the hall.
Every woman likes to know she's the best she can be, so take a little time out for yourself, your looks, and especially for great-looking hair. Great-looking hair comes easily with Natural Wear Miss Clairol hair color. Choose from 2 personal formulas. Shampoo formula, our conditioning formula, is the easy way to get fresh, young color. Extra rich cream formula is the one hairdressers use, because no laboratory today has found a better way to cover gray. Shampoo formula or cream formula, try Natural Wear Miss Clairol to know you're the best you can be.
In my house, we've got a fully automatic kitchen. Me. And the worst job I've got to do is scrape and scrub that dirty oven.
Well, there's a different way to clean your oven that's less work. The overnight way, with Mr. Muscle.
Promises.
It's true. With Mr. Muscle, you just spray it on at night, and while you sleep, its self-scouring foam lifts up the grease and grime.
That's a good idea.
So next morning, you just wipe clean.
You know, I've got a feeling that Mr. Muscle's going to be a good man to wake up to.
Faces of Love has been brought to you by Mr. Muscle, the oven cleaner that works the easy overnight way. This program comes to you from the Radio Playhouse.
The Authors Studio presents the radio dramatization of William Makepeace Thackeray's classic novel,
Vanity Fair, the story of the clever and charming adventuress Becky Sharp. In a moment, our author, Mr. Thackeray. The Author Studio is brought to you by Final Net, the non-aerosol hair mist that holds up longer than you do.
Ladies, I present my compliments. In my chapter today of Vanity Fair, we take leave of Queen's Crawley and those amiable people practicing the rural virtues there, and travel back to London to inquire what has become of Miss Amelia Sedley. Recall first that Rebecca began a letter to Amelia. For 2 weeks she has been far too busy at her duties to finish it. Now, we arrive in London at a most favourable time. At this very moment, Lieutenant George Osborne has asked for Emmy's hand in marriage, and Emmy just now answered.
Yes, yes, yes.
We know dear Amelia's nature to be shy and humble, to follow, never to lead. But George has caused such a flutter in her heart that the heady vapours of love give her new courage. Listen.
Oh, George, when shall we be married? I'm sure Mamma can make all wedding arrangements by next month. Will next month be all right, George? My darling, my love. Well, say it will be all... It won't? Well, you look... Why do you look so sad when we're both so happy?
Happy, my precious girl, that we are engaged. Sad that we cannot plight our troth while war rages all over Europe.
But what has war to do with us?
My dove, do you forget I am in His Majesty's service? Do you not know that at any moment I may be ordered abroad?
Oh, that wretched Napoleon, that hateful little beast.
That Corsican monster. Because of him I cannot marry my little flower.
Oh, I can't bear it if you're sent away. But if you are, then we must be married. I could go with you then and live nearby. Oh, my dearest heart, I would, if I could, fight the battles at your side. I would stop the bullets with my own hand.
Foolish child, I won't hear of you following the army. A little delicate creature like you.
Oh, but you may not be sent, my love. Oh, pray let us chance it and be married now.
We cannot marry until I resign my commission at war's end. I love you much too fondly to subject you to the life and rough treatment of an army officer's wife. I don't care for myself, not I. But my dear little girl should take her place in the society to which my wife is entitled.
But
Hush. No more. It must be as I say.
Yes, George.
And when finally we are wed, will you be a good, dutiful wife and always say, yes, George?
Yes, George.
Splendid.
May I say something, George?
If it's not to do with war?
No, it's to do with love.
Then you may speak.
I've wanted to tell you for so long, but it wouldn't have been seemly until you asked for my hand.
Look here, I say. I've not asked your papa for your hand. What if he don't want me for a son-in-law?
Oh, you know he does. Even if he did not, Papa wants me to have whatever I want. May I finish now what I've wanted to say for so long?
Yes, finish, do.
Ever since I met you, ever since the very first day...
I say, Emmy, I've a terrible thirst. Could we ring for a spot of tea?
Oh, yes, George.
Beg pardon, Miss Amelia.
Oh, Hopkins, we were just about to ring for tea.
I've brought the post. A letter for you, miss.
Oh, thank you. And do please bring tea.
Yes, very good, miss.
George, at last, a letter from Becky.
You don't say.
Julie, I haven't tap danced in years.
Come on, you're doing fine.
Shuffle, kick.
5 minutes, class.
Let's sit down. We're meeting your father for dinner. How do I look?
You always look pretty.
Thanks, sweetheart.
Especially your hair. Mom, the class is starting.
Even when you can't hold up any longer, your hair can with Final Net. Final Net is not an aerosol. There's no wasteful propellant. It's concentrated to hold your hair all day. Final Net holds up longer than you do.
I'm a homemaker, and I work part-time, too, so I get my share of headaches. But I don't take aspirin. It can irritate my stomach. So I've used Tylenol. It's easier on my stomach. But then I learned about new Datril. I compared labels. Datril has no aspirin either. Both have the same pain reliever, same effectiveness. But compare prices. Datril can cost less. So shop for the best prices and save money.
Datril, new from Bristol-Myers.
George likes Becky no more than Becky likes George. But dear Amelia, who sees and hears only good, is perfectly unaware.
George, Becky's room is the room where Queen Elizabeth slept.
Rebecca Sharp in a Queen's... What is the world coming to?
That's not all. Becky's never had anything, not anything. And now she has a maid all her own.
A governess with... What can Sir Pitt be thinking of?
She says right here what Sir Pitt is thinking. Listen, I have quite won Sir Pitt's confidence. And now I'm his secretary. I read his law papers to him, advise him what to answer, manage his accounts, and write his letters. Dearest Emmy, he can't spell, and his grammar is shocking. But rich baronets don't need to be careful about grammar, as poor governesses must. George, think of it, his secretary.
I am thinking of it.
I order the meals now. Lady Crawley is very grateful, for she has no interest in anything. George, darling, is Becky not clever?
Very clever. She sounds as if she's mistress of Queen's Crawley.
How clever you are. That's exactly what Becky says next. I'm almost mistress of the house.
Egad!
Oh, you want your tea, don't you, dearest?
No, keep reading. I want to hear this.
Oh, I'm so glad you do. Ah, she's writing of young Mr. Pitt now.
I suppose she set her cap for him.
Oh, let's see. Oh, Emmy, what a stick of a misbegotten man young Pitt is. Solemn as an undertaker, and looks like one. He reads me dreadful, dull pamphlets he's written, and I say, "Oh, thank you, sir," with a sigh, and look up to heaven. And how he does blink his gooseberry eyes. Isn't she funny? Gooseberry eyes.
Very funny.
Tea, Miss Amelia.
Oh, just set it down, Hopkins. Thank you. You may go.
It's very good, Mum.
Shall we finish the letter before we have tea?
No, I want my tea.
Oh, but there's just a little more about young Mr. Pitt. It's what you wanted to know. Don't suppose I'm interested in him. I can't abide him. And don't suppose he's interested in me. He's attached to Lady Jane Sheepshanks, and she is altogether welcome to him. There, George. Now I'll pour. Tea with lemon for George. I never forget what you like. There, my darling. I'll just finish Becky's letter before I pour my own tea. Oh, Emmy, what dark feuds lurk in this place I call Humdrum House. The two sons, Rawdon and young Pitt, despise each other and never are here together. The two other brothers, Sir Pitt and Parson Bute Crawley, never speak. Oh, dear. I hope they won't make it unpleasant for Becky with their horrid quarrels. George, what is it? You look terribly cross.
On the very day, the very moment I proposed to you, the very time we are making wedding plans, Miss Rebecca Sharp walks in and makes herself at home.
Oh, my sweetest love, I'm so sorry how thoughtless I am.
No, she may be mistress of Queen's Crawley, but she is not mistress here when I'm present. Is that understood, Amelia?
Yes, George. Yes.
best of women, I have heard my grandmother say, are hypocrites. Not Amelia. My grandfather might have said, but did not, that the best of men are hypocrites. And George Osborne is one. His high-flown reason for not marrying Amelia now is an untruth. The truth is, he means to sow more wild oats. For shame. Tomorrow, ladies, your servant, William Makepeace Thackeray.
Do you think all antiperspirants are basically the same? Well, Ban Roll-On antiperspirant may just change your mind. Take effectiveness, for instance. Tests have shown that Ban Roll-On antiperspirant will actually help stop wetness better than most leading sprays. Make your own test soon. Pick up a bottle of Ban Roll-On, and you may discover what we've shown in tests. Ban Roll-On antiperspirant. Proof that not all antiperspirants are created equal.
The following is a paid dramatization.
Hi, I'm the teacher, and that's Roland Gibbs on drums. He drew my picture last week with gray hair. Me, with 11 grays. I gave hair coloring a second thought. I found out about Loving Care Color Lotion from Clairol. It has no peroxide, doesn't change my natural color, and it's good for my hair. Loving Care covered my grays and made my hair softer and shinier. Gotta give the kid credit.
Loving Care Color Lotion from Clairol. It's good for your hair.
Vanity Fair is dramatized for the Author Studio by Nancy Moore. Mr. Thackeray is portrayed by Earl Hammond, Becky Sharp by Dolores Sutton, Sir Pitt by Francis Bethencourt. Produced and directed by Frank Papp, and brought to you by Loving Care Color Lotion from Clairol. Ralph Camargo speaking. This program comes to you from the Radio Playhouse.
It's not nice to eavesdrop, but it's fun. So let's check in on the comedy of errors at the Baxter. On the little things in life. Brought to you by Datril, the new non-aspirin pain reliever from Bristol-Myers.
I don't know why we're going to this thing tonight.
We're going because you got the phone when Eleanor called, and I'm sure she said, "Darling, you've got to come. You're always the life of the party." And you said, "Oh, we'll be there."
So it's my fault we're going.
I think so.
I bet it'll be a buffet supper. I hate those things.
My hair looks awful.
Oh, it looks fine. If there's anything I dislike, it's trying to eat dinner on one of those wobbly buffet tables. No place to put your legs.
Oh, I doubt if it's even buffet tables tonight. I think she's asked about 30 people.
Oh, no.
I think so.
That means trying to balance a plate on my knees or sitting side saddle near some desk or piano stool.
I know. Hope she doesn't have something that has to be cut with a knife. Not if we have to eat with our plates on our knees.
Eleanor always has those darn molded salads. They start melting, and you spend half the time trying to keep it from sliding off on the floor.
I know. Well, I just have to put on nail polish, and then I'm ready.
I'll make you a bet. We'll either have shish kebab on those skewers.
Oh, no, not with that many people.
Okay, then it'll be lobster Newburg or some shrimp concoction.
Not with the price of lobster or shrimp these days.
Well, then we'll have what Eleanor calls her famous chicken paprika.
Yes, that's probably what we'll have.
Now, listen, we cannot stay late. This is not the weekend. I have to go to work tomorrow. We leave this party at 11 o'clock sharp. Agreed?
Agreed. But when I sidle up to you and say, "Dear, it is 11 o'clock, time to go," don't give me the "go, why, it's hardly dark" routine. You always do that to me.
Okay.
Oh, well, you always claim you hate to go to parties. I never get you to go home. You know, almost always we're the last to leave. Almost always.
We'll be the last to get there, too, if you don't step on it.
Well, I'm just trying my nail polish. I'll be right with you.
Remember now, we're leaving the party at 11 sharp.
11 sharp. Fine. You remember it because I know how you are. So when I come up to you and I say...
Oh, of course he left Cranshaw just standing there.
Oh, that's so funny.
Dear, it is now 11:30.
Oh, don't make him go yet.
I'm not making him go home, Anne. I mean, he's the one who, has
Oh,
to work.
he's so funny. We've been sitting here just howling. I don't know when I've laughed so much.
Come on now.
Oh, you're funnier than Bob Hope or Jonathan Winters or...
You told me to tell you when it was 11 o'clock.
Yeah, well, I know, but I mean...
I told you when it was 11, and you just stared at me. It is now 11:30. You want to go home or not?
Oh, you can't drag him home yet, really. We've all been sitting here in stitches.
Well, he just made my party. He
Yeah.
always does. I just love having him. Oh, and you too, dear.
Thank you, Eleanor.
But I don't know why you always want to drag him home.
Well, if he were mine, I think I'd want to drag him home, too. He must be absolutely marvelous to live with. He must just keep you laughing all the time.
Yeah. Well, he's fun to live with. We spend a good deal of our time just laughing.
Oh, I'll bet you do.
Look, I think probably I'd better get on home since my boss here says I've got to go to work tomorrow. All right, sweetheart, I'll be right with you. I'll say goodnight to Jack.
Dear.
Hey, Jack, you had a great party, fella.
Really, as Anne said, it must be really exciting to live with a man who's so amusing. I wish Jack were that way. He comes home, either watches TV or sits with his nose in a book.
Jack does. Why, I think your husband's very amusing. Very entertaining. In fact, he told a story tonight, something that happened to him in Florida, that I thought was the funniest thing I'd ever heard.
Jack did?
Yes, he was marvelous. We were all practically rolling on the floor. Oh, your husband has this really incredible sort of intellectual wit. He
Okay,
really
honey,
does.
let's go. Eleanor, your dinner was a feast for the gods, and I am delighted to say you provided the goddesses to go with it.
I just wish you didn't have to drag him away.
Are you ready to leave?
What's the matter with you?
Let's go. I'll talk to you when we get home.
All right, let's have it. You didn't speak to me in the car all the way home, so what's the problem?
Just get undressed and go to bed. I don't even want to discuss it.
Well, what did I do? Honey? Sweetheart?
Don't sweetheart me.
Well, just tell me what I did.
All right, I will. First of all, what was the terribly funny thing that happened at your office?
Yeah.
I said, what was it?
Huh? Oh, well, I don't know.
Ann told me you told something that was killingly funny that happened at your office.
Oh, I don't know. It wasn't anything special.
Well, since Eleanor and Ann nearly died laughing and all the others, it must have been something especially amusing.
Well, I don't know. It wasn't anything. You know how they are. They laugh at anything. Where are my pajamas?
Where they always are.
Oh, boy, you are mad, aren't you?
You told me you wanted to leave that party at 11 sharp, and it went at 11:30, I reminded you. You said hilariously, oh, the boss here says I have to go to work tomorrow.
Oh, that. I was just being funny.
Explain the joke to me.
Well, you sure are burned up about something, aren't you?
You know, you give me orders when we leave home that I make sure you leave the party at a certain time, and then everybody is furious at me, acts as though I'm a killjoy, a prison guard.
Oh, no, they don't.
Oh, yes, they do.
All right. But that's not what you're really mad at, is it?
No.
Well, what is it? Let's have it. Come on, let's hear it.
All right. Why is it when you're with me alone, you never tell me the funny stories that happen at the office?
Oh.
I don't say I'm bored with you, and in our whole married life we've had good times and laughed about a million things, and I find you interesting and amusing. But not always.
Well, nobody's interesting and amusing always.
All right, I grant you that. But suddenly, at a party, you're like a Roman candle. You burst into life. Everybody's always telling me how killingly funny you are, citing stories I've never heard of. Now, just now I asked you what was so funny that happened at the office that killed them tonight, and you said, oh, it was nothing special. I mean, don't I count or what?
Oh, of course you do. I don't know. When a husband comes home from the office, he's tired. He wants to relax. He hasn't the energy to be entertaining, I guess. Well, it may be wrong, but I suppose a husband feels his wife loves him whether he's amusing or not.
Oh, I see.
Many times I come home and I think, oh, I must tell her about that funny thing that happened, and then, well, I'm tired, I guess, and then I think, oh, why bother? She loves me anyway.
I see.
No, I don't know whether you do or not. It's just that when you go to a party, you sort of perk up. People listen.
And I don't listen?
No, not always. The phone rings, or you have to feed the dog, or Debbie wants you, or you have to turn down the oven or something.
Well, that's true. Well, I understand. Many times I'm going to tell you something that happened to me, and then I think, oh, I'm too tired, and I've won him. I'm married to him anyway.
Ah, you see?
However, I would like to hear the funny story that laid them in the aisle, so to speak, tonight. Tired or not, tell it, honey.
All right. Our sales manager, Bob Williams, has had to lose weight, but he hasn't bought any new clothes, so his pants are practically falling off him. So, today his parents showed up while Bob was talking to a very important client, and as I went past him, I whispered, I mumbled, your parents are in town, and he thought I said, your pants are falling down. So he let out this yell and raced for the men's room, leaving the boss and the client wondering if he lost his mind, and that's the story.
And beautifully told. That's what wowed them at the party?
Well, I told it with more
Yes, you did.
Listen, I'm sorry.
Really?
And I'm also sorry that when you told me it was 11 o'clock that I didn't immediately say, let's go.
Well, just once. Could you act like I'm not some sort of parole officer?
Yeah.
Just once?
I don't know. I get to parties and I can't leave.
I know. Well, let's get to bed. You do have to work tomorrow. I've set the alarm already. Let's get some sleep. Oh, poor Eleanor.
Huh? What do you mean? Stuck with all those dishes tonight?
Oh, no. She was raving so about you, I told her I'd found her husband very funny. She was astonished. You know, I think Jack bores her.
He bores everybody. I mean, he's a really nice guy, but he can't tell anything without going into 6,000 details.
I think Jack does just what you do. He's too tired to tell her anything interesting. And I just think it's time you husbands learned that wives need to be entertained, too.
Uh-huh. Yeah. When shall I start?
Not tonight. Good night, dear.
Good night.
I'm a homemaker, and I work part-time, too, so I get my share of headaches. But I don't take aspirin. It can irritate my stomach. So I've used Tylenol. It's easier on my stomach. But then I learned about new Datril. I compared labels. Datril has no aspirin either. Both have the same pain reliever, same effectiveness. But compare prices. Datril can cost less. So shop for the best prices and save money.
Datril, new from Bristol-Myers.
I sweep my floor and I still hear sugar underfoot. I hate that straw broom.
That's the kind of dirt straw brooms miss. But an O-Cedar angler broom would get it. Angler bristles are cut on an angle to keep more tips on the floor, and the tips are closer together. O-Cedar angler gets the dirt other brooms miss.
O-Cedar makes your life easier.
What do you hear from your floor?
Not a sound. O-Cedar makes your life easier.
The Little Things in Life has been brought to you by the O-Cedar Angler Broom. It gets the dirt other brooms miss. This program comes to you from the Radio Playhouse.
To have and to hold. To have and to hold. The story of the traditional vows, the new morality, and the people caught in the conflict between them. Brought to you by Ban Roll-On, America's leading roll-on antiperspirant.
Hey, watch out, Susie.
You know, those shopping carts can maim a guy.
Can you reach the coffee, Bobby? That's 3 pounds.
A drip or percolator?
Drip, I guess. We've got to get this thing together right.
Yeah, what do you mean?
Well, there's so much we've never had to think about, like drip or percolator, and now we do.
I still don't get it.
We're going to have to help Mom with a whole lot of things. And we ought to do it sort of easy, like, without asking her what she wants us to do.
Yeah.
Well, you're only going to be around for another week or 2.
Dad still doesn't know what's the matter with her?
Nope. He said all the tests were okay.
Well, then maybe she's going to be all right.
But then why does he look so worried? Hey, that's not on the list.
Oh, I always wanted to taste smoked oysters.
Well, you just put them back.
You're being very large about all of this.
Somebody has to run things.
Aunt Angela's doing a good job.
She won't be with us forever.
And you've been acting like we're doing her a favor to let her stay with us while Mom's in the hospital.
We could have managed without her.
I don't get it.
Oh, you wouldn't. You haven't been around long enough to notice anything.
I can't figure it out. You always used to like her. What's happened?
Nothing. You better get 2 loaves of bread.
And you know, you're hanging out with that dumb Betsy Forster much too much.
She's not dumb.
If she's got any smarts, she sure keeps them under wraps.
Is that why they're called snap beans, Aunt Angela?
Mm-hmm. Also string beans when they have strings like this when you break them.
This is more fun than when they're frozen.
Yeah, also more work.
Is it hard work to be a mother?
Sometimes. Why do you ask, Jennifer?
I was thinking about Mommy's headaches, if it was because of the hard work.
Oh, no, honey. Hey, move over so I can scrunch in, will you? Your Mommy and I used to sit on this very swing when we were little. And we shelled peas and lima beans and we...
Why does Mommy's headaches make her so funny?
How do you mean?
Well, I remember way back at Christmas time when Mommy had a headache. She didn't act funny then.
No, you're right. Oh, I guess that's Susie and Bobby.
I hope they got my avocado.
What do you want with an avocado?
I'm going to grow a tree with the pit and then sell the avocados to buy a puppy.
We're out here on the porch.
We got everything with the green peppers, Aunt Angela.
Oh.
Did you get my avocado?
Did we get your avocado? Will you settle for 2 avocados?
Then I'll get a puppy and a kitten. I'm gonna go see.
Did I miss something?
Well, you just made sure Jennifer can now have 2 cash crops instead of 1, and therefore 2 pets instead of 1.
Oh, is that what she's been up to?
Uh-huh, and I think Christmas will come before many ripe avocados.
The milk goes in the inside of the door and put the old milk closer to the front.
It doesn't look old.
Well, it is. At least it's older.
Why do you have to be so mean?
I'm not being mean. I'm just telling you what to do.
It's the same.
Need any help, Susie?
Oh, no, everything's fine, Aunt Angela.
Jennifer did the beans, and the potatoes are scrubbed and in the foil.
I'll make the salad.
Oh, there's plenty of time, honey. The potatoes will take 45 minutes, and you can start the salad then.
Then I'll start the gelatin dessert.
That's already made.
Then I'll set the table, if it hasn't already been done.
I think being a mommy is very hard work. It makes headaches.
Every woman likes to know she's the best she can be, so take a little time out for yourself, your looks, and especially for great-looking hair. Great-looking hair comes easily with Natural Wear Miss Clairol hair color. Choose from 2 personal formulas. Shampoo formula, our conditioning formula, is the easy way to get fresh, young color. Extra rich cream formula is the one hairdressers use because no laboratory today has found a better way to cover gray. Shampoo formula or cream formula, try Natural Wear Miss Clairol to know you're the best you can be.
How do you get the most out of an antiperspirant? The answer may be using Ban Roll-On. Tests have shown that Ban Roll-On helps stop wetness better than most leading sprays, and Ban Roll-On costs about the same, yet lasts longer than most 5 or 6 ounce sprays. Averaging 2 seconds of spray per application each side each day, the longest lasting of the leading antiperspirant sprays gives you 37 days of protection. On the average, Ban Roll-On will give you 51 days. That's 38% longer. Ban Roll-On. Why settle for less?
I think everything's in now.
Oh, here's one more salad plate, Aunt Angela.
Oh. You know, that was a very good salad. What'd you put in the dressing?
Well, the usual vinegar and oil. Oh, and a little mustard.
Well, it certainly made the difference. Let's sit down for a minute, Susie. I'd like to talk.
Okay.
We've always been able to talk, haven't we?
Yes, I guess so.
What do you think has been the matter the last few days?
Nothing, Aunt Angela.
Things haven't been right between us. Or is it my imagination?
I guess I've been worried about Mom.
Mm-hmm. I know you have. But I think it's been more than that.
I don't know what you mean.
I have the feeling that you'd be a whole lot happier if I weren't here.
Oh, no, Aunt Angela.
Look, honey, it's all right to have feelings like that. We aren't the same all the time. And maybe you have a reason.
No, there's no reason.
There has been a difference, hasn't there?
I guess so.
Well, what do you think it is, honey?
I don't know. Well, maybe. I guess I wanted to show Mom and Dad I could help out when they needed me. And I couldn't do it while you were here.
Oh, I see. You thought we were treating you like a little girl, huh?
I guess that's it.
Oh, honey, I'm sorry. I should have known.
Come on, Jennifer, hop in.
As Mommy says, this is a rare treat.
And what is so rare about my tucking you in for the night, Pumpkins?
Usually Mommy does it, that's why.
Oh.
Is she gonna do it when she gets home?
Well, of course she will, honey.
I thought maybe she'd be different.
Well, she's missed you a lot, you know. She said it wasn't fair that the hospital wouldn't let you visit her.
Why is that?
Oh, rules, you know.
I know.
Good night, Jennifer.
Good night, Daddy.
Aunt Angela, could you please fix this jacket lining? There's a big rip right here.
Oh, let's see it. Oh, that's not too bad, Bobby. Seam's just opened up. Look, could you get your mother's mending box? I think it's in the buffet in the dining room.
Do you sew a lot, Aunt Angela?
I used to.
A right or left side?
Left, I think. When your mother and I... Come on, sit down here and...
Here it is.
Thanks, Bobby. Well, anyway, when your mother and I were going to high school, somebody gave us a whole bolt of gray flannel, and I made us both jumpers and skirts and hats. I even tried to make a tote bag, but the straps broke.
Hats, too?
Well, they were cute, I thought then. All the kids called us the Gray Ladies that winter.
It was just the two of you?
Not entirely. There was Uncle Herman and his wife, and they were very good to us, but, well... Em and I sort of took hold of our own lives at quite a very early age. Yeah, Bobby.
Oh, thanks a lot. I can't even see where you fixed it.
I'm going over and see Betsy. You want to come?
No, thanks. I think I better clean off some of my bookshelves. Jenny wants to use my room while I've gone away to school.
How is Betsy?
Her Aunt Cora's coming for a visit next week.
Well, that's good.
Oh? Why do you think that?
Well, every young girl can use an occasional aunt, don't you think?
Maybe she will make things a little smoother for Betsy.
I think you're probably right, Susie.
Oh, well, I'll see you later. Thanks for everything, Aunt Angela.
You're welcome, dear. And, thank you.
And peace and quiet settles over the Carter house.
I better go tuck Jennifer in.
No, you're too late. She dropped off almost in the middle of the second glass of water.
Oh, she knew you were a pushover. She only gets one out of me.
Oh? You know, I'm going to miss the old swing, and we have to retire it for the winter.
Oh, I guess it's good for another season or two with a fresh coat of paint.
Angela.
Hmm?
I haven't had a chance to talk to you about Em.
There isn't anything new.
No. It's just that we were hoping you could stay on here with us a little longer, you know, until we see how Em's going to feel.
Well, of course I'd be glad to, Jason. You must know that.
Well, this family, Angela, well, all of us.
And all of you are my family. It's always been that way. I guess I knew what I was doing when I introduced you and Em back in those dear dead days of yore.
Has it been that long?
Oh... Sometimes it seems like only yesterday. And other times,
a lifetime ago.
I'm a homemaker, and I work part-time, too, so I get my share of headaches. But I don't take aspirin. It can irritate my stomach. So I've used Tylenol. It's easier on my stomach. But then I learned about new Datril. I compared labels. Datril has no aspirin either. Both have the same pain reliever, same effectiveness. But compare prices. Datril can cost less. So shop for the best prices and save money.
Datril, new from Bristol-Myers.
The programs of the Radio Playhouse have returned dramatic stories to daytime radio, and we'd like to know how our listeners feel about this new series, for after all, they're meant for your enjoyment. Won't you tell us your reaction, what you like and what you don't? Whether you think daytime drama is a good idea or not? Should there be more of it in the future? Write us at To Have and To Hold, 345 Park Avenue, New York, New York, 10022, or your local station. Your letters are our best way of knowing what you like. To Have and To Hold has been brought to you by Datril, the new non-aspirin pain reliever from Bristol-Myers. This program has come to you from the Radio Playhouse, a DCA Productions program.
In a moment, young Kate Wakefield, venturing into today's world of confusing freedoms. Brought to you by Ban Roll-On, America's leading roll-on antiperspirant. How do you get the most out of an antiperspirant? The answer may be using Ban Roll-On. Tests have shown that Ban Roll-On helps stop wetness better than most leading sprays, and Ban Roll-On costs about the same, yet lasts longer than most 5 or 6 ounce sprays, averaging 2 seconds of spray per application each side each day. The longest lasting of the leading antiperspirant sprays gives you 37 days of protection. On the average, Ban Roll-On will give you 51 days. That's 38% longer. Ban Roll-On, why settle for less?
Every woman likes to know she's the best she can be, so take a little time out for yourself, your looks, and especially for great-looking hair. Great-looking hair comes easily with natural wear Miss Clairol hair color. Choose from 2 personal formulas. Shampoo formula, our conditioning formula, is the easy way to get fresh, young color. Extra rich cream formula is the one hairdressers use, because no laboratory today has found a better way to cover gray. Shampoo formula or cream formula, try natural wear Miss Clairol to know you're the best you can be.
Already? I couldn't wait to get in this morning, Pat.
How was the big city?
Marvelous. Oh, I've got a lot to get used to, though.
Hey, that's a new scarf. Mm-hmm. I like that drape around the head.
It's the way the girls are wearing them.
Oh.
Here, I brought you one, too.
Oh, Kate, thanks. Oh, the colors are divine. Really wild.
You can wear it around your waist, too.
Oh, what waist?
Well.
Nope, it goes on the head. Now, what do I look like? A camel in a sandstorm? I love it. My pickup for the day. Well, did you find a place to live?
Well, I have a room at the studio club.
Oh.
Up near the university. Remember where I stayed one night with Nancy?
Is she going into the city with you?
No, she's changed her mind.
Oh, thank goodness for that.
Well, that's what I say. I met her boyfriend.
Uh-huh.
Or at least a young man who claims he is.
Oh, Pat, far out, huh?
That's the word for him. Oh. He lives 3 rooms down from mine.
And you're going to play auntie?
I'm not going to play anything, Pat. But it's certainly not going to be like Bellhaven.
I got it. Bellhaven Real Estate? Just a minute. For you, Kate. That man who's been calling and won't leave his name. Shall I tell him you're not?
No, I'll take it. Hello. This is Kate Wakefield. Yes, I was expecting your call, Mr. Wolf. I was in the city yesterday.
What did you want to talk to me about? Yes, I could meet you. Where? Yes, I know where it is. I'll be there, Mr. Wolf.
You're going to meet that guy?
He knew Tom. He has something to tell me.
Right. You got it. I'll be over myself. Yeah, we'll have a camera there right away. Thanks, Pete.
You busy, David?
Trailer truck went off Upper Bridge. No injuries, but the bridge is shot.
Now maybe the politicians will listen to us. Can you send Joe? I want to talk to him.
Sure. Hey, Joe. Joe, get Faye and go on over to Upper Bridge. A trailer went off it. Plenty of pictures and a big story. Now maybe we can get the new bridge the chief has been after.
Come in here, David.
What's the problem, Henry?
David, there's no fool like an old fool.
Uh-oh. When you start like that, I know I'm in for a little hell. What did I do now that was your mistake?
I should have known Kate better than I do.
Well, she takes a little knowing,
She
sir.
suddenly wants to run her life these days.
Welcome to the club.
I wanted to protect her from the man Wolf. I wanted to see him myself, find out what he's after. But I haven't found a trace of him.
You know a lot about him, don't you?
Yes.
A lot you're not telling?
Yes.
Right. But if you're going to play him that close to the chest, you'll have to get yourself another boy. I like to know what I'm doing.
When are you seeing Kate again?
Her sister's having a cookout tonight. I'm supposed to show with Kate.
Find out if she's heard from Wolf again.
Henry, I'll do anything you ask me for the paper. But there's no use in asking Kate again about her private affairs. She'd throw something at me.
That's the way the Irish make love, David.
Not funny.
None of this is. I'm trying to save Kate from what could be another tragedy in her life. And I'm asking you to help me. Thank you, David.
Hi, Pat. Doesn't the Wakefield real estate office ever close down?
Oh, I love my work, David. See? 4 wastebaskets emptied. The carpet vacuumed. And 1 baby sock finished.
Kate around?
Can't you love me for myself?
Sure, if Chuck wouldn't take a poke at me.
Well, Kate has left for the day.
Gone home?
I'm not sure.
Hell's bells. Joy is having a wingding. I was supposed to bring her.
Did you know that?
No, I thought I'd just drop around and ask. I'm not on her preferred list these days.
Well, she's got a lot on her mind, David.
And none of it me. Where's she going?
Well, I don't know whether she'll like me for this, but well, I made no promises, so I'll tell you. Because I'm not happy about it myself.
About what?
Well, you remember that guy who's been calling her?
He called again?
This morning.
Why in the hell didn't you tell me?
You didn't ask me.
Did she talk to him?
Yes. She also knew who he was. She called him Mr. Wolf.
How did she find that out?
Well, I don't know. But, look, Kate's the best friend I have, and I'm not bugging her about everything she does, like some people I know. I give her a little credit.
Did you hear what she talked about?
David, look, I don't know what to say. I don't want to tell Kate's business, but... Okay, she made a date to see him.
Oh, no. When?
She left it, well, about half an hour ago.
Have you any idea where?
No.
Oh, my Lord.
Who is this guy, anyhow, David?
He's a disbarred lawyer. He apparently had some connection with the late Tom Wakefield, and I gather he can make a lot of trouble for Kate.
What kind of trouble?
You ask Henry Slater. He's not telling me. But he's the guy who's really worried.
I'm a homemaker, and I work part-time, too, so I get my share of headaches. But I don't take aspirin. It can irritate my stomach. So I've used Tylenol. It's easier on my stomach. But then I learned about new Datril. I compared labels. Datril has no aspirin either. Both have the same pain reliever, same effectiveness. But compare prices. Datril can cost less. So shop for the best prices and save money.
Datril, new from Bristol-Myers.
I sweep my floor and I still hear sugar underfoot. I hate that straw broom.
That's the kind of dirt straw brooms miss. But an Ocedar angler broom would get it. Angler bristles are cut on an angle to keep more tips on the floor, and the tips are closer together. Oh, Cedar Angler gets the dirt other brooms miss.
Oh, Cedar makes your life easier.
What do you hear from your floor?
Not a sound. Oh, Cedar makes your life easier.
It's going to be a wonder, you know. Oh, it's very nice. Come in.
Oh, man. Oh, it can't rain. Our cookout. Oh, hi, David. Hey, you're late.
Hi, Nancy. Hey, has Kate gotten here?
No, I thought you were going to bring her. Oh, David, it's going to rain and ruin everything.
Has she called?
Who?
Who? Kate.
Listen, if you're so shook up, why'd you come without her? Oh, listen to that. Hey, we're going to have to move inside, everybody.
Kate is coming, isn't she?
Oh, yeah, she told Mom this morning. I'm dying to see her myself. I want to know if she got a room at the studio club. Oh, it's getting black as ink. Look, if you're that worried about Kate, why don't you just call her house?
She's not there.
Or her office.
She's not there either.
Oh, now you're getting me worried.
Well, you just forget it, Nancy. Boy, oh boy, it looks like a bad storm. I don't like to think of Kate driving alone in it.
Beautiful.
What does that mean?
Knighthood is in flower. You're a real protected male, aren't you?
You know, maybe I ought to stop hustling chairs and spank you.
Hey, it could be the beginning of a beautiful romance. Now that Kate is giving you the absent treatment.
Yeah, you find somebody your own age, young lady.
Easy. But they're also boring. Besides, you have to find someone after Kate moves into the city. You might try me, David.
I should?
I have debts.
Yeah. Well, save them, honey.
No, David. I've just made up my mind. Seeing you here so strong and silent and masculine. If I have to stay in this impossible town for the next few months, you are going to be the man in my life.
That'll probably relieve your parents.
Look, I'm no child.
Yes, that I can see.
Oh, no. Oh, here it comes. Oh, that does it.
Nancy, will you tell your mother I'll be back in a few minutes?
Where are you going?
I want to make a phone call.
Well, you can use our phone.
I think I'll run down to the office.
You're coming back, though.
Oh, yeah, you bet. Save me a hamburger. And if Kate calls, find out where she is. The place, the street, everything you can.
Hey, David, wait. Oh, wait a second. I got to answer this. Yeah, hello.
Nancy.
Hey, where are you?
I'm going to be late, Nancy.
Listen, David wants to know exactly where you are.
I'll be there when I can.
Are you stuck in the storm?
No, don't bother anyone. Just tell them I'll be late.
Of Love features Joan Loring as Kate Wakefield, Mason Adams as David Sloan, and Allison Argo as Nancy Reed. Also appearing were Joan Copeland and Guy Rep. Produced and directed by Ernie Ricca. Written by Margaret LeWorth. And brought to you by the O'Cedar Angler Broom. It gets the dirt other brooms miss. This is Mel Brandt. This program comes to you from the Radio Playhouse.
Authors Studio presents the radio dramatization of William Makepeace Thackeray's classic novel, Vanity Fair, the story of the clever and charming adventuress, Becky Sharp. In a moment, our author, Mr. Thackeray. The Authors Studio is brought to you by Mr. Muscle, the oven cleaner that works the easy overnight way.
If I had a nickel for every minute I've spent in a dirty oven, scraping and scrubbing, I'd be living in Fort Knox.
Well, there's a different way to clean your oven that's less work. The overnight way, with Mr. Muscle.
Oh, come on.
It's true. With Mr. Muscle, you just spray it on at night. And while you sleep, its self-scouring foam lifts up the grease and grime.
Really?
So next morning, you just wipe clean.
Well, Mr. Muscle really sounds like a good man to wake up to.
These new Radio Playhouse programs return dramatic radio to daytime listening for the first time in many years. For 1 hour each day, we present serial dramas, a new and different alternative to the music, news, and talk shows. We hope you're enjoying our program and welcome the daily difference of drama. Won't you drop us a card and tell us how you feel about this new series? Write Author Studio, 345 Park Avenue, New York, New York, 10022, or your local station. Enjoy the difference of daily drama.
Ladies, your faithful servant and faithful listeners will recollect that they have met 7 Crawleys. Good heavens, 7? Pray, do not blame me if they are a fruitful family. You have not met or even heard of Sir Pitt's unmarried half-sister, Miss Matilda Crawley, an important personage in this story whom I have treated ill. It behooves me now to rectify that error. Let us first hear how Miss Crawley's relatives regard her, for Becky has begun to ask questions. At the moment, she and Sir Pitt have only just finished a game of backgammon, which Becky has had the wisdom not to win.
Oh, Sir Pitt, you've outwitted me again.
Skinned you, I did. Cooked your goose 3 games in a row. Ready for another.
And be flummoxed the 4th time? No, thank you, sir. Does Miss Crawley play backgammon?
Miss Crawley? Miss Crawley?
Your sister.
How'd Matilda get in here? Keep her out of this house the best I can. Now you've gone and brung her in.
Brought.
What?
Brought her in.
You were brung here to teach my little girls, not their father, miss.
Your grammar's no better than the man who slops the pigs. Is Miss Crawley's grammar as wretched as yours?
You've brought Matilda in here again.
Then answer my question.
Nah, she plays backgammon and any other game she can win. No, her grammar ain't like mine. And the devil take her.
You don't care for your sister?
Yeah, there's one thing I care for considerable. The old girl's worth £70,000 a year.
Oh, that would make her beloved by everyone.
Bless my soul, Miss Becky, you're the one you are.
Tell me more about Miss Crawley.
Yeah, I can tell you she's a troublemaker. Oh, but hang it all, the whole family bows and scrapes and kowtows like she's royalty. I'm feared all her money will go out of the family when she dies, which ought to be soon now.
She's ill?
Never, the old fox.
Well, then why do you think that she
sashays around London like she's girl. Eats too much, drinks too much. Lived in France a year. Aye. Ever after it has a passion for French novels, French cookery, French wines, French... yes, well, I recollected something else good about her. She can't abide him.
Him who?
Him that's coming through the door. He comes, I go.
Father, I would have a word with you.
I'd not one with you. Previous engagement to slop the pigs.
So, Miss Sharp, backgammon? A godless amusement. Instead of such worldly pastime, you would be much better engaged reading edifying literature.
But, Mr. Pitt, my conscience does not prick me, for my dear mother, in our ancestral chateau in France, used often to play backgammon with the venerable Abbé du Corneille.
With a priest? You don't say. Well, then.
Ah, so I'm gratified you no longer disapprove. Would your Aunt Matilda disapprove?
What do you know of her?
Well, very little, and should like to know more.
My dear Miss Sharp, I assure you, you would not. She is a shameless woman of the world, and her chances in the next world are quite hopeless.
Truly?
She and her scandalous friends are atheists. My mind shudders when I think of her dreadful situation. Near as she is to the grave, she is given entirely to vanity, profaneness, and folly.
Oh, gracious. Because I've heard she's very rich. Oh, but of what importance is money compared to one's soul?
Indeed. Indeed. She calls herself a free spirit, and may heaven help her.
Yes. Heaven help her. Mr. Pitt, I regret exceedingly that I must leave you, but it's the hour of my knitting lesson from Lady Crawley. You will excuse me, sir?
Free Spirit Rebecca begins to feel strong kinship with Free Spirit Miss Crawley. But that poor spirit upstairs, Lady Crawley, is far from free. Let us in a moment or two hear her opinion of her sister-in-law. Her ladyship, who has never had a friend since she ceased to be a tradesman's daughter and became, in name only, Lady Crawley, now has a friend in Rebecca. Not, however, that the poor lady weeps any the less, or is less frightened of the whole world.
Oh, drat. I've dropped another stitch. Oh, if only I could knit like you, Lady Crawley.
You must be more careful.
Not one more knit two, purl two this afternoon. Now, Lady Crawley, we agreed you would teach me to knit properly, and I'd teach you to look pretty again. But you never let me do my part.
It's no use.
I won't hear of that. This very day I mean to dress your hair like a London lady of society.
It's no use, Miss Becky.
Oh, now wouldn't you like to surprise Sir Pitt?
No, he'd mock me.
Oh, your ladyship, what does Miss Matilda Crawley think of the way you care nothing for your looks?
Is she coming thither?
Not that I've heard, Lady Crawley. Oh, am I to suppose you wish she wouldn't?
Don't say that to her, please. I implore you.
I'll not. You have my promise. Is it so bad when she's here?
Things are better in some ways. Yes, better when Miss Crawley visits.
How better?
Oh, such good dinners. We have game every day and no end of fish from London. And there are parties and dances. I don't go down, but I can hear the music. But things are bad, too.
How?
Oh, Miss Becky, she's wicked. She talks most energetically of... Oh, I can't bear it.
What, Lady Crawley? Why do you whisper?
But I'd not want Sir Pitt to hear. When his sister speaks of it, he's maddened with rage.
I doubt he will hear, your ladyship. He's out with the pigs.
Oh, my little girls. It would have a most dreadful effect upon all of their lives.
They are riding their ponies.
Or any of the female servants, especially Sykes. It might give them notions.
Not one of them is near. And you sent Sykes to fetch tea, remember?
I don't know as you ought to hear yourself, Miss Becky. You're young and unformed.
Young in years, but no other way. Now, what on earth is it that Miss Crawley was that she talks of so energetically and so shockingly? Oh, please, your ladyship.
Of the rights of women.
The rights of women?
And everyone knows women have no rights.
No, they haven't, have they? Pray, tell me what Miss Crawley says of women's rights.
She talks lightly of divorce.
No.
And takes every occasion to say women are the equal of men.
I cannot believe my ears.
And I have seen her with my own eyes.
Yes.
Smoke a cigar.
Lady Crawley. Oh, your ladyship, I must leave you. I can bear no more. I feel as if I may fall in a faint. Good afternoon.
Faint? Becky Sharp? She skips on light feet along the corridors, sending up a fervent prayer that she will soon meet that ultra-liberal, free-spirit, cigar-smoking old reprobate, Miss Matilda Crawley. Tomorrow you, not Rebecca, shall meet her. Your servant, William Makepeace Thackeray.
has been brought to you by Mr. Muscle, the oven cleaner that works the easy overnight way. This program comes to you from the Radio Playhouse.
It's not nice to eavesdrop, but it's fun. So let's check in on the comedy of errors at the Baxter. On the little things in life. Brought to you by Datrell, the new non-aspirin pain reliever from Bristol Myers.
Hi, I'm trimming my little girl's hair. Mine was the same beautiful chestnut color once, before the grays started sneaking in. But I discovered Loving Care color lotion from Clairol. It covered my grays without changing my natural color. And it has no peroxide. Loving Care made my hair shinier and softer, too. Our hair looks almost alike now. Except mine has no bubble gum in it.
Loving Care color lotion from Clairol. It's good for your hair.
I'm a homemaker, and I work part-time, too, so I get my share of headaches. But I don't take aspirin. It can irritate my stomach. So I've used Tylenol. It's easier on my stomach. But then I learned about new Datrell. I compared labels. Datrell has no aspirin either. Both have the same pain reliever, same effectiveness. But compare prices. Datrell can cost less. So shop for the best prices and save money.
Datrell, new from Bristol Myers.
I'll get it, dear.
Never fails just when dinner is ready. For goodness sakes, who could it be?
What? Oh, Mother!
Oh, my goodness,
it's my mother.
For goodness sake.
Well, how did you happen to drive over from Lanesboro so unexpectedly?
Is everything all right?
Yeah, my gosh, it's such a surprise. Is everything all right?
No, it's not. Oh, I can't even bear to talk about it. Oh, son, it's your grandmother. It's all so awful.
Now, Mother, you had to expect something. She was 85.
She's not dead. She's getting married.
Bessie? Bessie's getting married? Oh, isn't that marvelous?
It is not marvelous. I might have known you'd say that.
Now, Mother, come on in and sit down. Now, please, for Pete's sake, what's this all about? Mother, calm down.
The thought of my mother getting married again at her age.
She's 85. Bessie certainly knows her own mind. She always has.
I don't think she can even be in her right mind.
Now, Mother, please. How did you find out? Who's she marrying?
Oh, I don't know. I don't really know anything about it at all. Just the thought of my mother marrying again at 85.
I don't know why you're so upset. Isn't it nice she found somebody she likes so she's not lonesome?
I might have known you'd take sides with Bessie.
Oh, I'm not taking sides, but Bessie doesn't even look 85, whatever you're supposed to look like at 85. She's lively as a cricket. She's in perfect health. She's got all her own teeth. She doesn't even wear glasses, and hardly a gray hair in her head. Bless her heart.
I think a woman of 85 should have some dignity, not kicking up her heels like a 16-year-old. How do you think it makes me feel?
Well, frankly, I should think you'd be very happy to find...
Now, Mother, please, how did you find out about it?
Well, it was yesterday morning. I was doing up my breakfast dishes because I had to get ready early for my bridge club lunch.
Mother, dear, now, don't go into all those details.
Well, if you don't want to hear...
Yes, I do, but I want to hear about Bessie, not about you doing dishes.
Dear, now look at...
You women are all alike. You cannot answer a point-blank question without 6 million details that have nothing to do with it.
Look, your mother just got here. She's tired and she's upset. Now let her tell it her own way.
Well,
what happened?
The manager of this Sunset Village place called me.
Well, what does that have to do with it?
He just sounded sort of wild. I guess Bessie has caused all sorts of trouble up there.
Trouble?
Yes.
My Lord, we had a terrible time getting Bessie into that place with a waiting list a mile long, and the place cost an arm and a leg. Now, why has she caused trouble?
I don't know really any of the details, but the manager said Bessie had been a troublemaker ever since she got there.
Troublemaker?
Yes.
Well, that doesn't sound like Bessie. She always gets such fun out of everything.
The manager says she's had the whole Sunset Village in an uproar. She's caused sit-down strikes and protest marches or something.
Sit-down strikes?
Protest marches about what?
Everything, I guess. Anything. Get better food, better movies, dances once a week. I don't know. She just raised Cain, apparently, until they fixed the tennis courts this summer.
Oh, Bessie's so cute.
Cute?
Oh, I think so. All that spunk and energy at 85. Isn't it wonderful? She cares. I bet they got better food, too, and fixed the tennis courts.
I certainly want my mother to be happy, for heaven's sakes. But it's embarrassing. You should have heard the manager. He said, "I'm sorry to tell you, but your mother has just been flirting with all the men."
What, flirting?
Yes.
Why, everybody up there is over 70.
65, I think. Was there some law now people can't fall in love after 65? Or 70 or even 100?
Now, look, when it's your own grandmother, things look...
Things what?
Well, it's just different, that's all, when it's your own family.
Exactly. And I think you, dear, do not understand because it's not your own family.
What does that mean? What does your mother mean? I'm not a member of the family?
No, I mean, yes.
I just meant that you're not related by blood.
How long does one have to be married to be a member of the family?
Now, dear, please, mother, please.
Well, you are not a blood relation. That's all I meant.
Somebody want to give me a transfusion?
Both of you,
Oh, really? I mean, what a
please.
finger in the
Now,
compliment.
Mother, when is Bessie getting married? And who to?
I don't know. I was so upset. This manager of Sunset Village called. I was mad, and I said, "You must be drunk saying things like that." And he said, "Your mother is turning me into an alcoholic." Oh, I love Beth.
Even if I'm not related to her.
Now, Mother,
that's
just
marvelous.
keep calm. I'll put in a call right now.
After dinner, please. Everything is ready.
Not for me. I couldn't eat a mouthful.
This is what aerosol hairspray sounds like. This is what Final Net sounds like. The big difference in the way they sound is the big difference in the way they work. Final Net is not an aerosol. It's concentrated to give you a great long-lasting hold. There are no wasteful propellants. That makes it economical, too. 8 ounces of Final Net go as far as 24 ounces of aerosol hairspray. You get a great hold at a great price. Final Net, the first sensible alternative to aerosol hairspray.
Do you think all antiperspirants are basically the same? Well, Ban Roll-On antiperspirant may just change your mind. Take effectiveness, for instance. Tests have shown that Ban Roll-On antiperspirant will actually help stop wetness better than most leading sprays. Make your own test soon. Pick up a bottle of Ban Roll-On, and you may discover what we've shown in tests. Ban Roll-On antiperspirant, proof that not all antiperspirants are created equal.
Well, I finished the dinner dishes. I thought you were putting in a call to Sunset Village.
I did.
Oh.
They couldn't get Bessie to the phone. You know where she is?
Where?
My grandmother is out on the lake in a canoe.
Oh, well, don't worry. Bessie can swim.
I wasn't thinking about that. It's just that...
Where's your mother?
I don't know. What?
Where's your mother?
Upstairs. She's lying down. Headache. Upset.
Now, she should have eaten dinner. She's going to need all her strength in the days to come, if I know Bessie. Oh, Bessie is wonderful. Everybody just adores her. I just wish we could have persuaded her to live with us forever. I mean, those 6 months that she was here, I really loved every single minute of it.
Well, I can't honestly say I did. I love Bessie, too, but you never know what she's up to next, and it's always something.
Oh, that's why she's such fun.
Uh-huh.
Oh, I can see her up there at this retirement place. Sit-down strikes, protest marches. I'll bet she keeps that place hopping.
The manager's probably on the verge of a nervous breakdown.
Can't you see her demanding that the tennis courts be put in shape?
How many out there could possibly be playing tennis?
The King of Sweden played tennis when he was over 80.
Well, he was an exception.
Yeah. When you're that age, maybe you're not out there batting the ball around like Miss Googalong or...
Goolagong.
Well, whatever it is. But if their doctor approves of some mild exercise, you know... Anyhow, as I recall, the brochure for Sunset Village emphasized tennis courts, golf course, entertainment, movies.
Yeah, I know.
And at the cost of the place, leave it to Bessie to see if they live up to their advertising.
I left word she should call back when she gets back from the canoe trip.
Canoe trip? I thought she'd just gone out on the lake for a bit.
Well, yes, that's what I meant. Well, I hope that's what they meant.
What do you mean?
I hope she hasn't gone off on a canoe trip with some man.
Oh, honey, really? Oh, sometimes I wonder about you. I say more power to her if she has. Oh, it was such fun when she was with us. Remember the time she made a citizen's arrest of a policeman because he was jaywalking? Oh, that was killing. You remember that?
You really do think the oddest things are funny.
You don't think that's funny? Arresting a policeman?
It was on the front page of the paper.
Oh, even the cop thought it was funny. And so did the judge. They all loved her. Even today, when I see that same cop, he yells, "Ah, how's Beth?"
Yeah, I guess so.
She
Bess
really
is really something.
Yeah, she is. That's long distance. No, let me get it. You have a tendency to preach it, Bessie, and it just gets her back up now.
Find out what's going on.
I will. Just leave it to me. Hello? Hi, Bessie, darling. Now we just called to see how you were. How are you?
Let me talk to her.
No. We just hadn't heard, and I said, I'll bet Bessie's got herself a boyfriend, huh? What? Oh, really? Oh, Beth.
Now, look here. Either let me talk to her or tell her that Mother is here and very upset. Tell her the manager called Mother and said that
we will have a good time. Goodbye, darling, and good fishing. Bye-bye.
Why did you hang up? For Pete's sake, I wanted
She
to...
had to hang up. Don't get excited. They were yelling for her. Some rock group, and she's playing the piano for a dance that she organized.
Oh, what about all this getting married business?
Well, you heard me when I mentioned having a boyfriend. Beth said, I've got 3 fish on the line, just deciding which one to haul in.
3? You mean to say she's got 3 boyfriends at 85?
Oh, yeah, I hope I do that well at 85.
Oh, I see. You're planning that I die first.
Oh, why do you have to be dead, dear? I'm afraid that's the problem.
Is that my mother on the phone? Did you get her?
What's the problem? What do you mean?
Oh, Beth was laughing. She said the trouble is they're all married.
Oh, she's flirting and breaking up marriages?
No, dear, I think she was joking for
No,
heaven's
I don't think she was joking at all.
Well, I'm sure
Did you hear me? Is that my mother on the phone?
Yes, it was, but Bess couldn't talk. Don't worry, Bess has no immediate plans to get married.
Oh, gee, I wish I were a member of your family.
Oh, you are. Mother didn't.
No, I'm really related to Bess by blood. I'd like to look forward to being like Bess when I'm 85.
You will be, and I'm going to be around to keep an eye on you.
Oh, you
now,
are.
Mother, I want you to stop worrying about Grandmother. I'm sure everything is all right.
Oh, boy, I'll say it's all right. 3 boyfriends at 85. Wow.
The Little Things in Life has been brought to you by Final Net Non-Aerosol Hair Mist, a sensible alternative to aerosol hairspray. This program comes to you from the Radio Playhouse.
To have and to hold. To have and to hold. The story of the traditional vows, the new morality, and the people caught in the conflict between them. Brought to you by Datril, the new non-aspirin pain reliever from Bristol Myers.
I'm a homemaker, and I work part-time, too, so I get my share of headaches. But I don't take aspirin. It can irritate my stomach. So I've used Tylenol. It's easier on my stomach. But then I learned about new Datril. I compared labels. Datril has no aspirin either. Both have the same pain reliever, same effectiveness. But compare prices. Datril can cost less. So shop for the best prices and save money.
Datril, new from Bristol Myers.
Hi, I'm trimming my little girl's hair. Mine was the same beautiful chestnut color once, before the grays started sneaking in. But I discovered Loving Care Color Lotion from Clairol. It covered my grays without changing my natural color. And it has no peroxide. Loving Care made my hair shinier and softer, too. Our hair looks almost alike now. Except mine has no bubble gum in it.
Loving Care Color Lotion from Clairol. It's good for your hair.
Lynn, I think this is the best grape crop that we've had in years.
It looks beautiful.
Let's see. I think a few more bunches. Let's move over to the other side of the office.
Did you ever think of making wine, Caroline, instead of jam or jelly?
I tried it once. Disaster.
What?
I ended up with purple cellar walls accompanied by popping corks, all of which resulted in 10 bottles of vinegar.
Oh, Caroline. I'm having lunch with Bill today.
Oh? His idea or yours?
His, of course.
You really are hard on poor Bill. He wasn't that bad as first husbands go, was he, Lynn?
Oh, we just had our differences on certain basic philosophies. Father told me last night that he's checking up on Kurt.
Oh, yes. Some friend of his in Zurich is handling it for him.
Well, I wish he'd talked to me first.
If he had, you might have talked him out of it.
It's really dreadful of him, Caroline.
Well, yes and no.
Oh, Caroline, what a wishy-washy answer.
Maybe, but it's true. We don't know much about Kurt. After all, 2 weeks in a Swiss ski resort is hardly the basis of a lifelong relationship.
I think Daddy is jumping the gun.
Lynn, after all you've said about Kurt...
Well, he hasn't proposed yet.
You didn't give the impression that you were going to wait for him to do the proposing.
Oh, I don't see how I can look him in the eye when he finds this out.
Are you going to tell him?
I think I should.
Well, why don't you wait until your father hears something from Switzerland?
I don't understand you. Daddy said you didn't approve of his checking up.
Well, I do think it's too bad to have to do it this way, but, maybe we should know more about Kurt.
It is really terribly unfair. Kurt doesn't know any more about us than we do about him.
But we know about us. And anyway, if Kurt is a decent sort, we'll find that out. And if he isn't, wouldn't you want to know?
Yes? What can I do for you?
I'm looking for a Monsieur Curtis Rogers.
He's not in, but maybe I can help you.
How kind of you. I'm sure you can.
I don't know why I always fall into this trap.
What do you mean?
I forget that a sidewalk cafe in Chicago is not the same as one in Paris.
Oh, well, we could move inside, Lynn, if you want to.
No, thanks, Bill. It was my idea, so I can live with it.
That's good to see you again. Did you have a good time in Europe?
Oh, yes. The summer skiing in Switzerland was great.
I missed you.
Bill, I thought we both agreed that our annulment was the right move for both of us.
Well, that doesn't mean I don't remember what it was like to be married to you.
You said you had some papers.
Yeah, they're back at the office. Now, I thought we could have a long lunch and then stop off at the office and then...
Well, I have a hairdresser's appointment at 3, so could we get it done by then?
Oh, sure we can. No problem.
Have you heard about Emily Carter?
Yeah. Robert says she's finished the hospital tests and will be going home probably tomorrow.
Yeah, and they still don't know what's the matter with her.
Have you been over to see the children?
No, I haven't gotten around to it yet.
Well, that's surprising.
What do you mean?
Our marriage was annulled because you wanted children, and I didn't. And you've been back in town for more than a week, and you haven't bothered to see Bobby or Susie or Jennifer.
Well, they're almost grown up, except for Jennifer, of course.
I was never sure that you really wanted children, Lynn.
Here is my card, madame.
René Noir, discreet inquiries. You show the gift of evasion, Monsieur Noir. Come in. It must come in handy in your business.
Everything has a use, madame.
Scott, I gather you're making discreet inquiries about Kurt Rogers.
Yes, I am, Madame Scott.
Can I offer you a glass of Wine or perhaps schnapps?
Thank you. Wine, please. I am not a Swiss Frenchman.
How nice for you. It is better to be from Paris than any other city in the world.
You understand a good deal, madame.
Who is doing this inquiring?
I do not know.
Then I can't think of any good reason why I should tell you anything about Kurt Rogers.
Of course not, madame. But then I haven't asked you anything, have I?
Then there is no sense in this continuing.
Are you sure of that, madame?
I see. You not only gather information, but you...
I also sell it. The farmer does not gather his crop just to let it rot in the barn.
And I assume the crop sells for a good price?
Oh, it depends on the market.
And the value of the crop? Its quality?
Of course, madame.
Can you give me some idea as to the quality?
If I give it away, madame, I cannot sell it.
Oh, a common complaint. It seems we are at an impasse.
And since I am not aware of your connection to Monsieur Rogers, it would be most indiscreet of me to simply tell you something, anything, without any guarantees.
What would you consider as a guarantee?
Francs or dollars?
Either one.
Since the dollar is not in the position it once held, perhaps francs. Shall we say 500 Swiss francs?
We will say it after you convince me you know something I want to know. First of all, who is making this inquiry?
Most honestly, madame, I do not know.
You received the request from someone.
Herr Hoffmann, a lawyer in Zurich.
Oh, that's hardly worth 500 francs.
Do you know of Mr. Rogers' activities before he came to Zurich?
He was in Davos.
Do you know why he left Davos?
To join friends here in Zurich.
No, madame. He left Davos to keep from going to prison.
I don't believe you.
It's true. He was an assistant manager of a ski shop there, one of the best, and he was discovered to have been taking money.
The police would have been able to find him.
Oh, yes. The Swiss do not approve of small thieves. Until you qualify for a numbered bank account, the police will do their duty. Your friend... Of course, I assume he is your friend?
Why do you think I'm considering this 500 franc investment in your information?
This Kurt Rogers must be a man of great charm, since it was a lady in Davos who kept him from prison.
Does she know where he is now?
No, madame, but she had been looking for him. You see, she made good the amount your friend took, and then, naturally assuming he would be grateful, she arranged for other employment for him, and he...
Had other plans?
Yes, madame.
You're not making inquiries on her behalf? You're sure?
I do not know for sure, but I do not think so.
Why not?
Well, I saw her in Davos. She is already very happy with another charming young man.
Lucky her.
Yes, madame.
Does Herr Hoffmann know any of this yet?
No, I have not reported it to him.
Can you wait until I find out a few things? You see, Mr. Rogers is trying to live a good life, and it would be a shame to have something like this spoil everything for him.
You are a kind woman, madame. These young men do not deserve the kindness...
Your fee for this?
Shall we say 1,000?
To Hold has been brought to you by Loving Care Color Lotion from Clairol. This program has come to you from the Radio Playhouse, a DCA Productions program.
Is gentle, faithful, swift, passionate, blind, and wondrous. All these are faces of love. In a moment, young Kate Wakefield, venturing into today's world of confusing freedoms. Brought to you by Datril, the new non-aspirin pain reliever from Bristol-Myers.
Oh, mighty, what a downpour.
Yeah, nice for ducks, Isabel.
Are you so?
No, but I'll leave my raincoat on the porch.
Is Joy's cookout canceled?
No, it's now a cook-in. Hey, I just came by to see if you'd heard from Kate.
What? Isn't she there yet?
No, Nancy said Kate phoned that she'd be late, but Kate didn't say where she was.
Oh, well, no, I remember now. I remember. She came home early from the office and said she had an errand to do first. I guess the storm delayed her.
Well, did she tell you where that errand was?
I don't check up on Kate. She's had enough of that.
She's gone to meet Stephen Wolf.
Do you know that?
Yes. He called her this morning, made the date.
Oh. Well, it was bound to happen, David.
I don't think so.
He's been calling for over a week. Eventually, he had to reach her.
Yeah, but she didn't have to see him. She should have let Henry handle him.
I'm not so sure.
He's a disbarred lawyer. He has a bad record.
Well, I've been thinking about that. I don't know what Henry's so upset about. He won't talk to me about it, but he can't expect Kate to meet only pleasant people in this world.
I don't think that's it, Isabel. Wolf was mixed up with Tom in some way. Knew him. Now, why should Kate go all through that again?
I wouldn't. But if Kate wants to, she should. I don't think Henry should try to stop her. She's beginning to live her own life now, and it's high time.
Then you're not concerned?
I'm worried to death. She's out in this storm, God knows where. I don't think there's any danger from Wolf, though. Too many people know she's seeing him. David, don't go running after her. Not if you care for her.
You know I do.
And I know it isn't easy for you. Let her go, David. Let her make her mistakes. This may be one of them, but she'll have to find it out for herself.
There you are, miss. The wiper's fixed.
Thanks. How far is it to the Centerville Inn?
About 6 miles straight up this road, half a mile the other side of town.
Thank you.
It's a bad day to drive, miss. You take care.
I will, but I don't mind the rain. Bye now.
Good afternoon.
Afternoon, sir. We're not serving dinner for another hour.
I'm not here for dinner.
Well, the bar's open.
Well, I'm meeting a lady. I'd like to use that little back sitting room for a talk.
That will be quite all right, sir.
Yes.
Would you like some coffee?
No. I'll just wait, thank you.
Stephen, whoa!
What?
Holly Benson. Oh, come on, Steve.
Oh, yes, of course. Holly.
Oh, is that the best you can do? I at least expect a kiss. It's great to see you, Steve.
I wasn't aware that anyone felt that way.
Oh, you're unreal. Darling, everyone was fascinated by what happened. Well, some of the most attractive people go to jail these days.
Well, I'm not aware of them.
Why, we would have given you a champagne party, like they did for one of those Watergate men.
I'd have declined.
Oh, same Steve, cold as an ice cube. What are you doing this godforsaken spot?
I have an appointment.
I'm driving up to Stonehenge for the usual weekend. Nick's coming tomorrow. I stop here sometimes to break the drive, and when the storm started, I got nervous.
Well, it was nice to see you, Holly.
Oh, aren't you going to buy me a drink?
I'm afraid not.
Well, then I'll buy you one. I want to hear everything, Steve. Why, darling, we were almost lovers.
Aren't you confusing me with someone?
Oh, I could, but I haven't. Were they awful to you?
Just as an odd conceit,
I haven't
Holly.
the faintest idea what that means. But for all the people that you kept out of trouble, they should have raised a monument to you.
Huh, they did. They call it Leavenworth.
Oh, Stephen, why don't you come up for the weekend? The usual crowd, 20 or so.
I'm afraid not, Holly.
Everyone would adore to see you. You don't look a bit different. Same silk shirts, Savile Row tailor. Come on, catch up.
Well, I'm busy, Holly.
Oh, you're working again?
Yes.
So being disbarred didn't matter?
I am working, but I'm not practicing.
Oh.
Now, if you'll excuse me,
I'll
Holly...
tell everybody I saw you.
I'd rather you didn't.
But they'll want to know. Oh, Elsie and Bob are getting a divorce. I almost got one myself, but I figured, where else would I find it so good?
So nothing changes. Well, give my regards to Nick.
Now, if you change your mind about the weekend...
Sorry.
Okie doke, we sing you, Stephen.
Miss,
Yes, sir.
when the lady I'm expecting comes in, will you give her this?
You aren't going to wait?
Just give her the note.
You better put a name on it, sir, in case someone else is at the desk.
Well, she should be here very soon. Her name is Mrs. Wakefield.
Can I park near the entrance?
How long you gotta be, miss?
Oh, well, not very long.
We got an elk dinner tonight, but it's okay for now.
Thanks.
Having dinner, miss?
Oh, no, I'm meeting someone.
A gentleman?
Why, yes.
Would you mind if I asked your name?
No, I'm Mrs. Wakefield, Kate Wakefield.
I sort of guessed it. The gentleman left this note for you.
Oh? Thank you.
He said if Mrs. Wakefield was to come in, give her this.
I see. He's not here, then.
He went out, miss. He could come back, though.
Oh. Could you please tell me where the office of Smith & Holder is?
I don't come from Centerville, miss.
It's 23 Maple Street. Do you know where that is? It's over a hardware store.
Oh, sure. That's next to the pizza parlor.
And where is that?
Well, you have to go back into town.
Yes.
Maple Street's the main street. You pass the drugstore,
Yes.
and it's on the right-hand side, about a block and a half down.
Oh, thank you.
You won't have any trouble.
I'll find it.
Hi.
Oh, hello.
You look like someone to talk to. You stuck here, too, in this beastly storm?
Oh, well, not really.
Well, I am. I hate driving in the rain. I am not going 1 mile further until it stops.
I don't blame you.
And I hate waiting aimlessly. In fact, I hate waiting at all. I'm not the type.
Well, all you can do is buy a paper.
In Centerville? Anyway, reading bores me. I like to talk.
It is livelier.
Yes, give me people any day. Oh, why don't we go into that bar and have a drink together?
Oh, I can't. Sorry, I'm meeting someone.
Well, why can't we all have a drink?
I'm not staying here.
Oh, well, don't let me keep you.
Maybe another time.
Right. I'll find somebody at the bar to talk to. Nick, that's my husband. He gets mad at me, but I never could see anything wrong in being friendly.
Well, neither can I.
Oh,
bye now.
You dropped something.
Oh, my direction.
Yeah, is that your name, Mrs. Wakefield?
Kate Wakefield.
Oh, it's nice to meet you. I'm Holly Benson. See you in the rain again.
I hope so. Mr. Wolfe?
Mrs. Wakefield, I'm delighted to see you. Forgive this poor little office. It belongs to a friend of mine. The inn was quite crowded, but we can talk here in private.
I'm a homemaker, and I work part-time, too, so I get my share of headaches. But I don't take aspirin. It can irritate my stomach. So I've used Tylenol. It's easier on my stomach. But then I learned about new Datril. I compared labels. Datril has no aspirin either. Both have the same pain reliever, same effectiveness. But compare prices. Datril can cost less. So shop for the best prices and save money.
Datril, new from Bristol-Myers.
Julie, I haven't had this in years.
Mom, you're doing fine.
Sharp old kid.
5 minutes, Claus.
Let's sit down. We're meeting your father for dinner. How do I look?
You always look pretty.
Hey, sweetheart.
Especially your hair. Mom, the class is starting.
Oh.
Even when you can't hold up any longer, your hair can with Final Net. Final Net is not an aerosol. There's no wasteful propellant. It's concentrated to hold your hair all day. Final Net holds up longer than you do.
Faces of Love has been brought to you by Final Net, the non-aerosol hair mist that holds up longer than you do.
Authors Studio presents the radio dramatization of William Makepeace Thackeray's classic novel, Vanity Fair, the story of the clever and charming adventuress, Becky Sharp. In a moment, our author, Mr. Thackeray. The Authors Studio is brought to you by Loving Care Color Lotion from Clairol.
Ladies, your devoted author has written yet another chapter of Vanity Fair for your entertainment. With admirable simplicity, I have called it Enter Miss Crawley. Yesterday, you heard Rebecca Sharp question numerous Crawleys. Sir Pitt Crawley, young Pitt Crawley, and Lady Crawley on the subject of Miss Matilda Crawley. But Becky is not yet satisfied. She brings more questions to her maid, knowing that all servants are privy to the innermost secrets of their households.
Is it true, Giles? Miss Crawley is terribly rich and terribly wicked?
Wicked I'd not know, Miss Becky. It depends, but rich I do know. Over £50,000 a year, I expect.
70,000, Sir Pitt said, and drooled. From whence came such a fortune?
I believe from a mother, Sir Pitt's stepmother.
Oh, poor Sir Pitt, a stepson only. That's why the old miser didn't inherit. Now I expect the whole family hopes to inherit from Miss Crawley.
Well, it's why they toady over her when she visits. And who's to blame them, miss?
No, not I, certainly. Oh, would that I had an old maiden kinswoman with 70,000 a year. How tenderly I'd look upon her faults and fawn like a spaniel, I fear. Who do you fancy will inherit from her, Giles?
Well, it's said Parson Butte Crawley likely will come into something if he don't displease her.
Why him?
Well, cook at the parson, it says. Mr. Butte don't ever get out of debt, ever since college. Mrs. Butte is a thrifty little body, and Miss Crawley helps out her brother with 100 now and again, but it don't clear his skirts. Oh, Ma, I don't speak so of a parson.
Well, he does wear a cassock, but I don't think your chance for heaven is in danger.
Oh, miss.
Come, tell me more. Who else will inherit?
No question, I heard her say it. Most of her property will go to Mr. Rawdon.
Sir Pitt's second son.
She took a fancy to him when he was a wee lad. She's all but adopted him.
Oh, well, I'll ask about him later. Tell me more of her.
Oh, she was a great beauty in her day. I heard her say that as well.
Have you not noticed that all old ladies claim they were great beauties in their day? What about wickedness?
Oh, she does love her drink.
Ah, like Sir Pitt. Brother and sister with the same taste, is it?
But she don't get fuddled like him. Merry as a grig, she is. Oh, and when she pays a yearly visit, there's champagne every meal.
Sir Pitt turns out his pockets for champagne?
Oh, yes, ma'am. And Miss Crawley has cherry brandy after dinner and, I forget its name, some spirits in her coffee.
Curacao?
Oh, I think so. I know it costs a pretty penny, but Sir Pitt pours it like 'tis water, and all the time he lays bets she'll drop dead within the year.
And hope she will.
Oh, I'd not dare say that, Miss Becky, except that it's true.
Giles, I wish Miss Crawley would pay that annual visit.
Oh, yes, ma'am, you do.
Why do I, Giles? Because this dreary old place won't be Humdrum Hall when she's in it?
Well, it'd be one reason.
Another?
When Miss Crawley comes to the country, Mr. Rawdon Crawley comes.
Ah, well, tell me of him.
Oh, he's a fine young dandy, Miss Becky, over 6 feet high, and speaks with a great voice. He does as he pleases and orders the servants about. All the same, we all adore him, and will do anything he wants. He gambles terrible and fights duels, and he's a dreadful reputation with the ladies.
So, yes. I do believe I hope Miss Crawley soon very soon makes her annual visit.
Oh, she'll come with her fat horses and fat servant and fat spaniel, and there'll be parties and music and footmen in their newest liveries.
And Mr. Rawdon Crawley.
Hi, I've only got a minute. My job here at home requires my full attention. I just wanted to say a few words about hair coloring. My little girl has beautiful chestnut hair, like I used to. And it made me very conscious every time I brushed her hair of the gray that had been sneaking into mine the last year or so. I'd thought about hair coloring, but using peroxide or changing my natural color turned me off. Then one day I heard about Loving Care Color Lotion from Clairol. How it had no peroxide and came in 15 shades, one just like my own. So I said, okay, I'll try it. Sure enough, Loving Care covered my grays without changing my natural color. And it made my hair softer and shinier, too. And some days, it's just such a comfort to peek in the mirror and see a woman who looks pretty terrific, considering her immediate surroundings.
Loving Care Color Lotion from Clairol. It's good for your hair.
Miss Matilda Crawley. Dear listeners, is there aught we do not know of this personage, having heard 4 testimonies as to her character? Oh, I dare say we may find 1 or 2 or 3 or count to 100 ladies. We'll find 100 or so particulars not yet mentioned. And some which shouldn't be. Miss Crawley lives in a stately brick house on London's fashionable Park Row, where not whining and dining, attending balls and the opera, she consumes French novels. Never English. She would not, what a pity, read Vanity Fair. She is reading a French romance at this moment in her upstairs sitting room. What was that? Ah, yes. The book did not please her. She flung it across the room. And now, ladies, for the first time, you will hear her velvet voice.
Briggs? Briggs? Where is that woman? I shall count to 3. If you are not through that door by 3, you are sacked. 1, 2. So, here you are at last.
Oh, yes, madam. I'm very sorry. I was downstairs.
Oh, you stop breathing like a bellows finding a fire. Where is my morning tea?
Well, Miss Crawley, it's not near tea time.
What possible difference does that make? I want my tea when I want my tea. Fetch it at once. And must I remind you I want crumpets?
Crumpets, of course.
3. No, 5. Yesterday you brought only a smear of butter. After 10 years of my service, you should know I require large amounts of butter and marmalade and meat.
As quick as I can, madam.
No, come back here. Never mind tea. It bores me. I was sufficiently bored with that wretched novel with its namby-pamby heroine. Open the cupboard and pour me a glass of claret. And don't look your disapproval. I'm quite aware it's 10 in the morning, and I don't care a fig. Well, why don't you open the cupboard?
I am, madam, I am.
How boring London is in the summer. I shall go to Paris. Oh, no, it's boring, too, out of season. And then, of course, there's that upstart Napoleon clanking about. Switzerland. Oh, I despise mountains. St. Kitts. Oh, the heat.
Your claret, madam.
Don't interrupt me when I'm talking.
Beg pardon. Will I go down and fetch a biscuit for your wine?
I am bored with biscuits. Oh, this claret is sour. Briggs, what am I to do? Nothing is right. Nothing pleases. I presume you've noticed?
No, madam. That is, yes, madam.
Make up your mind. Do try to be useful for once and tell me what I'm to do. Well?
Queen's Crawley, Miss Crawley?
Why, bless your dear heart. A perfect solution. I am never bored at Queen's Crawley. That is, if I stay no longer than 2 weeks. How they all do toady to me, vying for my money. Arrange my pillows, feed me tidbits, pay me revolting compliments they don't mean for a moment. What a performance, as amusing as the Comédie Française. Thank you, Briggs, and my deep apologies for bullying you. How I do shout and bluster at a dear, faithful soul like you. How can you abide me?
May I say, madam, because you never bore me.
Now there's a compliment I fancy. Begin packing, my dear. You may have a holiday from this cruel old Harridan, and I leave for my brother's circus tomorrow morning.
To write of Miss Crawley, ladies, amuses me, but it is extremely fatiguing. May I be excused until next week? Your devoted servant, William Makepeace Thackeray.
Do you think all antiperspirants are basically the same? Well, Ban Roll-On antiperspirant may just change your mind. Take effectiveness, for instance. Tests have shown that Ban Roll-On antiperspirant will actually help stop wetness better than most leading sprays. Make your own test soon. Pick up a bottle of Ban Roll-On, and you may discover what we've shown in tests. Ban Roll-On antiperspirant. Proof that not all antiperspirants are created equal.
This is what aerosol hairspray sounds like. This is what Final Net sounds like. The big difference in the way they sound is the big difference in the way they work. Final Net is not an aerosol. It's concentrated to give you a great long-lasting hold. There are no wasteful propellants. That makes it economical, too. 8 ounces of Final Net go as far as 24 ounces of aerosol hairspray. You get a great hold at a great price. Final Net, the first sensible alternative to aerosol hairspray.
The Author Studio has been brought to you by Ban Roll-On, America's leading roll-on antiperspirant.
It's not nice to eavesdrop, but it's fun. So let's check in on the comedy of errors at the Baxter. On the little things in life. Brought to you by Datril, the new non-aspirin pain reliever from Bristol-Myers.
Something you eat too fast.
It's late. I gotta get to work.
You eat too fast anyhow.
I don't eat any faster than anybody else.
Look at my plate. I've still got half my bacon and eggs, and you're practically through.
Well, maybe you're too slow.
Honey, you are just wolfing your breakfast now. It's not good for you to eat so quickly.
Who said so?
I don't know. I read it someplace.
Well, I'm tired of all this advice we get. If you want to stay alive, don't do this, don't do that. Eat this, don't eat that.
Are you putting all that cream in your coffee?
There you go. Even you.
Everyone knows heavy cream isn't good for you. You ought to use milk, even half and half, but heavy cream, really.
It's getting so nobody can enjoy food anymore. Oh, there it starts already. One of your gabby girlfriends.
No, it's a little early. Besides, that sounds like long distance to me. Hello? Aunt Agnes, how are you? That's your Aunt Agnes.
Something happened to Uncle George?
No, he's fine. Oh, he's just fine. He's sitting right here having breakfast. You want to talk to him?
Oh, Aunt Agnes goes on and on. I'm late anyway.
Hold on, he's right here. He's just getting ready to leave for the office, so he's in a bit of a hurry. Why?
What's the matter?
Well, Aunt Agnes, I mean, I don't really know anything about all that sort of thing. It's not that I don't believe in it. It's just that I don't know anything about it.
Oh, golly, is she going on about that astrology business again?
Yes, birthday's June 28th. Well, hold on. I think that's right. I'll just double check. Were you born at 6:30 in the morning?
I don't know. But
And Agnes,
what's she going on
I think
about?
when you asked before that I asked his mother, and I seem to remember that's what she said. Well, his mother's here now, but she went out for an early morning walk. She's
What
not
is
back
the
yet.
matter?
Yeah, well, I'll ask him. You're not planning on taking a trip today, are you? Any business trip?
I'm driving into town to the office.
And Agnes doesn't think you should go. You better talk to her. Take the phone.
Wait a minute. What'd she say?
Well, she had a dream about you or something, and she woke up and checked your chart.
What chart?
Your birthday, the stars, and she says today you should stay home.
Well, what do you mean she had a dream about me? What kind of dream?
She didn't say. She's your aunt. You better talk to her.
Okay.
Talk to her.
Hello.
Take the phone.
Yeah, hi there. What's this all about, Aunt Agnes? Yeah, well, we live in the country, you know. I'm driving into town to the office. I do it every day, and Well, what kind of dream? I mean, did I die or something?
Oh, for heaven's sake, is she getting you all upset?
Aunt Agnes, will you please tell me what you dreamt about me? Hello?
What happened? What happened?
She just said, you know how bossy she is. She just said, no, I'm telling you to stay home today, young man. You just stay home.
Oh, really? Well, don't worry about it, dear.
Oh, I'm not worried. But for Pete's sake, what a thing to say to somebody.
You are worried.
No. But I don't like it. What do you suppose she dreamt about me? Has to be something awful or she wouldn't have phoned.
Well, even if you dream that somebody dies, I think that's good.
Good?
Well, when you dream that somebody dies, I think that means you're going to get money. Or is that when you dream all your teeth are falling out? I don't know. Haven't we got a dream book somewhere?
I think that's a rotten thing to do, to call up somebody and say you've had a terrible dream about them.
Say she'd had a terrible dream about you. She said she'd had a dream about you.
Well, if it had been a good dream, would she have phoned? And long distance, too, when she's tight as a tick?
Yeah.
She's worried.
Well, maybe it's nice to know she worries about you or something, you know.
She must have dreamt I had an accident since she said don't drive anywhere today.
You superstitious?
Yes.
So am I. I think you better stay home. I could call your office and say that you're sick.
Oh, no, if you lie and say I'm sick, maybe I'll get sick.
Yeah. Well, actually, I'm not really superstitious.
I'm not either.
Still, it doesn't pay to take chances.
Right.
I know I never walk under ladders. I don't put a hat on the bed, don't open an umbrella in the house, and I never have ivy in the house.
Well, what's that one? I never heard that.
I had some English ivy in a pot in the mantelpiece once years ago, and a friend of mine from the South said, you have ivy in the house? Never have ivy in your house.
Why?
That's what I said. She wouldn't tell me. Even since then, I'm scared to have English ivy in the house. I just love it.
Well, it's been some day so far. I eat too fast. I shouldn't have heavy cream in my coffee, and if I drive to work, I'll probably be killed.
Now, your Aunt Agnes did not say that. Maybe you just break a leg or something.
Well, I'm not very happy about breaking a leg either.
Let's play it safe. We'll think of some good excuse for your boss, and, why don't you stay home today? You know?
No. I'll drive to work as usual.
Hey, I'll drive you to work.
Forget it. Then I wouldn't have a chance.
I'm a good driver. Look, call me the minute you get to the office, will you?
Yeah, sure. Don't worry.
No. Don't you worry either.
No.
You know,
What are you both not going to worry about?
Good morning, Mother. Good morning. How was your morning walk?
Wonderful.
Oh, good.
What are you both not supposed to worry about?
Oh, nothing. Aunt Agnes called. You know how she is. Said she had a dream about me. I should stay home today, not drive anywhere.
We're not worrying about it at all. Just the same. It's kind
If
of
my
funny.
sister Agnes said stay home, you stay home. She dreamt our cousin Paul was sick 1,000 miles away, and we heard later that very day he got pneumonia. Now, son, you stay home.
Did you call your office?
Yes.
What did you say?
I said I didn't feel well. Heaven knows that's true.
I couldn't find that little paperback dream book. I've looked all over. But I'm sure that when you dream bad things, it means something good.
Well, what does it mean when you dream something good?
I don't suppose you look it up. You just hope it comes true.
I feel pretty ridiculous sitting around the house when I should be at the office. Not only ridiculous, I feel silly, stupid.
Well, your mother's on her upstairs phone now calling your Aunt Agnes back, trying to get the details of her dream.
Oh, great. And it certainly helped with Mother bursting into tears, bawling her eyes out and crying, oh, my son, stay home.
All right, your mother thinks your Aunt Agnes is psychic.
No, psychic my foot.
Well, now, you can't deny there's such a thing as psychic phenomena.
I'm not denying anything. I just don't know anything about
Remember that house on Long Island a few years ago and all the pictures fell off the wall, chairs and tables flew all over the place?
This is hardly the same thing.
And what about that fellow we see on TV who keeps bending keys by just rubbing them or something? And what about that show we were at one time
where the mind reader said that there's a man in the audience named Baxter, and he called off the number from something you had in your wallet you'd even forgotten was there.
Oh,
Remember
yeah,
that?
yeah. I didn't know how he did that. That was some trick, I suppose.
Well, you didn't think so at the time. You were really bowled over.
Well, it's not as bad as we thought, anyway.
Oh, good. What did Agnes say? What'd you dream?
Well, she just dreamt that he was under something metal, and crying for help.
What would I be under?
And if you were crying for help, dear, at least you weren't dead.
Well, Agnes said that what you were under was definitely metal, and therefore, since a car is metal, that you might have an accident and be under the car. And she could see your face, and there was something about oranges and a large white polar bear.
Oranges and a large white polar bear.
Yes, that's what Agnes said, and Agnes is...
Goodbye. I've had it. I'm going to work. Bye, dear.
Goodbye, darling. Call me when you get there.
Yeah, I will.
Okay, honey.
Mother, I love you, but I'm going to work. I've had enough of your sister's nonsense. Now, I'll see you tonight. And oranges and a white polar bear. Oh, for Pete's sake.
No, he shouldn't go. Agnes has had more dreams that turned out to be true.
Oh, Mother, please. Now, I'm sure Aunt Agnes means well, but I'm very behind in my housework. I have a women's club meeting that I simply have to go to. What is that? What is that?
You come here!
We're coming, dear. We're coming. What is happening?
Just lift it off. Just lift off that garbage can.
I'm trying to, dear, but it's full. He hasn't been here yet.
Son, are you all right?
What did you do? You tripped on that loose step, didn't you?
Yeah, but I'm all right.
You're going to have to change and take a bath. Coffee grounds all over you, potato peelings in your hair.
And orange peels. Agnes was right. You were under something metal. There are the orange peels.
Mother, for the love of Mike, I slipped on a loose step I should have fixed weeks ago.
Agnes was right. She was so right.
Here,
I'm going to call her right back this very minute. She was so right.
Where's the large white polar bear, Mother?
Look, not a polar bear, but I threw out that dirty, old white sheepskin we'd had in the dog's kennel. In a dream, it could be confused with a polar bear.
Oh, yeah. Well, don't tell Mother. As it is, they'll talk about this forever.
Yes. Just the same, there is something peculiar about all this. That sort of proves there's a psychic thought transference or something. Don't you think, really?
Oh, I don't know. But I'll tell you what it proves. It proves that if I had gone to work when I should have gone to work, I'd have gone out the front door where I'd already had the car pulled up. All this to do this morning, and I forgot. I went out the back door.
All right. Anyhow, all you were under was a garbage can.
All I was under? Look at me. Eggshells, coffee grounds in my pockets and everything.
I'll get you cleaned up.
People ought to keep their dreams to themselves.
I'm a homemaker, and I work part-time, too, so I get my share of headaches. But I don't take aspirin. It can irritate my stomach. So I've used Tylenol. It's easier on my stomach. But then I learned about new Datril. I compared labels. Datril has no aspirin either. Both have the same pain reliever, same effectiveness. But compare prices. Datril can cost less. So shop for the best prices and save money.
Datril, new from Bristol-Myers.
In my house, we've got a fully automatic kitchen. Me. And the worst job I've got to do is scrape and scrub that dirty oven.
Well, there's a different way to clean your oven that's less work. The overnight way, with Mr. Muscle.
Promises.
It's true. With Mr. Muscle, you just spray it on at night, and while you sleep, its self-scouring foam lifts up the grease and grime.
That's a good idea.
So next morning, you just wipe clean.
You know, I've got a feeling that Mr. Muscle's going to be a good man to wake up to.
The Little Things in Life has been brought to you by Mr. Muscle, the oven cleaner that works the easy overnight way.
To have and to hold. To have and to hold. The story of the traditional vows, the new morality, and the people caught in the conflict between them. Brought to you by Natural Wear Miss Clairol. To know you're the best you can be.
bag is on the floor of the closet, I think, Angela.
Oh, Em, did you clear out the drawers?
Mm-hmm. All the things I brought and didn't wear.
And do you have your things from the bathroom?
Mm-hmm. All packed.
Oh, this robe is the last thing in the closet.
Oh. Do you know Jason got that for me when I had Jennifer?
It's 8 years old then.
Mm-hmm.
You know, it looks brand new.
Well, it's too much to wear at home. I packed it for the hospital, so when the nurse unpacked it, she had to think I was a woman of fashion. At least. Oh, at the very least. You know, I've decided most hospital patients dress better for the doctors than they do for their own husbands.
You're assuming, of course, all hospital patients are women.
Well, the ones who dress for the doctors are. Let's sit down.
Emma, you all right?
Well, of course I'm all right. Oh, Angela, stop treating me like an invalid.
Have you had any headaches lately?
No. No, the medication seems to be working fine.
Well, the family's planning quite a welcome for you.
Oh? Do you want to tell me, or is it a surprise?
Well, Susie has baked a cake. Now, I think it's her first one from scratch.
Oh, it's always the young ones who want to go back to basics. At least at first.
Oh, and Jennifer and Bobby decorated it. Now,
Really?
I think they used the full range of your pastry bag kit and all its different rosettes. Jennifer does a great rose. A little lopsided, but with feeling.
Angela, how are things with you and Susie?
Oh, you noticed then?
Well, you were both great about trying to keep it from me, but I could tell.
Well, we had a talk the other night, and I think everything's fine.
What was the matter?
Oh, Susie really wanted to prove to you and Jason that you could depend on her if you needed her, and that I was getting in the way.
Oh, how wonderful of her. And you, too. Angela, could you get me a glass of water, please? I think I'll take a pill.
Of course. Em, are you all right?
Oh, of course I am. Why do you think they're letting me go home? Oh, no, you don't. Not now. I'm going home.
I thought I'd stop by to see Emily. How is she?
Well, she's going home today, Lynn.
Jason, what was the matter with her?
Well, Marsh hasn't pinpointed it yet.
And she's going home?
Well, her headaches seem to have stopped, at least with medication.
Tell me, Jason, does Jefferson Memorial have a patient staff newsletter?
Well, no, Lynn, we don't, but we'd like to start one.
Well, can I propose one to the board?
For you to write?
Who else? Unless they take a dim view of employing your sister.
Oh, no, that would be no problem at all, and you are qualified.
Journalism major at Northwestern, and 2 years on the Chicago Sun-Times.
Yes, but wouldn't the Jefferson newsletter be a bit of a come-down for you?
Oh, not at all. I have every intention of bringing it up to my standard.
Well, fine. I'll put it on the agenda for the next meeting. You think you could have the proposal ready?
Well, when is the meeting?
2 weeks from today.
2 weeks.
Yeah. You sure this won't interfere with your personal plans?
Oh, you mean Curtis Rogers?
Yes, of course I do.
I'll know better when he gets over here.
Oh. Will that be soon?
Oh, I don't know now. Daddy is having him investigated in Zurich.
Oh, he is?
You didn't know?
No, but it's probably a good idea.
Oh, Jason, what is the matter with everyone? Do I look like some idiot incapable of coming in out of the rain?
Lynn, you've only known them for 2 weeks.
Well, I guess the only thing that's going to satisfy everyone is for him to get over here and have you all give him the once-over and make up your own mind.
Oh, I'm sorry. Are you busy? Hello, Lynn. Glad to see you back.
Come on in,
Hi,
Marsh.
Marsh.
Shall I come back later?
No, don't. I'm going. I want to stop by and see Emily. I'll see you later, Jason. Nice to see you, Marsh.
You too, Lynn. I'm sorry. I had the feeling I was interrupting something.
No, it's probably just as well, Marsh. Well, what's on your mind?
Jason, I've been wondering if we really should release Emily right now. Maybe she should stay another day or two.
Every woman likes to know she's the best she can be, so take a little time out for yourself, your looks, and especially for great-looking hair. Great-looking hair comes easily with Natural Wear Miss Clairol hair color. Choose from 2 personal formulas. Shampoo formula, our conditioning formula, is the easy way to get fresh, young color. Extra rich cream formula is the one hairdressers use, because no laboratory today has found a better way to cover gray. Shampoo formula or cream formula, try Natural Wear Miss Clairol to know you're the best you can be.
Did you know that a 1.5-ounce bottle of Van Roll-On antiperspirant costs about the same, yet lasts longer than most 5 or 6-ounce sprays? Listen to this. Averaging 2 seconds of spray per application each side each day, the longest lasting of the leading antiperspirant sprays gives you 37 days of protection. On the average, Van Roll-On will give you 51 days. That's 38% longer. And tests have shown that Van Roll-On will help stop wetness better than most leading sprays. Van Roll-On, so economical, yet so effective.
Well, Marsh, what do you think you can accomplish in another day? What haven't you covered?
I'd like more time to observe her.
Well, she's been here 5 days, Marsh.
Now, Jason, look, all the tests are negative. We know we haven't found out what's causing the tinnitus and her headaches, and I think she's covering up.
And what does that mean?
Well, look, once she knew the tests were negative, well, you see, she is strongly motivated to, wherever possible, override her obvious symptoms.
But she can't do that forever.
Well, of course she can't.
Have you talked to her?
Yes. And she always seems very up when I see her, and that's suspicious in itself.
Marsh, look, nothing will be lost if she's to go home. I'll keep an eye on her, and Angela will be there a good part of the time.
Oh. Angela's staying on with you, then?
Well, yes, for a little while.
Uh-huh.
Marsh, look, I don't like to, mess in, as the kids say, with other people's private lives.
No, don't apologize, Jason. I know I've got a situation that threatens to get out of hand.
Well, I wouldn't bring it up, but it's getting into other areas.
Well, what do you mean?
Well, your Betsy is being affected by it, and she's talked to Susie.
Oh, I'm damn sorry, Jason, but I think... Well, look, Ginger and I had a talk the other night, and I have hopes that things will cool down.
Well, in some ways, I'm not surprised that Ginger has been reacting.
Why? Have you heard something?
No, but... Marsh, you have been kind of obvious. I can't help but notice how you react to Angela. And if I notice, surely Ginger must know something's going on.
Your sister-in-law's a fine woman, Jason. Any man who didn't notice that wouldn't be in his right mind.
Okay, I agree. But your wife can't be expected not to worry when it's obvious to other people.
Now, look, there has never been a touch, hardly even a look between us. I wouldn't do anything to hurt her. Jason, you've got a good marriage. You don't know anything about...
I know, Marsh. Or at least I think I know. All I'm saying is there are other people involved in this. People important to both of us.
I think the idea of a staff patient newsletter is just great, Lynn. I mean, anything that helps to get them together and encourages them to treat each other like human beings, you know?
I think I can get Anne to help out with the design. You know, she's awfully good at that.
But we haven't seen your stepsister, for months.
Oh, she'll be up for a visit soon. Hey, I better get going. I am meeting Caroline at the Art Institute. She's on some sort of committee. You know, I'm not even sure she likes art.
Like a party.
Hello, darling.
Hi. Not exactly a hardship post, Anne.
Oh, now, that is in the eye of the beholder, dear. If you doctors had to take your own medicine...
Well, I'll see you all later.
Bye, Lynn.
Bye.
And I have a few other patients to see. Bye.
Bye, darling.
Well, darling, I think the time has come for you to give up this gracious living and get back to reality. Darling, it's going to be so good to have you home.
homemaker, and I work part-time, too, so I get my share of headaches. But I don't take aspirin. It can irritate my stomach. So I've used Tylenol. It's easier on my stomach. But then I learned about new Datril. I compared labels. Datril has no aspirin either. Both have the same pain reliever, same effectiveness. But compare prices. Datril can cost less. So shop for the best prices and save money.
Datril, new from Bristol-Myers.
The programs of the Radio Playhouse have returned dramatic stories to daytime radio, and we'd like to know how our listeners feel about this new series, for after all, they're meant for your enjoyment. Won't you tell us your reaction, what you like and what you don't? Whether you think daytime drama is a good idea or not? Should there be more of it in the future? Write us at To Have and to Hold, 345 Park Avenue, New York, New York, 10022, or your local station. Your letters are our best way of knowing what you like. To Have and to Hold has been brought to you by Ban Roll-On, America's leading roll-on antiperspirant.